Okay. Hi, Nate. Hi, everybody. God. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Welcome. We are here, and we are going to be first time catching one of these. Well, Marley, welcome. Shadow Scream, welcome. Brandon, welcome. So, am I ready? No. No, I will answer that outright. Also, a little alteration I am making to... There we go. There we are. Okay. Oh, gosh. And here we are with this. Display. Okay. I think we got everything. It begins. Tired already, Nate? Yes. Yes, I'm tired already. I've already been up already since, well, bottoms up. Well, I have been up since, oh my God. I've been up since 11 a.m. this morning. I have driven 5 hours today. I drove 5 hours to pick up JT. And then, of course, I also had to drop off a cat at my at my mom's house so that Kate could take her to the vet. You all might be seeing her, not now, but later. Did you take the dogs out? Yes, Shadow, I took the dogs out. Shockburst, hello. Yeah. So, this is going to be one hell of a bumpy ride. Michael? You have no idea. This is gonna be interesting. I'm popping in to say hi. Here for the next mainstream. I'm just gonna say, don't overdo it and go easy. Oh, petrol. If only. If only. So you're doing a caddy marathon? Yes, Nathan Foga. Yes, I am. Yo, what up, July Boy 77? What's up, everybody? Yeah, so hold on real quick. I have to pull up a few things here. Before we begin, I have to let everyone know that... Oh, where is it? Oh, here we go. I am also in between, just for my own sanity, in between every caddy video, I will be doing around 5 to 10 minutes of memes just to cleanse my palate. Because I think that's one reason why the Nostalgia Critic, what things happen in the Nostalgia Critic video. Also, what's a caddy marathon? CADDICARUS. Also, I have eye drops this time, so I won't be suffering from eye strain anymore. So, I'm looking forward to this. That kite is more powerful than you ever know. Yes. Spawns. Hey, can you watch the previous 24-hour stream of yours for the next 24-hour challenge? No. I am not doing React-Ception there, JMT. I'm not doing it. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. So, if you want to make a suggestion for Caddy, one of the videos from CADDICARUS, send it in down below. I will be reacting to them as... You're going to sleep soon, Nate. Shadow, I'm going to ban you soon. How's that? How's a timeout sound? Put user in timeout? Nah, not today. Not right now. Not worth it. You live for now. You live for now, Shadow. There we are. And let me get everything. Let me finish getting everything pulled up here. I also have notifications. I have done something for notifications, and oh boy, I hope to see soon what y'all think of my alterations to the donations. So. Thomas taking it. Oh, gosh. United Engines of America. Hello. Yo, says Ian30. His video covering his first 24 videos. Like I said, if you want to make a suggestion, as a matter of fact, that's what I'm pulling up right now. Someone actually donated suggestions, and I'm going to be pulling up some of them. Keep in mind, they donated 18 hours worth of videos, and I would like to keep it to where more people can send stuff in. So I am instead going to pick one from each of his. Oh yeah, there it is. I'm going to pick one from each of his suggestions. So, oh god, yeah. 98 people watching this right now. Yeah, you're watching the dude. Hello, Caleb. Damn ads. Yeah, I thought I had them turned off. Oh. Should I turn ads off? Should I turn ads off? I think I've got the thing pulled up here where I can turn them off. You want me to turn it off? Let's see. Hold on. Hey, Nate. Okay. So there's that. Okay. I guess I'll turn them off then. Well, okay. And ads are off. Are they? Yep. Monetization off. So, okay. Okay, so there it is. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so, oh my gosh, worst game ever made. Pinocchio by Phoenix Games. Okay, so I will pick one at random from each of the ones that he sent in, or each of the lists that he sent in. Hello, Nate. Hello, Sarah. Oh shit. Did I not update it on Stream? Damn it! I don't think I updated the one on Stream Elements. Streamlabs. Sorry. I did all that work, and I don't think I saved it on Stream Elements. I know I did on Streamlabs. I know I did that because I know I did that last night. Here, let me... Hold on.
I can't believe there are 5 pussies in here.
There's one. Oh my gosh. That's one. I'm sorry, what? Your guess is as good as mine there, Brandon. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, this new worst video game ever made.
Harry, I've reached
Oh, that was. Oh yeah. I left some in there that. Thanks, Ghetto. I left some in there that were old favorites. Also, if you send any in on, oh gosh. Also, if you send any in on Cash App and Venmo, I have the donation thing here, and I'll play I'll play the alert, for whenever you send it in. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. So, yeah. We still got Marv. We still got Marv. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, oh yeah, and Stream Elements. I really thought that I got the update on Stream Elements. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. There we go. After dinner, that would be beautiful. Oh gosh. That's new. Yeah, that's another one of the caddy ones. Do Caddy George of the Jungle vid. You'll be in for a nice surprise. Okay. Caddy George of the Jungle. Alright, hold on. Sound like Igor doing his best laugh. Yeah. George of the Jungle.
Hey everybody, and thanks for clicking on this.
Ah, yes. So far, 2 old caddy videos. Oh, ghetto. Nursery rhymes on VHS. So thankfully, y'all are sending in, like, the short, older ones. So yeah.
What the hell is jumming?
I know what it is, let me tell you about it.
Oh, I didn't finish it. Hold on. It's not perfect, but it'll do. I know what it is, let me tell you. No! Oh my gosh. Oh man. I added 15. Oh gosh. For a reason. Wait a minute. Oh God. Are you serious, Brand Chapman? Yes. Yes, he is. Yes. Yes. Oh God. And as it states up here, if we hit 1,500, I will wax something bad also for every 50. That's a wax, and every 50, it's a double shot. And I feel like I'm going to need them. Oh boy. Oh boy. My God. Actually, I'll move this here. And then I'll open up a new instance of it here. Let's see. Alert box. There it is. Oh gosh. Okay, so I am going to be. I'll put memes.
Me and the lady fit.
I am putting the memes in between every the memes that. Oh God. The memes that you're sending in, Brandon. I am putting them in between every caddy video. I'll put like.
Planning on ordering today, sir.
I'm planning to put around 2 or 3 in between each caddy video as like a palate cleanser, because I think I'm going to need it after all these. So, yeah. I got the George of the Jungle video cleared up. Or pulled up. Oh, God. Let's see. Wait. Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase? Harry Potter, PS1. Wow. Okay. And Spindly Johnny. The Awful World of Skateboarding Games. Now that sounds interesting, because there are some shit skateboarding games. Oh my God. There are some shit tier skateboarding games. CADDICARUS. Wait. What the hell? Oh, there's one. The
Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Hello, Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Goodbye.
down with it. I'm the jungle bug. Get down. I'm with the jungle bug.
Oh God, I really hope I don't turn into a limited edition.
Oh God, he's going to turn into a limited edition cake. Oh, goodbye. Okay, John. Goodbye. I know you're quoting the meme. You're quoting the little notification. Spider-Punk meme of the day. Quote you. Oh gosh, Dr. Claw.
Next time, Gadget.
Nah, that was the little hype man in between on Jungle Boogie.
Get down. I'm on with the jungle bug. Get down.
It kind of is Dr. Claw. Kind of is Dr. Claw. I didn't think about that. That's actually pretty funny.
Get down with the jungle bug. Get down.
Oh my gosh. I have no life. Unhinged egg.
Most.
Oh God. Oh God. I see it. I see this one. I've seen this one. Nick showed this one to me yesterday. Me and him laughed pretty hard at this. Okay. The Ugly World of the PlayStation 2 iToy. Okay. That sounds fun. Alright, Caddy. Let's see. Here's another one from the list that was sent in. CADDICARUS. The Ugly World of PlayStation 2 iToy. Oh my God. That's 2 hours and 14 minutes. Whoo! Oh, a long one.
Hi,
I'm compost. Damn it, it cuts out too early. I really wish you could be more precise with these. That went dark. Oh no. Oh no. I see puppies. I'm worried. I'm very worried about this. I see puppies and I'm very worried. Please don't. Please don't do what I think you're going to do. Would recommend worst video game ever. Well, Psycho Mongler, Magalore. Sorry, I thought it said Mongler. 2 hours, jeez. Oh, that's not the worst of it. His most recent one is 3.5 hours long. I'm gonna fucking die. I am gonna die. I am gonna die.
not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male, not having it.
Oh, God. Oh, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Oh, so just a little bit less than 3.5 hours. Evening, June dude. How you doing? Is Nate already crying? Yes, I am. Because I know what lies ahead of me, and I'm gonna die. Oh, I know this one. Okay, this one's not bad. This one is not...
I can't believe there are 5 pussies in here.
Oh, we just started the stream, Nate. I know, and I'm already gonna die. I'm already gonna die. Okay. You're gonna be okay. Gives a cookie. Hold on. Let me bring myself back down a little bit. I need to cool off. Time for some Mentos. Mentos. The Fresh Maker. We're not sponsored by Mentos, but we could be. Your move, Mentos. Oh. See you Wednesday, Petrolhead. It's Liam. Aha. You know what you said, GameBot. You know what you said, GameBot Slayer. $40 on Nate crying to sleep in 2 hours. Send it in, Vondi. Send it in. I ain't sleeping. Wait, are you drinking this stream? Yes. Yes, I am. Drink some Coke with Mentos? What, so I can explode? Or turn into a friggin', like, vomitous volcano? Hell no, I ain't doing that. Oh my gosh. The dreadful world of my first 24 videos. Hi, I'm Spons. Send this to a friend. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this. This is funny. This is actually pretty damn funny. Ain't gonna lie about that. Thank you, Ghetto. I saw that. Aha! A metal meme respite. Whatever you sent didn't come through. Marley, uh-oh. What'd you say, Marley? Brendan Kloss. How's it going to go out for a smoke break if the world outside is bricks? Bricks. My mortal enemy. No. My world outside isn't bricks. My world outside is literally open field. No Jaeger this stream again? That's right, the other guy. I didn't have a chance to pick any up because of me having to go pick up JT. So, yeah. Oh.
Hi, I'm Compost.
Hi, I'm Compost. Nate, don't hate me for this. Lucario versus Cockroach. Brandon. Brandon. Why? Let me get the camera. Let me get the camera fixed. There we go. I didn't mess it up too bad. Why not? Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna make it through this. Oh, okay. We're almost done here. Classic nursery rhymes 1 and 2. Cringing at my first video. Reviewing my old comics. Oh my god. He sent it. He fucking sent it. Bob Arp, if you're watching this right now, thank you. Thank you. Are you crying, man? I ain't crying, you're crying. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't crying. There's no crying in baseball. I'm fine. Oh. Okay. Sleep edition. Caddy sleeps. Yep, that's right. Another long one. And then, of course, oh boy. What is this one? The exhausting world of making caddy videos. Okay. Alright. I will make that another one that he sent in. And if I want to pluck any more from this list, Nate is crying. Yes, I'm crying tears of joy because I can't believe all of you are here for me. The exhausting world of making a CADDICARUS video. I imagine it is quite exhausting. I imagine it is so exhausting that you never want to do it again. Alright. So, that's everything so far. So, I hope y'all are ready. JK, I'm good. Hello. Oh, Optinate's over on Kick. Hola, Optinate. How you doing? Glad you're tuning in, my dude. Hopefully you enjoy the view over on Kick. Also, yes, we are streaming over on Kick. Because just in case YouTube takes this stream down, which I don't think they will, but I've been wrong before in the past. That was a whole ordeal that we dealt with on Friday or on Wednesday, and I about wanted to choke something. Caddy Sleep series is just a long compilation vid with certain sounds turned down or removed. Yo, what, Nate? What up? Not much, Country Blader. We are about to begin the madness that is 24 hours of CADDICARUS. Yes, 24 hours of Caddy. And we start with this one. The new worst game ever made. This is an old one from Caddy. 21 minutes. Will the stream be available as a VOD? I'm hoping so, Red Emissary. 24 hours of what? CADDICARUS. British YouTuber. An all-around awesome person, CADDICARUS. So here we go. First one of the evening. This one was sent to us by Bob Arp. Thank you again, Bob. Also, Bob is a supporter over on Patreon. Thank you again for that. And, let's go. Nate is a kick streamer? Oh no, yes I am.
Phoenix Games have returned. You bastard!
Yep.
Alright, little.
Word of advice, don't ever polish your weapons, because you'll never know when you'll hear bad news and accidentally
Impale
fall
yourself.
on them. And this is some pretty bloody bad news we're dealing with today, everybody, because today we have yet another PS2 game from Phoenix Games to add to their flawless repertoire. And I'm not joking when I say this is the worst one I've seen so far, and I know I say that with every single new one that I see, but come on, look at this!
Why did the referee blow his whistle?
If you're a CADDICARUS veteran, not that you'd want to be, you already know about Phoenix Games. I've been covering them for years, ever since Dalmatians 3 over 4 years ago.
Yes.
And they're responsible for some of the highest viewed videos on my channel. Since then, I've taken many looks at other desperate Disney dodgies from them, like Peter Pan, Pinocchio, and one of my personal favourites, Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys. Essentially, the games themselves are exactly the same thing. They're all badly coded and pissingly programmed puzzle compilations. Jigs.
Nope, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male, not having
Not having it! Oh, Call of Duty fan? Oh, bye, Graph. Goodbye, chats. I'll check on the stream later on. Okay, Graph, we'll see you soon. So, I have certain things here to help get me through this stream. Number one, I have old reliable, the Luigi hat. That's right. Not only am I assassinating CEOs, but I'm reacting to fucking CADDICARUS videos.
The same on every Phoenix game, with the only thing making each entry stand out being a terrible cartoon
also
based on the titular
got a
characters
Fez.
on the front of the box.
And
Sometimes,
I
in
have
Dalmatians
the
3, this
Nostalgia
bitch
Critic
is
hat.
nowhere to be seen. This bitch isn't in
And
the game either. I'm not joking, they
from the
bastardized
Abyss-
classic Disney characters for their box art, even steal
From the
concept art
Abyss,
from
I
other
also
games
have
onto their box
my
art.
2 dad
and even
joke
after
books.
that, can't be asked to go through the
Yay!
effort of using their own abominations in their own films. That's the level of uselessness we're dealing with here. That, and I swear to God, they just use one person to voice over absolutely every single character.
Take pity on me, Excellency. What will happen to my daddy? How on earth did you find yourself on that tree?
These games were licensed by Sony, sold on the shelves, and the films on the game discs themselves could be as short as 6 minutes long. Sometimes Phoenix Games couldn't even be buggered to get their own original films on the discs, and so...
That's just a
Jungle
cool.
Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Hello, Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Goodbye.
known as Dingo Pictures. So where many Phoenix games look like this,
First, there was Cubby, who was like a small bear.
Dingo Pictures movies look like this.
Yeah.
Where we're going, there is no God. Because Dingo Pictures made the film that we are watching today. I still stand by what I said earlier. Animal Soccer World is easily the worst Phoenix Games production I've ever seen. And just like the mythical bird itself, no matter how many times I slaughter it, it seems to keep rising back from the ashes. In case you weren't sure, Animal Soccer World is based off of that one scene in Bed Knobs and Broomsticks where animals play soccer, you dumbass. And one must ask how on earth you drag...
He said it. He said it. He actually said it. You heard that too, right? Hold on, listen.
Broomsticks where animals play soccer, you...
He said it. Animals play soccer, not football.
dumbass. And one must ask how on earth you drag that on to a 30-minute
Cutscene!
with a beginning, middle, and end. But I suppose we're going to find that out, aren't we?
What's that got to do with my
Blasphemy!
The film starts with...
I know! To all of my to all the UK brethren in the chat, blasphemy! Blasphemy!
the greatest walking theme I've ever heard in my life.
Christ's sake, it's not even in time!
By the way, if you've seen my Dalmatians 3 video, yes, that is the exact same dog from Dalmatians 3. In fact, all the same characters from Dalmatians 3 appear in this game, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yes.
Long time no see.
Manny?
Long time no see.
Okay.
What?
Long time no see.
Oh, it's Sonic.
Long time no...
Hey, what are you doing today?
I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't know yet either. I don't even know who you are.
4 hours away from turning 30.
Okay, wait a second here. You go to see your friend who you said yourself you haven't seen for a long time.
You're watching me watch
Don't
Caddy.
address him by his own...
So, you're watching me watch Caddy, watch a shitty video game. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just come full circle on the shit cycle.
Name, and then order him around by forcing him to accompany you to seeing other friends. We're 20 seconds into this film and I already hate the main character. That has to be a world record. Gotta say though, I really do love that walking theme. In fact, it's so good it even butts in and interrupts the rest of the music. But will it be as good as the hardcore running music in Dalmatians 3? Let's get one thing straight. Nothing will ever be as great as that.
Hey, Sarah. That doesn't mean shit
okay, so
because most people in Europe call soccer football. These are not my words. This is how the world works, Nate. I know, Sarah. I know. But given how defensive like the Brits are whenever it comes to people like us here in the States saying soccer instead of football and them getting butthurt over it, I mean, I don't know what to say. Game Grumps played. This get played. Is Kick Chat coming through fine? Yes, it is, Biotech. I see you over there.
Main character is an abusive dictator. Simba here is just rolling over and taking it, so off we go.
Are we not going to address that?
We go.
Caddy losing his shit. You turn 32 tomorrow?
Are we
oh,
not
it's your
going
birthday
to address
too.
that?
Nice.
Oh, Mufasa and Narabi are there now? And then they're gone? We're not going to talk about any of this?
So these two are off to see their friend Harry, apparently, and off they set from the jungle to do so and end up inside a Greek village. Hold the phone, where did the jungle go? And who the hell are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, did you see it? Of course you didn't see it. Because you can only hear me.
Then why did you ask?
We're only about a minute into this masterpiece and already I'm completely lost. At least in other Phoenix games, they had easier to follow plots and characters despite me not understanding a single word half of them said most of the time.
I don't want to hear every word.
But Animal Soccer World? I mean, he's Harry, but I don't know who these two are. I don't know who these two are or why they appeared on screen for less than 3 seconds, and there's no excuses here. This is a PS2 game that came out in 2005, next to the original...
What? What? Let me get this straight. This hunk of shit came out when I was a junior in high school. Can't do it. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna let the demons beat me. I'm not gonna let the demons beat me. I ain't gonna let the demons beat me. Not today, Satan. Not today!
Excuses here. This is a PS2 game that came out in 2005, next to the original God of War, and
which I have right there.
3 changed the industry. Are we also going to completely ignore the fact that Harry is a 6-foot-tall street flasher? Anyway, as it turns out, Harry is actually pretending that something is going on so that he can report and commentate on it because there's nothing going on, hence all of his ramblings. But this is only a guess from me here, since I can barely understand a single conversation going on. As you can hear, the voice acting is so out of this world dreadful, but when you stitch it back to back with other characters trying to have a conversation, situation. It sounds like someone having a stroke.
But what is supposed to happen?
Something that even scares the dog.
Excuse me?
I wasn't talking about you.
I didn't edit or cut down any of that, including the overlapping lines on the wrong characters moving the wrong lips. It really is that bad.
I see. That is hard.
Really? Well, I'm not.
The whole overlapping lines and wrong character lip-syncing bullshit is something the film keeps up terrifically
What
from the
was in
start
that
to the
yellow
end, like a
bag,
demented
mate?
art project. But would you believe
My
it
head
has
was about
scenes
to
of
be,
the
but it's
complete
not.
opposite effect right next to them?
MD,
Because
thank you
as
for
soon as
subbing, my
Willie
dude.
Turd over here comes out, he's given far too
I was about to make that joke. Yeah, I was about to make that joke. It does sound like Tommy Wiseau. It sounds like Tommy Wiseau, but worse somehow. How do you do that? How do you make Tommy Wiseau sound legible? How the... Yeah, that was a good one.
too much screen time for a tiny
Oh,
line.
hi, Mark.
Sell my candy somewhere.
Vanguard hero. At this point, doesn't matter. Tasted soccer, not
Like,
football.
who is in charge of the edits
Hello?
here? Somebody had to watch this back and think, this is shit. And
Gonna
then
be a
cut it
long
down so
night.
that
Yeah,
all the
we're on
lines
the
could at least
first
fit.
fucking
This
video,
is a disgrace.
and
Even
we're already
Dalmatians 3 wasn't
hitting
this
a
bad.
wall.
And what's even better is that right after that abrasive silence, it goes back to the way too fast overlapping normal cuts again.
There is no party. Oh. It's driving me crazy.
But nothing. I repeat, nothing. Not a single thing on God's green, repugnant earth can prepare you for what is about to happen in a second. This transcends any kind of awful I've ever seen in a game cutscene, a TV show, a YouTube video, a film, anything. It's that bad.
I'm frightened. I'm very frightened of what I'm about to witness. Caddy has talked this up and is now making me fear for my life. Let's check it out.
I haven't got anything else to say. Commence. Now you tell me. What in the holy mother of crack was that about? Was that from a bull riding tournament where a person was dressed as the bull? Was that a deleted scene from The Exorcist? Was that my auntie's final words? I don't know.
Back on track.
God.
That thing just arrived for some reason. And why was that? Oh, right, there was some pretty nasty fight going on in the middle of the street. That's why we had the... And so the emergency duck appears to calm the situation down.
You really have to fight? Why can't you be nice to each other?
Well, the duck calms the situation down without waking their parents in the next room anyway.
Why were these two fighting,
Nate,
though? Well,
run.
as it turns
I
out,
can't.
this dog who lives
I'm
in the
glued
jungle
to
next
my
door to
chair
the Greek
now.
village found a red bull. This panther wanted to play
That
with...
ghetto-ass ambulance siren. I can actually see that. Because they actually couldn't afford an ambulance siren, they literally got a motherfucker taped to the top of a white van, just going, with a megaphone, just going, wee-wah, 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 wee-wah. I can see that.
But the dog wouldn't let him. I tell you, this argument gets a little bit too PG-13 for my taste.
That's not true. You're just mad because I can shoot the ball threaded.
No, you can't.
I can.
No. Yes. No.
Okay.
So instead of fighting, the animals all get together and decide to arrange a soccer game to sort out the argument. Ah, okay. Because that's apparently how all disputes are settled in the animal kingdom. And the panther is so happy about the situation, his neck vibrates, while the dog is so happy his legs collapse in on themselves.
Don't you also need nurses in such a game?
Hey, do you mind at all if you speak up?
Had a baby and his name was Dingo, he would go, holy shit. Oh, gosh.
Just a tiny bit because...
Amish ambulance noise.
Speak up! This isn't a quiet place, it's Animal Bloody Soccer World!
So after all of that, we then follow on to Harry the 6-foot flasher taking photocopies. I'm assuming of his privates. No, of course he isn't. He's getting ready for the big soccer match, of course, which Puss in Boots here hears about and tries to get the inside scoop.
First of all, I have to hand out all these flyers, and I have no clue how to do all that.
Then why did you arrange a bloody soccer match, you Dance!
All of a sudden, these birds then arrive with socky old socks for their beaks and say that they will commentate for one team, the Jungle Kings, while Harry will commentate for the other team, the Wild Dogs, which is apparently so funny that the head of one of the birds starts to do itself in the neck hole. And then just when you were thinking,
Oh Christ almighty, I can't handle any more birds.
another bird then comes in and offers to spread the flyers around, which he does a pretty miserable job at since he's dropping them all in the same place. And then he flies all the way to the barnyard, next door to the jungle, next door to the Greek village, and the pigs here get so excited with the news of a soccer match
In 2 weeks there is a soccer championships.
that the chicken grabs a saxophone and the dog starts drumming the intro to a Rick Astley song. This is seriously the laziest slop I have seen from Phoenix Games / Dingo Pictures yet. I mean, reusing the same characters is bad enough, we've already discussed that, but in this whole part where the rest of the Wild Dogs team is being recruited, I'm convinced they just straight up
Crikey, mate, he had a farm. D-I-N-G-O.
copied the entire scene's
I'll be
backgrounds
keeping
and
kick
character
up just in
placements
case.
from Dalmatians
Okay,
3.
Kel.
And if not,
Thank
they're
you.
scarily similar. That's
Mate,
a new
you
one,
staying
I'll
up
give
until-
them that. And at least the mold is broken a little bit in
Are
this
you
scene
going
where we
until
move
8
on
p.m.? No, Jose. I'm going until 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because I started at 9. Damn it!
from the vibrating head laughing to this instead.
Hey, honey. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Juicy.
Juicy who?
Do you see that stupid dog over there?
Aww.
So then we cut to the Wild Dogs team who are deciding who is going to do what in the match.
You look a little bit small, but you're fast, and you can run between the legs.
What can I be?
Nothing, Crummel. You are way too small.
This goes on for much too long, after which they all head out for the shooting practice, and this guy thinks he's playing basketball, so that's a very good start.
I always have to do everything, just because they're bigger than me.
Did Tommy Wiseau voice that thing?
That's what we were saying!
To give her a second chance. After all, she's my future wife.
And
you're tearing me apart, Lisa!
No less than nearly 10 minutes into this 30-minute film about...
just saw your stream. You got a solid, and you got solid potential, but without enough followers, viewers, Agency helps kick streamers and just chatting, grow, following, promoting them, active communities, no bots, just real. Okay, all right. Well, I'll see about that. I'll see about that. There, Emugs.
Soccer. We finally have the first football kick, which is followed by this. This dog is then sent away to find a better goalkeeper, and luckily we find one. But for some reason, someone added a bouncing ball on top of the dialogue here, and I'm about to give up on my life.
Goalkeeper? Why a goalkeeper?
Okay, we're done here. Time to move on to...
No!
Well, would you look at that? Mufasa has moved on from the jungle and now lives in a lovely holiday villa on the Spanish coast, and he's going to train the Jungle Kings. He decides to make the panther guy over here the captain, which he finds very exciting. And at this point, the voice actors, or voice actor, gets so lost to the point that he even asks the same question twice right after he asks the first
Nate,
question.
what's up? Hello, kid. I am sitting here watching CADDICARUS for the next
No time to focus on that now, though, because the
24
elephant has been named
hours.
the goalkeeper, which seems
I'll be
horrifically
alright.
unfair to me, but
I
whatever.
hope.
I will be the goalkeeper. I'll stop all the balls.
Yep, I'm sure you will.
I'll stop all the balls. That's right, I'll gobble them right. Oh, why?
And I bet you've had a lot of practice with that trunk.
Hey, Samson.
Wait, what?
Hey, Samson.
Is the bear's name Samsung?
Hey, Samson.
Samson? I don't know.
I mean, this isn't even me talking about the other classic Dingo Pictures staples that are present in all their other films. There are bootleg Disney characters seeping out of every crevice. Not only does the dialogue constantly overlap, but so does the music. And how about this for missed potential? Puss in Boots is in this film, and he doesn't ever play football.
So just stop the balls, ball stopper. All right, I'll get right on it. Wish I had like a tube down here that I could talk into. Hold on. Stop the tube. Stop the balls, ball stopper. Okay. Oh.
So anyway, Simba, and I know he has a different name, but Jesus Christ, he might as well be called Simba, steals the football away from the Jungle Kings and plays with it while his tail spins in an impossible full circle.
He's just learning. You
have to explain it to him gently.
Oh, well, how understanding. What a lovely father he is.
And now give me that ball right away.
I'm going to take that back.
But the good thing is that this is totally made up with perhaps the most epic wind-up to a kick in video game history.
Was that a train noise? Marley Fett? Yes, it was. This is a train whistle that I got from Natural Tunnel State Park a long time ago, and I still got it. I found it. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it.
Do you think I added that music in? Because I didn't. That's in
No,
the game.
you didn't
We
add
have
it.
reached the Nirvana, people. Indie devs around the world, give up. You're never going to be as good as this. You will never create anything as immaculate as this.
But the real question is, though, can the elephant catch the ball with his loose-skinned and overworked trunk?
His flaccid trunk?
Yep, it appears he can. Then Mr. Crocodile over here has a very important
What's
point
up,
to bring
mate?
up.
How can we score goals when
actually
he
my
stops
first
all the
stream on
shots?
Kick. That's cool. Hey,
Right?
Blaze,
Right?
thanks for tuning in over on Kick, my dude. It's always fun. Natural Tunnel reminds me of Natural Bridge. I've been to both there, Brandon. Natural Bridge, they're actually talking that Natural Bridge might collapse here in like the next 100 years because of erosion, which, damn. Second time Nate is streaming here. Yes, it is. Suck a bowl. Glad I got to stop by, Nick.
No.
I'm
And
Nate,
then Mufasa
Sam.
comes back
I'm
to give us
Nate.
more advice, which
Oh, okay.
wait, hang on.
He corrected
Where did
himself. Okay,
Sarabi
cool,
go?
cool.
She popped in at the very start of the game for about 2 seconds next to Mufasa and then never came back. Why was she there? Well, where is she now? Did Mufasa eat her?
She's on
With a face
vacation.
like that, it wouldn't
She's
surprise
on
me. And so
holiday.
the awful mutt heads off to get uniforms in the most logical way this film can muster. You know,
In the middle of the street with a goat who is also a tailor.
Little bit of red.
and he also sounds like that.
Can you make juice for us?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Can you make juice for us?
Excuse me?
Can you make juice for us?
Just say that one more time for me.
Can you make Jews frost? Jews frost. What, like frost on the side of on the side of a window, just like going up there like, "Oy vey, I am so cold. Why am I up here from condensation?"
Please.
Can you make juice for us?
Can you make Jews for us? I think he meant to say you make shoes for us. Make shoes for us. Jewish ice cream. Every time you lick it, the ice cream goes, "Oy vey. I have the sense of a mile."
Oh!
You know, I make everything. Well, it's like this.
Okay, I think I need to explain something here. You know film when
Hello, Renegades.
cartoons
Digital
do
Circus
that,
episode
it's
6
because
is
the
that day.
characters
Yeah,
are
I
having an
saw it,
enclosed
Joel
and secretive
Jimenez.
conversation.
Me and Nick will probably try and react to that tomorrow sometime, if not Sunday. Sunday, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on Sunday because I think this is going to take a lot out of me.
That no one else around them is supposed to hear. You can't just do that in the middle of an open street with two carriages on each end of the bloody road because one carriage was only going to be able to hear. My God! And you know what? Finally,
I'm schwitzing over
17
here.
minutes and 20 seconds into this
That's a good
Oscar-winning
one.
epic, we finally have the titular soccer match that the whole film is about. Oh my God! Hi there, Bambi. Nice to see you can make it. How's your mum doing?
I thought we were for the jungle.
Ah! 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 What am I looking at?
Kings.
And now there's a rebel biker duck gang.
Woo!
I thought we were.
Woo, Caddy! Wow!
For the Jungle Kings.
And now there's a rebel biker duck gang.
You
I guess you could say Caddy had a mind-blowing experience.
guys are going into Area S.
Okay, don't think I really want to go there.
If you're making one wrong move, I will eat you.
Well, Jesus, I guess we have no choice. And after everyone starts getting angry with the lack of a soccer match in a film about soccer 18 and a half minutes into the film,
Start the game. Start the game. Start the game.
we then see two pregnant monkeys pooing on the floor, and then we're finally ready for
The soccer game of the year.
The sucker game of the year. How appropriate. Although I think we all really know deep down who's going to win that one.
After this point, We have a musical number. Oh yes, a musical number. And these have always gone perfectly in other Phoenix games, so consider me hyped.
Wake Pinocchio, wake up. It's time to tell your story.
And the thing is, I would make some jokes about this whole segment, but I don't need to. As you're going to be able to see in a second, the jokes write themselves. Like, there's nothing I can say to make it any weirder than it is. I don't even know if this bit coming up is in English, I've got to be honest with you. So yeah, I'm just going to let you enjoy all of it in its entirety, just like I had to. I dare you not to leave the video.
Hier zijn we met z'n allen, we hebben een fijne tijd. We gaan een beetje ballen, het wordt een mooie strijd. Geen geklaag, gemoppen, we maken alleen maar jol.
I'd rather listen to the song that never ends than this. This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, dear friends. Some people started singing without knowing what it was, and they will keep singing until the end because this is the song that never ends.
Dit wordt een echte topper, wie maakt het eerste goal? Honden, leeuwen, katten, olifanten, mier. Gaan op het gras wat vatten en maken veel plezier. En als er straks het fluitje klinkt, doen alle dieren mee. Niemand maakt meer ruzie, iedereen is tevreden.
And I don't have anything to say here either.
1, 2, 3, we are the biggest cheerleader. Yo.
But okay. In all seriousness, though, I don't think I can add anything remotely productive from this point onwards. I mean, a few interesting things happen, like nobody actually playing soccer most of the time, and the referee is actually friends with one of the teams, which I'm sure is slightly scandalous. But as far as anything...
I got an iron liver and an iron head. Trust me, I'm fine. I'm fine.
else goes, I'm completely out of words to explain anything that we are all looking at. So instead, now what you're going to see is a little montage that I cooked up of all of the weirdest, most screwed up, most uncomfortable, most awkward moments of the entire soccer match, because there's too many moments to count. There's too many things I can say, and the film does all the saying for me. It's all condensed right here, and it's ready for your scrutiny, so please enjoy.
Hell yeah, Scotty. That's a good one, dude. That's a great one.
Over the line, over the line. Ladies and gentlemen, Custer has the ball, and yes,
my brother has a skull stronger than steel, I know from experience. Isn't Nate Iron Man? He just kicked him in the nuts!
The best out to go.
What an excitement!
Or did he just... Oh, God.
Did I see that right? Yes, indeed. Here he comes, here he comes. He shoots it in his hole.
Ow, 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 ow.
Faster, Charlie, it's gotta be a goal, it's gotta be a goal. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. The halftime is coming.
Yes, no.
To an end.
Get your nice colored balloons.
He's gonna shoot now.
It looks like a very well-made game. Yes, it does. This looks very well-made. This looks about as well-made as this looks as well-made as Cancer.
The game chickens out and the match ends at 1-1. Cop out! So then Mufasa returns and calls for a rematch while sounding too much like that voice in the original Street Fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, because there was no winner in this soccer match,
you've got a lot to run before you beat me.
And the story ends with the dog and Simba from the very beginning saying that
it was a great game, Jovi. Yeah, it was beautiful. Now we can be friends again.
POV, you're watching the MLS.
When weren't they friends?
It feels like
and when do you think this next match will take place? Get a load of this.
Yes, but we still have 6 long weeks.
This is a jungle! Why does any of this take 6 weeks to prepare? What else have you got to do in all that time? Decide which front of the litter gets made into supper?
So in conclusion, what the hell was any of that? I don't know, and I don't think I ever will know. I'm going to put a pinned comment below this video, and you can all reply to it. You can tell me what the hell any of that was, because I'm sure that one of you out there is supposed to know, and you can help fill my life with a little bit more clarity. Thank you ever so much for watching this video until the very end, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. And before we get to the outtakes at the very end of this video, so please stay tuned for then.
Is this a worse game? Is this better game than Last of Us 2 or worse? It's a worse game than Last of Us 2. I finished Last of Us 2. I don't think I'd be able to finish this game. I think I would put my head in a fucking meat grinder before I try to play this game.
First of all, would love to thank all of my Patreon supporters that are scrolling past on the screen right now, but I'd also love to thank the sponsors for today's
Good
episode.
luck, Nate. I
BetterHelp,
pray for
an
you.
affordable
Thank
and private
you.
online service that
Come
connects
on,
you
that
with
was
any kind
awful.
of
It
personalised
was
therapist
awful.
or counsellor,
This game was
whenever you
awful.
want, wherever you want, indoors, outdoors, at the park, at the gym. You can use text, video chat, phone calls. It's entirely your shout. You can even be anonymous if you want. Life is a ridiculously difficult and stressful thing to manage sometimes, and there is no shame in admitting that you
Oh, thank
need
God
some
it's
help and you
over.
need somebody to talk
Pictures,
to.
not
And
Caddy.
as somebody
Yeah, I know.
who is on
But that-
antidepressant and
is this
anti-anxiety
Caddy Vid
medication
one?
myself,
Yes.
have been for a few
This
years,
is
I am
officially the first CADDICARUS video of the stream.
immensely grateful to be partnered with this company because what they're doing is so admirable, and it's
Still
giving
better
more
than Sonic
people in
Boom
trickier
Rise of
positions,
Lear. I don't
especially in the
know about
US
that.
where healthcare isn't as
Speaking
great
of
and
awful,
bloody blah. It's
BetterHelp
giving
is
them
a
more
freaking
options.
scam. You're right about that, Blaze. You are right about that. Also, if we never get a sponsorship from BetterHelp, all's well and good. I don't care. 150 people watching. Yes. 156.
To actually go and get help
Look
if
at
they
y'all.
need it, which is
Look at
fantastic.
y'all.
And hey, even if you have a
The
little bit of
worst part,
financial
better
trouble,
help.
there's
Yes.
absolutely no problem with that, because if you qualify, you can even...
I'm sorry, Caddy.
What the hell is jumming?
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
No!
Hey, it did it right that time. Okay. So yeah. Stay tuned for outtakes of this video. Okay. Let's go to the outtakes. Here we go. And outtakes.
Reed, Jane Ives, and A.D. Thornton Smith. Thank you so much, every single one of you.
Wow.
Where we're going, there's no God. Okay, film. He makes this unfilmable. Oh, half of the stuff we film we can't use because of that bloody stupid dog.
Evie.
Aww.
He's the cute. Yes, she is.
There are going to be outtakes on in a second, so please stay tuned for that, but I have to... Ow.
What? Other end of the road when only one other... On the other end of the road when other... On the other end of the road when only... On the other end of the road when only...
Words, Caddy.
Sorry.
I don't even remember the line now.
Okay. All right, everybody. So, to 163 people watching right now. Woo! Dude, 163 people watching us right now over on YouTube. And to the 5 people watching us over on Kick, thank you all so much. Yes, you are tuning in to a man wearing a Luigi hat, watching a man who is British and is also one of the funniest YouTubers on the platform. There, I said it. I don't care. Caddy's hilarious. Caddy is awesome. Also, I do have CADDICARUS notifications up here. Sly Cooper Part 1. Oh. Last episode ever. Oh, God. Okay, was this where he basically changed up his style? The last episode ever. Ever of all time. And also handsome. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Well, Caddy had a girlfriend before I did, so he's winning in that department. Let's see. Slipknot songs be like, what? Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Okay, so we got those 3 there. Boom. 1, 2, 3 there. And then after the nursery rhymes... Yep, classic nursery rhymes. See, that's the end of the first one. The new worst video game ever made. And then, yes, Optinate sent in old Sly Cooper Part 1 Caddy's retrospective. You might be waiting a while there, Optinate, because, oh boy. Hold on, let's see. Actually... Yeah, there it is. Okay. The awful... Okay. I think that's... Yeah, that's... Okay. I'll move that one up in the queue because it's a shorter one. It's all good. Okay, okay. Also, old last episode ever. Let me actually move that one up too. Yeah, okay. So, you'll be waiting a little bit, but hopefully not too long. Yes. Nate, thanks to Epic the Musical. I have a new favorite song. Open Arms. Open Arms by Journey. With open arms. Sorry. Okay, so, as a palate cleanser, I will be reacting to like short memes in between Caddy's videos as a palate cleanser. So, Raina, you heading out? All right. Okay, if it's truly going to go on for 24 hours, then I'm clocking out. See ya. See ya, Raina. Hopefully we'll see you here soon. If you just so happen to be back on later, we'll see.
Me and the lady finna get freaky. She is not a lady. How'd this happen again? Someone said ice is coming. Where are they gonna keep the ice? No one has a cooler.
If I ever see 100 men charging at me, them hollow tips finna start
spraying. You mean sanity leveler? Air. Yes. This is a sanity leveler. This is to balance me back out, I guess. Oh gosh. Oh boy, yeah. All right. So that's one.
I've never seen a Sonic stage go over 10 minutes before.
Hey, Psychoid. How you doing?
What?
Also, Psychoid, one of our resident, those AI gorilla videos, AI Bigfoot videos. But also, yeah, Psychoid is here, one of our horsemen of the Renegade Apocalypse.
Oh. Wait, is that me?
Tails! You gotta shoot the right one!
I can't decide!
Tails! It's me! Shut up! No, you shut up! Look, Tails, just ask me a question only the real Sonic would know.
Sonic, you've been highly abusive to me my whole life.
Yeah?
I want you to apologize for it.
No. No.
Tails just shoots the boat.
I could see that. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh, got messages. They're from the band. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was something else. Okay. And here we go with the last meme. I am become death. Yes. Yes, you will. Yes, you do become you are death. I have you are the death horseman of the apocalypse.
Planning on ordering today, sir?
I'll have a Krabby Patty.
How original.
And with extra onions.
Daring today, aren't we?
Hey, Squidward, shut the fuck up. I don't know what your problem is, man. I have 30 minutes for lunch, and I'm spending them here, alright?
No, I have not watched The Amazing Digital Circus Episode 6 yet. Me and Nick will probably react to that tomorrow or Sunday. Just depends on when we're able to do it, because I'm doing 24 hours of this, Psychoid, and I'm afraid I'm going to lose my mind. If I don't stream on Sunday, you'll know why. It's this stream.
There's no one behind me in line, so what if I took an extra 10 seconds to order? Who cares, man? You really are something else, you know that? You lash out at people, and why?
Ooh, you're in for a
Because
treat.
you hate your job? Newsflash, asshole. Everyone hates their job.
I don't. I love... Nate increase the stream. Will Nate increase the stream from 24 hours? I might. Conquest. Stand ready for my arrival, worm.
I work at the grocery store. I have to deal with bullshit all the time, too. But I don't act like a sarcastic prick with customers.
I know, Scotty. I was just
You know,
being
Squidward,
silly.
this town does not like you. And it's not because you're some kind of misunderstood artist or genius or we just don't get you. It's because you're mean. Alright? Look at SpongeBob. He works in front of a hot grill all day. But we all like him, and you know why? Because he's nice. He says hello to us. Look, man, I don't want to be this type of customer, you know? I don't like to start fights with folks, but, like, you can't do that, alright? And I'm not going to call out Mr. Krabs or anything. I just want to get my food and go. Please learn from this, alright?
My hobby's driving and listening
Thank
to
you.
music and audiobooks. Nice.
Emotional damage.
Damn. That was harsh. That was fucking harsh. Jesus. Hey, Squidward? Yeah. I think there's a lot of people who wanted to say that to Squidward. Uh-oh. So, yeah. This one is from our good friend, Nathaniel Foga. So, Nathaniel, yeah. Nathaniel, this is for you.
Hey everybody, and thanks for clicking on this video. Before we begin today, I'd love to thank the sponsors for today's episode, HIMS, the US online service for men that ships prescription and non-prescription based medicine to your door after you chat in person with real doctors online about slightly embarrassing body issues from the comfort of your own home. And there's nothing wrong with feeling a little bit awkward about particular body issues, for sure, but not getting them checked out is a little bit silly. So for anyone out there that isn't a fan of going out in person to diagnose these things, HIMS exists for that purpose. Just so that the guys don't feel completely alone with this, for example, did you know that hair loss in particular affects up to 66% of guys by age 35. If you'd like to find out more, then please go to the link in the description below to see how HIMS can help you out with hair loss in particular today and help you get started with a comprehensive hair kit for just $5.
I don't really need it because, as you can see, my hair is so thick, my barber charges me double. Jesus. Nathaniel. Yes, Nathaniel Foga sent this. Open Arms is such a catchy song. Yeah. Shadow, I have an idea. Is Nate losing hair? No, I'm not. I am. My hair is, my hair's still really thick. Yes. Yes, Kel. Yes, Kelsey. Double ripoff. Okay, so that is a joke. It's actually a joke from Archer. So,
$5.
Yeah,
but
I stole that from
other
Archer.
things for tons of other kinds of body issues, and it's all science-based with medical-grade solutions. And I can't recommend the service enough.
Oh,
it's a great
right.
alternative to
I
pharmacies,
forgot
and it
something.
also.
I still owe you all a wax strip and a chest waxing from last time. I finally did it. I recreated the discontinued soda at home. Hell yeah, Logan. Hell yeah. I might go bald. I almost did go bald. Might still go bald, but I have stuff for that. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I'm going to be waxing my chest. Well, I'll be waxing, tell you what. I'll wax my arm right here for y'all, and then I will wax my chest.
Cuts out the middleman. So thanks again to him for sponsoring, and please enjoy the video.
Hidden block.
Jim of CADDICARUS, watch out for that shitty game.
Wait, excuse me?
Ow!
Actually,
wow, they actually knocked him in the head.
Wait, excuse me?
It got him, the corner got him right above his eye.
Actually,
It is ridiculously sweet tasting.
Greetings and salutations, Nathaniel Foga.
What? Nathaniel Foga, you're the one that for real? Nathaniel Foga, the one that requested this to us, was the one that tortured Caddy with this shit. Really? Really? Whoa.
And welcome to the CADDICARUS show, where I was having the duty of deciding whether or not Nathaniel Foga deserves to be slaughtered or salvaged. And I bet you're all wondering right now, who on earth is Nathaniel Foga? Well, I'll tell you who he is. He's the delightful chap who gave me George of the Jungle on PS2. See me here? This is how this makes me feel just looking at the game. And now after playing the...
So that was you, huh? Foga sounds like a slur. Yeah, it does. Actually, it sounds like the Ebonics version of it. Foger. Whoa, Nate, what did you just say?
Game. Oh my shite, I feel even worse. Like that.
Relatable.
Yeah.
Did you know that George of the Jungle, the cartoon from the 60s that the movie was based on, had another cartoon based off of the movie based off of that cartoon, based off of Tarzan, the book, that was then made into a movie, and then 50 other movies, and then a cartoon, and then into another cartoon? Well, yeah, that George of the Jungle had a cartoon from 2007, made in Flash, couldn't keep the same voice actor for the main character for the 2 seasons it was allowed to run, and somehow it got a video game adaptation. I know some of the worst properties in history have had video games built on them, but they're usually built off of, you know, the success of the thing they're cashing in on so that they can, you know, cash in on the thing that's successful. Here you have a mediocre, if not outright...
Nathaniel Foga, you absolute legend. Yes. Nathaniel Foga, you are a legend. You tortured Caddy.
Bad cartoon series that nobody remembers that then got a video game on the PS2 when the PS3 was already out for a year and a half. I don't understand the thought process behind any of this.
And you guys know that I adore donations and I hugely appreciate them, but... Nathaniel, why this? Look at it. George of the Jungle and the Search for the Secret. How much more bland and unspecific of a game title could you get than that? I don't know, but...
The name is from my father's side of the family. Ah. Okay. Okay. Foga.
Let's at least try to enjoy it. I mean, there's...
Well, okay. I will say this. From one Nathaniel to another Nathaniel... Nathaniel Foga, you are a legend. Well done.
No point judging a book by its cover unless it's irritating stick. So here we go. Company intro logos. Crave, yeah. I'm craving another game to play now. Ignition.
I'm craving death.
Yeah, I want to turn on the ignition and drive over this piece of shit. Papaya. Yeah, I'd rather eat a papaya.
I would have said I'd rather shove a papaya up my bum than have to play this game.
Havoc? Yeah, I bet I'm going to be causing a bit of havoc when I'm done with this game. Classic media? Oh yeah, that's something that the critics of the time never said when this particular bit of media came out. Bullwinkle Studio. Okay, I have a joke for you all today. How many companies does it take to make George of the Jungle on PS2? 6. 1 to write the title, 1 to draw the cover, and the other 4 to... God, why am I already angry with this? We haven't even started it. Let's at least just get that far. Come on.
And here's the title screen. Are you not grateful for your life yet? I mean, Jesus, those choppily cut out images of our main character are bad enough, but have you heard that music? What's the first thing you think of when you think of George of the Jungle? Well, jungles. So musically, what would we have? Bongos? Timpanis? Woodwind instruments? Just take the original theme that everyone already knows and turn it into a rap song.
Now when he gets in a scrape, he'll make his escape with the help of his friend at 888, and then away he'll schlep on his elephant ship while Maggie and Ursula sing instead.
What is my name? Good question, and I have a good answer. Flumpcum. Wait, what? It's red. I can't click to continue. Oh, but I always wanted to see what Flumpcum looked like. Okay, then so maybe it was too many characters. Let's make it simple. Fuck. Wait, what? Fuckle? No. Bastard? No. But what if that's my name? Basically, it appears that you aren't allowed to swear in this name entry screen, so let's trick it. How about knob? Yes! Perfect.
Yeah.
Not interesting enough, though, so, yep.
Knobhead. I would have called it Knob Gobbler.
The intro begins and none of the dialogue matches with the mouth movements.
Nope, something much more important.
So we're off to a great start already, but please tell me, game, are we doing anything exciting? What's the story here?
Fine soccer practice.
What?
Oh.
Football? Seriously? I mean, at least you're being honest and upfront about how uninteresting you are, Junge of the Jorgle, so I suppose we can just ignore the rest and carry on. Well, I mean, that is if I could hear anything.
My head feels like it's gonna fall off, and my hair would not look good. My head fell off.
I'm already annoyed and I haven't even taken a single step in the actual game. What more can the game throw at me that I have no clue?
Well, wait! What the fuck is that sack?
Now we're in Ratatouille? Wait, what? You're a chef? In the jungle? What the hell is going on?
I've been working on a cure for the common cold that will make the girls better.
What did he just say?
I've been working on a cure for the common cold that will make the girls better. I'll be very, very rich.
I never thought George of the Jungle would make me uncomfortable, but It just did. Okay, so we aren't doing any football anymore, and now we're getting a book bag that has research in it to cure the common cold. Yeah, in the fucking jungle, researched by a goddamn chef. Not in the first world with millions of dollars worth of research. A guy from Ratatouille is going to save the world from the most common incurable illness in the world, relying on a brainless ape man to get the research back. I'm totally lost, and the game appears to be totally lost too, because I start it off and it's black. Brilliant. This isn't a screenshot either, I promise you. The game is just broken. See? Look, I got something. Something. Well, obviously the game doesn't want me to play, so I'm fine.
He got himself a banana.
Okay, not really. It's a donation game. I am very grateful. Let's give it another shot. Come on.
George of the Jungle and his trusted friend, an ape named Ape.
Unskippable cutscenes. Another curse of like game design.
Are on their way.
I already hate it. Yes, Vanguard, I hate it too.
Skip it. I can't. Skip it. You're shitting me. I can't skip it. Every button isn't working. Why would you force anyone to sit
Blaze, that's what I'm saying.
I
A cure for the common cold in the middle of the jungle. Yeah, it sounds like a heaping ton of bullshit. Why did it stop? It sounds like a heaping ton of bullshit. There we go.
Is that the subtitle for this game is indeed The Search for the Secret, but we're actually looking for a research book. Not exactly a secret, is it? So I think the game should have been renamed to George of the Jungle and The Search for the Thing that we know exactly what it is. So the game starts and decides to work, finally, and... holy shit, this game came out in 2008. Okay, so it isn't the absolute worst thing I've ever seen, but there's a big issue here I'm sure you can all see. The European PS1 and PS2 didn't run their games as smooth as the NTSC counterparts because of our TVs being stupid with the hertz count. So the fact this doesn't run at a smoother frame rate than what it should be on my PS2 makes the game look a hell of a lot.
Also, it was like 480p versus 576i, which, you know, 480 progressive scan, whenever you have a game that has progressive scan, looks okay. But interlace can be pretty bad. Have you played the beat for about... no, I have not, GameBots. I have not.
Worse than it
I did not play the beta.
Is. If you think this is me deliberately tampering with the speed of the game or anything, nope. Check out any other YouTube video and you can see. This is how slow the game goes. So in the PAL version, it's 10 times worse having a game this slow run this choppily. It's more unresponsive than my granny, and she's dead. There's
540. I thought it was 576. My mistake.
No good music either, and instead a constant screeching of something in the background to keep you company. There's a lack of any kind of sound effects that have any crunch or bounce to them to cut through the muddy, shitty music as well, and basically, in the visual and audio department, it's a totally lifeless game representing cartoons, the jungle, and just family-friendly platforms everywhere. Just to make you realise, Metal Gear Solid 4 came out in 2008, and okay, that's the PS3, but on the PS2, MGS2 came out in 2001, 7 years before this. No fucks were given in George of the Jungle. Christ on a bike, even George's face doesn't change once or react to anything that's happening. Come on, that's PS1 level, guys. Look at him exerting his strength. Go on, George, work through the pain. Even when he dies, he looks exactly the same. At least you can make him sit down and shit in the woods like the wretched animal he truly is. I mean, look, this is where gaming was in 2008, folks. Far Cry 2, Dead Space, Gears of War 2, and low-resolution static monkey anus with this face loving every second of it. Is that what I'm gonna see when I end up in heaven? Because if it is, I think I'd rather go to hell. George from Peppa Pig, watch out for that axe.
Thank God. This is crap. Yes, it is crap. It is a heaping ton of shit.
It's a platformer, though, so how is the jumping? It's fucking atrocious! It's unresponsive enough as it is with the stupid frame rate, but aside from that, the double jump barely works when it needs to. You'll miss inputs countless amounts of times to the point of you just inputting the double jump immediately after the regular jump just to make sure that you do it. The problem with that being that the jump isn't as good or as long as it could be, so what's even the point of doing it that way? Swinging on vines has absolutely no momentum as well. Just double jump off of them and hope for the best.
And Jack and Daxter available on the same console, putting out the new game. Yeah, that's right. I think that's right. Yeah, I think so.
And wall jumping, God, sometimes it works fine, but most of the time it just doesn't. Look, it just doesn't. Why doesn't it? I don't know. It's George of the Jungle. Come back! You hit one button over and over again and you win. The same goes even for boss battles. Hit a button, run away, hit a button, run away, win. Also, I love how even if you hold the right button during an attack so you can keep close to the enemy, sometimes you keep close and get the hit detection to work, and other times you seriously just fuck off right past them with the enemies being really sad about it. Oh man, what did I say? But talking of hit detection, it's simply fucked on its own anyway. In boss 1, I definitely shouldn't have taken any damage right there. Oh, and get this. See this charge attack? That's what it's supposed to do. You charge up holding the button, keep holding the button to run, and then hit your target and end up vulnerable for a second or two. But here, watch. Charge the button, run off, and then all of a sudden I'm vulnerable without touching anything, and then I'm executed. Enemies are also allowed to multi-attack you, but you are way too sluggish and slow to either attack straight back or even run away because you get locked in place every time you get hit, so... I fall from a failed double jump here and land in a ghastly cloud of black gas. And despite all of this utter bullshit, I managed to beat boss 1 after losing 4 lives, and I'm so happy about it that I start beating the air up.
I mean, what else can I say about George of the Jungle on PS2? Does anything improve in a game called George of the Jungle?
In 2007, PS2 had Odin Sphere, and in 2008, George of the Jungle. Yes, Nerd Rage. Yes, it did. Oh, JMT, you have a good one, dude. Thanks for tuning in, and farewell. You have escaped.
Jungle for the PS2. Isn't that already kind of a redundant question?
How is one supposed to deal with an enemy running 5 times as fast as you and already attacking when you cannot physically move or attack in time? I don't know, and Judge of the fucking Jungle doesn't know either. Charge run into the trees with imprints on them for special rewards to fall down. Great! Oh... I suppose we should correct that to say charging into trees with imprints on gives you fuck all. Also, whenever this move does work, fall from the trees, nope, the rewards just kinda don't exist. Then they do. Whoa, watch out, Nathan Drake. In 2007, you may have been doing a few quick time action scenes to save the world, but if you're gonna do them, at least do it like 2008 George of the Jungle here. Why can't I crawl here? Charging doesn't work. So what the hell do I do? Oh, duck and then attack to roll? So wait, you give me a tutorial on how to charge, which is just one button, and I already figured out how to do it by just pressing the buttons, but then at this point where you desperately need to progress, the game doesn't tell you this vital move that has a specific combination of buttons you wouldn't logically just try out on your own. Oh, locked into a combo with no way to get out. Game over.
Good night, Corlin.
The future level simply must be the same.
Corlin's heading out too. Good night, Corlin. Thanks for tuning in.
Thing. Why would it be any different if it's like this at this point?
Miso
It's
Gaming.
like Bubsy 3D,
Yeah,
you know? You don't
yes.
need to play more than
it
2
did
levels
have
sometimes
that
to
in
get the
2008.
idea, and I don't think George of the Jungle has any point at all. No point in his show, no point in his game, and no point in his fucking pants.
So unsurprisingly, George of the Jungle gets the slaughter today. And consider yourself lucky, Nathaniel, because you were such a lovely chap when I met you in person. You aren't getting the slaughter today. And to all of you that think about donating a game to this channel in the future, please consider this video a warning. I have no issue, no problem at all with shooting a stupid game in its stupid face because it's plastic. Plastic hasn't got feelings.
Hi, Nate.
But human beings...
Hi, Hernan. How you doing?
Human beings have feelings. And I will have no problem, no hesitation, of ending your feelings forever. If people keep sending me malodorous tripe such as this, your life may be on the line next. Again. I'm not scared. I will end you. So if it's your birthday today while watching this video, happy freaking birthday to you, and please remember to stay beautiful.
Hey everyone, thanks so much for watching this stupid video on PS2's version of George of the Jungle. I don't even know what to say. A special thanks to all the names on the screen right now for helping support the channel during some of YouTube's stupidest shit. And of course, special thanks to all the top tier...
No, technically this is the second time, because when our stream got cut off on Wednesday because of YouTube not understanding, YouTube's bot basically just being like, oh, this stream... It has illegal stuff on it. Delete. Never mind the fact that we were reacting to a YouTube video. It's baffling to me. I still can't believe it. Soaring through outer space in Mario Galaxy. That was in 2000. Yeah, no, that was 2007. I can't remember. I'm getting old. But yeah, I will not heed that warning. But yeah, basically this is the second time that we're officially streaming on Kick because of YouTube's BS where they shut down our stream on Wednesday. So I basically had to stream over on Kick to finish up the rest of it. So yeah, that's why bots suck. Agreed, Jose. Agreed. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are both great. Actually, I think I still have a copy of, yeah. I still got my copy of Super Mario Galaxy 2 over there. Damn.
Patreon supporters in the description below: Omar Matu, Basil, Patrick Ferguson, Andy Ellis, Robert Alamsha, I Have a Portal Gun, Gamer Man, Thomas Olson, Mills Kahai, Alicia Knightley, Super Spyro Fan 2010, Daniel Leon, Jane Ives, Carsten, Mitchell Reed, Tiago Pereira, A.D. Thornton Smith, Oblivion Rising, Noxious, Ellen Rilpley, Kirsten B, QB, Nathan Young, and Nicole Ganara. Thank you so much, every single one of you.
Alright. Well, that was good. That was good. You know, some of Caddy's older videos can, like throw some people off, but me, I like that. That was good. That was very good. Yeah. Okay. Make sure we're still good here. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. I forgot to add this. Also, I'm going to be doing the wax strip on my arm, and I'm going to be waxing my chest, too. So, stay tuned for that. Oh, God. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt horribly. But I need to update this real quick. Hold on 1 second. Mm-hmm. Every $50, double shot. Every 50, get waxed. Yeah, 1500, I will wax my forehead. And not only that, but I will also, let's see, submit memes for in between CADDICARUS videos. Oh, there we go. So yes, that's basically what I'm doing there. Okay, so so where's the link to Kick? Hey Kelsey, Kelsey, if you want to send the link through Twitch, bring Nick down at 3656. The PS1 accessories video. Oh my God. Okay, Kelsey just submitted it in the comments there, Cloakhead. You'll see it there. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah. All right, everybody, it's waxing time. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna suck. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna suck. Oh yeah. So, right there. Actually, right there. Yeah, that's about good. It's waxing time. This will wake me up. Indeed it will. Junge of the Joggle. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, wax. Oh, wax, wax, wax. Hi. Hi. Actually, I need to get this last bit over here. Hold on 1 second. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. So, here we go with the first wax strip of the night. Oh, this is gonna suck. Wax on, wax off. Yeah. Someone's about to be whacking... forget I said anything. Oh my gosh. This is going to suck so bad. I'll try clipping this here. Okay, Kelsey. Go ahead if you want to. It's waxing time. Shall we do a countdown? Let's do a countdown. Okay, everybody. Let's count down. 3, 2. Oh! Fuck! Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. That took everything. That took off everything. Oh, sounds like a good plan. Yeah, that's a good plan, all right. Oh, yeah. So if you want to submit memes in between, feel free. Gosh. Oh. Oh. Nate, I have a question. Go for it, Sandrizzy. Go for it. I'm all ears. Oh, give us a better look. Well, okay. Let's see. Yeah, you can actually see the redness starting to form right there. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, by the way, I am going to be doing a smoke break tonight, and I figured I'd bring the lot with me. So I'm going to be doing several smoke breaks actually. So yeah, I have a massive collection of different cigars here, and yeah, I'll be choosing from which of these I will be partaking. So, let me set this back over here. Hold on one second. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, that was painful. Okay. So, oh gosh. Okay, so I am going to be pulling this up here. Hold on one second, because YouTube doesn't like it when you show the nips. So I'm going to be scooching myself down a little bit. Hold on. There we go. There we go. And I am going to be doing this. Hold on. There we go. I'm going to be waxing my chest right here. The fattest of stogies. Yes, quite. How many do you have? Enough. I have enough. So yeah, I'm going to be waxing my chest right here. Oh my gosh, like center mass. Jesus Christ. What did I miss? You missed 2 caddy videos so far. You missed George of the Jungle. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoo. Okay, that's warm. That is super warm. Okay. Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. Oh, Nate, you're showing. I am? I'm showing. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Oh, hi, Chrissy. Chrissy's over on Kick. Hello, Chrissy. What are your thoughts on Korea? Oh, Inkpot Studio is now following us over on Kick. Need to update the Kick notifications to be a little bit more, up to date. This is gonna hurt. Yes, it is, Game Boy. Yes, it is. Oh boy. Well, no time like the present. Kensha Kitsune. Yes, lol, indeed. All right, is everybody ready? Oh, I don't think I am. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ah! review videos to watch. Edgar Castro, the easiest way for me to get to them is, oh dear Lord, through the dono links down below in the description. Send the caddy video through either one of them. If you send it through Streamlabs, I actually have custom notifications for Streamlabs that are CADDICARUS based. So if you want to send it in there and get a special surprise, that I think you might like that. So yeah. Anyway, oh god, let me get the rest of this wax off here. Oh my gosh. Now I got a bald spot in the middle of my chest. Great, yeah. Big old bald spot right there. What's the next caddy video? Well, United Engines, we'll see here in just a second. 1 out of 10, how painful? I'd say about a 7. Also, look at all that hair. Look at all that hair. Oh my gosh. Does it cost anything to send a caddy video? Free ones, if you want to send them in on Discord, you can. But I get to the ones that are donated faster than the ones that don't. That's because we actually had someone send in a bunch with donations a long time ago. So we'll see about that. But oh my gosh. Also, there's a neck in my pain. Yes, indeed, there is a neck in my pain. Oh my gosh. Oh. Also, as it states up here, we are helping to pay for Nick's dental procedure, and I'm hoping that we're actually able to reach the goal tonight or next stream. I don't know. There's a lot going on, and you all right there? Patton Oswalt's here? Huh. I think Patton Oswalt's kind of funny. Oh god. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and proceed with these memes. These are, once again, the meme palette cleansers in between. Also, you don't have to send in CADDICARUS videos. If you want to send in, is the Disney video on the list so far? United Engines? I think it might be. I can't remember. There's a lot that I need to get to. Does anyone like the Mandalorian cosplay? I kind of do. I like Mandalorian. Okay, so Spark Cell only, no armor challenge in Skyrim. It's also on legendary difficulty. Wish me luck. Best of luck there, Scotty. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Alright. Just got my wisdom tooth removed last Saturday. Yeah, well, Foga, my whole deal with trying to help Nick is that he's been having, like, oral issues, especially teeth-related issues over the last few years. And it's from it's from back when he used to guzzle down sodas all the time, and it basically rotted away.
No, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male, not having.
Not having it. Okay. Yeah, under stream requests, that's how you which channel of the Discord? Under stream requests. Yes, if you post it under stream requests, I may eventually get to it, but like I said, donations like that, like what was just sent, I make them priority. But anyway, about how you would feel about an entire 24-hour stream of Angry Video Game Nerd. I don't think that Cinemassacre would like that very much, and I think they would strike the stream down. I really do. Because, did somebody summon me? No, Sam. Anyway. Here's some memes to cleanse the palate in between caddy videos. Here we go.
So you're telling me they sell the puppies, then they end up putting down the puppies? Yeah, Gary, come on. Come on.
No. No. You said a steamed hams parody? Oh, hell yeah. 24 hours of Scott the Woz. Woo! Yeah. Scott the Woz would be fun. I think Scott the Woz would be fun. Oh, God. Here's another one.
The mouse speaks only lies.
I had a feeling that was the case, Egg. I should kill her.
Oh, no. Well, let's not be hasty. That's That's a little extreme.
So I should not kill Bitsy, but I should kill myself and ascend to lichdom.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the f are you talking about? You're crazy.
Oh my gosh. I should do that and ascend to lichdom. Did you see my vid I made on Discord? I did, actually. I watched it, and it was actually really good. Thank you for that, Jose. Need occasional breaks. Yes, I am watching some memes in between each caddy video to like maintain my sanity. Also, I have eye drops to help relieve eye strain. I have an extra 5-hour energy, just in case I need it. And I also have Mentos, the fresh maker. Excited for Borderlands 4 next month? I don't know. I stopped paying attention to Borderlands. Might need a ton of sanity breaks. I might optinate. I might. We'll see. Okay, next. Send it to a friend and don't say anything. Leave them speechless. Lamau. Will we look at memes? Maybe. How was your week, Nate? Tiring. Very, very tiring. But I will admit, very, very fruitful in terms of things that have happened. Oh, steamed toast. Oh, sanity cleanser. Is it though? Is it really there, Optinate? Is it really a sanity cleanser when you have to call it a sanity cleanser? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, I've got to connect and it smells quite old.
Woo! I love these caddy notifications, dude. They just keep popping up out of nowhere. Oh god, my arm's already starting to I'm already getting epidermal abrasion, and I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding on my arm. Oh my gosh. Can I send 2 shorts on Discord? Sure, Jose, go for it. Oh god, okay. Let's see. I think we have everything pulled up here. Let's double check real quick. Let us see. Yeah, okay, so we're still good. Still good. You can't bleed on YouTube. Not bleeding at all. That's red paint. It's red paint that I spilled. As a matter of fact, yeah, look at all the paint I have over here, and yeah, look at all the look at all this red paint that I'm just spilling everywhere. Oh yeah, obviously red paint. Obviously, YouTube. Obviously. Did you try drinking the blood to make it stop? No, I didn't. Oh God, we're only 4 away from me having to do another double shot and another wax strip. I'm kind of frightened because, damn, my skin. Oh my gosh, all the little bumps here. I'm terrified now. Don't lie to me. I sent it. Okay, Jose. I'll check him out here in a minute. Drink your blood.
Greetings and salutations, my beautiful people, and welcome to the CADDICARUS show, where I always have to do the dirty deed of deciding whether or not a game deserves to be slaughtered or salvaged. Hark! Mine ears hath heard a special hurtling, as if it be true something hath fallen from the heavens above. What?
Huh? Ah, bitch. I Okay, I'm moving the math ratings up here so I don't accidentally hit that anymore.
Objection!
Damn it! Why does it... why? Okay, y'all don't understand. I click it. Okay, I clicked it that time, but then I click it again and...
Objection!
What the... I hate this thing. I hate this... I want to throw this mouse, but this mouse has been old reliable for so long. Oh, I hate it, though. I hate it. This mouse has been dependable, but it's also a pain in the ass. God dang it. Ugh. Apologies. How old? When did I get this? 2018. So, oh my God. 7 years. 7 years I've had this thing. 7 years. That's, wow. Maybe I should upgrade. Maybe I should upgrade. This mouse I've had forever, and it's been reliable, but I don't know.
Greetings and salutations, my beautiful people, and welcome to the CADDICARUS show, where I always have to do the dirty deed of deciding whether or not a game deserves to be slaughtered or salvaged. Hark! Mine ears hath heard a special hurkling, as if it be true something hath fallen from the heavens above. What is this? Why, it's a DVD! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go back into the Pauly Shore and Spindly Johnny world of direct-to-DVD, or in this case, more accurately, direct-to-VHS. And I'm willing to bet that out of the 500,000 people subscribed to my channel, only 5 of you have heard of this gem. I'm about to go really obscure on your asses today. Probably the most obscure I've ever gone, so I hope you're ready. One thing that you should know about me is that I am fascinated by
I need a new mechanical keyboard. Mine's on /legs. Dude, the moment that this keyboard stops working, the moment that this Corsair K63 stops working, is going to be officially the end of an era. Because I will have to be... Is your chest itchy? No, my chest hurts a little bit because of me waxing myself. I gotta jump out since I'm tired. Alright, Blaze Shimmer. Well, guess what? By the time you wake up, I'll still be streaming. And you can hopefully enjoy whatever I'm watching. So yeah, the moment that this mechanical keyboard dies... I'm going to be very sad because I've had this set up for like 7 years and they don't make this keyboard anymore and they don't make a replacement. So I will be absolutely chuffed the very moment that this keyboard stops working. And I know it's going to stop working because everything eventually stops working. Should I get a Red Dragon keyboard? Red Dragon's alright. I would say... Corsair K70. A Corsair K70 is... I'll be here all 24 hours. Dear Lord, Jose. I don't want to subject you to that amount of suffering, but if you're willing to do it, I ain't going to stop you.
Half of them are bloody stupid and make no sense at all. Many of them are weird beyond description, but are very catchy to sing along to. Because the people who wrote them were high on shit. Ridiculously dark origins that make me question why the fuck kids sing them gayfully in the playground. And when I was young, and I mean really young, my nan had a...
Gayfully. That is a word I'd never heard before.
A very quaint collection of VHS cassettes that my sister and I could watch whenever we went over to their house. She had a lot of the Disney Classics collection when there were only like 25 of them to buy, and a couple of...
I hear you, Kel.
Oh, God.
Extremely bloody strange ones. Funnily enough though, the strange ones were all nursery rhyme based short movies, a bit of an odd coincidence, but I loved rewatching them clearly, and I remember 4 of them that she had. BBC's Rhyme Time, which was honestly...
Yo! I'm the keeper of the key. The magic nursery rhyme key.
Bizarre beyond comprehension. There was another that was made for deaf people and had subtitles and a sign language lady at the top right of the video, but I don't remember what it was called or who made it. There was another narrated and sung by British national treasure Darren Day that was so full of cringe it smells of rotting cheese. And finally, the classic nursery rhymes collection by Longman Video, which we watched more than any of the others over and over again. It hypnotized us. This was an hour-long epic collection of nursery rhymes with music composed by John Duprez. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. But he's famous for composing the scores of The Meaning of Life, A Fish Called Wanda, and even TMNT 1 to 3 in...
Really? Huh. Also...
The scores of The Meaning of Life, A Fish Called...
Also, A Fish Called Wanda. An absolutely underrated gem. This film's hilarious. Also, Jamie Lee Curtis was very attractive in that.
Wanda, and even TMNT 1 to 3 in the early 90s. Yes, I'm not joking.
That's
The
impressive.
compilation featured the musical talents of all sorts of people, from UK
Floella
kids TV
Benjamin.
presenting legend Floella Benjamin to hugely inspirational folk musician Martin Carthy, who also played and sang alongside in one of my favourite bands ever, Steel Eye Span. Despite the same budget of a tin of soup and made by a handful of people, it somehow had animation.
Don't get a SteelSeries. SteelSeries, they're good for headphones. Me and Nick both have a SteelSeries headphones. They're great. For headphones, go for SteelSeries. We went with the Arctis 7. I went with the Arctis 7 Pro. It's really good. But for keyboards, I recommend either Corsair, Logitech, or Razer. I say Corsair because Corsair, they're probably, in terms of price, I think they're the best. Logitech, their higher end ones are really good. That's the one that I have up in my room. But Nick, I think he's got a Corsair as well. But Razer, Nick's been pretty heavy on Razer keyboards in the past.
Puppets, green screen people, and special effects galore. Look at the special effects. And all of this considered, and it looking rather, well, shit. After its release in 1982, it managed to sell over 1 million copies in the UK. Impressive stuff. It became
1 million copies in just the UK. Damn, that is impressive.
Became a bit of a cult classic. But don't take my word for it, just have a look at the 5-star reviews on the back of the DVD. From the year 2000. About the VHS tape. I'm talking about a UK nursery on VHS today. What the fuck am I doing with my life?
So for the sake of my pathetic nostalgia, but mostly because I want to laugh at it from how cheap, tacky and budgeted it is, I am now alienating everybody on my channel who doesn't have a clue about anything that I just talked about as I dive into Longman's The Classic Nursery Rhyme Collection.
Long
And even if you don't know what I'm talking about, I really do hope you enjoy this as much as I know I will.
Good night, everyone.
This
Good
film
night,
gets
Sam.
so fucking
Take care.
ridiculous I can't even describe it. Let's begin.
Ah, I know that cheeky bassoon from anywhere. This must be Humpty Dumpty. But where is he? Oh Lord, he's coming. Oh, he's coming up. There he is! Ah, my God! If you thought the Kinder Egg was scary, well, this guy is coming to get you 7 days after you finish this video. Okay, whatever, I'm over this now. Let's just enjoy it for what it is. Oh no, the singing isn't helping. Oh God, quick, just fall off the bloody wall, expose your brain, die horribly, and let's move on.
What was that? No, don't play it again. I don't need to hear it again. That was awful. What? Why was that there? I don't care. Next song.
Ugh, Mary, quite contrary. This
Oh
shit even
God. Oh God, Optinate, why? That's disgusting. Y'all on YouTube, y'all better be glad you didn't see what Optinate said. It was bad.
Me when I was a kid. Look at how boring it is. Well, except the bush having a fit. That's a little bit interesting.
And pretty maids all in a row.
There's no pretty maids here, me dears. Only death and scorn. The next song begins and it's Jack and Jill went up the hill. Classic stuff. And the instrumental beginning I actually fucking love. It's gleefully played on a fiddle and perfectly complements the acoustic guitars.
Yeah, you said it first. That's true. That's true.
Counterpoint, which could have just been chords, but fuck it. Let's just go complicated.
Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water.
I don't think they did. It looks like they just climbed a few green stairs to me.
Jack fell down and broke.
Oh, whoa! They entered light speed for a second there, and they left the realm of physics so quickly that the stairs even followed alongside them. I don't blame you for crying there, Jack. That looked very painful. Oh, Jack. Oh, well, Jack. Jack, you need to see a doctor. You need to get that monster of a face sorted. The next song is Goosey Goosey Gander, the lovely kids classic about a goose that goes into someone's house and finds a man not praying before going to bed. And so the goose
took him by the left leg and threw him down the stairs.
Goose is an asshole. You know what? That tracks. Geese are assholes.
Jesus, that went from 0 to 100 quickly. I've never seen such a terrifying goose in all my life. The utter fear in this man's face should not be ignored either. Oh no, kids, stop singing. Are you seeing what we're seeing right now? Run away while you still can. Oh, well, okay. Well, you can run away after the obligatory green screen ducks flap around for a second.
Geese.
Watch out for the booth behind them, though. It tends to move around a little bit. The next two songs I also found pretty boring as a kid, despite the awesome fact that the kids in the film are moving around a paper fold-up church. That's imaginative for no...
An evangelical goose. Yes, exactly. Geese are Satan's presence on Earth. Yes, they are. Untitled Goose Game moment. Yeah, that is an Untitled Goose Game. Untitled Goose Game origins. Yes, maybe that is the origins. Maybe this is the progenitor for the very thing. That's a good one. Britannica from around the world with Pat Morita. Oh my god. Nate, I'm still working with IBM Model M keyboard for my PC. Damn.
At all. But yeah, it's
regret your decision? No, not really.
That song, not very interesting
sort of.
at all, but it's followed by Ring Around the Roses, which now I know is all about the plague, makes this entire scene fucking hilarious nowadays.
A tissue, we all fall down.
Oh, that means the people died in the plague. You're all going to hell, kids.
I must also question the validity of this sound effect. That is definitely not what happens on screen at all. Oh, look, it's the end of the chapter. Oh, yeah, okay, I think I should explain this. Again, in a very imaginative and ambitious move.
Make sure I saw that right.
End of the chapter. Oh, yeah, okay.
This is the way the ladies ride. Ride a cock horse. Let's read through it. This is the way the ladies ride. Ride a cock horse. Dance to your daddy. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh?
In someone's bathroom, probably. This entire movie's theme is that it all takes place in a book of nursery rhymes, hence all of the fold-up environments and...
A horse-chicken hybrid mix. A horse-rooster. Could you imagine that? Imagine a horse... Oh, God. Imagine, like, a giant chicken body with a horse head, or a horse body with a chicken head. Chicken head. Chicken head. Chicken head. Sorry.
Buildings and all the awesome page-turning transitions. In order to not have a constant assault of nursery rhymes blasted at you...
Tim Allen Grunt? What do you mean the...
The film is divided into the chapters of the book, which play a brief musical piece that is revisited throughout the film with entirely different instruments and orchestral arrangements, alongside a preview of all the songs coming up in the next few minutes. I love this idea, and the piece is goddamn catchy as hell.
I feel like a 3-year-old again hearing
so
that.
So I got curious. You're just a chicken, a chip. Yeah. Just joined the live and heard Nate say, lucky YouTube didn't see someone's comment. That was Optinate.
Just without the... me pissing my pants.
The next song is, well...
This is the way the ladies ride.
I've never heard of this rhyme, and I've only ever seen it ever on this tape. And the young lady partaking in this song's actions could not be in any more ecstasy. If you want to do this song at home, you basically have to use a baby to show how different people ride horses.
I don't know, Hunter
apparently,
but I'm very slowly approaching my limit.
Gentlemen,
I'm joking.
And farmers, well...
Ah! No! Stop! Calm down! You'll destroy the infants!
And it ends by slowing right down with old men riding horses and how they wobble around and ultimately fall off, injuring the horse, killing the man, and that baby could not give less of a fuck about any of this. While on the subject of horses, the next song is another English classic, luckily, Ride a Cock Horse, with awesome Baroque period instruments and a pleasant if boring stop-motion thing that's going on. Nothing really to say here, so let's move on. Dance to your daddy, my little laddie, dance to your daddy, my little... Oh, no, wait. Dude,
Kurt Cobain was an ABBA fan? I heard that. That's actually really cool.
You know that's not how you play bagpipes, right? This is embarrassing. You're not playing a keytar, they're bagpipes.
You constantly gotta blow into them to provide air for the pipes to make noise.
What are you even doing? Yes, everyone, dancing.
Probably my favorite comedy bit involving bagpipes is from Samurai Jack, when Jack stabs the bagpipes and they just make the sad. The Scots are not pleased. Of course the Scots are not pleased. How the fuck would they be pleased with that shite?
Circles around the man who has no idea what he's even doing here. And yeah, why not? Rip that poor kid's arms off. Look at his face. He's in total pain right now. Cut it out.
Scot.
Oh, look
That's
at
what
him.
it say, man. He's a fake Scot. He's not a real Scotsman. Guarantee he's never seen a Scot. He's never even seen the Highlands. He's never been to Aberdeen or fucking Glasgow. What a right bastard you. I see it down there, you bastard. You think I'm gonna let this shite stand? I will not. For the glory of my ancestors, who are mostly Scottish. I am actually like 30% Scottish. Yeah, Demo Man. I'm Scottish. Yeah, the Demo Man is Scottish. This man is not. You're a fake Scot, you bastard.
Go.
Scotland forever!
The next rhyme that follows is known as 1, 2, buckle my shoe, which isn't that exciting of a rhyme and not that exciting in this film. It's just pages of a book turning while kids read out each part of the rhyme.
5, 6, pick up sticks.
7, 8, lay
7,
them.
8, lay them straight.
And everything seems okay until this bit.
15, 16, maids in the kitchen.
Scotland!
Next song, please.
1, 2,
Let's
3,
do it
4,
for
5. Once I
Scotland.
caught a fish alive. No complaints here. Once again, it just does its job fine. But then when
It's
we
like
find out
Billy
the fish
Connolly
bit
in
the
the
little
Muppet
boy's
Treasure Movie
finger, and that's
doing
why
that
he threw
voice.
him back.
That's what I'm actually going for, Ginger Guy. That is actually what I'm going for. It's like, hey, you bastard, don't you tell me what I can and can't do. I am not Heath Move! I actually need, like, the Scotland! On the... Oh my gosh. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8. It's free real estate.
Back into the pond when we see which finger.
This little finger on the right.
Where's the extra? There's 5 fingers and a thumb. My man's got 5 digits and a thumb. Done by AI. He's got 5 fingers and he's got 5 fingers and a thumb. Oh my god.
Wait, no. That's not his little finger, and it's not drawn like a thumb because it's pointing straight upwards, so it must be an index finger, so this means that the kid has 6 fingers.
Yes!
Simple Simon met a pieman going to the fair. Said Simple Simon to the pieman, how did you appear from fucking thin air, you evil wizard? The song after that is Oh Dear, What Can the Matter Be? Another English classic, and one that has a kid in it that
Like in Gravity Falls, yeah. Did we just witness the origins of Ford? Of Stanford Pines? Did we just witness?
mastered Michael Jackson's moonwalk just in time for the Victorian Fun Fair. Immediately after that, though, is Hot Cross Buns with an old guy who is so happy to be a part of this, he's actually kind of adorable. Oh, look at that face.
Aww.
What a steal. I want to steal him. With his happiness overtaking him, however, what he fails to realise is that yet again, in the same fun fair around the corner, the next tune will begin, and he'll be
Welcome
stuck
to Calm
watching
Chaos.
a boring
Yes,
load of
Brandon,
fucking
welcome.
Morris dancers for a minute and a half. I mean, seriously, no ill will to Morris dancers out there. If you like it, fucking fucking good on ya, it's harmless, but I just don't get it. I don't find it interesting or impressive, and with the constant flailing cloths and jingle-belled feet, it drives me nuts after 20 seconds, let alone a minute and a half. It's a shame because the rhyme itself is one of the catchiest in the film.
This is how I feel about clogging. Look, I've seen some talented cloggers and some talented tap dancers in my area. I've seen them. I can't stand it. I can't stand hearing the clack 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 clack. Plot twist: this is the precursor to Midsummer. Yeah, this actually, if this that would probably make this more interesting if this were in fact the prequel to Midsummer, and then someone came out from behind and smashed all these guys' fucking heads in with gigantic fuck all hammers. What's a clogger? A clogger is someone that puts on shoes that have little like clacks on the bottom, click clacks on the bottom, and then they stomp to rhythm and everything. It's weird.
Whatever the hell that means. How do you blow a top knot off? But it means that you have to sit tight and watch these unchanging and poorly green screen dancing beardies for 90 seconds before moving on. Don't worry though, because we quickly end up on the loudest part of the damn film with an angry man screaming at you about the Grand Old Duke of York.
He mounts them up to the top of the hill and he mounts them down again.
Christ on a bike. Calm down, man. Actually, now we're on this subject, have you ever realised how fucking dumb this nursery rhyme is in the first place? Like, I mean, when they were up, they were up, and when they were down, they were down, and when they were...
Nate, do you recommend Cowboy Bebop for a 12-year-old who's getting into anime? Hell yes. Hell yes, I recommend it. They may not get everything, but they will get... Nick the Wicker Beast is here. I'm frightened.
They were only halfway up, they were neither up nor down.
Oh, good night, Anvil.
I mean,
take care.
First of all, down rhymes with down, so that's not very good. And secondly, fucking
Hi.
duh, right? I mean,
Hi,
what else are you
Nick.
supposed to say? It's not like you can go, when they were up, they were down,
Be
and when they
gentle.
were down, they were left, and when they were only halfway up,
Please.
they got into a
Please be
spaceship
gentle.
and fucked off. It's like, you can't say that.
Ugh, now this is boring. Little boy blue, come blow your
Boring.
horn. The sheep's in the meadow, why can't we watch porn? This little shit falls asleep while looking after sheep and nobody will wake him up because he'll cry. That's the nursery rhyme. I mean, grow the fuck up, people. Who wrote this? Do you want your sheep back or not? Then wake this little shit up and smack him for even thinking about crying when he's looking after living beings. I need something a little bit more logical. Hey diddle diddle. Perfect.
I vastly regret everything I said a second ago.
The little dog loved to see such fun, and the dish ran away
with the roast beef.
The next part, for whatever reason, was like my favourite part of the film when I was a kid. The
George
song is known
Romero
as
Band?
Ache
Hell
and
yeah.
Drum. Ever heard of it? Neither have I.
I'm
But
showing
it's
mercy.
here, and when I...
Just for tonight. Oh, okay. Well, Nick, here's the thing. I am including memes, as it says here. Submit memes for in-between Caddy videos. So in between every CADDICARUS video, I am going to be doing memes. So people who do submit memes, I will react to them. So I will react to them in between Caddy videos. I'll submit like 2 or 3 here and there. But yeah, anyway.
I was younger, I thought that his name was Aching John.
There was a man lived in the moon and his name was Aiken John.
The song is about a man that lives on the moon and wears clothes made out of different food, and I will admit that yet again the song is one of the best of the film, extremely catchy and full of bouncy banjos, but why did I like this bit so much as a kid? Looking back, this guy's kind of a creeper.
His waistcoat was...
Oh no, man, put your beefy jacket back on. You aren't sexy. This isn't the time or place for that nonsense. There are children here. Think of the children.
Lucy Lockett lost her pocket. Kitty Fisher found it. Not a penny was there in it.
The memes,
Only
Jack.
ribbon
The
round
memes.
it.
Did you know that nursery rhyme is about prostitution in the 18th century?
Yes.
I'm not kidding, look it up.
It is. It is. It's like the song Maggie May. It's about a prostitute.
Seriously, look it up. messed up, isn't it?
Wee Willie Winky runs through the town, upstairs and downstairs in his nightgown, rapping at the window, crying through the lock. Are the children all in bed? It's past 8 o'clock.
Well, even if they are, you just woke them up with your yelling, you moron!
Also, you're a kid. Why aren't you in bed? This rhyme is stupid. What follows at this point are a load of quick-fire rhymes that I haven't got anything to say about. Even Little Bo Peep, for as famous as that song is, it's just not that interesting to talk about as well, even with real-life lambs involved.
Aww.
So much potential squandered. So let's hope that the next rhyme, Little Miss Muffet, gets the respect and charisma it deserves. Okay, things are okay so far. Nice harpsichord there. Oh no. There's the cheeky bassoon. Oh, who's coming down? Who is it? Who's coming down? Hey, there it is. There's the fucking spider. I love this thing. Look at it. It dances along with the cheeky bassoon. That, and it kind of looks like Pingu had dreadlocks and then had half of his head torn off.
Noot, noot.
This spider is worth the price of admission, I tell you.
Spider! Renegades!
Whoa, did you just see that? Look at him go! Anyway, we now get introduced to Old King Cole, the merry old soul with his pipe and his bowl, and... Jesus, if you think 90 seconds of Morris dancing would be too much, then how about instead 120 seconds of this goddamn mother-humping king waving his arms around all over the place with a bright red half-asleep face like your drunk uncle at a Christmas dinner, while his angry Terminator musicians appear and look like they're going to shoot up every single person in the room, while the king's terrified and poor defenseless child slave servant sits there too afraid to move and gets stroked on his head like a dog every so often. Would you like that? Because I don't like any of it. Okay, Yankee Doodle. This one everybody should know. And this kid here, this kid knows he's starring in one of the most well-known nursery rhymes of all time. He's so
When you know the origins of Yankee Doodle Dandy, oh boy. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his hat and called him Macaroni. Yeah. Do you ever wonder why they called him Macaroni? You ever wonder that? I'll tell you why. Because macaroni is a reference to the Macaroni Club in the UK. Which was, no joke here, a gay club. Yes. The Macaroni Club was a gay hangout place in England. And they basically said, this Yankee Doodle, this, and also Yankee is a Dutch term based on Yak, which means a hick, a hillbilly, a rube, and all that. So basically, they were making a song at the time that was insulting to the Americans by saying this Yankee Doodle dandy, sticking a feather in his cap, and called him Macaroni, basically saying, yeah, he's going to wind up at the old Macaroni Club. And that's the thing, gay anthems are as American as apple pie. Because, much like at a stadium, anytime you hear We Will Rock You by Queen, which is a gay anthem about standing up and, like, fighting the power and, like, the prejudice against the gay community, we will rock you. Yeah. Here, basically, this gay anthem was adopted by the Americans, and it's like, they didn't understand the meaning behind it, but they sure knew a good tune when they heard one.
And convinced he's in the best part of the film that they even give him a slow-mo shot.
Yeah, We Will Rock You was written by Freddie basically just to say, like, hey, we will rock you.
Dang, look at that swag. But be warned,
business as usual then.
It
no
appears
shit.
that the foundations of the town,
hey, Nate,
as
I'm
we
a
know it, are
Yankee.
rupturing.
I identify more as a rebel than I do a Yankee. I ain't from the north, dog. I'm from the mountains. I am an Appalachian good old boy.
Okay, the next song here is Here We Go Round the Mulberry Bush. What's the song? How does it go? This is it.
Here we go round the mulberry bush, the mulberry bush, the mulberry bush. Here we go round the mulberry bush on a cold and frosty morning.
And that's it. That's all it is. And they just keep repeating that over and over again, using different daily routines as their verses. I mean, where's the rhyme?
This is the way we brush our
Gay people have always... Yeah. And? Yeah, I mean, that's obvious there, Daniel Scott. Colonists, damn, this is fire. No shit there, Billy.
Where's the rhyme?
This is the way we rush our face on a cold and frosty morning.
Where's the rhyme?
There is no rhyme, Caddy. That's the point.
The way we comb our hair on a cold and frosty morning.
Hashtag where's the rhyme?
This is the way we go to school on a cold and frosty morning.
This isn't a nursery rhyme! See, that kid gets it. He knows how fucking stupid this whole thing is, so he's not taking it seriously at all and trips up everyone behind him. I love how they decided to keep that blooper in. Keep on rocking on, kid, whatever you're doing nowadays. You could see past the bullshit even more than the adults who made this.
The next song is known as Soldier, Soldier, Won't You Marry Me? And yes, the puppets are goddamn petrifying. And if you don't know the song, here's the basic...
Why is the rhyme gone?
Gist.
Soldier, soldier, won't you marry me with your musket, fife and drum?
Oh no, sweet maid, I cannot marry you, for I have no hat to put on.
Yes, this is a rhyme about a soldier refusing to marry a lady because he hasn't got the right outfit to marry her in.
I Want to Break Free. Well, I Want to Break Free was written by John Deacon. It wasn't written by Freddie. Like, a lot of people adopted it as a gay anthem because, you know, Freddie was gay and he was, like, in drag in the music video. But, yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, Brian May... Okay. Oh, sorry. Freddie wrote We Are the Champions. Brian May wrote We Will Rock You. Sorry about that. Ugh. Brain. My brain's deep fried, y'all. I'm still trying to, like, get everything together.
I guess. So she helps him out with all of her grandfather's things until he's fully dressed for a wedding. But then how does the rhyme end?
Oh, sweet maid, I cannot marry you, for I have a wife of my own.
You miserable fucking scumbag. You come in here, tell this lady that you can marry her if you have the right outfit, then watch her slowly give you everything you want and don't bother telling her that you already have a wife, and then you just fuck off and steal all her granddad's clothes. What the hell? Did you not care about your wife at all? Are you having affairs all over the place and this is some elaborate scam? Why are kids singing this shit? Ugh, maybe if we go towards the lot more innocent Pop Goes the Weasel, it'll be all okay.
And what I love about this one is not only the adorable cuddly weasel that actually appears randomly in the song, it's bloody cute, okay, but also that this whole rhyme is sung in a Cockney accent.
I also love how in this shot, the kids are supposed to activate pop guns and they malfunction, but instead of just redoing the shot, they just leave the footage of the guns failing and the kids all looking confused and disappointed. Why the hell did you keep that in?
I don't know.
But it gave me a laugh, so I'll let it slide.
That's evil.
Oh, hey, look, it's more Cockney kids singing another rhyme. Okay, I think we're done on the Cockneys for now. I wonder if the next song will be just as adorable as those accents.
Run, Caddy. Run to the hills.
Oh, stop this. I feel unclean.
What the fuck am I meant to make of any of this? Look at it. It's hideous. Why is the music so ominous? I mean, I get that he's a crooked man, but... no. Stop. Die in a hole. Look, can we just speed through...
Pain train's coming.
this part and get it over with?
Hey,
I
it's
really
my
don't
sleep
like
paralysis demon. Yeah, I think it is.
The weird levels are starting to take its toll on me. I don't know how much I
Sweet
can handle.
white
Here's another
biscuits.
rhyme. Ding dong bell. How does this one go again?
Ding dong bell, pussy's in the well.
Why are the pussies in the well? I threw them in, of course.
What, like a vagina? Or, you know,
pussy.
Yeah, thanks, Walter Jr.
Pussy.
That guy's great. He's there whenever you need him.
Of course.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. RJ's a sweet dude. RJ Mitty is a sweetheart.
Of course it's a cat, and in this song, this Jordan underneath looking motherfucker tried to drown the cat. I'm not kidding.
What a naughty boy was that to drown poor pussycat.
What the actual hell? This is just...
Oh, they actually got a kitten! Oh, my God. Why? So is the stream getting canceled here? Maybe. I mean, if we get kicked off YouTube, we can always go over to Kick, which we are still streaming on Kick. We are streaming on Kick and YouTube simultaneously. Aw, cute kitty. Yeah, look at the cute kitty. Also, this little boy right here, I'm sorry, But, that's a paddling. That's a paddling, you little bastard. I will knock some sense into you. You don't throw cats down wells, you little bastard. It's just a cat. Brandon? It's just a cat. Yes, it is just a cat. And you are just a man. Much like any of us, we all die. And here's the thing. I'm not, like, I am a pro, like, I am pro, like, I'm a meat eater, okay? I am not an herbivore. I am not a vegan. But I do believe in treating animals with kindness. Even the ones that we consume. I believe in treating them with kindness as best we can. And anyone out there who wants to, like, you say it's just a cat. I'm just saying you two needs to chill. Yeah, okay. Okay, Brandon, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. I am just saying that I believe in treating with kindness. It's not a real well, though. I know it's not a real well, but this is based around, like, if this is based off of a real story, then that kid needs a hardcore paddling.
What the actual hell? This is just depressing. And this guy doesn't know what to make of it at all as well. Perhaps we should just move on. Oh, no. No, 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 no. This is probably my least favorite nursery rhyme of all time. Old MacDonald had a bloody farm. Yeah, he had a farm. What happened to it? I bombed it because I hate this song so much. It doesn't rhyme, it isn't catchy, it's repetitive as sin, it goes—
I don't like the Old MacDonald nursery rhyme either. The Old MacDonald nursery rhyme is... There you go.
Goes on far longer than it has any right to, and it's just lazy.
You mean you had a farm? Where'd it go? It got repossessed by the bank. What do you think?
Written and lazily performed whoever does it. I'm sorry.
I never thought this time 10 years ago that my job in the future would involve dissecting how awful Old MacDonald had a farm is.
And this here is no different, and what makes it worse is the constant kid chorus screaming out every single verse and chorus, the still images that never change, and the fact that it goes on for nearly 2.5 minutes.
I
don't know what else to say here. This scene sucks and it ruins the central—
The farm got raided by ICE. And then he got arrested.
Part of the entire
Song's over you.
Well, I've now certainly decided this is a little bit too much for me to handle for just one video. Yes, everybody, I'm afraid to say that my deep and meaningful analysis of this pure work of art here went on a little bit longer than I was anticipating, so it will have to be a two-parter. But hey, if you enjoyed it, please tune in to part 2 next Sunday, where you can further watch me rip to pieces this classic beloved nursery rhyme collection. Apart from Old MacDonald, he can stuff it.
Before I go though today, I'd like to send a huge thank you to all of my Patreon supporters. You guys are all unbelievable. You're incredible people and so generous, and I really—
Old MacDonald had the shits. E-I-E-I.
Can't thank you enough for what you do and how you support the show. It means more to me than I can even feasibly describe. All of you on the screen, you help out the show because it means so much to me. And until part 2 of this video, if it's your birthday today watching this video, happy frickin' birthday to you, and please remember to stay beautiful.
Okay. Well. Oh, Scotty Demon King is now following us over on Kick. Thank you very much there, Scotty. Mucho obrigado. Alright, oh gosh. Edgar. Crash on Portable. Oh yeah. Me and Nick watched this one. This one was bad. This one was really bad. Oh my gosh. Alright, and The Dreadful Well to my first 24 videos. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Okay, video or the game? Yes. Alright, so meme stream requests. Okay, so SJ, wow, SJ, Ghetto, Nerd Rage. I've already got the okay, so the Useless World of PS1 accessories. I think I've got that one pulled up. Okay, Dan the Man. Iconic Drewski moments? Oh my god. Drewski, really? Drewski, oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. Lost episode ever. Alright, I'm pulling up some off of Discord. Oh yeah, the Painful World of Pixar games. Yeah, I've seen that. The Horrible World of Kinect games. Seen that. Let's see. What else we got here? Oh my gosh. Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys. Oh my gosh. Pepsi Man. Okay. Biotech sent one in. The Grimsby and Gravenhurst. Okay, so Grimsby and Gravenhurst. Yes, indeed. Alright, and let's see what else we got here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But these have to be part of the stream. Oh yeah, the PS1 accessories. I think we did this one a long time ago. Yeah, we did. I think we might have done this one. I can't remember. If not, then I'm adding it to the list. There you go. It's on the list there. It's on the list there, Nerd Rage. Okay. Thought it was dog work day. Take your dog to work day. Oh, okay. So this is gonna be a little cute. Okay. Okay. So I think we have enough pulled up right now. Oh yeah, there's the ones that Jose sent. Australia found a new insect. Of course Australia found a new insect. I bet it kills everybody. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm on kick. Cool, Demonic. Okay. Alright, so here we are. Slipknot songs be like... So, nothing. I've heard Dead Memories. Yeah, that's...
I push my fingers into... So if you love me, let me go. And run away before I know. I won't let this build up inside of me.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
This builds up inside of me.
Wait and bleed? Oh, God. My anus is bleeding! Yay! Oh.
Make me drink your pee. After all the balls of semen in me. Doggy burgers! Doggy burgers! Doggy burgers! I will remember before I forget. Before I forget that.
Okay. Cool. Oh, God. Brandon, you suck. Cockroaches do legit be like this. Ah! Ooh. Blech. Oh my God. Oh yeah, steamed toast.
Hello again, you fat-headed fat man.
Ah, good day, spy! Let us begin. Is tea time?
Yes.
Ah! Oh no! Belonging! It is very bad! But Heavy will get sandwich from the scout! It is good idea! How?
Heavy.
Oh, spy! It is time to dance! on the way. Now, Heavy does this move. This move.
I do believe your oven has burst into flames.
Yet, it is steam from the steamed roast. As promised, Heavy will now put sandwich in your mouth.
What you said, steamed roast.
Ha ha! No! I said steamed toast. It is what I call sandwich.
You call your precious sandwich steamed toast.
Da! This is Russian.
Well, in my home, no one calls a sandwich.
No! It's
Aussie
Russian!
guy, g'day.
Very
Some
nice.
words. Yeah, I can't say that word because I'm also streaming on YouTube there, Aussie guy. Aussie guy 25,
You know,
welcome.
this sandwich
Kirby
tastes
Bandicoot. I've been
like
lied
Scout?
to. No, Kirby. Submit memes for in-between CADDICARUS videos. That's why, hey, I'm here now. Forgot this was happening. It's alright, Hodges. Don't worry. It's, Kirby, nice cigars, Nate. Thank you. I'm actually getting the 4 that I'm going to be smoking, or the 4 that I'm going to be choosing from out. I'm going to be doing multiple smoke breaks, because I'm probably going to need it. In Soviet Russia, ham steam you. Ha 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 ha. I also need to put these in my humidor down here, because I brought a humidor down here just for that. Just for that certain thing. So anyway, oh god, alright. Anyway, I'm setting this up here. There we go. Alrighty. So, after this, before the next caddy video, how many cigars do you have? Hernan, right now, 130? Yeah? 130? Sorry to wish I could mod here. It's okay. It's okay. We're good.
Oh, I promise
But
you,
I've got 4
it is
right
heavy
here.
steamed toast.
I'll let y'all choose
Your
which
steamed
one.
toast.
Yes.
And you call it steamed toast. But the bread is clearly fresh.
Yes. I think... you are... Wait.
Yes.
Very good. I am full of sandwich.
Well, I'm going to... Good Lord! What the hell is that?
Engineer's teleporter.
How? Engineer's teleporter? At this time of year, at this time of the day, in this part of the map, placed here in your home.
Yes.
Can I please see it?
No!
No! Uh-oh, couldn't hide it.
Bloody fire!
Yet, the burning you feel, it is teleporter.
Well, you are an amateur and a fool, but your steam toast is excellent.
I'm burning!
And he's dead. I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. Yeah, teleporting bread is bad. Because it makes a monster. Gentlemen, this is that bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. So ridiculous. Okay, so, I have here, let's see. Oh, yeah. A Cuban round Maduro. Not actually Cuban. It's Honduran. But a Cuban round Maduro. Let's see. Which one is this? This is a... This is a Macanudo coffee. I like the Macanudo coffee. It's pretty good. Then I have the longest one in here. This one is a Babia Blue. Sorry, Babia Blue. So there's this one. And this is the longest one that I've got. And, of course, probably one of my favorites, the, this one is the, knockoffs Irish Cream. They're both really good. Yeah, Rip Rick May, agreed. Rip Rick May, may he requisition in pepperonis. Yeah. There we go. But anyway, which one do y'all think I should partake of first? I mean, they're all good. I've already smoked one of each, And there's some I like more than others, but overall they're still pretty good. Rick May is free. Yes, he is. Rick May is free. That's right. Okay. Actually, you know, I think I'll choose this one. So start with the shortest one. Then you should start with the Irish Cream. Yeah, might do that. It's a good cigar. It's a good stogie. But the Baby of Blue, this one's calling to me, because I tried this one earlier and it was great. Rip Kevin Conroy, yes, agreed. Rip Kevin Conroy, may he rest in peace as well. Rocket jumping to the heavens, yes indeed, yes he is. Okay, so okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and move on. We now move on to the last episode ever by CADDICARUS. Something tells me that this is not true. Anyway. Cock! No part 2? Not yet, Troy. But I can make part 2, the next one, if I need to. Unless Kevin was playing Batman. Yeah, that's true.
Greetings and salutations, my beautiful people, and welcome to the CADDICARUS show, where I always have to do the dirty deed of deciding whether or not things deserve to be slaughtered or salvaged. But after today, I'm not going to do that anymore. In fact, in this video, I'm going to have to do the dirty deed of deciding whether or not to slaughter myself. In my stupid face.
No.
Blow my cock off! Because I woke up the other day to an utterly delightful email all about my Tomb Raider CADDICARUS episode and how shit it was. You know, the video I made 5 years ago. Because nothing changes in 5 years. And I was so hurt by this message that I ended up realising they were right. This is pointless. I should stop making videos. I need to give up. And then I need to go and drink bleach, and the world will be a better place. Thank you for enlightening me, random stranger on the internet. But before I go, I figured I could use this last video I'm ever going to make to basically read this email back and redeem myself. You know, that's a great idea. I'll read this email back, address every single point, and make the world a better place before I quit YouTube forever. I think that's a great idea.
Caddy, is it time yet?
No, Phoebe, not yet.
Aww.
Why was she so disappointed about that?
So without further ado, here is the email, and I'll try my hardest to fix everything wrong with my life. Okay, let's go. Right, email subject. Your Voluptuous Raider review.
And we're off to a great start.
Anyway, your Voluptuous Raider review is fucking retarded.
And it just keeps on getting better.
I wanted you to know that, as someone who knows the Tomb Raider franchise through and through.
Wait a second, we don't actually know what this person sounds like. Should we do a rough impersonation based on the way that they talk so far?
I wanted you to know that, as someone who knows the Tomb Raider franchise through and through. Full stop. Watching you talk about the first installment showed your lack of research that you did. Some fucking reviewer you are can't even be bothered to do a simple Google search.
You know that it's spelled voluptuous, right? Can't even be bothered to do a simple Google.
Jellyfire, thank you. Oh boy.
Google search. Can't even be bothered to do a simple Google search.
Voluptuous.
I couldn't even stomach through your shit talking.
Okay, fair enough. You caught me with my hands up and my trousers down. I didn't do any research at all for that video. None at all. You got me there, yeah. So, how about you just let me redo the intro to that Tomb Raider episode completely from the beginning with research in it?
That's a great idea, Caddy.
Thank you, I thought so too.
This was one of the standalone and greatest early releases for the PlayStation, and yet strangely enough, the MS-DOS and PlayStation versions of this game were released nearly a month after Europe released it on the Sega Saturn. Not to mention that this little beauty helped pull Eidos out of a $2.6 million loss the previous year by making a whopping $14.5 million profit. Oh, and it sold 8 million copies and shit.
Wait a bleeding second, that is exactly what I wrote in that original video and actually said word for word in that original video.
How Doctor Strange. You know why? Because all of that information actually came from a few Google searches that I researched.
Not only that, the game was sexist as all hell. You're a fucking grown-ass man.
Well, technically, I just turned 18 when that video went up, so a few months prior, I couldn't even walk into a game store and buy Resident Evil 5 without my mum being there.
Who used Womb Raider in their description and made several predictable jokes regarding her breeds and buttocks.
Breeds, including her breeds and buttocks. Breeds.
Yes! Breeds!
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 And you know what? I guarantee you, this guy is trying to take himself super serious with this thing, and now Caddy's taking the piss at him as he should. This guy's a this guy who's writing this. Honestly, you're allowed to have a dissenting opinion. It's all well and good, but if you're gonna respond back, be prepared to be slaughtered.
I want that on a t-shirt! Oh my god! Her breeds and buttock breeds!
Breeds!
How could you get that wrong? Breeds! Fucking breeds! You know what one of my favourite things for dinner is? Chicken breeds! I haven't got anything to... I don't have any... I haven't written anything in the script here. There's nothing written here. It just says, react to breeds. And even reading that sentence, react to breeds, is making me laugh. Breeds!
Clearly you're aware of how that makes you look like a dopey cunt whose humour hasn't developed after the 6th grade.
Oh, now listen here, mate. If anyone here is the dopey cunt...
Whoa! I didn't know he was gonna say it again.
Okay, fair enough, you make a good point.
Seriously, would it have killed you to show the game and its protagonist a little respect?
You know what, yeah, maybe I should have done. I think I got a bit too carried away by her breeds. Let me just go back through the original video quickly and delete all of the moments where I don't give her or the game any respect at all.
This game was pretty much forever revolutionary.
Disrespectful delete.
This game practically bled inspiration in its wake, tailing as far as games even today, such as Uncharted.
Disrespectful delete.
Even she was considered fresh in video gaming, becoming a throwback to the classic hegemonic male trait.
Disrespectful delete.
And much like Samus, proving once and for all that gaming heroines could be ultra badasses as well.
Disrespectful delete.
It's more than a pleasure to revisit the legend that started it all.
Disrespectful delete.
Which, I might add, is one of my most favourite interactive tutorials in video gaming. It's very true to its sources in terms of adventuring and discovery. This entire soundtrack is one of my favourites. You want to look after her, you want her to win.
Actually, now that I think about it, you did point out that I was apparently a raging sexist that didn't show Lara any respect. Alright. So what about the people that designed her with the biggest pyramid polygonal tits I've ever seen in my life? And an arse crack always in your face, and the skimpiest outfit possible for running through a sub-zero freezing system of caves. I made her so that she says this in the tutorial.
Now I'd better take off these wet clothes.
I don't think they were being sexist, not at all. I think there was a little bit of sexism in there, a little bit. Tiny. Itty bit. Nothing in there.
It's like it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger running through the compound in Commando. It's stupid, but good God, is it fun to watch? Because of how ridiculous it is.
So, and it wasn't like I was just pointing out that it was ridiculous and making a joke of it. That suck on my voluptuous breeds.
Just delete that abomination.
Why did it make you feel like your drink was spiked? Because it was. What are you talking about? What do you think that your drink was spiked? I don't think your drink is spiked there, Scotty. I think that you're just having a mental episode, and you need to sit down and stare at the screen and like and subscribe.
Nation of the video, you'd thank me in the long run.
Yeah, you're probably right, man. This is really holding me back. I think I'm just going to get rid of it from the other nearly 500 other ones I have. Thank you.
While you're at it, delete your account off of YouTube as well.
Well, deleting a single video and then deleting my channel seems very inefficient. I could just delete my entire channel from the get-go and save myself some time.
I barely watched anything from your content.
That much is fucking obvious.
And I'm already questioning where you got an audience from.
I ask myself that every single day.
Every day.
You're sad.
Yeah.
Well, I am now after I read that and you told me to delete my account. You cut me so deep. So I think it's pretty obvious now. I just need to Die.
It was an email.
That then fixes all the sexism in the world and everyone will be happier without my channel. I know you said I would thank you in the long run for telling me to delete my entire career that I love
just
dearly
picture
just
Bubble
because you
Bass
told me
typing
to.
this email.
But you're
I could see it too. Also, he would end off with, also no pickles.
wrong. I'm thanking you right now.
Just talking about how terrible I am and how I need to go away right now makes me feel better already. Just talking about it. Fuck knows how this is going to feel for everyone in the long run if it's already this great now. I can't believe I've never thought about doing this before. Thank you, random email. You have changed my life for the better. I cannot...
Oh my god!
Shut up, Caddy. What your life insurance?
Caddy is dead, everyone, so please give money to support his family and go to thepixelempire.com for a brand new and simple website layout, more designs for shirts coming in the future, and even brand new phone cases to deck out your Samsung Galaxy with Caddy's penis!
Good impression there, Nate. I try my best. I try my breets. Okay. Breets. Okay.
Wait, what the happened to the bed?
Final boss right here.
Get this nigga the
Me and 3 BBCs.
Yep. Give him the fuck
Wait,
out.
Sec, what?
Come on, bring him on. Come to Papa.
My man, where's my man? Where's my man?
What's your name, dude?
Certified Turtle.
Are you out your mind? Get him out of here, man. Yep. Hey, come on, man. You Ninja Turtle looking motherfucker. Next.
Salam alaikum, how are you? What are you?
I think you know why you getting the fuck out of here, yeah. What y'all niggas doing there?
Shut your fat head ass up, boy. I'm on your macaroni and cheese head ass, boy.
No, you right.
Your big lip head ass.
Yeah.
Macaroni cheese head ass.
Sorry, man.
Food stamp and cheese head ass, boy.
Yeah.
You eat all the food stamps out your mama fridge. On your big green head ass.
God damn, Drewski getting roasted. Them kids roasting the fuck out of Drewski. Damn. I think Nate's ready for a smoke break. Ah, it is almost midnight. That's right. Yeah, we'll be going for a little bit. I'll wait a little bit. I'll do this, and I'll do one more caddy video. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the Sly Cooper one. I'll do that. I'll do one more caddy video, then I'll go out for the smoke break.
The Grimsby and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency. Murder at the Count's wedding. A blood moon hung low over Blackfang Abbey, where detectives Gravenhurst and Grimsby had been invited to what was allegedly a very normal countryside wedding.
Yes, it is.
The bride wore black, the groom wore red, the guests wore centuries of darkness. Midway through the midnight reception, just as the blood pudding was being served, a scream echoed from the library. Vicar Morton Stakely had been found slumped in an armchair, disturbingly pale, even by local standards, with several small holes in his neck and a toppled goblet of what looked like red wine. Gravenhurst frowned. Puncture wounds, drained of every last drop. Grimsby sniffed the goblet. Definitely O negative. The suspect skulked about in the shadows. Countess Margot von Sucklebite, the bride's great-aunt, who claims to be allergic to mirrors. Baron Crispin Dreadthirst, the best man, suspiciously shrouded in a cloud of smoke and bats. Madame Nocturna Lidrip, the sommelier who insists she only serves from the neck of the bottle. Viscount Vincent von Casket, the wedding planner whose handshake is as cold as his welcome. Lord Cadaverous Fangsworth, the groom's father, still recovering from accidental exposure to sunlight. Gravenhurst narrowed his eyes. It's clear. You're all lords and ladies of the Fang, and you all took a bite. This wasn't just a murder. It was a buffet.
Oh, the Crash bootlegs. Bad Crash games and Crash bootlegs, but not the portable games. Ah. Thank you very much for that, Edgar. Thank you very much.
Grimsby shuddered.
Sorry,
I
I'm late
suppose
for the
this wedding
stream.
really did.
All right, Shogun. You all right? As it states here, I'm doing memes in between caddy videos. So, yeah. Also, I'm going to be going out for a smoke break here soon, and I'm smoking the Short Boy first. This one's, this is the, knockoff Irish Cream, so, yeah.
Ugh. The werewolf wedding DJ played some sick beats.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, we late for work.
You are not going to work with me, and I have to go.
Is it not funny, mister?
Who laughing? I'm going to work.
Ario.
What?
You cannot go to work.
Hold up, what are you trying to do? You ain't getting me out this car. I'm going to work.
You're a bad dog.
What you mean bad? I'm bad because I want to go to work?
Ario.
That don't even sound right.
Get out and get back in the field.
Stop pulling me.
He got out. Thank you, Carson.
Thank you, babe. Come back.
Oh, my God.
You little
I'll
shit.
sit in the back. Come on, let's go. I'll sit in the back.
Get out of the car, you turd.
Oh,
What the dog doing? That's a good question.
Right now?
You okay, buddy?
He all right.
Did he knock you down?
Don't lie on me.
No, he hit my head on
No.
All right, open the front door. See if you can get him out there. You okay, buddy?
I'm not okay. He was janking my collar and some hair came off.
Ario?
What?
Get out.
No, let me go, little boy.
Oh, my God.
What you gonna do if I get out?
I'm going to beat you.
That's why I'm not getting out.
Come here.
Archie done found me. Open the door, little boy. Open the Archie got me.
Here.
Okay, I give up. I'm out. Psych, I'm back in.
Dog is unstoppable.
We going to work.
That dog is unstoppable, dude. Must have been separation anxiety. Yeah, he must have separation anxiety. Ain't no doubt about that. Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, old Sly Cooper, part 1. So, we will officially have 2 part 2s to check out. Let me actually get both of them pulled up real quick before I forget. So, Caddy Nursery Rhymes. Let's see. CADDICARUS. Nursery Rhymes. Part 2. Where? There they are. Ah. Stay to the very end for random outtakes. Alright. I'll do that. I think. Oh my gosh. The skateboarding one. There's the big one. There's the first hour-long one. I'm kind of regretting it, but yeah. Let's keep her going. Let's pull up the other one. It's the part 2 of the his videos are hilarious. Yes, they are. Let's see. CADDICARUS, Sly Cooper. There's part 1, and there's part 2. HiddenBlock.com. Yeah. Oh my God. 10 years ago. Damn. Caddy's been at it, dog. All right. So I'll put this one here. Oh man. Hour and 10 minutes. This is gonna be fun. Are mine pulled up? Yes, I have them right here, Jose.
Everyone knows Mario is cool as fuck. Horrible opening. But who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crushes turtles? And why do we think about him as fondly as we think of the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper through question marks? Perchance. You can't just say perchance.
You can't just say perchance.
I believe it was Kit who said experience without theory is blind, but theory without experience is mere intellectual play. Mario is experienced by crushing turrets. Stop. Okay. But
crushing
theory by
turrets.
saying,
Oh my
let's
God.
it go. Keep it up, baby. 5 question marks. When Mario leaves his place of stage, stop eternity. You died. Okay, question mark.
Making a CADDICARUS video? Yes. The exhausting, yeah, that one's up as well. It's up in the queue.
You can purchase lives with his money. Life becomes a mere store of value, a tax that can be paid for much as a rich man feels any law without finance price. We think of Mario as a hero, but he is simply a 1%er. Why are we saying this? The more privileged variety of the life of kind. Perchance cross.
Okay.
Alright, stop. You see what just happened right there? I said stop, he pedaled 5 times.
When you say stop, it can't just go like boom while I'm like spamming it. I'm like, oh yeah, he said stop. Oh,
That's impressive. It's a whole council decision to stop. I bet you're great at driving.
Oh yeah.
There's a red sign up there. Is it red or is it fuchsia? I don't know. It's octagon, right? First off, it says something. It starts with stop. Does that mean me stop or everybody else stops? It must mean me, so I guess I'll T-boned. Explosion. Car accident. When I visit you guys, everybody else but you is allowed to drive. I'll let your dog drive before I let you drive.
Oh!
At least if your dog was driving, we wouldn't leave the actual driveway. We would still be safe because he wouldn't know how to put it in reverse.
Emotional damage.
Damn. Roasting her, dude. Okay, that's enough of that for now. Let's get back to the Sly Cooper part 1. Oh. I have the Untold Her. Okay, I'll pull that one up. Also, I need to update the total, because now we're only $2 away. Now we're only $2 away from me having to do a double shot, and also me getting waxed yet again.
Well, happy 2015, and welcome back to another edition of Caddis Retrospectives, which is the show on my channel where I spend 3 consecutive weeks discussing the history and facts and, professionally analysing the first 3 of any video game franchise at all on any console of any generation. So why do I cover 3? Because that's how it works. Now, because it actually has been quite a while since the last series, I'm just gonna Caddis Retrospectives.
What?
Okay, I'm just gonna get straight to the point and stop messing about. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is Sly Cooper.
Sly Cooper, Sly Cooper. Master thief, sneaky raccoon, smooth-talking hero. Ish. I mean, he is a thief. A bad guy-ish, you know, like...
Nah.
Like... a lay down. And just like his occupation implies, Sly has literally stolen the hearts of gamers worldwide.
You get it? Stolen.
So funny.
Do you like my new gaming review score track
It's a
record
wrist
you'll
strap
ever
finger
find
piano.
It's a wrist strap finger piano. Thank you very much for that. Boo. Well, time to get the alcohol. Let's go, baby. All right. It's booze time. It's booze time. Hey, now everybody, it's booze time, and I'm about to get fucked up so I can enjoy the stream even more. I've got a lovely bunch of alcohol. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Someone said, big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. A touch of the twist, a flick of the wrist. That's what it's all just for. Glug glug. Here we go. Whoo! Sorry, late for the stream. No, you're all right there, nerd. You're all right there, nerd who loves entertainment. I am in the midst of this, and yeah. Let me go ahead. Actually, let me turn it around this way because I have better access to the alcohols I like. This way. There we are. Ha ha. Good over booze and cigars. Not much for the waxing. Well, there has to be something that's completely uncomfortable. So, yeah. Let's go ahead. Let's get some Burnett's vodka. Here we go. There we go. I waxed myself twice and I watched 4 caddy videos. Yes. I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. They are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star. Oh gosh. Cheers. Do a shoey? Well. Oh. Woo! I forgot how much that shit burns. Tell you what. I have a liver the size of coconuts. Well, ink spot. I got a liver made of iron. I ain't afraid. Let's see here. Okay, you want me to do a shoey? Alright. Let's see if I can get some fireball up in this bitch. Wax your forehead? I'm not insane. I will wax my forehead if we hit 1,500. We're already at 1,300. Sleeping with my doggy. Cool there, Hernan. Alright. So, over on Kick, Aussie Guy wants me to do a shoey. For those of you who do not know what a shoey is, it is literally, you pour your drink in a shoe and you drink it. That's a shoey. And just so you know, I have been wearing this shoe all fucking day. Should I do it now or should I save it for when we hit the next 50? I mean, I'll do it. I ain't afraid of nothing. I ain't afraid of shit. That's disgusting. Yes, it is. But it's what the Aussies do, bro. Hell, some people... Lord help us, Nate. I'm willing to do it. Oh, hi, Kellen. How you doing? Kill him. Seen a cartoon before. Yeah, I hear that. Do it, do it, do it. Save it. Grab the trash can, guys. I don't need no damn trash can. I'm good, dog. Kelsey, you don't understand. I'm good. Like, this ain't nothing at all. But I will do it. I'll pour a double shot in here, and I will drink this out of my shoe. Oh, gosh. Completely brick-faced tonight. Birthday present for me. Well, if we keep hitting good numbers, then yes, I will. No, we need... Okay. All right. Well, Aussie Guy, you heard it here. I'm saving it. I am saving it for now. But the next one, Aussie Guy, if you're still here, if we hit 1350, I will do a double shot. Yeah, you do that. I don't care. Objection to drinking from the shoe. Oh, come on. You're no fun. No, I said don't get brick-faced. Oh, don't get brick-faced. Well, that's too damn bad. I'm 10 beers in. Lol. Ah, nice. Very nice. So, yeah. If you want me to do that, get me to 1350. I'll do it. I'll freaking do it, man. I'll freaking do it, man. Archangel of Mercy is on duty. Well, you're not the only one in the chat there, Shogun. Psychoid was here earlier. And hey, Psychoid, if you're here, bro, drink from Das Boot. That's basically what I'm going to do. At least the closest thing I got to a boot down here. But yeah. If we hit 1350, Psychoid, if you're still here, if I hit 1350, I'll do a shoey, bro. I'll do a bloody shoey, bro.
Any franchise. I mean, yeah, there's only 4 games, but the consistency and quality
the Wicker
is
Beast was
admirable.
here too.
And there's a good reason for that. The Sly Cooper games are unlike
tonight.
any other I can think of. A superb mix of smooth rooftop platforming, exploration, stealth, action, vehicle stages, turret shooting, sneaky reconnaissance, upgrade collecting, fight scenes, multiple character challenges, and tons of other stuff. The great thing about Sly, though, is that he may throw in tons of game genres into each installment, yet the core idea of sneaky, thiefy platforming is never strayed from, and the extra genre bits thrown in are there to spice up the main idea to make it feel like you're actively playing in an interactive comic book. This was entirely the intention from the studio that made this series, Sucker Punch, who, along with the unique gameplay, also made sure to get the pure aesthetic of an animated movie nailed with the PS2's new power. They wanted to step their game up after their successful Nintendo 64 title, Rocket Robot on Wheels, which, for a little bit of trivia, was actually the first ever home console game to base its entire gameplay around the use of a realistic physics engine. That's pretty impressive, so the main question is, did Sucker Punch step it up for their next big game? Well, everyone will find out in September 23rd, 2002, when Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus was released in the US.
What did I miss? This is the 5th Caddy video that we're watching, and after this, I'm going out for a smoke break. I've already got the stogie set up here, and I cannot wait. It's going to be fun. Robot only has one damn wheel. Yeah, he's basically a robot on a unicycle.
It was released in Europe with Sly Raccoon and nothing else. And why is that?
I'm going to head to bed. I'll see you in the morning. See you then there, GameBot. You have yourself a good night, and hopefully I will see you here in a few hours. Well, several hours, because I'm going to be up all night. And officially when we hit 11 a.m., I will have officially been up for 24 hours. This is going to be fun. Gonna go grab some water. I hear that. So Claptrap from Borderlands. Kind of, Shogun. Kind of.
Ask Cooper is a curse word in Europe. It's very bad. Can't print that shit on a game box. You got it? Well, I hope so. Otherwise, you can suck my Cooper. Now, just like Crash Bandicoot, Sly Cooper was another game series that I never actually played in the correct order. I mean, I remember being about 7 years old when the game was first coming out, and it was in like 2001 or 2002. I remember seeing a demo for the game when I was that young, and I just remember seeing it. and it weirded me out, honestly. I just saw the character designs weirded me out, the visuals kind of weirded me out, the voice acting weirded me out, the gameplay kind of weirded me out, the way that everything moved and was kind of all flowing. It just really weirded me out. It wasn't until I played the Sly 3 demo, loved it, and then...
Oh, so it's a troll. So Caddy was trolling us there. Okay, cool.
Played my sister's copy of it countlessly before I got obsessed with Sly. Remember, Rosie, even if it was your game, I always got data slot #1, and I always played the game more than you, you callous bitch. Oh yes, I was much younger, so I couldn't actually get my hands on Sly 1 or 2 back in those days, but I did gush over Sly 3 constantly. Like, I replayed that game more than I would like to admit, honestly, and believe it or not, it was only until the HD remasters of Sly 1, 2, and 3 came out where
is there anything you need?
Sly 1
Watertown? I mean, honestly, donos if you want to, or if you're here just to have fun, all well and good. Like I said, we're raising money for our friend Nick, his dental procedure, and we're almost there. We're almost there to like our first goal. So yeah, here's to hoping we can get that. But yeah, Watertown, I'm doing great. I just had our first double shot of the night, and whenever I get back in for my smoke break, I'm going to wax myself yet again. So yeah, here we go.
And 2 for the first time. So
filthy little mud gloves kind of
what did I think of that? Well,
when I watch
I'll talk about Sly 1 now.
Because in the world of Harry Potter,
Because
in the
Sly
Wizard
2
world,
is next week.
It is a bad word.
Morons. So, what's
More
going
like
on
a
with the
racist
story here?
slur.
It was pretty simple shit, and I like it like that. It gets straight to the point. Sly Cooper is a raccoon, and the current generation to the Cooper lineage, who over hundreds of years and throughout every respective generation made their mark as the greatest thieves on the face of the earth. However, when we get to Sly's generation, it turns out that there's a gang known as the Fiendish Five running around. A ruthless band of horrible characters led by an extremely threatening mechanical owl known as Clockwork. The Fiendish Five broke into Sly's home when he was just 8 years old, and with Sly hidden away in a cupboard, he watches as Clockwork kills his father and steals a precious book known as the Thievius Raccoonus.
Congratulations, you just title dropped!
Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god, I didn't have a speech prepared or anything, but I would just like to thank...
Which is the book detailing every Cooper ancestor and everything that they added in terms of thieving techniques. So as you can probably predict, this very important and valuable book gets stolen and the pages get ripped up and split between the horrid gang. Sly then gets home to an orphanage where he meets Bentley, a tortoise with a big brain, and Murray, a hippo with a bigger body. Together they become the best of friends and form a hefty alliance over the years, pulling off major thieving jobs here, there, and everywhere, until we reach the present day when Sly learns the location of the Fiendish Five. What does...
Edgar, yeah, dude, SWAT Cats. I love SWAT Cats. T-Bone and Razor. I grew up watching SWAT Cats, dude. I love that shit. What are you doing, Nate? I was boring out a hole in the cigar so that I could, it's easier to smoke. Because some cigars, you take a hit off of it to see if, like, there's a good airflow in order for you to smoke it good. Some you need to make a vacuum chamber by putting a hole in it. So, yeah.
This mean then? Well, the player has to help the Cooper gang avenge Sly's dad, get back the Thievius Raccoonus page by page, and who knows, maybe steal some shit, because that's what raccoons do. Ah, my carpet! Oh, and while this whole main plot is going on, everyone is at risk of being arrested by Inspector Carmelita Fox, who has the worst fucking shot out of anyone in video gaming, and may or may not have a thing for Sly. Maybe. So yeah, I like this story. It's simple, it's by the numbers, and it has little to no room for error. Kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon plot, but with the right amount of character development, dedicated time to hate each member of the Fiendish Five, and slightly occasionally funny quips from all the characters. And hey, where the premise of an evil cyborg owl seems stupid, this guy is really intimidating. Like, really intimidating. And I love owls, so that's very hard for me to say. However, this may all be great and everything, and the slick cartoony cutscenes are very fun to watch, but there were occasions that I personally didn't think that the character interactions were that great. I mentioned earlier that I played Sly 3 first, and jumping from Sly 3 to Sly 1 really threw me off with just how lifeless the character interactions were sometimes. Like, there are some cutscenes where I just don't believe that these guys are friends. I'm sure the enemy back and forth with all the heroes is fantastic, but the friend...
I do remember Exo Squad. I do remember that, Shogun. Damn. Man, so many memories tonight, dude. Man, how long has it been since I've seen the SWAT Cat intro?
Back and forth.
I love that.
I never thought it was that great, honestly.
Hold on, Sly. See those searchlights?
One careless step, and you'll be subjected to acute combustion.
You done whining?
Remember when cartoons were never afraid of scarring you for life? I know, back when cartoons had balls. Back when cartoons had cojones. But instead, nowadays, like, cartoons are just, like, so safe with the shit that they put out there. It's ridiculous.
Alive,
I hate that.
Still, I suppose that's a bit of a nitpick, and it is the first of the series, so, you know, this is still kind of laying the boundaries of everything. So, whatever, that's enough with the story.
Like,
because even though I don't really like the character interactions that much, Sly Cooper makes his mark up with everything else. For instance, presentation-wise, this is where Sly Cooper became really recognised. It was the main thing that the critics at the time absolutely
Yeah, Avatar The Last Airbender wasn't afraid to ruffle feathers. It was not afraid to ruffle feathers. I love Avatar The Last Airbender.
Reason, this is a beautiful game we have here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, the character models have definitely dated, and what the fuck is going on with those mouth animations? It's like everyone's got gum in the back of their mouths and they're spending the whole game trying to get it out. Fun fact. Did you know that the character designs alone in this game went through 6 or 8 completely different redesigns before Sucker Punch settled with the final designs?
Yes.
Ew. Well, I'm happy about that. The cel-shaded style of Sly 1 helped it stand out amongst the competition at the time. It made everything seriously pop out with its bold outlines and deep colours. And Sucker Punch themselves took hundreds of photos of real-life locales to base their environments and backgrounds on. Then when it came to translating those inspirational shots within the game itself, they ended up calling their rendering technique toon shading because of how similar their backgrounds look to the classic animation backdrops of the 40s and 50s. And when you put all that together, you have one of the most unique-looking games of that generation of consoles. Yeah, the character models may be horrifically dated as far as I'm concerned, but each and every hub...
See, this is why I want a remake of the original trilogy of Sly Cooper. This is what I want. Give me a remake of the original 3 Sly Cooper games, dude. The Sly Cooper games were so good. N64 was a golden age of gaming. I would say in certain aspects, yes. But I would also say that... I don't know. For me, okay. My 2 favorite consoles of all time is the SNES and the PS2. And I have a multitude. I have a good collection of N64 games. Give us remakes of all the big titles from the PS2, PS3. I agree. I mean, and if there's licensing issues, I know they can't, but I guess that's just how it is. Trying to get back some of the Exo Squad toys, but the prices, yikes. I hear that, brother. That's like the Power Rangers toys. I actually probably need to try and sell some of my Power Rangers toys because some of them are going up in price and it's kind of ridiculous.
Every stage, every boss fight, the pure atmosphere from the visuals is drenched all throughout the adventure. And because of the lively and expressive cel-shaded style, the game could present to you dismal, ominous and utterly rank swamp settings or peaceful, tranquil and blissful mountain settings without any jarring transition whatsoever. Although the most memorable part for me, hands down, is Ms. Ruby's swamp. Holy hell, I never thought I'd call a swamp beautiful until this game came into my life, you cheeky little fuck. The music as well.
Oh, dude. Bubble Gloop Swamp is also beautiful. Bubble Gloop Swamp in the original Banjo-Kazooie, holy shit, what a friggin' beautiful level.
Massively helped out on the presentation front. Where I wouldn't call any of the music particularly memorable, it's definitely perfect for the nature of this game. It's extremely cinematic for a game that looks like this, knowing exactly where it needs to be epic, where it needs to be dark, and where it needs to be James Bondy and very sneaky. But sneaky in a more light-hearted and swift and cool way, not like a tense and suspenseful and serious and "we are going to kill you all now" vibe like in Metal Gear Solid. The music is more Henry Mancini than Harry Gregson Williams, more Pink Panther than Big Shell, and because of the cartoony nature of the characters, story and environment, it works together fantastically. Not to mention it dynamically matched the situation you were in within the game, getting more intense when in fights and calming down when breezing through some platforming challenges. Now, the voice acting, where definitely greatly cast and got much better as time went on, was... well, it's a little bit...
Sly! Come in! Sly! Do you read me?
Fuck.
That's obviously a tribute to Metal Gear Solid. Snake! Do you copy? Snake! Snake! Snake!
irritating most of the time. And that relates back to my issues with the character interactions themselves. It just doesn't work sometimes, and you wish to Christ that you could skip some of these in-game cutscenes because of that. Some of the performances, especially Bentley, feel far too overdone and forced for my tastes. I know it's cartoony and I know it's silly, but at the same time, you get all of this serious backstory, cool and collected film noir animated cutscenes, and sympathetic character development, only to then have everyone yelling at each other during the whole fucking game. I mean, it's jarring and it's irritating sometimes. It's not irritating all the time, but it's enough to be noticeable and worth mentioning as far as I'm concerned. Luckily, like I said, the voice acting and writing does get much better as it goes on, so I can't give this too much slack. I mean, like I said earlier, it was the first in the series, and it certainly feels like that.
Anyway, where this game became really personalised, though, was with its gameplay. It was because of the gameplay that Sucker Punch were accepted into the unofficial Sony platformer trio, along with Naughty Dog and Insomniac. So, what did Sucker Punch do exactly?
Nate, I got good news. What's the good news there, Hernan?
Well, to be fair, nothing spectacular, but holy shit, it was done well.
Let's get one thing straight before anything else. The gameplay here is, if you look at it very technically and pick it apart, pretty dated. But wow, I really love how this game plays. At the time, it was classed as a stealth platformer in most places, but those places can bugger off as far as I'm concerned. There were barely any true stealth sequences in this game. Sure, there were a few stages that were themed and revolved around stealth, such as avoiding security lights and keeping out of enemy sights to make your experience much easier, but I wouldn't say that stealth itself was the main focus at all. It was more a theme used for particular obstacles that you have to platform your way around, or help you bypass much stronger enemies. No, I like to look at Sly Cooper 1 as the natural next-gen evolution to Crash Bandicoot. Don't look at me like that, let me explain. If you look at it like this, it feels like the same thing. You have a hub world, different levels with a certain amount of things to break, unlockable power-ups, boss battles, a few different genred mini-games, every level is a linear platforming challenge that takes advantage of the surrounding environment, and it all gets much harder as it goes on. 5 worlds and 5 bosses later, and the game is beaten. Like, all you have to do is replace Sly with Crash, and I think you have a very similar game. Of course, though, I'm only speaking figuratively. This game is completely different in terms of the way the character moves and the character goes around the environments and everything. And of course it was the PS2, so there were a few things sprinkled in to make it much more complex than Crash Bandicoot, so it wasn't entirely the same game. For starters, you could do this during the
Yeah, I remember Pibby. I remember the Pibby short that was on Cartoon Network. That was good.
Donkey Kong calls. Secondly, the control in this game was great. You truly and utterly felt like a raccoon in this game. It was slick, flowing, and you could run through a platforming challenge with so much grace. The control was flowing, yes, but it's also very soft because Sly had no weight to him whatsoever. But that isn't a bad thing in this game because of how the stages accommodated Sly's acrobatics. One thing that really helped with that department were the thief senses scattered in the levels, and from this game onwards, a staple in the Sly Cooper series. These blue scatters of light
indicated... I'll never forget Pibby for being an April Fool's joke. I know. I'm still waiting for it. I'm still waiting for the official release of Pibby, but we're never going to get it. We're never going to get it, Phillips. That's sad to say.
Areas that Sly could attach to, hang on, climb up, slide down, balance on, run across, and all with the simple press of the action button. It turned every stage into a potential speedrunner's delight since it was so satisfying, easy, and fun to use. You could just run along, jump here, action button here, hit something here, and then call it a morning. It kept the pace up, and it's this mechanic alone that made the time...
If you play the Jak series, do you prefer the playstyle of the original Jak and Daxter or of 2 and 3? I personally... look it up. Type in... Okay. Nerd Rage, if you're curious, type in Adult Swim Pibby. P-I-B-B-Y. And there will be all the stuff on there to explain it. But Edgar, I would say my favorite of the Jak series is Jak 2. I like the first one. I like the first one a lot. It's in terms of an action platformer, it's up there as one of my favorites. But the addition of the guns and also the making the story a bit darker, and also the addition of Dark Jak, collecting Dark Eco and everything. I mean, dude, it was so good. I love Jak 2 so much. But yeah, anyway, sorry.
Time trial runs that much more fun to play through, and it provided you a lot more death-defying and exciting platforming challenges going across loads of huge mountainsides and bottomless pits and climbing all over the buildings and basically just using the whole area to your advantage as a raccoon thief. It also provided you fantastic hiding places for the hidden clue bottles everywhere, adding much-needed challenges.
2 days left for me to get some copy of Borderlands 2, Lego Star Wars, The Clone Wars, and The Force Awakens. Nice, Hernan. Nice. I'm glad that you're going to be able to get that. Nate, hopefully you can get some sleep during this 24-hour stream. Not likely there, Galatian. Not likely.
Where they may have appeared to lack in this game. Yes, I forgot to talk about these. In most of the stages, there were 20 to 40 hidden clue bottles scattered everywhere, and sometimes they were very well hidden and required manipulation of the stage hazards and obstacles in order to find. Why would you want to find these, though? Well, because finding them all allowed you access to the safe in the same level that you're in, and inside the safe, you found a power-up. You could only equip one at a time, to be fair, but they were pretty much all extremely useful to use in any situation of the game. Some affected your actual platforming, such as a very fast roll. Some affected the entire game, such as speed up or slow down, and others affected your combat, such as explosive hat dropping or even decoy creating.
Ah yes, combat. Kinda forgot to talk about that. I'm sorry. Not really.
Right. You see that massive yellow protruding, glaringly standout?
That's the stuff I have.
That I've completely neglected to mention in this whole video? Well, that is the trademark Cooper cane. You use it occasionally for platforming and swinging and stuff like that, but you mostly swing it around to break stuff and fuck people up.
Fun fact. Did you know that in development, Sly's cane originally contained many special abilities, including water spraying and enemy freezing? That sounded pretty cool. Cool.
Oh.
You see what I did? Unfortunately, Sly wasn't exactly the most robust of video game protagonists. He more or less died the second he got touched, making the whole stealth thing we mentioned earlier actually quite a useful tool to effectively dispatch enemies. You see, there were some enemies you could barge right into, avoid a few attacks, and then just whack a few times, but others could be silently walked up to behind and insta-killed in a stealthy way, which for some enemies is very much recommended. And yeah, 100 coins also got you a lucky charm to protect yourself for one extra hit, but meh. Now, I may have said earlier that stealth wasn't the greatest focus to this game, and I still think that. I mean, even if you activated an alarm and called in more guards, you could either fight, hide, or destroy the alarm, but I never really found one more effective than the other, and whatever you did, unlike Metal Gear Solid, your progression really wasn't halted by not being stealthy. Fighting was the most challenging of the three because of your one-hit weakness, but it was also the most fun. Destroying the alarm was just as easy as it sounds, honestly, and hiding, well, I never ever hid in this game. I did it once to test how it felt, and it just kills the entire pace of the game.
I forgot to record myself actually hiding in this game. I would go back and re-record, but hiding was far too boring to even consider that. Balls.
Aim if you choose to do that. One hit kill or not. So because of that, stealth may help you, but it's definitely not a focus. This game is a platformer and a platformer at heart.
Oh! Did I say that out loud?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to. This game wasn't just a platformer.
Yeah, there were a few extra genres here and there, but nothing too crazy. You got the occasional sniping section, which I found quite fun, a few vehicle-based games, which I found tons of fun, and then the ending hacking mini-game, which was quite fun. Oh, and the one boss battle, which was actually a rhythm button game, which I really did quite enjoy. And then there were the driving mini-games that can fuck right off!
Agreed.
Seriously, am I the only person in the whole world that fucking despised these parts?
No! I hated those parts too, Caddy. They were god-awful.
I mean, fair enough, there's not many of them in the game, but Jesus!
No amount of fresh sponges can absorb the sweat I generated when playing these. They sucked! The controller's as slippery as a public bathroom floor, the physics are all over the goddamn place, the other races are tons faster than you and better with their AI, and this whole bit is just not fun in the slightest. Well, it's not fun to me, at least, anyway. I wouldn't have even slightly minded about these bits if they controlled a lot better, but hell, actually, I really love these parts if that was the case for the variety, but it's executed so poorly that it's a relief to get them out of the way, which is never a good sign for a video game, especially a platformer, and the fact that they're compulsory to beating the game is horse shit.
Yeah, racing segments like that are just insane. I hate that. Screw the van driving missions. Agreed, Vanguard. Agreed. Hey, lovelies. Hello, Virtuous Sinner. How you doing?
And that, though? Yeah, I think that's pretty much all my dislikes covered. So we've got driving and some of the voice acting and characters and, yeah, that about does it. And so, everything considered, the main question is, does Sly Raccoon...
Don't tell me I said it wrong because that's what my box says, and besides it's quicker to say anyway.
Hold up today? Definitely. Freaking definitely. Even though I did play this game after the much superior Sly 3, I was actually pleasantly surprised with how A, different it was, and how B, just
usually lurk, but first time chatting. That's fine. Hey, lurking, chatting, doesn't matter to me, man. As long as you're here enjoying the stream, and as long as I'm doing my job, That's all that matters.
What this was for a first attempt at a new IP for a console.
Oh, Gaussian. Sorry, Gaussian. Galicia. Oh my god, what is wrong with me?
I mean, if you're just looking for a new fun platforming experience that isn't too challenging, not too demanding.
I regret not playing when I was 13. It's amazing. Yes, the Daxter on PSP, unbelievably good. For what it is, and the fact that they were able to make that game as good as it was for the PSP, my god. Did you do my Aussie insect meme yet? Not yet, Scotty. Not yet. I will pull it up. I will pull up memes for this after this one. After I get done with this video.
But then likes to throw a few curveballs your way, and you're looking for a new start into a great string of games.
It won't let me super chat. What's going on? Legal reasons, Wilman. I'm under a legal contract with this company that I'm not on good terms with, and instead of giving them more money, I am instead opting to just do direct donations through the links in our description. So, Wilman, if you want to send in a request, feel free to use the links in the description. So sorry about that, Wilman. I know that super chats and all that are normally how a lot of people do that on here. After I'm done with this contract at the end of this year, I will be re-enabling super chats. So rest assured, you will I'll have super chats re-enabled, and y'all can have an easier way to donate.
I recommend this game to hell and back, seriously. Some people criticize this game for its lackluster length, and yeah, it isn't the longest game in the world, but I personally found it a perfect length for the kind of game that it was. Any shorter and I would have wanted more, and any longer and I would have wanted more variety, so I'm actually glad the game was the length that it was. Oh, and by the way, the boss battles they're alright. Some are very fun and memorable, and others aren't really, unfortunately. But one thing is for certain, Sly 1's final act is epic. Tough platforming, epic boss battles, scary as hell, mechanized owl. It has it all, and it's a great ending to a great game, despite how challenging it fucking is. Speaking of endings, though, here's what happens. Clockwork gets stormed and schooled by the Koopa gang, the Thievius Raccoonus is restored back to normal, and Carmelita almost gets the gang, but gets tricked at the last minute and messes it all up. Get used to that, people. Why she's a law enforcer, I have no idea. She's fucking useless. Or is she? But, well, we'll find out sometime soon, maybe. And it's a good thing, too, because Sly 1 ended up gaining a strong following, begging for a second game. But that is...
I wish I could have some remake of Jak and Daxter on PS5. I wish that would happen too, Scotty, but I don't think Naughty Dog's going to commit to it. And I don't think PlayStation thinks there's enough interest in it.
Indeed the question. What could Sucker Punch possibly do to expand and improve? And where would the Sly story go next, if at all, for another installment?
Yeah. If you want to send in a caddy vid, it doesn't matter what you send, as long as it's one. As long as it's one I haven't seen. Even if it's one I've seen, I don't mind re-reacting to Caddy, dude, because Caddy's hilarious.
Hello there everybody, and thanks so much for watching part 1 of my Sly Cooper Trilogy retrospective. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like and subscribing to my channel, because that would be amazing if you could do that. It helps me out a huge amount on YouTube, and everyone else that you do that for. It's fantastic. So if you consider doing that, thank you very much. And I'm going to link you 2 other retrospectives that I've done over the years on part 1, and they're all in playlists, so they'll just play one after the other, and then everyone can have a good time. If you check the description, you'll be able to find all my social media links and see what I do on a day-to-day basis on Twitter and Facebook.
Okay. Neil, stay away from Neil Druckmann? Yeah, I agree. It needs to stay the fuck away from Neil. Let me go ahead and get these memes pulled up. See, there's one here from Chrissy. Funniest Mort moments. Mort. Poor Mort. Mort gets absolutely shit on in these movies. Australia found a new insect. Because of course they did.
Australia!
Alright, BRB. Okay, Kelsey. Alright. Let's see. And then we had 2 from Shogun. Let me go ahead and get these pulled up. Please check out upcoming game called Billy Bust Up. It's a musical 3D platformer in the style of Disney musical, original songs, full orchestrated. with a real orchestra, etc. Okay, Wilman. I mean, if you want to send that in, Wilman, I'll more than happily check it out. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, Lindsey Sterling. And then there's the Exo Squad. I will save this one for after, let's see. Old. And then there's this one here. And then Exo Squad. Yep, I remember this. Yep. I remember, yeah, God, dude, this damn show. I had so many great memories of it. How do I send it in? Oh, in the description, there are links that you can use, Streamlabs. I recommend Streamlabs because I actually have CADDICARUS emotes down here that I custom made just for this stream. So yeah, if you want to send it in through Streamlabs, go for it. But we also have Stream Elements, Cash App, and Venmo. I will activate. And if you send it in through any of those, I can activate the alert box, and I can make one. For instance, like this right here. If you send it in on any of those, these are from. This one is from. This one I am doing for Shogun. Shogun sent this in, so here we go. Okay, and then here's another one.
Hi, I'm Compo.
Okay, so there you go. Those are the two from Shogun. I also have to update the total here. Hold on one second. So sorry, everybody. So sorry for the delay on this. I don't mean for it to be. It's just, it is what it is. Kid Icarus upright, Florida. Oh, God.
Absolute.
Kid Icarus. There we go. Kid Icarus. Cat Icarus. Okay. So, let's see. Yes. And then there is this one here from Little Edgeworth Spirits Asoteric. Oh, gosh.
Thanks for the...
Okay. Nice. Thank you very much, Edgar. I saw that. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get this pulled up here. Yep. Australia found a new insect. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then Caddy. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I got that. I got all those pulled up there. So yeah. Okay. And then there's another caddy. And then, let's see, there was one that was just sent in by Edgar. Bad game, extra game modes. What?
Man, the shooting is really well executed. I love
Pro ZD. Yeah. Pro ZD's pretty funny. I think Pro ZD takes himself a little too seriously, but overall, pretty funny dude. Pretty funny. Okay, so, oh, Demonic, we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon there, Demonic, and we hope that you have, hope that you've enjoyed the stream, and either way, let's see here. I think I am going to, yep, I think that's it right there. So, yeah. Anyway, 1303, with the new total, that is actually, 1305, yeah, because the two that were sent in from Shogun, let me go ahead and get those pulled up. So, we are at, see, the goal was that, and, let's see, 1305. There we are, and, boom! Bang. There we go. About your Scottish meme? Did you send in a Scottish meme? I think you did. Yep, there it is. Oh, yeah. Blue Ranger, the Blue RPM Ranger. It's like, I'm Scottish! Yeah, I've got it right here. There we go. And where's the... Okay, awful world. Okay. So, right there. Okay. So, I've got all of them pulled up here. That's everything. Done on the Cash App, Venmo, and Stream Elements. Yeah, nothing else new there. Okay, so we're all good. We are all good. Okay, so I hope everyone is ready. Are we doing memes as well? Yes. Anarchy, for every submitting memes, I will react to them between watching CADDICARUS videos. So yes. Anarchy's here, so probably gonna see some memes here soon. Also, I am still doing, the double shot, getting waxed, and at 1500 I will be waxing my forehead. So yeah, did the Spyro videos, a solo reaction. Ah, yeah, that's right. I did the one that's like 2 hours and 24 minutes. I did that as a solo reaction, and yeah, I'm trying to watch newer ones. But if you want to send in an old one, I will react. And there's nothing else that people have sent in, then I'll react to it again. But there's so many caddy videos I haven't seen. As a matter of fact, I think I've only seen one of the ones that has been sent in. But yeah, whatever you want to send in, Anarchy, feel free. But currently, it is smoke break time. So I've got my stogie right here. Let me get the lighter. There's the lighter. So good. Anyway, let me get the mobile rig set up. Take me just a minute. Okay. And there it is. Okay. Gotta get the battery off the back of the main camera. Let's see. Get you set up there. Aha. Mobile rig. And let me get the battery back on this. Yeah, check out this chunk of a friggin' battery. It's almost like a gold mount battery. And let's get that in there. There we go. And then let me get this one over here on the transmitter. And ba-boom! Should be just a minute. It should pop up any second. Majin Kringston, thank you for the
Hi, I'm Compost.
Thank you, Anarchy. So. Oh, shit. Damn. I'm getting tripped up here, man. Too many wires. Wires? Why am I eating sand? I don't know. Why are you eating sand? Let me go ahead and get this moved over here. Damn, okay. So, the fuck was that? Those are new notifications that I made just for this stream there, Anarchy. I made caddy memes just for the stream. And, yeah, I have some old mainstays, but mostly I have nothing but the caddy memes set up to trigger down here whenever they, I'm gonna go to the bank to send money. Okay, if you want to. Because sand is delicious if you pretend it is. Virtuous sinner, I don't want to think about it, but you're kind of right about that. Anything's delicious if you're desperate enough. Let's see. Since they did a Predator vs. Batman comic, you think they will ever do a movie? I got some news for you. They actually kind of sort of did. It was Batman versus Predator versus Aliens, and it was really good. It was really, really good. Why was that easy but replacing...
Oh, I've got a connector and it smells quite old.
Replacing the Christmas donos was difficult. It's because I went in, instead of making a new profile and having them all separated in their own little thing, I went in and tediously disabled and enabled them in Streamlabs directly. How are you doing, Nate? Still conquering the 24-hour stream? That's right, Graph. Still conquering it. I am 3 hours and 37 minutes in, so we're just getting started, baby. We're just getting started. But, yeah. Anyway, I think we're good to go. Let me make sure that this is good. Okay. Should be just a moment. Let me go ahead and get the mobile rig tested out. Oh. Hey, there we go. Pretty good. I look pretty good. What do y'all think? Not bad? Not bad? It is what it is. Alright, let me grab my phone. There it is. And that way, oh, where's my stogie? Oh, there's my stogie. I got my lighter in my pocket. Let's see. Okay. My question being silenced. Screw YouTube. That happens, Jelly. That's happening a lot. Okay. Got my stogie. Let's go smoke, baby. Oh, smoke break? I'm going to go take a shower. All right, Anarchy. You go do that. I will get your second donation pulled up as soon as I get back inside. Let's see. Yeah. I think I'll wear my headphones out here so that way I can hear if notifications go off. If someone donates during the smoke break, that way I'll be able to see it and hear it, or I'll be able to hear it and see it. Oh, I forgot. Ah! House centipede. There, look at him crawling. Look at that bastard crawling. There he goes. Where'd he go? He just pulled a vanishing act. Where the fuck did he go? Huh. Wait, there he is. I see him. Ah, he's hiding. Look at that little bastard. Ugh. I hate house centipedes. But they kill spiders, so they balance out the nature. All right, and there we are. Transmitter outside. All right, sorry about that. Ah, much better. Okay, there we go. And it didn't rain, so we're good. Hold on. There we go. Oh, someone just subbed. I heard that. Let's see. Let me get the stream pulled up. So sorry, everybody. So sorry, everybody. There we are. Mind if I join you on that break? Sure, Rick. Hold on. Let me give you a call real quick. See if I can't get some Poppy Rick in here to join us. Hold on one second. How do I do the start time on Streamlabs? You can actually, when you share the video that you want to, when you want to share the video on YouTube, you can actually go to the time in the video you want it to start, hit share, and then hit start at time, start at this time, and it'll enable you to share it at the time frame that you want to. Uh-oh. I don't think Rick's gonna answer. Okay. Thoughts on Rush Hour? Funny as hell, dude. Funny as hell. Also, Willman, if that doesn't work, you can literally tell me in a message in the that you submit on Streamlabs. You can literally say start at 5:42 or start at 6:28, whichever you want to do. Yeah, I've heard about the terrible War of the Worlds movie with Ice Cube. I swear, dude, I can't believe that that's actually a thing. Oh shit, Rick is here. That's right. Rick is here. At least I think he is. Tried to call him twice. Oh. There we are.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a fur pet.
Oh, you do?
Visiting me this week.
Aw. That's sweet.
Let me just maneuver things and get this stream open on my side for, you know, so I could moderate. Basically moderate and see how chat is doing.
Okay.
Hopefully chat is good.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope chat is okay. So far, there's 105 people watching, so pretty good so far. Pretty good, I ain't gonna lie. Let me,
Okay, so now you can see my face.
Oh, hold on. Let's bring that up. Oh, come on. Don't be such a pain. There he is. Oh, and there I am. Okay. So I got Rick hold up there. Let's see. Oh, there he is. Oh, look at the little baby. Look at the little baby. Oh, she's so cute. Let me show that on stream real quick. Hold on.
So let's put it in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Little fur baby that Rick is now responsible for. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Ain't that awesome? Aw.
Yeah.
That's sweet, dude.
I'm babysitting him for a week. That's my dad's dog.
Oh, your pop's popper? Nice.
But technically speaking, that's my brother.
Oh, okay.
Right now, my dad's in Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay. He went back to the motherland. Cool. Hopefully not permanently.
So, yeah. Brother and I would leave this dog for permanently.
I hope not. Oh, you got the braces. Cool. Damn. Yeah. Man, your mouth's blinged out, dude. You got what they call a perma-grill.
Yo. You go grab my Figaro.
Okay. Actually, I gotta go water the bushes real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, entertain chat. So, chat, I know it's been a while since I've been around. I'm sorry. I was trying to escape ice. So, had to go underground for a little while. And now I'm back. It's not Metallica, because I'm not back in black, I'm back in brown. Would it be considered back in brown? Yeah, I'm back to brown, not back to black. So yeah, I had to hide for a little while, guys, so.
Yeah, damn, dude, there's an orb weaver about that big around over there, man. Like right below my bathroom window. Orb weaver spider, yeah.
An orb weaver? I'm
big
spider. Ooh,
big fucker, big fucking spider.
You could keep that.
Yeah. Gonna say in New York you got them damn like zombie rats. Here we got them big ass spidera. And the mosquitoes, Jesus.
Oh, what we're dealing with right now in Jersey, we're dealing with spotted lantern flies.
Oh, nice.
Talk with this damn braces.
Fun. Well, it's gonna take you a while to relearn to talk with them.
Yep.
Took my nephew a hot minute to relearn how to talk. Forget the zombie rats, embrace pizza rats. Yeah.
True.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
What does Rick think about Rush Hour? I like Rush Hour.
Yeah. Chris Tucker's
Love
both movie. Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan are funny as hell. Second one's my favorite, though. Second one's my favorite. I love the second one so much.
True. Alright, now that I'm actually situated, let me go read up on chat a little bit since I've been in here. Let's see, anything for me?
Maybe. Resident Evil Rabbits in Colorado? Oh, God.
Rick. You guys will see my face when he gets back inside.
Yeah. You'll see his face You can kind of see his face here, but yeah, there it is right there. Yeah. But, yeah. Damn. I'm actually, well, Rick, good bit of news. I'm actually hiring an editor. And it looks like I'm probably going to have more free time coming up here in the next few months. So I'll be able to chill with y'all more and be able to do different shit. Can I send multiple links in one donation or just one? Wilman, I think if you want to, you can send multiple links, but it has to be in the comment. But you can only share one link. That's the main max that Streamlabs allows. You can send one donation link, but you can list others. Like I'll allow up to 3 per dono. So if you want to send in 2 more links, feel free, man, because I'm down for that. Damn, he ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. What stogie you smoking tonight, Doc?
I have something called a knuckle sandwich.
Knuckle
sandwich is made by the infamous Guy Fieri.
Oh, Guy Fieri? Nice.
So, I've had this a few times, not that often, because as the name says, the knuckle sandwich, it's like actual, like, flavorful and a lot of spice behind it, so it kind of choke you out if you're not careful enough.
Yeah, it's got a lot of heat behind it. I get that.
Yeah, it's from Guy Fieri, so I didn't expect anything less.
Didn't expect him to last as long?
No, like, he's always about flavor, and so I'm like, I know to expect something flavorful and spicy.
Uh-huh. Oh, Nerd Rage. It's officially August 16th in his neck of the woods, and he is now officially 30 years old. Woohoo! Congrats. Welcome to the Over the Hill gang, bro. Welcome to the Over the Hill gang. Riding my longboard while watching this. Go ahead, Rick.
It's time to find a retirement home. Apparently, that's how Gen Z and Gen Alpha sees us, people who are approaching 30 or in the 30s. We're basically extinct.
You know, funny enough, Rowan, Brantley's little sister, she was sassing out the doctor at the hospital where she's at right now, and the doctor was just like, the doctor came in and be like, excuse me, little Rowan, are you doing okay? And Rowan just sat there, looked at him, and said, "How old are you?" And then he goes, "Oh, I'm 33." And then she goes, "Ah, so you too have walked with the dinosaurs." This little 11-year-old little shit, I swear, it's got the mouth of a 20-year-old. Not the vocabulary. She doesn't swear like a 20-year-old, but she is too smart for her own damn good. And she is sassy, bro.
That is when, as adults, with your adult money, you then give a 20 to a 12-year-old. You kick him in the neck. Because you can't legally do it. So, all right, as an adult with adult money, I'm gonna give this 12-year-old a kid who was one older than you 20 bucks and chickens to kick you in the neck just for me.
Well, Rowan just got done having surgery, so I think the doctor will probably wait until she's healthier to do that. That's what I'd do anyway, because be like, I just did all this handiwork, fixing her up. I ain't about to fuck it up because she's a sassy little thing. So I'm instead going to wait until she's perfectly healthy, doing cartwheels, doesn't have any restrictions or anything like that. Then I'm going to pay a 12-year-old to come around and just, like, drop kick her one good time. That's what I'd do. I have awoken. Welcome, Biotech Psycho.
Amen. So, Nerd Rage, on my behalf, I want to say happy or Merry Eviction of the Womb.
Oh, yeah. Merry Womb Eviction. 30th anniversary of Womb Eviction. It's got smacked by a big-ass beetle. Oh, damn. You got smacked by a beetle there, brother? The car or the bug? Yo, Nate, sorry I'm late. You're good, Dan the man. You're good. Uh-oh. I'm getting a call from... Oh, Discord video. It's you. You just called me again. Rick, you there?
Me?
Yeah. Said you called me again. That's weird. I don't know what happened. But my phone started vibrating, and it's just like, you are getting a call from Simpoppy Rick. I'm like, wait, what? I'm already in a call with Simpoppy Rick. What the fuck? Not sure what's happening.
Yeah, for some reason it's acting very laggy in my... It's laggy in my end.
I know why. I know why. Hold on. Let me get you away from the transmitter on this thing. It's shooting out a wireless signal that can interfere with Wi-Fi. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Drinking some Kona Big Wave. Oh, nice, Joshua Castaneda. I have not tried Kona Big Wave before, but I've heard good things. Had me a shot of Burnett's vodka earlier. Basically dime store vodka, but still pretty good. If I wanted to get fancy, I'd go grab my bottle of Lagavulin. No, this is... Man, it ain't nothing but a cigarette. This ain't no cigarette, this is a cig of weed. Ooh, Weller. Nice. Foolproof in 12 years? Shit, yeah. My man. Guess I can go back to doing art as I watch.
Really rare.
Sure, if you want to, there, Virtuous. Virtuous, I'm just out here, like, smoking a stogie, enjoying the night, because I got 20 more hours of this shit.
Damn. 20 hours.
I've already done 4, so...
Go by quick.
It can. Just depends on how quick the night goes. I mean, it's already 1 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, in officially 10 more hours, I will have been up 24 hours.
Yeah, usually the time goes by quick. You're not gonna notice it.
Probably not.
Keep on getting more things to react to. Get more things to react to. You know, have a little bit more. Get some coffee in your vein.
I wish.
Inject it.
I wish.
Inject coffee.
Shoot it in, man. Shoot it in.
Yep.
Get a tourniquet. Get a tourniquet and just be like, is that full? Is that Cuban? Is it Cuban? Cuban espresso? All right. Mainline that shit, dog. Do it.
Inject it anally.
Like a liquid suppository?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, technically that's what they call... Nope. I ain't gonna say it. Hold on. I'll type it to you in Discord and you can laugh at it. There you go. There you go. Enjoy that.
The one thing I never understood is like, with us Cubans, us Cubans, we drink a lot of coffee, so it's like a lot of bean water, and that's like our main thing. So why aren't we called beaners?
I don't know. I guess because of the stereotypical, like, Mexican jumping bean, you know, how that's like a stereotypical thing. And pejorative terms in a lot of cases don't make any damn sense. I don't get that, man. I don't get that. I mean, it's like no one can ever agree on the origin of this, on the middle finger. No one can ever agree on that. And it's just like, oh, it comes from you know, up yours. It originally means up yours. Or no, it's from it's from like when the French used to chop off the middle fingers of the English, so they couldn't use the longbow, and so they could pluck the yew tree bow. And it's like plucking the yew is what it was called, and thus it's just like, hey, look, I can still pluck yews. I can still pluck yews, which got anglicized into fuck you, and there you go. Now they can't agree on where it comes from. They never can.
It's like how America currently can't figure out what the natives and Mexicans.
I know, right? It's like, yeah. One side is red, the other side's brown. Learn the difference. Come on, it's not that hard. Of course, here's the thing. If Canelo Alvarez ever immigrated to the United States and then ICE came knocking on his door, all he'd have to do is just like stay quiet and just be like, okay. Just like try to do at least a faux, as best a faux like American actors, like, okay. Because he don't look Mexican, even though he's as Mexican as a Mexican can be. Oh God. Keep hearing people talking shit about Canelo, and I'm just like, you know he could kick your ass, right? You know he could whip your ass, right? Uh-oh. What was the dono? I heard we got a dono. Let me check out what it was. Okay, Streamlabs. Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, there it is. Dashboard. Oh, that was Wee Man Keith. Wee Man Keith. Send 7 videos to start off. There's a ton. Okay. Billy Bust Up songs. Okay. So we got 3 Billy Bust Up songs, and then had to send this too. It just dropped today, and I love these guys. Oh yeah, we actually got that one, Anarchy. I'll watch it again though, because I don't think Rick's seen it. Yeah. Okay, let's get YouTube chat pulled. Yeah, let's get YouTube chat pulled back up. There we go. Hi, I'm Compost.
How many 90 babies are in chat? Anybody from the 90s? No, there's a few 95s.
Any 90s? Yeah, any 90s babies in there? I'm from the 80s, so I can't count myself. I'm from 88, so I'm the old man in here. Other than brother, I think I'm the oldest one in here. Sent $3 donations. Should be 8 videos total. Billy Bust Up. Tons of YouTube channel, Instagram, Patreon. Okay. Thanks for that, wee man.
No wonder why I like you, Alfredo. You were born the same year as me.
There you go. Oh, Galcian. Galcian alongside Nerd Rage is a 95 baby. So there you go.
Hell yeah.
99, 97, 95, 05. Damn, Phillips. Shit. You a young buck.
He's the same year as my sister.
Summer 77 says brother. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Brandon, born in 2000. Nice. Martin Neiman, 99. Oh, Bob the Red, born in 95 as well. Awesome. Show them for all to see. The game needs more love. Yeah, wee man, I'll definitely pull those up and I'll have them in the queue so that everyone can see. SJ Ranks 96.
As well, 2002.
Dude. Oh yeah, Jose 04, Sarah 02, Lonely Wolf Talks 07, Azure June 25th 96. Ha! Another June bug like me. Damn.
There's a lot of fucking June people.
God dang it, Rick! You made me spit up my stogie, asshole. Damn it.
There's a lot of Junes.
A lot of June bugs.
So much goddamn Junes in my family. Yeah, there's too many Junes, and I like how Chad, I think he shares a birthday with my wife. He's the 8th, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, he shares the birthday with my wife. My wife is June 8th. Then I have my uncle, the one I smoke a lot with. He's the 1st. You have my wife and Chad on the 8th, and my cousin on the 9th, and my sister on the 10th. You have my grandma on the 12th. Then you have Mom's ex, which he's still a cool person. They just went separate ways. He's on the 14th. And then there's so much more people. There's you. I have another uncle. There's another few family friends. There's a few people from Legion. So I think there are 30 people in June.
Wait, CT, are you serious? You actually have cancer? Damn, dude. You actually have cancer. That sucks. What do you call a blind German? A Nazi? Oh, for God's sakes. Fuck off, Bob. Damn. F for Stogie. No, Stogie survived. This is a sturdy Stogie. Like, these knockoffs, they're cheap, but they're good.
Oh, they could. No, he's a zodiac sign Cancer. He doesn't have.
Oh,
cancer.
It's just the way you typed it. You said I have cancer. I was just like, Jesus, man. Like, oh, okay.
He's not wrong. He's the Cancer.
Well, in terms of it, okay. Like, if there's a lot of people born in June in our chat, then I guess there was a lot of baby making going on in September. Well, September, October.
Give me a second to process this. Because now I'm scarred a little bit. What was it? I saw Nerve Rage. Fucking, I hate him now. As in August, baby, my dad failed No Nut November.
That's a good, yeah. That's a good.
Why do you have to say that?
Because, dude, he wanted to mentally scar you, and did it work? It worked. There you go.
Yes. Chat, my birthday's August 30th. I'll be 28.
So yeah, your dad failed November too.
Can I ban Nerd Rage?
Don't do it. It's Nerd Rage's birthday, Rick. Come on, let him have a few. Any story about my birth? Mom didn't know that she was pregnant with me until she was 6 months in. Damn, Azur. That's a hell of a way to find out. My Aunt Glenda, I predicted my Aunt Glenda's pregnancy by like 3 weeks. I was like, giving her a hug, and I think, Aunt Glenda, I think you're pregnant. And then she goes, I'm not pregnant. I'm just getting fat. And I was like, I think you're pregnant. And she's like, I'm just getting fat, honey. It's okay. And then 3 weeks later, she's like, yeah, I'm pregnant. And it's just like, I told you. Hey, Logan, what's up?
Yep. Logan 98. Hell yeah.
Yeah. People who were born when Disney's Frozen came out, they are now going into middle school. Shut up, wee man. Shut up. Oh, God.
Shut up.
Don't.
Also, Preston, discover your channel, Nate, and say he's been joining and he loves you.
Oh. Hey, thanks, Preston. Appreciate that. Hey, we're happy to have you, man. And we're here just to we're here having fun, watching CADDICARUS for 24 hours. But right now, I'm on a smoke break. So I got Rick joining me for a little bit. We'll see how long he can last with us, because Caddy is not for the faint of heart. E.T. turned 40
also,
in 80.
I want to say one thing. Because I wasn't here when the milestone happened. So congratulations on 300K.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm still blown away we hit 300K. Although it happened like on the eve of, or on the like after Brantley passed away, and that was, it's not how I wanted to hit it, but we still hit it anyway. And you know, I'd rather people remember us hitting 300K for the fact that, you know, Brantley made it possible, because, you know, 12-year-old kid, man, that shit's not fair.
Mm-hmm. I wholeheartedly agree.
That's why I'm trying to help
Still a
support.
milestone.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm trying my best to support April and JT. You know, Brantley's mom and stepdad, and also Brantley's siblings. You know, Damien, Ethan, and Rowan as best I can. You know, just trying to be as trying to be as supportive as I can, and be as like show them the ropes in terms of content creation and everything if they're interested. So, you know, it's whatever. I'm just trying to be the uncle that they deserved, I guess. Stan Lee passed away 7 years ago. Yep. I'm never going to forget that one. Stanley, I wish Stan Lee could have stayed around for Endgame. I wish he could have seen Endgame. If after Endgame he would have done like a bow up on stage and then passed away the next day, that would have been the most poetic ending for Stan Lee ever.
And wow, I'm just like kind of like flabbergasted because 7 years?
Yep. In 2018. He was 95, I think. He was going to turn 96 later that year, but he was 95. If he were alive right now, he'd be 102. Spider-Verse? Yeah, Spider-Verse probably more poetic because, in all honesty, I think Stan Lee said Spider-Man was his favorite that he came up with. Plus seeing the legacy carried on with Miles Morales, and also seeing like all the Spider-Men that were created from his general idea all come together, so good. I love Spider-Verse, and I'm hoping. Well, okay. Yep. Also, is it Shamik Moore who plays him? Who plays Miles Morales? I think. Yeah. Dude, Shamik, stop perving on what's her name? Haley Steinfeld, dude. She's married, bro. Let it go. He was creeping on her pretty hard, dude, and I was just like, I'm like, man, step off, dude. You're co-stars. You're not actually in a relationship.
Yeah, he was really betting on the fact that, you know, a lot of people who were Mary Jane or like that type of dynamic as Spider-Man, they end up being together.
And I get it.
But not all of them stood together.
Well, because here's the thing. Kirsten Dunst and Tobey Maguire dated for a little bit. They didn't wind up together, man. Now, I know Tom Holland and Zendaya did. You know, exactly. Tom Holland and Zendaya did, but that's one. But also, Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone, they broke up. They're not a couple anymore.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the part he was just like kind of betting on, even though, you know, 2 out of 3 didn't make it more permanently. I believe, you know, Tom and Zendaya, I think they do it the best. They're very privatized with their stuff, which is great.
Yeah.
But like, if 2 out of 3 didn't work, don't push that.
No.
Or if they advise you, don't do it.
Don't do it. Yeah.
It's an actual attraction.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Hot take: Disney Pixar's The Incredibles better superhero movie than anything Marvel has given us. To an extent, I could agree, Wee Man, but I will say this: the build-up to what they gave us in Infinity War and Endgame is something that I think is impressive in its own right. And if I could go back, erase my memory of everything before Endgame, and watch it all again, I would in a heartbeat. Same thing for The Incredibles. Both Incredibles movies, I love both. I love both of them. And I want a third one, damn it. How long will you be streaming, Alfredo? 24 hours. I will be streaming until 9 p.m. tomorrow. Or 9 p.m. today, because it's literally Saturday, so. It's Saturday, sticky, icky, icky, ooh, ooh. Sticky, icky, icky, ooh, ooh.
But for Wee Man's hot take, my hot take is there is nothing that has been out currently that could beat the first 3 phases of Marvel's MCU.
Fair enough.
There's no trilogies. There's no... I don't think there's anything outside of Marvel. I don't care if it's Disney. I don't care if it's Pixar. I don't care. There's nothing.
I would say the only thing that had...
those first 3 phases.
I will say the only thing that had a chance was Chris Nolan's Batman trilogy. But even then, it's... I still think that Marvel... I think that the MCU is better than the Dark Knight trilogy.
Because the reason I'm saying that is... this is like 10 plus movies.
20. It's actually 21 movies.
Story. 21. So that exactly. There's 21 movies that continued into basically one plot. And after Endgame, it should have been done, and they should have just rebooted it. They should have just stopped once they acquired Fox. Say something. When Endgame happened, they should have ended with the multiverse shattered, like Earth 62 or whatever the number of
Earth 626, yeah. The primary Earth.
626. Say something happened to that Earth where it has now been, because of Loki, just completely resetted. And then do what you gotta do with the X-Men's and the Fantastic Fours and all that kind of stuff. Stop trying to fix something that is now beyond broken.
Hate to say it, but...
You lost your Iron Man, you lost your Captain America, you lost the Guardian of the Galaxy, you don't have Drax anymore because, Bautista said he won't come back because he's not as cocky anymore. You lost all your star people from the very first movies that, that made people want to watch that Avenger. You needed the Tony Stark, RDJ Tony Stark. People want, Chris Evans, Captain America. You can't try to reboot it with some old people with new people. You just gotta.
Well,
be with Endgame.
Mm-hmm. From what I understand, they are going to either try and reboot it after Doomsday or Secret Wars.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what they're going to do. Yeah. After either Doomsday or Secret Wars, they're going to do a full reboot, and like certain things will carry over, like the new Fantastic Four will carry over, but the X-Men will be redone. I would say X-Men will be redone, and probably Deadpool will carry over. I don't know. I mean, I think Ryan Reynolds has played Deadpool enough to like cement his place, but if he wanted to stay, I wouldn't blame him. Oh, good night, Logan. You have a good night, dude. Take care. One of the movies, Peter and MJ as parents. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Be back for the stream once I wake up. All right, Sarah. That's cool. You do what you got to do. Get you some rest, girl, because somebody on this stream needs to, and it ain't going to be me. Have I seen Puella Magi Madoka Magica? No, I have not, Graf. That's one that I think is on our list of shows to do for Renegade TV. I want a new Ghost Rider movie. I think we all do, Optinate. I would love to see a new Ghost Rider movie that is taken seriously and given the gusto that, like, the original 3 phases of the MCU were given.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I also want to give you news on something that's kind of cool.
What's up, Rick?
So I'm going to be going to Comic-Con in New York in October. Guess who I'm going to meet?
Who are you going to meet?
I'm going to be meeting David Hayter, the voice of Solid
For real?
Snake.
For real, dude? Nice.
He's gonna go with the voice actors for Otacon.
Yes.
The voice actress for Eva from Metal Gear Solid 3. And I believe the voice actress for The Boss.
Dude, nice.
They're all gonna be having their own panel.
Dude, nice. Oh, that sounds awesome.
So you already know I'm gonna little girl scream internally.
Are you gonna bring your copy of like some of your copies of MGS for him to sign?
I'm thinking of one. I have ideas. I want to become unique in the interaction. Obviously, I'm gonna be rocking, my gear because I have, me as Snake / Goku.
Yes.
So I'm gonna have something like that. I might have him sign one of my shirts, or if anything, I might go in cosplay. So I might actually go as Solid Snake.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking into getting a diver suit and then put the Foxhound logo on it.
CADDICARUS. I'm here at the convention.
So I already have the bandana. So I'm gonna get the holster, the belts, and obviously a fake gun.
Of course.
The idea I'm thinking of doing, because since Big Boss is also a cigar smoker, I'm thinking about maybe getting a tubo from a cigar and having him sign that tube.
That'd be good. That'd be good. Oh, man. Oh, man. That would actually be more original than, like, a copy of, like, the original Metal Gear Solid for PlayStation.
Which I have.
Yeah, I know you do. You showed me. Bob the Red, yes, I have seen the original Dragon Ball. I saw all of it. Solid series.
I also have the original Nintendo Metal Gear Solid Snake game from '87.
Oh yeah.
So
the
I had
the
Metal
OG.
Gear Solid Snake. Yeah, the OG. So I could either bring that for him to sign. That would be nice to have signed. Where everything started.
Wee Man, I'll see about that. I will put them in the queue, according to like where they are. Like I've got the ones organized, like the ones that are donations and the ones that are freebies, and I will throw yours in. I will throw yours in accordingly. Don't worry about that. I'll make sure I get them all in there.
So also to all my '90s babies and '80s babies in chat, maybe a few 2000s who probably grew up with this. I'm not sure you grew up with this particular person, but this person's also going to Comic-Con, which again I might little girl or little kid scream internally, and that is Steve Burns, which is Steve from Blue's Clues.
Yes, awesome. I remember Steve. I remember Blue's
Steve
Clues.
from Blue's Clues is going. This is another blast from the past. There's two other people that also I saw on the list. I was like, what the fuck? It was Wayne Brady.
Ooh.
And R.L. Steins. So if you love Goosebumps, R.L. Steins is going to Comic-Con.
Shit yeah, dude. Chad's got a bunch of the original Goosebumps books, like the original prints, and he's very proud of that.
Me too.
Oh man.
So
I
might go bump into R.L. Steins.
Galcian, you have a good night, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good rest. If it's possible to interview George Lucas, do you know what I'm going to ask him? What are you going to ask him, Bob? Also, R.L. Stein's worth like $300 million because of Goosebumps. Guy has done really good with it.
The actor who plays Luke Cage in the Netflix series, Charlie Cox.
Mike
and the girl who
Coulter?
played Karen Page.
Dude, Mike Coulter's gonna.
They're all going.
Mike Coulter, Charlie Cox, and Deborah Ann Woll. Nice.
Yep, they're all going.
Fuck yeah, dude. Honestly, Mike Coulter got done dirty with the Luke Cage series, dude. I really wish they would have done better with that, because I like what they did with the first season, but the second season, dude. First off, I'll say this: first season, they killed off Cottonmouth too quick. You had Mahershala Ali playing Cottonmouth, who's one of the most iconic villains in Luke Cage, and you had one of the best actors of our generation playing him, and you could have had a showdown between him and Luke, but instead, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Alfre Woodard. She did great. She did great as well, but God, dude, just you killed off Cottonmouth way too quick.
And the thing that I'm kind of thinking about, what I think Marvel might do right with with Luke Cage.
Yeah.
Because, you already have Jessica
Jones, yeah.
Jessica Jones. She's already been teased for season 2.
Mm-hmm.
But why would they do a panel with Luke Cage? If they're going to announce season 2, why is he a part of it? So maybe they might announce that Luke Cage is coming back for MCU 2?
Might be. If so, that'd be great. Because in all honesty, they're having Daredevil going to be in Brand New Day, Spider-Man Brand New Day, because Peter's going to be handling more street-level crime because he's building himself back up. And I like that. But Also, they're getting Sadie Sink to play Gwen Stacy, and I think Sadie Sink is a good actress, and I think her and Tom Holland will work well together.
Yeah, I can see that. And you also have James McAvoy.
James McAvoy, yeah.
He's going to be at Comic-Con.
Probably going to be promoting Doomsday because he's going to be in. He's going to be in that. Oh,
the guy
okay.
Who played Lex, the guy who played Lex in the recent Superman movie, he's going to be there.
Oh,
and
Nicholas Hoult, nice.
Simu Liu.
Simu Liu. Oh, yeah, Shang-Chi.
He's going to be there.
Nice.
There's a lot of good people this year.
Punisher's going to be in Brand New Day as well. Yeah, I heard about that. Okay, Alfredo, you're heading to sleep. Alfredo Ramirez, you have a good night, dude. You take care.
Have a good night, Alfredo.
Scorpion will be the main villain in Brand New Day. I think that's good because you have a huge array of villains to choose from because Spider-Man, much like Batman, has the best, like, villains to pull from. He has the best, like, rogues gallery of villains. I would say if you do Scorpion, if you do, I want them to do Doc Ock again. I want them to do a Doc Ock. I would love for them to bring back, I'd love for them to do Hobgoblin. There's, of course, Kingpin, which I would love to see an interaction between Peter Parker, or between, Tom Holland and Vince D'Onofrio from the Daredevil series. I'd love to see that. I would love to see an interaction between, Vulture. I think they underutilized Vulture in the first Tom Holland Spider-Man movie, and I really want them to expand on him more as a villain as well. There's so many villains to pull from. And we're only probably going to get 3 more Tom Holland Spider-Man movies because Tom's almost 30. He's turning 30, I think, later this year or next year. I can't remember. And I know he's not going to want to play that character forever. I know he talks about like he wants to, but eventually you hit burnout with a character. And it doesn't matter how much money they throw at. Like, for instance, Daniel Craig loves playing Bond, but he played Bond for so long he got burned out with it and wanted a break. And also he got sick and tired of like having to get in like ridiculous shape for all those movies. And they offered him $50 million to come back in like 2017, and he wouldn't do it because he didn't want to. And honestly, to me, that's just, I understand, because much like how Dave Bautista was, he didn't want to keep having to work himself to death to get in like ridiculously big, bulky shape to play Drax. And plus, Dave's in his 50s. He's actually approaching 60 now. It's one thing people forget. Dave Bautista is actually older than Dwayne Johnson. He's 4 years older than The Rock, but yet he's not. He hasn't been in like the mainstay of like of wrestling and like people's knowledge as long as Dwayne Johnson has. Mike Fassbender is the next Bond. I could see that. Michael Fassbender could play a good Bond. I could see that. Although they've made the argument for Henry Cavill as well, but I think Henry Cavill's too busy now. Batista was in Naked Gun. That's true. That's true, Graf. He was.
These conversations keep on making me feel older and older and older and older and older and older.
I'm going to hate when summertime wraps up. Me too, SJ. Although, in all honesty, fall around here is beautiful because of the leaves changing on the trees. You get all the colors of fall and everything. And we have a forest right back here, and when the colors change, it is beautiful. Especially with like the autumn sunset. It is great. And so he was planning other ways to have Anakin be put in a suit, become Darth Vader, or if fires from Mustafar or another planet was always planned. Ooh, that'd be a good question. If it was always planned for him to like get torched on Mustafar, or if there was another way that he was planning to put Anakin in the suit. That actually is a good question. I like that, Bob. Revenge of the Nerds remake? Not joking. Henry Cavill and Channing Tatum? Okay. I don't know about that, because they're both in their 40s, and them playing in Revenge of, that's a bit of a stretch. I mean, Robert Carradine, when he was in the original Revenge of the Nerds, I think he was in his late 20s, and even then, that's pushing it. What if Master Chief was played by Alan Ritchson? Actually, I would like Alan Ritchson as Master Chief, but I think Alan Ritchson would get tired of not showing his face, because much like Pedro Pascal was like sick and tired of wearing the mask all the time in Mandalorian, I think Alan Ritchson would have that problem too. Honestly, I think you should just get like someone like Florian Munteanu to play him and have a voice actor over top of it. Matter of fact, get the original voice actor, Steve Downs. Get him to play the voice of Master Chief in a movie or a series, and have like someone like Florian Munteanu, who's like the build of Master Chief, you know, big as hell and is physically capable of pulling off everything. I mean, that's what I would do personally. They may be buff, but they're huge nerds. I know they're huge nerds, but again, they're in their 40s, and if you're trying to do a Revenge of the Nerds remake with them going to college, it wouldn't work. What if Stephen Chow directed 2010 Last Airbender? Probably been a better movie there, Dan the Man.
True.
June was a good month. June was a great month because that's when my birthday was, and that's when my dad got cleared after his heart attack to go back to work. So my dad was like, my dad still has a couple restrictions because of like his chest scar, or his chest incision still needs to heal, because they literally had to cut his breastbone in half to like work on his heart. But I'm glad that my dad got cleared in June. That was a good birthday present for me. I'm just glad he's okay.
He's like a show you something, which is also great news.
Okay.
Since we're talking about, you know, good things, let's see where is he at?
Done with the stogie. I'm heading back in. Go ahead and keep pulling that up, Rick. I'm going to head back inside. All right. First smoke breakdown. Probably going to do another one after the sun comes up. We'll see. It's dark in here. There we go. Much better. Huh. All right. Heading back in now. Got to get all the ones that were submitted pulled up again. There we go. All right. Let me get the mobile rig broken down.
Let me show you. This was my uncle.
That's awesome, Rick. That is awesome. I miss Rick's return to streams. It's okay, Kelsey. Dan the Man, 2012 Judge Dredd, without a doubt. 2012 Judge Dredd is better than the 95 one. Let's see here. Alright, so, oh yeah, I forgot, I gotta put my stogies, the ones that I brought down here, in my humidor. Hold on one second. Let me get the camera switch back over. There we go. Actually, I'll go wide on this cam. There we go. All right. You still there, Rick?
I'm here.
Okay. So, got my little, humidor down here, just situated right there. And I'm going to put these stogies that I brought down here in the humidor.
Okay.
Hold on one second, everybody.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right, so, and, yeah, this old Vegas Gold box. Oh, Graf, you heading to bed? All right, Graf. See you later, dude. Hold on. Yeah, so I got these here. These are Bahia Blues. Damn, these are long boys. So I gotta put them in I gotta put them in sideways. Here we go. And then, let's see, Bahia Blues. Oh yeah, there we go. Put these in here too. And then, let's see, Cuban rounds, which aren't really Cuban. They just call themselves Cubans. Cuban rounds.
Overrated.
Yeah, to an extent, but I got them for cheap. Can't beat them if they're the good price.
Exactly.
Here we go, Cuban rounds. Go here in the middle drawer, alongside of my knockoffs. Let me go ahead and get this one up here. Okay, so sorry everybody. And then the knockoffs. And then, just get that in there. There you go. Hydration packets, still good. Okay, so we're good. And this Vegas 5 box, which I'm transporting down here in. I'll just set it right here. All right.
Vegas 5s are good.
Oh, Ink Spot, gotta sleep now. See you later. See you later, Ink Spot. You have yourself a good one. All right, let me get resituated here. Let me get my headphones on, then I'll switch you over to Discord on the computer. Hold on. Get to the live as soon as I can. All right, Castle of Fiction. Hopefully we'll see you there. Okay. Whew. Oh. Damn it, I left the mouse over there. Let me grab that. And here we go. Okay. All right, and aha. So Discord and Rick and all right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right.
Loud and clear.
All right. So let me get back over to the two-person cam. Let me adjust this back up here a little bit. There we go. And I'll get you on screen real quick, Rick. Hold on one second. Let me actually get this taken care of there. And, nice face, Rick. Hold on. Window capture. There it is. Aha! Rick is officially on screen with me. He's staring into your souls. Smoke break is over and Rick is here. Yep. So yeah, Rick's on screen. Enjoying a stogie of his own. And also, let's see. Yeah, that's everything. Grimsby and Gravenhurst. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up.
The Grimsby
and Gravenhurst. We'll watch this one again because Rick didn't get a chance to see it. So let me move this one down here. Move this one down here. And then there it is. And then move that one there. And then let's see here. Okay, so I've got them all here. All unreleased Billy Bust Up songs.
Charm.
Okay. So let me get that. Let's see. Moved here. I'm just gonna keep doing this. And let's see. Yeah, that's it. And then let's see.
Ooh. I see Gurren Lagann in the chat. I love that anime so damn much.
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen the Billy Bust Up Barnaby Chase. I've seen this. This is really good. Let's see. Blue RPM Ranger. Actually, I'll move it here. Yeah, a lot of these are short, so I'll just keep them up here. And then... Okay, another Barnaby one. Can't do this for all of them, but I will do as many as I can. So let's.
I want to show chat.
Oh, want to show chat? Oh yeah, Rick's got his new dentures in. Oh yeah, the Barnaby song is the best. Yeah, let's see. They said Wee Man sent me all of them. Unreleased. Okay, so I'll move this one down here. Yeah. Okay. And let's see. I think there's happy 8th birthday, Billy Bust Up. Jesus, there's a lot of them on here. Okay. So yeah, I'll just randomize a little bit, and then that one there. There it is. 131. Okay, that's not, or 134. That's not bad. I'll move you here, and then.
Did you say Rule 34?
134.
So. Oh.
Don't say that, Rick, because a lot of these are like have furry inspired stuff in it. So careful with that. What? Oh God. Rick is a pervert. Prevert. And here's the last few. Okay. Okay, yeah, we've got that one already. The orchestral update on that one. Okay. So there we go. I will
I'm inverse.
Let's see.
Inverse.
Let me go ahead and get my camera pulled up here, share my screen. There it is. And okay.
There you go.
And then we also have my camera. There we go. Now,
there you go. Now I can see you. Now I can get tingly feelings internally.
Okay. Cool. All right. Oh, I know that song. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. So, everyone, we are back on once again, and we have memes pulled up here. So let's go ahead and get into these. So this is the Kid Icarus update. Pitt flirted with Phosphora and Palatina and gets called ma'am. Oh, God. All right,
God.
Here we go. Of course, for a CADDICARUS stream, we're watching a Kid Icarus thing. Okay, here we go.
Absolutely, Lady Palatina.
Absolutely, Lady Palatina.
You're such a yes man, Pitt. Good thing you're so cute.
You're not just making fun of me now, are you?
Oh, you're turning red. That's even cuter. He embarrasses easily. Don't mind him. Oh, don't give it a second thought. Ma'am.
Uh-oh.
Did you just call me ma'am? Are you trying to start something? You're right, I'm sorry. You're much too young to be called ma'am. You know as well as I do the lifespan of gods. And how about you? What's your age? I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
For the record, I don't mind being called sir.
Yes, well, as much as I'd like to continue this delightful chat, I have things to do. I know it's difficult when she's flirting with you, but remember that she's the enemy.
Right.
I mean, my enemy is flirting with me. Shit's about to get wicked.
Let's see. Oh. There we go. Got eye drops for eye strain. I needed it. I need them because last time I didn't have these for the Nostalgia Critic video or Nostalgia Critic stream, and my eyes were sore for like a few days afterwards. So yeah, forgive me, everybody. Just had to do that real quick. Eye drops. Okay, so let's keep her going. We are currently at $13.14 for the current donation total, and here's hoping we get $13.50 because after a few more memes and another caddy video, I have to do another waxing. I'm not gonna do this arm again. I'm probably gonna do this arm right here. So yeah. Anyway, lifting Edgeworth's spirits.
The candy, Maya.
Don't forget, there's a joke on the inside of the wrapper.
Oh, right.
Hey, Edgeworth, want to hear a joke?
I don't see why not. Why did the sad ghost get in the elevator? My father died in an elevator, right?
To lift its spirits.
What the heck? Nick.
I didn't come up with it. Blame the rapper. Forgive me for trying to shake things up. Oh, right.
Oh, damn. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Here we are. First, the Billy Bust Up song. All unreleased Billy Bust Up songs.
Charm, defeat was concise. Now your wand must recover, for that is the price. But as soon as it has all its full power back, I'll show you when defense is also an attack. Your father and
let Rick pick the spot for waxing. Anywhere but the junk or the face, because I'm saving for when we hit 1500. I'm going to be waxing my forehead.
I once saved a whole village that a dragon had come to burn down.
Let me ponder.
For days and for nights,
Ponder
there was
away,
no way
Rick.
to beat
Ponder
it.
away.
This little trick proved the way to defeat it. We saw that the dragon must have loved music. Its attacks were in time, and we knew we could use it. The fire he shoots is a musical rhythm. It can be defeated if you can count with him. So open your shield, it's for your protection. Time it just right and he'll eat the deflection.
I love everything about the word, even the cadence, how it rolls off the tongue. I love the way it makes me feel. This whole thing is so unreal. I cannot believe we just begun. Even these old woods are an adventure.
Oh, and like I
maybe
said,
not much danger
as
or
a promise to Aussie Guy over on Kick, yes, I'm also streaming over onto Kick, Rick, because of what happened with YouTube in the last stream. I'm streaming over to Kick as well, just as a thing. Aussie Guy, I haven't forgotten about you. If we hit 1350, I will do a shoey with my Fireball cinnamon whiskey here.
All right, so that means then we open your stream over on Kick too, so that look at chat on that side too.
Okay, if you want to.
Okay. Hi, Cal. Saying hi. So she sounds like Vanessa Hutchins.
Beyond our village and past the gates, when we forge ahead with open eyes.
Sending one more short vid. Stand by. Okay.
The person who was just saying, she sounded like Vanessa Hutchins.
Kinda did, yeah. I agree with that.
She's like from like TikTok Boom, or whatever that movie was.
Yeah, with the one about Jonathan Larson. I remember that.
And then with Andrew Garfield.
Yes.
I've got to connect and it smells quite old.
Just got another one from Jellyfire. I've got to connect and it's really quite old. You just got another one. That one was from Ghetto. Yeah, Ghetto Jesus sent it. Thank you. Also, for a while now, I've been thinking a shoey meant drinks out of a shoe or something. Yes, that's what it means. I will take off my shoe, which I have been wearing all day, and I will pour a double shot of Fireball in here, and I will drink it. You know, they actually have a tradition in Mexico now too. They started at like soccer games or football games where they actually pour in Tabasco sauce too, just to make it extra spicy.
You know, I understand this administration now.
God damn, Rick! God damn! What the fuck? Rick, that's so fucked up. Oh. Alright, Spider-Punk, you have a good night. Fireball and Sweet Feet, what a mix. I know, right, Ghetto? I know.
I understand.
God dang it, Rick. I try to be unpolitical on this channel, but yeah, here we go. I know the joke was there. What did he say? It was after I talked about how in Mexico they actually pour Tabasco sauce in before they pour in like a cerveza, and then they drink. And then as soon as I said like Mexico like started a tradition now too with the Tabasco sauce, Rick was just like, I understand this administration now. I see Rick's got a grill. Yeah, that's his braces. He got them for like correction, I guess.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, you like that? Let's go.
I ain't got a grill.
rat.
Yo, I heard laughing. What sort of fucked up joke did I miss? A pretty good one. A pretty good one. Oh, Jack Daniels Blackberry. Nice, Ghetto. Nice.
Ooh.
I watch the clock keep ticking, ticking. So many traitors in my way. I carry on still kicking, kicking. The only hope one step away. And I won't let another chance slip through my...
Okay, that's it. Bye. Okay, bye. Last one before we get to another caddy video. Oh god, the Nursery Rhymes VHS Part 2.
So, they made off with your friend, I see.
I have to find him. I have to get him back.
Look, kid, I'm sorry. About earlier.
They need to go
have to
through
admit,
having
I
braces
was
again.
a little suspicious of you.
My nephew had braces for a while, and it was a pain.
Not every day I have
pain in the mouth for him.
Thank you, Anarchy.
Well,
it sucks.
Yeah.
Eating sucks.
Yeah. I've never had braces, and honestly, I should have probably had them after my wisdom teeth came in, because I took so long to get my wisdom teeth cut out. It fucked up my lower row of teeth. Now this front tooth right here is twisted a little sideways.
A goat in my shop asking for something they should really know about.
You doing it to help with like your
gap?
Yeah, the gap. Okay. That's what I figured.
The first place, it rose my brow. I thought you were working with the evil queen. That's all. Couldn't have that.
No, she's had it out for me since I came to this place.
Now that I can see now. Truth is, Elaine has the gem you're looking for. If she's heard tell that you're looking for it, well, I
forgot to grab water. I forgot to grab water while I was out there. I'm gonna grab a couple of waters while I'm out there, so I can have more gamer subs. So I will keep playing this, and I will be right back. Sorry, everybody.
All right, go get your pair of waters. Oh, pause it. Pause it. It's playing.
I can tell you.
Oh,
it's playing.
Gem too.
There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Be right back. Oh shit.
Okay, chat. He's going away. It's time to take over. It's time to take over, chat.
Take over.
This is.
Oh Jesus! Who is that? Damn it!
It's time
I just
for.
had another dono. I didn't see who it was. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Damn.
It's time for Renegade Rick to take over this channel. This is my channel. This is my channel now, guys. Let's go. Let me go read it. Come on, chat. Let's go. Let's go crazy in the chat. Let's go raid the channel.
Rick, I will hurl this water bottle at you. I will knock your teeth straight. Uh-oh, is the Wicker Beast here?
Come on, chat. Revolt.
Oh
Revolt.
God, the Wicker Beast
Revolt.
is here.
Revolt. Revolt.
Shut up.
Wicker Beast is here too? Yes. Come
Oh
on, Wicker
God.
Beast is Revolt.
Execute Order 66. Oh, shut up, Nerd Rage.
No. Nerve Age is execute Order 69.
Now that's a nice order. But yeah, Nick the Wicker Beast, I saw that. I saw. So that was Nick the Wicker Beast again, huh? Yes, it was. When devs remember they have free will. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Albums portrayed by SpongeBob. Ooh, Ghetto, good one. So Jellyfire, Ghetto, and Nick the Wicker Beast all sent in memes to be played in between between Caddy videos. So I'll get those pulled up here in a sec. Sorry about that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I could, but it'd be a death sentence for you, kid. I'd hate to have your blood on my hands. And I'd be sticking my neck pretty far out myself. It's just a lot of trouble, you know?
Come on, you don't like Elaine. I don't like Elaine. And you know what they say? The enemy of my friend, the friend of the...
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
The enemy of my enemy.
Great, Wicker Beast.
Friend
Great.
is me.
Yeah, what she said.
Couldn't have said it better than myself. Okay, then. Friends against the Queen?
Dio.
First, I'll have to sing you.
Oh, yeah, we in Britain.
Why?
The gem is hidden deep in Elaine's trove, filled to the brim with traps. Fortunately for you,
I
know how to get through.
Dang it. Come on,
But
man.
you have to listen closely.
I mean, you just got some. Okay.
Shut up.
The pirate queen is clever and mean. Her treasure well hidden, it's told. It's deep in her cave, and ye better be brave to be taking her silver and gold. There's some tried to find it, all of them failed. Their souls trapped forever, it's said. But if ye listen close, then I'll riddle the way. But it's more likely you'll end
on the
up dead.
25th. Oh, well, good for you, man. Enjoy
Hell
your
yeah.
20s.
Virgo brother. Virgo brother. Virgo brother.
A Virgo bro? Verbro?
Yep. Virgo. Verbro.
Beware, be wary, be quick, for the pirate queen's cave is cursed. Beware, be wary, cause it's flippin' scary. The pirate queen's cave is
Braces were torture for me. Not only were they endless pain, but I ended up overcorrecting because my ortho was a quack, so I had to wear them twice as long as predicted. Oof. Damn, I hope that don't happen again.
She prays to the god of riches and greed, and is said to have wealth without end. So what could you want when you have everything? If I knew, I would tell you, my friend. When she throws a party, then everyone there better dance or start saying their prayers. So find ye a partner and best do it quick, cause the queen wants you dancing in pairs.
Excited for Billy Bust Up. Hell yeah, Nick. We got a lot of Billy Bust Up. We got a lot of Billy Bust Up in the requests, so you'll be able to see a lot of it.
The pirate queen's cave is the worst. And when you find it, don't be rushing in. This fortune doesn't favor the bold.
That's actually good.
Alright.
Gamer Subs Lemonade. Actually not
So
bad.
it's in a cave?
Not just any cave. It's locked tight on the outside.
In a cave. What's a cave?
They're talking about her hoo-ha.
Oh my god, Rick.
You'll need
This is locked up, and then her cave.
What are you talking, dude? What are you talking about? It ain't like she's wearing a chastity belt. Jesus Christ, it ain't like she's Kevin the Paladin.
It's the queen.
Find your friend there too.
But she's in a castle, so it is kind of locked up.
Oh shit. Here we go. Now we're back with the caddy videos. A cave is a gay cave. Shut up, Gavin.
True.
Because that was one of the old Achievement Hunter jokes back when they did Let's Plays. It's just like, hey Ray, what cave does a homosexual man live in? What's that, Gavin? A cave. And then Ray was just like, just kill yourself, bro. Just walk straight into traffic blindfolded. Yeah, Gavin from Achievement Hunter.
Let me see.
And the slow-mo guys, same dude.
Fiction said, please pee in a cup and take the results to your doctor. I did that in July, and my results is, forgot what it was. I remember seeing something like, that I'm morbidly a beast.
Morbidly obese? Nice.
No, a beast.
Oh, a beast. Oh, okay. Nice, Rick. Nice. Didn't know that was a joke made by Gavin. Yeah, Luna. He made it. I think it was a Minecraft episode. It was one of the earlier ones. It was before they had their own custom skins, or before it was it was the one. It was the second. Oh God, Nick the Wicker Beast strikes again. God dang it, Nick! God dang it, Nick! Oh my God!
Jungle Boogie, hello, Jungle Boogie, Jungle Boogie.
Oh my God, Nick!
Jungle Boogie, Jungle Boogie, hello, Jungle Boogie,
Wicker Beast, yes.
Boogie.
Oh, I've got to connect and it smells quite old.
The Connect one too? Damn. Those some good ones. Yeah. I basically have enabled all of the CADDICARUS ones. Yeah. Wow, what a surprise. The Wicker Beast. Yeah, God, he pushed us to just 6 requests. Okay. Yeah, so now we're 25 away from me having to do a shoey, and also from me having to do another wax strip. Good Lord.
Hell yeah. So I found where you put it.
What?
The little hairs on your foot, on your toes.
Oh, you bastard! Rick! Oh! Why? Why? Oh, you couldn't have picked the worst one! Outside of, like, my balls and my butthole, dude, that's, like, the worst one I can think of!
That's why I come here for evil.
This guy noticed that his...
I'm trying to keep you up for 24 hours.
You came here for evil, alright?
I'm here.
Evil.
I'm here to create chaos.
Evil. 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 Oh, God. Rick needs to be removed from the stream.
Nothing to see here, Nick.
Oh, my God. Oh. You broke the scout kit. Oh no. From Peak. That's another game I really need to play, dude. I need to play Peak.
Yes.
I have.
And you can mod it now.
Really? It's showtime.
Yes, it's moddable. Moddable? Yeah, moddable.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Moddable. Is that a word?
Yes,
moddable? Yeah,
moddable.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could have like things spawn to attack you and follow you the whole entire way.
Really?
So,
damn.
I'm thinking about doing something like that with Ozzy soon. So.
Ooh.
I'll let you know more details.
Please do, because I have more free time. If I have more free time after I get the editor hired and everything later this month, I'll definitely hit you up about that. Rick doing top 10 anime betrayals? Yes. Except this is pure evil, dude. What the fuck? What the absolute fuck? Good Lord. I feel so dirty right now thinking of like having to wax the hair on the top of my toes. Dude.
Yes.
That's gonna hurt so fucking bad.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, Rick, you son of a... Hey, you're the one that suggested that he pick the place. You're the one who suggested it. God. All right.
Yes.
Here we go. Nate, would you want to see as a guest character next Injustice game? Delson from Infamous Second Son. Ooh. Damn. I wouldn't mind to see Kratos again, especially the modern iteration of Kratos. I'd like to see that.
True.
Especially if they got Chris Judge to voice him again. Oh. Sorry, not sorry for that idea.
I have a question for you all today. What happens when you force Caddy to sit down and watch a load of nursery rhymes from a direct-to-VHS independent short movie made in the UK in the 1980s? You get such a faff that this video needed to be a two-parter series, so if you haven't seen part 1, click down here to see it right now. And if you have seen it, or you don't really care, well then, here's a brief summary of what happened.
You talk so goddamn fast, my brain.
Of the last video.
That's Caddy for you.
All together now, we bombed the farm, we killed an egg, we caught the plague, he lost his arms, we punched the face and pink, we died a goose, then threw us down the stairs, a spider danced, we all got shot, a king got drunk, exposed the pit, we ran away, we drowned a cat, and then the egg killed us.
So hey, did you notice how that song didn't rhyme whatsoever?
Now that is old
like a few of these songs in this classic nursery
Think he fits better in Mortal Kombat? Yeah, but here's the thing with that. He fits because this modern iteration of Kratos isn't as vicious and as brutal as the original Kratos. It's 2 a.m. and squatted in my chair like a freaking gremlin in the dark. The bed sounds nice right now. I hear that, Nick. I hear that. Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at you. This is the way the ladies ride. Here we go round the mulberry bush. Aiken drum. Old MacDonald. You aren't rhyme, so stop lying.
I really do need to carry on with this though. The halfway point of the video is here. The worst song ever has just ended, so what's next?
gonna smother himself, isn't he?
What dark place am I heading for with this?
This is the house. Okay, this song is "This is the house that Jack built." Think of it like, I don't know, there's a hole in the bottom of the sea. Yeah, it's actually kind of a story with a much catchier melody and rhythm, and it rhymes. I used to love this bit as a kid, and the fact that the key keeps getting higher the more that is added to the song is so great. And the man singing gets so into what he's singing here, it's actually kind of hilarious. Like, he puts on stupid voices.
Kiss the maiden all forlorn.
And even fucking screams in joy in places.
That tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the mouse.
It's constantly shifting as a nursery rhyme and is always fun to listen to despite clocking in at 2.5 minutes. And I replayed this bit so much as a kid, I now know it off by heart 3 times faster.
This is the farmer sowing his corn, the cat, the cock, the crowd in the morn, the wake, the priest, or shed and shorn, the married, the man, or tat, and torn, the kids, the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed the dog, the worried the cat, the killed the rat, the ate the mold, the lay in the house, the Jack built.
B-I-N-G-O, 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 and Bingo's house was green screened. Okay, what's the point of making your dog bark if you aren't going to use the barks in the song, or at least sync it up? Oh, God, look at these cuts. Ugly, ugly. Ugly! Oh my God, Bar Bar Black Sheep. Everybody knows this classic. I wonder how they'll pull this one off.
Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool?
Yes, sir, 3 bags full. 1 for my master, 1 for my dame.
Yeah, that's about the reaction I would expect from that.
Sounds like Post Malone singing.
Much as I hate to admit it, yeah. Static Shock, Static Shock from the original WB series, not Young Justice. I agree.
1 for the little boy who lives down the lane.
Jesus! Ah, well, the next bit is...
This little piggy went to market.
Hang up. Firstly, that's not a little piggy. That's objectively a fucking huge pig. Secondly, why is this so unsettling? That is the creepiest way to sing a nursery rhyme I've ever heard in my life.
I disagree. The rendition they did of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for Dead Space is still the creepiest nursery rhyme rendition I have ever heard in my entire life.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh. All right.
For me, it's like the echo in the background is just like like it's down like the hallways of the ship, the empty hallways of the ship, and on the derelict Ishimar.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Oh my God, Rick, stop it.
This little piggy had roast beef.
Oh God, Machine of Pigs.
He had none. This little piggy cried.
Can do at the moment.
I also have to point out that the word
home
in this nursery rhyme actually rhymes with home. I think this song actually should go like this. This little piggy lost the dictionary. This little piggy couldn't read. This little piggy was a gluttonous waste of air. And this little piggy couldn't think of any other word that rhymes with home. And this little
Joey
piggy cried, wee, wee, wee! My parents have bacon and sausages!
And they were delicious.
I'm sorry.
Okay, to continue with the piggy theme, here's a cute and catchy short rhyme.
To market, to buy a fat pig.
Hey, you leave my ex out of this.
Home again, jig.
I'm just joking, she wasn't fat, but she was a bitch.
And then you just repeat it, but with a hog and jiggity jog. And in a very unexpected visual gag, when the farmer gets the pig, he takes the pig home in the trailer. But then when the farmer gets the hog, the horse takes a ride in the trailer and the farmer rides the hog home. That's very cute, and it gave me a laugh, so fuck off. Where's the next one? Patty cake, baker's mat. Oh, no, wait. Are we
Hotbox Cigars is in here. Never thought I'd see Lizzo in a dress and bonnet. Good one. Good one.
Talking about Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Good job, Joey.
I really hope not. And hey,
oh yeah, that's your boy Joey, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Hey Joey, welcome to the chaos. I am currently hold on. I've been wearing the Luigi hat for a while. I'm switching it up. Damn, I dropped it.
Oh yeah.
I'm switching it up a little bit, and I'm going with the Fez.
If I were to have that hat, and then I went to an Indian wedding, well, it's a Hindu wedding.
Yes.
And I have an outfit. I could go super cancelable.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Like, tell me one thing, my friend. When you
this
went
is your
to this
channel.
wedding, did they have spicy curry? Because if they did not have spicy curry, then it is not an official traditional Hindu wedding.
Plead the fifth.
Okay. Right. For me, every time I wear this fez, I always pull a Grunkle Sanders like, all right, everybody, back to the video, because guess what? We aren't sitting here for nothing. It's like, we're wasting time and money. Let's go.
Out is the adorable old hot cross buns guy from earlier being extra adorable. I mean, dude, come on. The song asks that you
Bake me a cake as fast as you can.
So please tell me, what the fuck is that? That ain't no cake that I've ever seen. It looks like a hot water bottle covered in dandruff. Dandruff for everyone! And you know, I love how they continue the acoustic guitar from this song and smoothly transition to the next song, Little Jack Horner. And can you blame me for a second for finding
With
this the
his finger in the
scariest
pie?
damn picture on the entire video?
That's terrifying. It's something you see in Insidious.
That's terrifying. That is fucking terrifying. The shadow behind him is just so fucking... Tiptoe through the tulips with me. Oh, tiptoe.
What's up with the
Fucking
aggressive
Tiny
lighting?
Tim.
Why is he in the corner? Why does he look like Sharon Osbourne? What the fuck is that shadow supposed to be? It's like the fucking Babadook. And, you know,
Oh my god, the
Anyway.
Babadook! You actually mentioned the Babadook.
He put in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, "What a good boy am I."
Why did he say that? Who says
Or did it
that
come
at
out
any
his
time
bum?
of their life ever?
His bum. Right.
Rick got -5 thinking. Fuck you. I'm gonna go ban.
Ooh, dog food. What a good boy am I.
Who sticks thumbs into pies anyway? Is there some sort of art to pie eating that I'm not aware of?
Peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold, peas porridge in the pot, 9 days old. Ugh.
Cool story, bro.
Exactly.
Jack Sprat could eat no fat, his wife could eat no lean. And so between them both you see, they licked the platter clean.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taffy was a...
Okay, I'm getting a little bit weirded out by no backing instruments, I must be honest. Something is quite ominous about this whole thing.
Taffy was a Welshman. Taffy was a thief.
That's racist.
Of course, portraying the Welsh as thieves. Yeah, but yeah, it's like, where did he go? He went to Linfair. How many donuts did Nick send in? 6, Star Sailor X. 6. And that left us officially $25 away from me having to do a shoey shot and waxing myself for a second time. Yeah, over Rick's head. Yeah.
Taffy came to my house
Let me make sure I pick it right.
Okay then.
For whatever reason, I also loved this part of the video as well. It's a rhyming story about a boy having shit stolen from him while he's out of the house looking for the guy who stole it, and it's just so delightfully dumb but just rolls with it. Plus the page is constantly going back and forth to show each character missing each other in their houses is a pretty awesome idea.
I went to Taffy's house. Taffy wasn't in. Taffy came to my house and stole a silver pin.
What a cunt!
I went to...
Oh.
Keep in mind, this is 8 years ago before YouTube passed that rule you couldn't say the C word on YouTube. So,
yep.
YouTube bot, if you see this, don't cancel the stream, for the love of God.
To Taffy's house.
I'm sorry, you went where?
To Taffy's house.
To whose house?
Taffy's house.
Need a glass of water there, mate?
And like any slimy thief, Taffy gets his comeuppance by having a marathon.
Hey, Edgar.
Hi, I'm Compo. While he was sleeping.
Hi, I'm
Serves him
Compost.
right. Ah, another classic.
He's British, he's allowed to say it. Not on YouTube! I hate to say it, but even the Brits and the Aussies gotta clean up their language.
Yep.
Anyway, I dropped my fez.
Sing a song of sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 24 blackbirds baked in a pie.
Who doesn't know this one? You know, the one where...
The king was in his counting house, counting out his money.
No, he wasn't. That's the same pose he was in when we were talking about the 24 blackbirds baked in a pie. He's just staring at a pie right there.
The maid was in the garden, hanging out the clothes.
They're lemons.
When down came a blackbird and pecked off her nose.
Okay, you look me in the eye and tell me that that isn't scary to hear as a kid. This song gave me fucking bird phobia, ornithophobia for years because I wondered constantly when and how a bird would sweep down and rip my nose off. Ugh, terrifying. I love birds now though, and this little fucker Charlie trying to bite my nose off is just laughable.
That's the best you can do.
This next part of the video just gets on my tits. It's Ave Maria at the same time as Little Tommy Tucker.
Little Tommy Tucker sings for his supper. What shall we give him? White bread and butter.
Who thought this was a good idea? Also, Tommy Tucker is a stupid rhyme anyway. Little Tommy Tucker sings for his supper. What shall we give him? White bread and butter. How shall he cut it without a knife? How will he marry without a wife?
That's when I get my knife and stick it in my wife. What happened?
Oh, Rick.
What happened? I didn't say anything.
What? Firstly, what has cutting bread with a knife have to do with getting a wife? And also, yes, he can marry without a wife, not just a lady wife. Why should he have to sing for his supper anyway? Why is it so dark with only one window? Has he been locked in the cellar for being a family embarrassment? Too many disturbing questions are arising from this, so let's just move on to Polly, put the kettle on. Hello, stylist?
Yes, madam?
Remember when I asked you to curl my eyelashes and tint them a little bit?
Yes, is there something wrong?
You glued eagle wings onto my eyes, you bastard! Hickory dickory dock, followed by 3 blind mice. Nothing really to say at all, actually. It's pretty good stuff. However, I find it very funny that the mice have to walk around holding each other's tails with a cane and glasses, but yet they still need a degrading literal label hanging off of their ears, just in case you couldn't see that they were blind. Bless them. You could have written anything on these signs and they'd never even know. How depressing.
True.
What?
Dickory dickory dock.
What's the next song then?
A was an apple pie.
Well, technically it's AP, but continue.
B, bit it.
C, cut it.
Oh. Oh.
E, ate it.
F, fought for it.
Wait a second, wait, no. What are we fighting for? E just ate the thing. Are we eating the another pie? Or the vomit of the last pie? Oh, fuck, just give me another pie, please. Give me another pie. Thank you.
Dickory dickory dock.
And yeah.
She's gonna pour hickory sauce on my dickory. Okay.
These are pork pies.
Hickory dickory dock, this chick was sucking my anarchy, you asshole.
There you go. Or you just, like I said, you can do the
Cass.
hickory. She's gonna pour hickory sauce on my dickory, and then she's gonna lick that shit off.
Oh. Okay. So, Castle of Fiction, you heading out? Take care, Castle of Fiction. Have a good one.
E got it.
H, had it.
I inspected it.
J, joined for it.
K, kept it.
L, longed for it.
M, mourned for it.
N, nodded at it.
But wait, what?
N, nodded at it.
Why?
O, opened it.
P, peeped in it.
Q, quartered it.
I can't because I just opened it.
R, ran for it.
S, stole it.
T, took it.
That's the same thing.
U, upset it.
V, viewed it.
W, wanted it.
Oh really? You want this? You want that? And you want this? And you want this as well? You want all of this? You got good taste, you have. Good taste.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ampersand.
This isn't a letter, you twats. We then get to see the same school church thing from earlier in the film, but with a different lighting and color scheme. It's pretty.
What was that? Joey the Cynic. Y'all know later it gets more gay. Rick will be. Just wait for the lift. Oh wait, with those new braces, he already has a speech impediment. Guess he's already halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. I ain't finishing that.
Nice, honestly, to look at. Shame about the songs, though. We have Mary Had a Little Lamb and Seesaw Marjorie Door. It seems to say the more actual classic nursery rhymes that everyone seems to know are the ones in the film that are the least interesting to talk about, which is a little bit of a shame. I mean, they do the job that they're supposed to do, but that's really all you can say. I don't have any complaints either way. They work, at least. Well, maybe the green screening could use some tweaking. I mean, where did she go there? And I guess it's a little bit funny to speed this bit up. Hey, lady. What do you know that I don't? Oh, that the next song is perfect fodder for immature idiots?
I love little pussy.
Ha! Seriously.
Pussy is the name for a cat. That's the phrase. I love little...
Amen, sister. Amen, sister. Let's eat. Amen, let's eat. Amen, let's eat.
Just right across your freaking nose, like, shame, Rick. Shame. Jesus.
Amen, let's eat. Hallelujah, Hercules, Hercules.
God dang it.
That cat is adorable. You're a lucky kid. Well, I don't mean lucky that you're holding a kitten that cute, but that it hasn't decided to claw every inch of your face off yet. Oh, here's a song about what you're exactly like as a person if you were born on a particular day of the week. It's like horoscopes, except approximately 58 times more inaccurate and pointless.
Monday's child is fair of face.
Very lucky there.
Tuesday's child is full of grace.
Any Tuesday-born atheists out there today? Nah, of course not. The video told me that's not true. Well, everyone born on a Tuesday prays as hard as this motherfucker over here.
Wednesday's child is full of woe.
Ah, sorry, Wednesday kids. I'm afraid you're gonna need to go and get some therapy.
Thursday's child has far to go.
What does that mean? That kids born on Thursdays are never where they're meant to be, ever. That's awful.
Friday's child is loving and giving.
Well, personally, I know quite a lot of Friday-born dickheads, so that doesn't really mean anything to me.
Saturday's child works hard for a living.
Good old Saturdays, you keep working hard.
That me?
Oh no, God, no, not those Saturdays. I don't like those Saturdays.
And the child that is born on the Sabbath day is bonny and blithe and good and gay.
Oh yes, that's me, Sunday child represent! Anyway, on to the next song.
There was a little girl, and she had a little curl right in the middle of her forehead.
Okay.
Where is this going?
When she was good, she was very, very good. But when she was bad, she was horrid.
I had a little nut tree, nothing would it bear, but a silver nutmeg and a golden pear. The King of Spain's daughter came to visit me, and all for the sake of my little nut tree.
Pussycat, pussycat, where have you been? Didn't you know? She went to London to look at the Queen.
Pussycat, pussycat, what did you there? I frightened a little mouse under her chair.
Welcome to planet Earth, everyone, where little mice are nearly just as huge as the Queen and could conceivably sit upright on the royal throne. This rhyme here is one of my favourites, actually, Oranges and Lemons. If you don't know it, it's basically about belles of particular places around the UK that talk to each other about random things, and they somehow manage to talk to each other along the same topic while ending their sentences in a way that rhymes with their own bells. It's clever shit. But then, while in the middle of this innocent little song about bells arguing, this is how it ends.
Here comes a candle to light you to bed, and here comes a chopper to chop off your head. Chop, chop, chop.
The last man's dead.
Is that Bowser? Okay.
I don't know.
The place you pause it at.
Oh.
What? Martin Carthy is back
for a
singing
Pokemon
London
battle.
Bridges.
Huh?
He looked like he was looking for a Pokemon battle.
Yeah.
Like a trainer.
Falling Down with Isla St. Clair. One of the most calm, cool, and collected acoustic renditions I've ever heard, and the idea for the video is actually probably the most imaginative so far. Looks like a normal drawn bridge, doesn't it? Eh? Well, you just wait.
Wouldn't play will.
Yes, it's playing cards! How awesome is that? And yeah, they just keep
really
rebuilding
cool.
the bridge with different artwork on the cards representing the different materials, and altogether you have an adorable and clever part of the film. And straight after London Bridge is fixed, it catches on fucking fire. That's fantastic.
London's burning, London's burning.
Yep, it sure is. I've never seen such a convincing fire in all my life. What's after this page transition then? Oh god, no, god. Old MacDonald Had a Farm was enough. Not this song too. I fucking hate the 12 Days of Christmas. And I will also—
I've heard it so many times, I hate it too.
I never understand why
As a
people
retail
like
worker,
it.
yes.
The same goes for you.
Yes. It seemed to make a great notification. Yes, it would. Maybe I should add it if I do another Caddy stream in the future.
Who's Shrek?
On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
Let me guess.
5 onion rings.
5 onion rings. Oh, I knew it.
Just stop. It goes on for exactly an hour and a half, never really changes once, makes the 5th day slower for no goddamn reason at all, and I think that the people—
and they always do the 5 golden rings. It's like, just get through the damn song.
who made this short film felt the same way, because the visuals of an unfolding load of cubes with pictures of each gift on each day of Christmas, the fact that every single collaborator is involved in singing, and the awesome multi-layered instrumentation that changes after every day sequence is sung makes it bearable. But at the same time, it needed all of that stuff, otherwise this would have been easily the worst part of the film. It's still going on day after day as slow as hair down a sinkhole, and I really just don't like it. Moving on, how about this one?
There was an old woman who lived in a shoe. She had so many children she didn't know what to do. She gave them some broth without any bread, then whipped them all soundly and put them to bed.
I prefer, Nerd Rage, you brought up the Jeff Foxworthy 5 Days song. I prefer the Larry the Cable Guy 1 Day song. Here's how it goes. On the first day of my relationship, my girlfriend gave to me the clap, then I left her. That's it. That's the song.
Nursery rhymes are messed up. I don't like them anymore.
Someone
yeah,
needs to
I know,
call the
right?
fucking social services on this old bag. She has way too many kids, lives in a fucking shoe, neglects feeding the kids, and then smacks them for no reason.
Well, that's about normal.
I mean, she doesn't know what to do. I mean, there's something that she just stop doing, which is, you know,
spreading her
having
legs.
kids. So, but
5 bullets left.
too much.
God.
Why are you not frightened? Then there's a quick poem about a tired, lazy, and hungry kid going to bed, and then another one about a fat northerner called John who
went to bed with his trousers on.
Well, who can blame him? He's his own man, that John. Good old John.
Hey,
what's wrong with going?
One more slightly creepy rhyme about a family killing a rabbit to wrap a baby in. Yeah, yes, I'm not joking. And we come back to what I think is the best bit of the fucking video. Old Mother Hubbard. Most people know the rhyme as this.
Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to fetch a poor dog a bone. When she got there, the cupboard was bare, and so the poor dog had none.
But for some reason, I guess mostly because this dog marionette is one of the sweetest and funniest puppets I've ever seen, they just keep it going and throw every single bit of logic and reason out the window. For instance, what happens straight after verse 1?
She went to the baker's to buy him some bread, but when she came back, the poor dog was dead.
I don't even know whether to laugh or scream. Where did that come from? That's a fucking dead dog. Look at that vacant, empty gaze.
At least they didn't actually kill a live dog and put it there. That'd been more fucked up. Just imagine that. It's like the dog, they just come on set with a dead dog. It's so fucked up. Also, I love the rendition they did for the Warner Brothers cartoons back in the day. They had one that was like, Old Mother Hubbard went to her cupboard to fetch her dog a bone. And then basically she opened the cupboard and the cupboard was bare. And then the dog was just like, open that door. And it's the other side of the cupboard. And he opens that door and it's just like, like top to bottom filled with food. And he just goes, you dirty... runs over to the window and just goes, food hoarder! She's a food hoarder!
Poor thing.
She went to the fridge
mattress to buy him some fruit.
Wait, no! You go to the parlour and buy him a coffin. Your fucking dog just died. Or does the dog pull this shit all the time?
But when she came back, he was playing the flute.
Okay, you know what? I'd be as disinterested and unsympathetic as Mother Hubbard as well. I don't blame you. It's clear that the dog just fucks around all day. What a legend.
She went to the tailor's to buy him a coat, but when she came back, he was riding a goat.
What the hell am I looking at right now?
She went to the barber's to buy him a wig, but when she came back, he was dancing a jig. She went to the cobbler's to buy him some shoes, but when she came back, he was reading the news.
Quick! Move on to something else quickly!
Hush-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come baby, cradle and all.
Oh, no, that was lovely. Thank you, Nursery Rhyme Video. I really needed to hear that today. The thought of a baby on a branch in a cradle, and then the branch breaking, and the baby being crushed by the weight of its own cradle has kind of set me on a downer now. I'm not laughing anymore.
Oh look, more sadness. What does the robin do when snow starts falling?
He'll sit in a barn, keep himself warm, and hide his head under his wing. Poor thing.
Jeez, is it possible that we're actually coming to the end of this movie? There's not really a reason for everything to take such a melancholy turn unless it's gearing up for a slow and comforting ending sequence. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh, yeah, okay, this must be the last one. I mean, this must be the most popular nursery rhyme of all time. Why didn't they play it earlier? Saving it for the end, that's why. It's nice, honestly. A better alternative for a sleepy kids nursery rhyme movie than to end on fucking... Yeah, that. And with that delightful storybook closer, the classic nursery rhymes collection is over. And how does it hold up?
Yeah, technically, if you want me to pick it apart piece by piece, well, it's one of the most hilariously dated and budgeted direct-to-VHS independent short movie UK things I've ever seen in my life, and I love rewatching it just to laugh at it. But honestly, I think it's brilliant. Seriously, absolutely brilliant. And you know what I also think it is? Timeless.
This was shown to me and my sister, I've shown it to my girlfriend's kids, and I plan to show it to any grand relatives if that should ever happen. It really is a classic cult UK family film that I'm convinced any kid would be hypnotised by as much as I was, purely because of how confident it is in its delivery. You just get lost in all of the creative and imaginative ways they literally bring a storybook to life. And yeah, the effects are pretty shocking and stuff, but it is what it is, a product of the time, and so quaint and charming that you can easily look past it. And the music, oh lord, the music is incredible. I'm not even joking. All of the musicians are spot on. The vocalists bring their own unique spin on well-known favorites, and the dozens of...
How much longer is this Caddy video? Well, it's got about another... 3
instruments being
minutes.
used from the medieval period, Baroque period to classical and even country and western not only means that the music feels like it could have been made at any point in time, but has the energy and human-like soul that something like this desperately needs. Especially if you're going to cover something as overdone as nursery rhymes. Put your own spin on it, make it authentic, and with putting a spin of making the song sound like they were being performed by someone from the period that these songs were probably written in is clever and immaculately constructed as well. John Duprez, you rot this one out, man. Congratulations. No two songs feel alike, and there's no modern tripe like Wheels on the Bus over here.
And oh my fucking god, you tell me, would you rather sit with your kids and watch something like this?
Tom, Tom, the piper's son.
I was gonna say, if my kid wanted to watch this, I would disown them and I would put them up for adoption.
True.
Just saying. Just
Amen.
saying.
Amen. Amen.
The pig went running down the street, and Tom went chasing happily.
Or watch something like this.
Tom, Tom, the piper's son, stole a pig and away he run. The pig was eat, and Tom was beat. Tom went howling.
Mr. Meeseeks, hello. Thank you for subbing on Kick. Or following on Kick. Thank you very much.
Down the street.
I rest my case. By the way, that first clip I showed you, that was released on February 19th, 2017. This thing here, 1982. And you tell me which one is the most timeless and has an actual soul and doesn't dumb down lyrics and make grating pop songs that all sound identical and go on and on for the same amount of time as this film with ugly and horrible fucking CGI. You can call me a nostalgic idiot, but you know what? This, the classic Nursery Rhymes collection, it gets the salvage today. And until next time, if it's your birthday today or watching this video, happy frickin' birthday to you. And please remember to stay beautiful. Speaking of, I'm not feeling too beautiful myself. I know what to do to fix that. Yeah, that's nearly, yeah, okay, got it, yeah. Great, now I'm only vaguely beautiful. And that is all thanks to the sponsors for today's video, Dollar Shave Club. Now, the outtakes will be on in a second, guys, so please hang on, but you might want to listen to this, because the Dollar Shave Club is an awesome online service that ships you some of the...
I've tried Dollar Shave Club.
True, man. True, Manscaped. Manscaped is where's it at?
Yeah.
Missed. I missed it. The crumple horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the mat. Killed the mat, fuck!
You want a pie? Oh, you do.
What? Actually, what?
Did you hear him?
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Yep.
Bloopers. Funny Japanese FNAF explosion. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's like pure terror.
Well, there you go.
Don't you love when you have end tags that take up 90% of the video and you can't see shit?
Yeah, and Arman S. Haghi. I guarantee he posted this video 10 years ago because he thought it would get him views on his channel. Look at this. 591,000 views for this video. Total channel views, 615,000. So this basically is like 95% of his total views.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Happy 8th birthday, Billy Bustup. Arguably the best song in this whole ordeal, Billy Bustup. I've seen that one, and it's still not even out. Yeah, well, I would rather them take their time and get it right than rush release and fuck it up for everybody. There's so many games I could think of. How impossible 24-hour Jackass stream be from beginning to now, timeline-wise? Very difficult, because unlike Caddy, Jackass is very restrictive with their copyright when it comes to certain things. Plus, there's stuff that they do in the show and the movie that has naked people in it, and YouTube won't like that very much, because I don't think YouTube wants to show Steve-O's dong. And also, Chris Pontius basically just like in the American banana hammock, just like dangling his thing back and forth.
Yep.
But anyway, sorry. Without the all-natural. Yes. Also copyright. That's the other big reason why it couldn't happen. Maybe on Kick, but not on YouTube. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna try and share that shit on YouTube.
So you live here, like, alone?
Just me and the locals.
I see.
It's not so bad being by yourself. For a mere 15 years, has some perks and benefits. Time for that and this and just a million sad and lonely tears. But one day before you know it, someone new appears, and if you don't blow it, suddenly you, that's right, you too, have a new friend.
Oh, well, thank you.
Come on, let's go have some fun, friend.
Michael Kovac? I don't know. Sounds like it, but it could be. Michael Kovac is everywhere, yes. Because the guy's got a good voice. He's got a very iconic voice.
True.
I'll say this, when this comes out, I hope that it's ready. I hope that it's, like, they take their time on it and it's ready to release and they don't rush it.
True.
You know what, as a matter of fact, I'd like to see Caddy make a video on Billy Bust Up. I know it'll take him for hell and ever, but I think him doing a video on Billy Bust Up would actually be pretty cool. There you go. Happy 8th birthday. Oh, right. I forgot to move this one down. Sorry about that.
And Gravenhurst's supernatural detective agency. Murder at the Count's wedding. A blood moon hung low over Blackfang Abbey, where detectives Gravenhurst and Grimsby had been invited to what was allegedly a very normal countryside wedding. The bride wore black, the groom wore red, the guests wore centuries of darkness. Midway through the midnight reception, just as the blood pudding was being served, a scream echoed from the library. Vicar Morton Stakely had been found, slumped in an armchair, disturbingly pale, even by local standards, with several small holes in his neck and a toppled goblet of what looked like red wine. Gravenhurst frowned. Puncture wounds, drained of every last drop. Grimsby sniffed the goblet. Definitely O negative. The suspect skulked about in the shadows. Countess Margot von Sucklebite, the bride's great-aunt, who claims to be allergic to mirrors. Baron Crispin Dreadthirst, the best man, suspiciously shrouded in a cloud of smoke and bats. Madame Nocturna Lidrip, the sommelier who insists she only serves from the neck of the bottle. Viscount Vincent von Casket, the wedding planner whose handshake is as cold as his welcome. Lord Cadaverous Fangsworth, the groom's father, still recovering from accidental exposure to sunlight. Gravenhurst narrowed his eyes. It's clear. You're all lords and ladies of the Fang, and you all took a bite. This wasn't just a murder, it was a buffet. Grimsby shuddered. I suppose this wedding really did suck. Ugh, the werewolf wedding DJ played some sick beats.
Like, the fucking names.
I know, the names sell it so good.
All this damn, like, I can't remember the names, but it took me so damn off guard. It's like, fucking Dr. Hercules B. Pussy Fiend. Like, what? I don't like them, but.
Oh gosh, Caddy out of context. Oh yeah, I've seen this comment.
Hey, have you seen my shoes?
As a matter of fact, some of the clips that I used for the notifications are from this comp. I remember that.
Oh.
I actually used this. Comp as a basis. Unexpected moments. Let's see. Albums portrayed. But okay, so yeah, these are the 3 that I will use. Oh, Exo Squad. Oh yeah, Sly Cooper. So yeah, I'll do these 4, and then we'll get back into it.
Now where do you think you're going? The party is this way, and trust me, it's to die for. I know we'll be the best of friends, so there's no need to run. The sooner you get dead, the sooner you can join the fun. No need to fear, for I am here. Your mortal form will disappear. Now should we use this rusty knife or acid water again? There's a million gruesome ways to die. Oh, why resist when the party's just begun? You'll be having so much fun. There's a million gruesome ways to die.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, this reminds me of that one level from Rayman Legends. The Granny's one. Oh my god, that one. Dude, Ray from Achievement Hunter, Ray Narvaez, he one-shotted that level and beat it first try. Literally, and did it on stream too. I was like, how? How? It's because Ray is a god. Ray is a fucking god at games.
Yeah, once it's upside down, I'm fucked.
Dynamite is quick, but it makes a lot of mess. And flattened by a cow is just embarrassing at best. But baked into a yummy cake or dropped into a pit of snakes. So drowning in a lobster tank might hurt a little less. There's a million gruesome ways to die. Come out impaled upon a spike. Oh, why resist when the party's just begun? Maybe something on a bike. There's a million gruesome ways to die. We could
How many called him a liar saying he played it before? Oh, I've seen this before. I've never played the game, but I have seen this before. I love this. This is great.
We could put you in a cage with the hungry alligator. Drop you in a volcano with an active crater. What about 10,000 volts of electricity? Or try a death by Shakespeare in a tragic comedy? Trampled by an elephant or turned to goat meat stew? Or try to fight a dragon armed with nothing but a shoe? We could do a mommy's curse. We'll put you in a fancy hearse. Or turn into a stuffy. Now that's something we can do. There's a million gruesome ways to die. I thought I'd try the guillotine. Oh, why resist when the party's just begun? I gave so hard I broke my spleen. There's a million.
Oh yeah, sideways.
There must be something we can try.
Oh god, that my brain.
I know.
Maybe you can choke upon a grape. Put you in a blender and frappe. Maybe we can find an angry mob. Tie you on a stake and cook you up like a kebab. Smothered by a pillow in your bed. A gluten overdose from too much bread. Then you can join the party 'cause you're dead. I'm sure your death will be second to history first decade. Sure your death will be second to none.
He escaped. Nice. Oh, how many called him called Ray a liar? Oh, so many people called him a liar. But that's the thing. He didn't, he'd never played the game before, and he murked it his first time. Hold on. Let's see. Ray Narvaez. Let's see. 8-bit grannies, first try. Literally.
The fire looked like the dragon. I didn't even know
literally just kills it the first time. Ray is Ray is a fucking god at video games.
Fuck, I was jumping. That was all guessing.
But 8-bit grannies.
That's one. This has been going all right so far.
Yeah, watch this.
Oh no, this.
Yeah. Look at this shit.
Oh.
It changes every time, like, you take out a tower.
Throw back to the N64 days. Oh my god. No. Okay, thank you. Oh, just mix them all up. Just mix them all up, because fuck you.
Yes. Look at that shit!
Okay. You gotta be shitting me right now. Okay.
What?
Let's never do the static again.
Fuck.
The static can go away forever. Oh, okay. Or just bring it right back.
Oh, God. Look at this shit. Two stars. Upside down. It gets even crazier. Look at this. 4.
Oh,
like,
no.
9.
Oh, no. Oh,
and
no.
It keeps going.
No.
Boom, boom, boom,
okay.
boom.
All right, we're fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got past it.
No, you're not, Ray. You haven't you haven't reached the end yet.
What am I looking at?
Stop fucking changing it! Oh, baby, is
First
that
try. First
that first
fucking try. My God.
Give me that gold.
Gold Chalice, first run through. I have no idea how the fuck he did it, but he did it.
I'm the best.
My man Ray. My man Ray Narvaez. God. Yeah. See what I mean, Rick? Ray Narvaez, a.k.a. Brown Man, a.k.a. Token Puerto Rican. My man. Was that a mod? No. That's in the game. That's 8-Bit Grannies is actually in Rayman Legends. He actually, he actually does the, this was back in 2018 when he played it the first time, and that's expert mode, yes. And Ray murked it first time through.
That is insane.
I know. That's why I will always rep Ray as, one of my favorite gamers ever, because he's just that good. Oh, gosh. Okay. But, yeah. Let
me just do something real quick. You can continue. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Okay, Rick. See you in a sec. Rick is going to be indisposed for the moment. And, what sick bastard came up with that? Ubisoft. Rayman is owned by Ubisoft, and they are the ones who came up with it.
Send down the nuke. Run.
Oh, God. This is going to be bad.
Here we go.
He can't hit shit! I'm gonna hit him! He died!
Are you serious? Thomas? There's something you don't see every day. Roll control. Shit!
No, that's a friendly. It's the one shooting is bad.
No! Oh, you... Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, Rick will be back soon. He just has to take care of something. He said he'd be back soon. Uh-oh.
That thing's green! Green!
We finally got enough people for a 7-mile spanking machine. Ouch! 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 Ouch!
Next! Is this where the line starts? What are you doing, lad?
Squidward said I could help by burying myself.
Quit fooling
stolen and come on out. I need you to be in the commercial.
Oh.
Attention zoo patrons! Clamu the giant oyster is on an emotional rampage. Please scream.
How you doing, Nate? Fox Angel, I am doing good. I am sitting here. I am currently 5 hours and 52 minutes in on the stream, and oh, there's Rick. He's back on camera. But he's taking care of the pupper. Okay, but it's 3:03 in the morning, and I still have 18 hours to go almost. So yeah, I'm doing all right. BRB. All right, Nick.
Circles. Thanks for coming.
We don't want your money, Moon Man. Look at him squirming around in there.
Crows.
Well, plenty more where those came from.
Rain, you better stop that.
Clean up! Clean up!
Welcome back, Rick.
Hello.
Oh my!
Impossible. By the way, you're gay.
I like him in
Okay.
Sevenfold. I like him in Sevenfold too. Certain albums. Oh gosh. As a longtime viewer of the channel, love you and your content and all your friends. Hope you are feeling good and better. Fox, I thank you very much. But my messed up body clock sucks. What videos of the chaotic James Caddy Donk have you watched? Let's see. We watched Sly Cooper Part 1, the VHS nursery rhymes. We watched Caddy's last video, quote unquote. We've watched 6 so far, but let's see. Then we watched God, everything's been such a blur. I could tell you, but at the same time, I'd have to kill you. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Oh, threatened.
Okay. Exo Squad. Glad I didn't catch that one. Glad I'm here for this. Yeah, Caddy's Aladdin one? Not yet, Luna. Not yet. But it's probably going to be on the horizon. Exo Squad. I remember this. Good lord. Yep.
Damn. Memories.
So basically, G.I. Joe in space. Colleen O'Reilly. And of course, he's got red hair. Good lord. So many memories. Jesus. Here we go. Old Sly Cooper Part 2. Yay!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he covered the first Sly Cooper game in the first one. Basically said, a little dated, but still an amazing game. I agree. Alright, but here we go. Sly Cooper Part 2.
Greetings and salutations, my beautiful people, and welcome back to Caddicarus Retrospectives, which is the show on my channel where I spend 3 consecutive weeks explaining what I do on this show. So you know what? Just watch all my other previous retrospective
Sly 2
videos.
is the best Sly game. Fight me. Sly 2, I think, is the best one. I think it's the most well balanced. Sly 3 is also really good. I would say the weakest one is probably Sly 1. Probably because of just, like, how dated some of the things feel. But the gameplay variations that they do in 2 and 3 are so good. But also, yeah. Haven't finished Sly 2 yet, so I'm going to mute this. That's fine, Optinate. You ain't got to worry about it.
I'm sick of explaining it.
Sly 4?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I haven't played that one. I kind of refuse to play that one.
You heard me. I'm fucking done. I mean, does anyone ever think about me?
No.
What I have to go through?
No.
You know, the things I've seen? Oh, fuck this. You know what? Fuck it, I'm going home.
Okay, bye, Caddy.
I already am home.
So, Sucker Punch were riding high on Sly Cooper's first adventure. The game ended up selling over 1 million units, boosted the raccoon to stardom alongside Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank, and gained a very dedicated following, wondering what a sequel could do. Was it going to be a Crash 2 situation where the biscuit base to the gameplay was simply tweaked and refined, or would it be a Jak 2 situation where there would be a complete nosedive in gameplay styles and tonality?
Hey!
Huh?
Jak 2's awesome, Caddy. Come on.
Jak 2 was far better than Jak 1. I love, obviously,
Precursor's Legacy,
Lost
yeah.
Precursor. Yeah, Precursor Legacy. But Jak 2 just made it more in depth.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the gunplay mechanics, while clunky in certain places, I think works really good. And not only that, but Dark Jak, the expanding of the world, like, just also a great villain, too. Who honestly, in certain cases, if you didn't know the story behind like everything, you could actually relate to him for wanting to get rid of the scourge of the metalheads. I mean, I get it, but but damn, Caddy, take the air right out of me by just like probably talking shit about my favorite Jak and Daxter game.
Well,
the metalheads is like the Mexicans in this country. Anyways, continue.
Anyways, continue. Rick, I am going to hurt you if you don't stop with the edge. Christ almighty, man. We just got the ability to stream back. Oh my god.
I'm brown.
I know you're brown, but that's the thing. YouTube doesn't give a shit. And the people in the video that we got flagged for were authorized firearms trainers. My god, dude.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Have 30 seconds of 10 seconds of doggo. 10 seconds of doggo.
Oh, I see the pupper. Dear God.
Does that make up for it, chat? Does that make up for it?
Okay. All right.
Little doggo.
Okay. I forgive you, Rick. I forgive you, chat. I forgive Rick. So let's move forward. You gotta be careful with that shit, man. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I get it being edgy sometimes. I get it. It's all good. But it's all right. All right. Let's keep moving.
In fact, a bit of both happened. And then on September 14th, 2004, good lord, that's over 10 years ago now, I feel so...
20 years.
This was made 10 years ago. Yeah. This video is 10 years old, and now he's talking about a game that's over 20 years old.
Damn old. Sly 2 Band of Thieves was released to the masses. How did it do? Well, to say that it did well is the understatement of the century, because many fans consider this game to be the best of the trilogy. So what exactly did Sly 2 do? Well, it kept the familiar story structure, familiar graphic style, and few familiar gameplay styles, but that is literally it. This game is an entirely different beast altogether, and because of that, some even regard this as one of the greatest PS2 games ever made.
And what a lot of people do. I think it's the best. Yeah. I think it's the best Sly Cooper game.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I'm actually extremely in the middle of the road when it comes to Sly 2. I mean, do not get me wrong, this game is still a blast to play, and I love it for everything that it did differently over the first game. But personally, I think it bit off a little bit more than it could chew. It did too much stuff that I think it couldn't actually keep up with for all the amount of things that it did differently. So yeah, might have a rare opinion on this front, but I actually do prefer Sly 1 over Sly 2. Come at me. But I'll explain what I mean.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion there, Caddy. And you're entitled to be wrong, but oh well.
Exactly,
We'll discuss
amen.
more about it later. So, what's going on with the plot in this clot? Right, the story. 2 years after the last game's very simple story, we then get this beast. The simplified version of it all is that Clockwork's pieces weren't
My
entirely
chest
destroyed
hair-
in the
or my
last
chest
game, instead
still,
being kept in a
like,
museum
hurts a
in
little bit
Cairo,
where I
Egypt.
waxed
The
it
Cooper
earlier.
gang hear about this and rush off to grab the pieces, only to then find out that they were already stolen and that Inspector Fox and her new partner, Constable Neela, were there waiting to arrest the culprits. Neela hints at this new gang being the true thieves, known as the Claw Gang, spelt with a K and a double W because magical fairy dust. And with that, the Cooper gang head off all over the world, finding each member of the Claw Gang, beating them up, stealing their respective piece of clockwork, and then destroying each piece to seal the deal. Well, they don't actually. They steal the piece and then they just do nothing. They take it and then they don't destroy them. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, come on, guys. You know that this is going to bite you in the ass later in the story. Why don't you just destroy the pieces one by one? Is it because that you're worried about what the Claw Gang will do to the rest of the pieces if you destroy them? Do you think that that's your only ploy to actually get the rest of the pieces back? Is this ever explained? Why don't you just fucking destroy your arch nemesis before you get all the pieces together and make him whole and then fuck it? Ugh. So yeah, apart from that glaring omission, this sounds like a simple setup similar to Sly 1, but we are not near done yet. After this setup is established, we find out that the Claw Gang's hypnotist, the
They
Contessa, is
couldn't
trying
destroy them. They were too durable. There you go.
find out where the Cooper wealth is hidden. Then different members of the gang trade parts of Clockwork to each other throughout the journey, and then we find out everyone is trying to rebirth Clockwork with each piece of him, and then there's a main leader to the gang who turns out to be a pawn in a bigger game of lies and treachery, and it all just gets a little bit too fucking crazy, and holy shit, he is still fucking terrifying. Now, I don't really have anything against this plot majorly. I mean, it is more interesting than Sly 1, and it has a lot more stuff going on in the background to keep you invested. But there are some parts of this story where I felt like it just dragged on and 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 on. Like, just for instance, in Sly 1, each hub world had its own fiendish 5-member, and they all had their little kingdoms, which you had to storm. That was it. In this game, you still got that, but you had more episodes, as this game calls them. More hub worlds that were ended usually after boss battles. That meant that a few of the same boss characters would actually appear in more than one episode, which wouldn't bother me so much. I mean, the more game is always nice, but the presence of the repeated boss characters was honestly pathetic sometimes. Rajan, you look cool and everything, but holy shit, you are given no screen time. Same goes for Jean Bisson. They are both awesome looking main antagonists of 2 separate chapters each, one after the other, but they are given little to no build-up, practically no memorable character traits despite having great backstories, no interesting things to do or say before you fought them, and because of that, their chapters I felt could really drag on. If these guys were made more menacing, more memorable, then I wouldn't have an issue with getting through their multiple stages, but they were just so bland to me, and because of that, I always felt like the story itself halted and the pace crawled along in some parts, feeling more like padding than progression. Dimitri and the Contessa were my only exceptions to this rule. Dimitri because of his memorability, humor, and fast-paced first chapter that kicks off everything perfectly, and the Contessa because, well, just fucking look at her, she's hideous. But even the leader of the Claw Gang, Arpeggio, was pathetic as a main leader. I know that's part of the joke and everything, but the joke wasn't even that funny, and I figured that the leader of this entire gang trying to revive my arch nemesis would have had left some kind of an impact on me, even if it was played up for ridiculous laughs. There weren't any laughs to be had. He was just there. And for another example, there are parts of the game where Bentley has to run through with the gang about what they're going to do next, and so he has to run them through a slideshow with no music in the background, and these things can go on for over a minute and a half, and they can happen 3 times per episode. Doesn't sound too bad? It is when you play it, trust me, it gets pretty damn tedious. And again, this was something that was fixed in Sly 3 because they weren't anywhere near as long, and there was music in the background with those ones, so they were much more entertaining to watch. But not only that, I also think that they didn't improve too much on the character interactions either. The voice acting in this game is much better than before, and the actors really do get lost in their roles, so congratulations on that. And there was an exponential increase of more character and charm than in the first game, and the writing was much tighter than before. Not to mention the villains were just as menacing towards the heroes as before. But my problem, like the last game, is that the friends still didn't feel like true friends to me in this game. And even though the voice acting was much better this time around and much better acted, apart from Neela, I mean, what the fuck was up with her Aussie Brit Zealand accent?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Oh, and Carmelita has a completely different American accent in this game, which I personally didn't like. I mean, the Latino thing suited her a lot better, I feel. Sometimes, despite all the good stuff I like, these guys could even be assholes towards...
I kind of agree with that. You know. But, it is what it is. Friends don't sound like friends. Yeah, I disagree with that too, Castle of Fiction. I felt that, once again, the dialogue and the voice acting was a lot better, and it actually connected them more, because, again, it's building the story alongside of building these characters and their respective relationship as like a fraternity of thieves. And pull off a one-man prison break to save Sly and Murph. Yeah, once again, changing every game is hilarious. It is, but at the same time, it's like, I really wish they'd have kept the consistency of the original voice actress. But anyway, sorry.
each other throughout the story, and I felt that they were more hostile and patronizing than in any other game for some unexplained reason. Now don't worry, this isn't a recurring, constant thing throughout the game, but it's much more noticeable here than in Sly 1, or 3 for that matter.
Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're gonna get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help. What? You think I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves?
Avoid getting spotted by the flashlight guards.
Jeez, okay, there's no need to be a dick about it. I mean, this is partially my fault for starting at Sly 3, where I personally felt that the character interactions were perfect. But after everyone told me that Sly 2 was the best in the series, I was very confused with how much I still didn't like the characters that much in this game. I'm also not too sure about Murray's lower voice.
So I hurry over here, and then all of a sudden, monkeys are everywhere. My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
Makes him sound a bit too burgery. You know what I mean?
Okay, I've gone on about it enough now. I think I've pissed off enough people, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. I mean, I don't hate the characters, and I don't hate the story in any means. I just find it all extremely okay. However, the rest of this game, I don't just find okay. It's fucking awesome, the rest of this game, and I'm actually massively glad about all the things that they tweaked, all the things they changed, all the things they improved and expanded upon in the gameplay of Sly 1. But we can talk all about that later, right? So, let's talk about the presentation.
Visually, this game fares pretty identically to Sly 1 in terms of the cartoony cell shading, but the main difference here is with the environments themselves and the decrease in deep cartoony contrasting colors. Sucker Punch decided to take a much more realistic looking approach to their graphic style, slightly straying away from the bold, deep contrasts and luscious, organic, bubbly surroundings, and instead heading into the territory of more city landscapes, more buildings, more civilized and realistic locations. You won't find a ridiculous voodoo swamp in this game. Instead, you'll find a gothic prison island shrouded in darkness. And for any areas that look similar, like Jean Bisson's mountain dens compared with the Panda King's mountains from the first, the second game just made them look more grounded, less cartoony, more treacherous, and again, realistic. And I personally think this was a really nice progression to make this game stand out over the first.
Fun fact, did you know that there was originally going to be a level set in Monocle, which Sucker Punch even explained on a making of featurette if you beat Sly 3 90%? Well, I guess if you already did that, then you know that already.
As far as everything else goes, it's the same look really, but with a few slight nuances. The character models have seen a huge improvement between games, and the mouth animations are nowhere near as unsettling as the first game. Everything just appeared sharper, more rigid, and a lot less, what's the word, globby in terms of the deep colors when compared to the first game. Music-wise, I also thought there was a huge step up. This game has the longest soundtrack of the entire series. It's expressive, dynamic, and it did everything the first game did, but made the themes more memorable, used more genres and instruments to perfectly encapsulate the areas you explored, and even though you hear parts of the main theme sprinkled everywhere throughout the adventure, it never gets boring to listen to because of how cool, collected, and catchy it is. This is one of the greatest main themes ever.
So, I guess we're gonna have to talk about gameplay, because
That's the order of things. That's how it always happens on this fucking show. Now, this is where Sly 2 completely blew people away. Even though Crash 2's jump from the first was pretty huge in terms of refining the mechanics, Sly 2's jump was monumental compared to that jump. Not only did it refine the mechanics, but it also added in so many more gameplay styles, and the only time Sly 2 felt like Sly 1 was when you got the occasional linear mission that played similarly to its predecessor. In terms of everything else, it's a different beast entirely. Firstly, Sly does everything he could in the first game, which is always nice, but the control was tighter and snappier than before. That and the hub world system was entirely different. Instead of having the hub worlds a single platform to reach individual levels, they were actually levels themselves in this game, with guards constantly patrolling to keep you on your toes and make you feel like a true thief invading an enemy stronghold 24/7. The clue bottles from the first game were now all designated at 30 each per hub world only, and that was pretty cool since it required you to search the ins and outs of every hub world you explored, which in turn allowed you to know the secret areas and brilliant vantage points to help you out on certain tasks and missions within the hub world. Seriously, these things were really fucking well hidden in this game. It would take me sometimes 45 minutes to go through a hub world to find all these things, and you will remember the ins and outs of each and every single stage because of where they were placed. With all of the clue bottles, you also had to go and find the hub world safe, which sometimes could even be hidden within special missions, and then entering the—
He forgot to add it, he forgot to film it. That happens. That happens. There's sometimes I forget to film shit, and that's just like, it is what it is.
The code allowed you access to the power-ups again. Oh, and even if you know what the code is on a replay or cheating, the game won't let you access the safe without the bottles anyway, so ha! The powers, once more, were all really damn useful and fun to use, and the fact that you could assign multiple powers to the triggers on your controller was the icing on the cake. Power-ups this time also used a bit of your power meter, which could be refilled by enemy defeats and such, and above that was your— health meter. Yeah, there were no more one-hit deaths in this game, meaning a greater emphasis on enemy numbers, meaning the stealth and combat aspects were much more prominent this time around. Enemies here were much stronger than before, with even the weakest enemies requiring about 3 cane hits to take down, and the strongest enemies being, well, unfightable. They could only be taken down with a newly added stealth finisher, which honestly is the best way in this game to sort out anything, because once you raise the alarms in this game, you would be freaking hunted down. Like a raccoon in the woods. That's really sad, I apologize. Yeah, because of this higher stealth priority, this also meant that Sly now had a run button, because normally rotating the stick just gave him a slow prance. A slow prance that could allow you to quietly maneuver around enemies, sneak behind baddies, and generally keep yourself much more concealed and invisible around your foes. Something that was highly incentivized in the whole game for the most part. I mean, even the fact that more enemies use strong projectile weapons most of the time, the best course of action if you alerted the guards was to run away. And because of the more open-ended aspect of this game in the hub worlds, that was a more effective possibility than taking everybody on. But hey, that all may sound like it could slow the whole game down when you try and avoid everybody slowly, but because of Sly's equally fantastic acrobatics from the first game, if you knew where you were going, you could effectively, quietly, and quickly avoid everyone with the endless amounts of thief scents, links, and rooftops to run across all around you. Yes, this game had a much more open-ended feel than before, with each hub world acting as, well, the hub world, but you had to go and complete specific missions scattered all over the hub world like a proper band of thieves. Some missions required leaving the hub world towards little sub-areas like the first game, and others required completing a specific task in the hub world. Anything from taking photos without getting caught, stalking someone and picking their pockets for keys, luring a beast from one area to the other, timed missions. I mean, there's so much more variety here, and the fact that there is so much more variety here meant that every hub world was expanded and made bigger and more interesting than the first to accommodate that. Also, the thieving prospect was a much greater focus here, because you could, like I just mentioned a second ago, pickpocket any guard during any part of the game, depending on if their pockets were flashing. This awarded you coins and random little treasures worth a particular amount of coins, but the coins didn't act as extra hits for Sly. Instead, they were actual currency. For what, you may ask? More power-ups! More power-ups that you could purchase from each safe house in the hub world. Yeah, that was another thing. The Koopa Gang picked out a little area in each hub world to act as a safe house, and the safe house was used to purchase the upgrades, help you lose a heavy alarm, auto-save the game, and wait for it, switch characters at will. This was probably the most glaring difference most people noticed at the time, because you could play as Sly, Bentley, and Murray in most, if not all, of the hub worlds. They all controlled like a dream, they all had their own perfectly tight control styles and agilities relevant to the animal that they were, and each had their own specialized and personalized abilities that allowed them to tackle any situation in the hub world in completely different ways, each with their own pros and cons. Murray, for instance, was the powerhouse rather than the stealthy type. He could lift heavy shit, throw heavy shit, lift enemies, throw or smack enemies, and was basically the strongest fighter of the group for heavy alarmed encounters. However, he was slow, not very agile, not the most powerful power-up crazy apart from the combat upgrade, and not a great jumper. Bentley was the smarty pants gadget master in the gang, allowing you to fiddle with tons of different useful gadgets whenever you wanted, along with an awesome crossbow with sleep darts you have through the whole game, giving you a much safer and more experimental tactical edge in sneaking. However, where faster and much better at jumping than Murray, he was the weakest of the bunch, unfortunately. Sly, obviously, was still the master thief, utilizing the blue sparkly thief senses, the greatest speed and agility, including some power-ups that made him so much more nimble and able to traverse tricky places like the parachute and the amazing long jump. Love them! But he wasn't the most exciting with power-ups and overall strength. He was middle of the road when it came to that stuff. This all created an awesome dynamic that allowed you to play the exact same hub world in totally different ways each time, and whenever you got a special mission that required a specific character, getting to the mission point and accomplishing it in itself provided a totally different challenge and level of fun, especially if you got a little bit too comfortable with the convenience of rooftop running, bouncing, sliding and climbing from Sly, which, to be honest, was more fun in this game because of how much tighter Sly's controls were as a whole. Fun fact, did you know that this game was one of the first on PS2 to try out microphone-based stealth gameplay? You could plug in a USB mic into the PS2 and allow yourself to make noises into it to affect the game, which included distracting enemies, attracting enemies, and also giving away your position if you were too loud.
I didn't know that.
Shut
I don't know either.
The amount of things this game did different is crazy. And what's great is that with a quick click of a button, you could view every single thing around you. All the mission locations, the safe house, and it kind of directed you by a little waypoint. It's very cute. Boss battles as well were much tougher than the first game, so that's pretty damn good. However, there were a few that I still didn't find too memorable, honestly. Dimitri was a great first boss battle, and the most memorable for me. Rajan was a tough son of a bitch, but nothing special. The Contessa was also very tough if you weren't very good with dodging, but nothing too epic, especially for her build-up. Jean Bizon was just exhausting. Keep running and hope you get the traps at the right time. Nothing else to it. Very easy. Got stale for me very quickly, honestly. And Clogla was a decently epic final boss, but not a scratch on the first game as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, I'm extremely sure that most of my thoughts I discussed today will piss a lot of you off, but that's honestly how I felt playing this game for the first time. And even though Sly 2 improved and added tons of shit onto Sly 1's basic formula, I think it tried to bite off a little more than it could chew in some areas. And that's also apparent in the length of this game. I mean, wow, the amount of things to do in the story length in general is at least 5 hours extra from the first game, which is fantastic. But I also personally felt that for this kind of game, even that outstayed its welcome. It's great that there's a lot to do, but everything gameplay-wise that was fresh and new and exciting to explore and discover was covered in the first 5 chapters of the game, and then to find out that nothing really changes for another 3 chapters mentally exhausted me slightly, especially with the previously mentioned issues I had with some of the repeated boss character worlds. Well, I'm sure everybody right now is extremely curious as to what I finally think about this game. What can I sum up with it? What are my final concluding thoughts? So, the main question is, does Sly 2 Band of Thieves hold up today? Well, honestly, my likes for this game massively outweigh the dislikes, so yes, it does. It's a solid platformer, a solid stealth action game, a solid adventure game. It's a damn good game. And even though this game does feel bigger and feel grander and feel more refined than the first game, I still think, you know, it went over its head a little bit on a few aspects. The gameplay here was the best that Sly Cooper had seen up to that point, so that's fantastic. But I just feel like everything else around it, everything wrapped around it, I just feel like it either could have used a little bit more tweaking or shouldn't have necessarily been included in the first place. And because of that, I would even say that Sly 1 feels like the better game because of all of that stuff. I mean, granted, it's inferior in many ways and many places, but it has more drive, it has more focus, it knows more of what it wants to be than Sly 2 does. Unfortunately, I will not agree with the masses on thinking that this is one of the best PS2 games ever made, let alone one of the best Sly games ever made. But you know something? Kudos to you if you believe that, because I can definitely see why people think that. I can see where this game shines, and I can see why people love it so much. So you know what? If you love it, then fantastic. I really like it, but I just don't think it's as great as everyone said it was for me. And it doesn't really matter either way, because as far as I'm concerned, this game would then lay the groundwork for an amazing sequel. Anyway, how does this epic story end? Sly and the gang retrieve all the clockwork parts, only to lose them. And, well, remember I mentioned a character earlier called Neela, Carmelita's new partner? Yeah, it turns out that she was with the Claw Gang the whole time. Oh, and what's this? She's a double backstabber, because she then fucks over the previously mentioned leader of the Claw Gang, Arpeggio, and takes the clockwork parts for herself so that she can become immortal. So Arpeggio anticlimactically dies, leaving no impact on me whatsoever, and Neela... merges with the clockwork parts to become Clockla. And if that wasn't ridiculous enough, you have to remove a hate chip inside it. A hate chip. Look, I get it, it's cartoony and cheesy, but this is just fucking ridiculous. You can't go from badass scary giant owl to undefinably accented tiger girl merging with a metal owl with a new and improved hate chip explaining why Clockwork hates everyone so much. It's dumb. Very fucking dumb. But at least the boss battle is good, and a good ending to the game overall. However, in the midst of the chaos, disaster strikes. Bentley unfortunately loses the use of his legs, and Murray's soul becomes destroyed by the extremely bittersweet ending to the whole adventure. Sly also gets arrested finally by Carmelita, and then he begs with her to let Murray and Bentley go in exchange for his easy capture. She agrees to that, and so Bentley and Murray both drop their gear and sadly walk away, and honestly, I did find this whole scene quite moving, actually. Of course, it all ends with a bang as Sly realizes a parting gift was left for him by the gang, causing the police helicopter to spin out and Sly to escape once more for another great adventure, maybe, possibly, maybe. Well, that was abrupt for sure, and slightly sad, so with this bittersweet ending on the horizon, the main question is, how could Sucker Punch continue the Sly Cooper legacy, and how could they come back against the huge positive response to this game? And will anything be different by another installment?
Yeah.
Hello there everybody, and thanks so much for watching part 2 of my Sly Cooper retrospect.
Okay. Well, there you go. So, that was Caddy with part 2 of his Sly Cooper retrospective.
Okay.
And yeah, good. Overall, really good presentation on that.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, everybody, there's something I have to do. God damn you, Rick, for making me have to do this. This is gonna suck so bad. Shut up. Okay, let's see. Yep. Rick, I hate you so much. Hold on, let me get Rick's stupid fucking face pulled up here. So you can see his enjoyment as I hopefully won't rip the flesh off my damn toes. Yeah. So here we go. Such an asshole.
I love you too.
Oh God, I'm regretting this already. I am regretting this already. Oh, Rick, I hate you. I fucking hate you so damn much. Oh. Big Nate's feeder? I got big feet. I wear size 13, so yeah, I got some pretty big feet. Okay. Oh. Rick, I hate you. It already hurts, dude. It already hurts. I haven't even pulled it, and it already hurts. Oh my God.
I'm in pure bliss at the moment. Let me full screen this.
Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Hello, Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Goodbye.
Thank you, Jose. Appreciate that. Just got back and oof. That's right, kill him. That's right. Oh my God, it hurts so bad. I haven't even pulled it. It already hurts so bad. Happy thoughts, Nate. Happy thoughts. There are no happy thoughts. There's only pain. There's only pain and torment because of this fucker right here. Asshole. Alright. 1, 2, fuck. 3. Oh!
Yes.
Oh! 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 God.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yes.
Fucking asshole.
Yes.
Oh God, Nick the Wickerbeast not now, dude. I just got my toe fucking whacked. Oh my God. Oh my God in heaven. Oh. Oh. Oh,
Yes.
it's all gone. Just adding insult to injury. I know. Oh. There's wax still on my toes, so let me get that off there. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Rick, I fucking hate you. Oh,
I love
God.
you.
Oh, okay, well.
Oh, yeah, true. Remember, it was Kelsey's idea.
Huh? Yeah. I didn't get yelled. Yeah, I didn't get yelled at for this. Kelsey. I could if I wanted to. But considering you just gave Rick the idea to suggest it, but Rick's the one that chose the place, I will forgive you, Kelsey. I will forgive you for now.
Who gave me that power, though?
Yeah, she did. Am I blocked? My comments aren't appearing in live chat. I can see you there. I can see you there, Anarchy. Not sure why they're not showing up. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me just get that there. Get that back over here. And let me...
Courage.
Oh my God. Oh. I'm seeing your comments. Tarantino moment. Shut up, Dan the man.
Martin with Martin with Rick could be one of the horsemen.
No, he's not one of the horsemen. He's. I unofficially induct Rick into the Renegades. I already did that. So yeah, he is Renegade Rick.
Yes. Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie.
I'm here.
Hello, Jungle Boogie.
I'm here for evilness. I'm here.
Jungle Boogie. Goodbye.
To create chaos.
Oh. Okay.
What's the next location?
Shut up, Rick. Don't. Is the word Goobus upsetting YouTube? I think it might be. I think it might be Anarchy, and I'm not sure why. Goobus McDoobus. Castle Crashers Painter Boss DLC? Oh, DLC. How? Oh, 9 days ago? Are you serious? Castle Crashers latest DLC. They're still releasing DLC for Castle Crashers?
Well, yeah, I was told about that. It was 18 years later that they did a DLC.
Forbidden World of Banned Games. It's not a lot, but I hope you like it. Oh yeah, Banned Games. I remember this one. I think I might have watched this. I can't remember. There's Painful World of Ego Games. Oh my God, or Lego Games. One more. I hope you like it. I know the Lego games. I've seen this one. I think. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll sort that out
I'm thinking
later.
of other spots. I'm thinking about other spots.
Shut up, Rick. Don't. Please don't. Keep. Ooh, trying to remind you about my Goobus video. Oh, don't worry. It is. Oh gosh, Azur. Thank you, Azur. Appreciate that. For that, Azur, I will play you one of the alerts right here. Let's see. I had an extra tier 1 down here. Oh yeah, the Connect. Which one haven't we seen as much? Turbo. Oh no, we've seen that one quite a few. The Compost, Jungle Boogie, PS5. We haven't seen the PS5 one in a hot minute, so here we go.
I can't believe there are 5 pussies in it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's see what we're at in terms of the total here. Oh my gosh. I think with all that we are at 13. Yeah, we're at 1331. Okay. Actually 1332 because of what Azur just donated. So, let me go ahead and get that here. So, 1500, 1332. And then
I'm not sure. Do you have hair in the back of your hand?
On my knuckles. Yeah.
Okay.
No. No. Oh my god.
I know for me, I have hair here.
I got a little bit there too, not as much, but I got a little bit there too, like on the side of my palm. But like on my knuckles, I have a fair amount, and that's about it. But yeah, a little bit here and a little bit on my knuckles.
How about the back of your fingers?
Yep, I can do that one if you want. God dang it.
Okay.
We're only 18 away from that. Oh.
18? Oh, wait. Chat, you hear that? 18?
Shut up. Don't encourage... Okay. I say that, but at the same time, I cannot tell you all how much I appreciate...
You say you ready? Yeah!
So let me do this math real quick. If...
Do the meth? Doing meth over there? Oh, no, he says. Oh, no. Yeah, oh, no.
So there's about 72 people here. If everybody puts in a quarter, that'll be $18 exactly.
Shut up. Have you heard
Think about that? If everybody puts in one quarter, all 72 people who are here, that's $18 exact.
Couldn't he just donate so Nate does that? That'd be too easy. That'd be too easy. Rick wants to like twist the knife a little bit.
Yeah, I want to like, just go back and forward for a little bit and just play with my food.
The donate button looks oddly smashable right now. Courage.
Mm-hmm.
Courage. I hear you. Oh, hey, Gojira. What's up? Prince Gojira is finally here. Oh, yeah, we've been going for... it's 3:30... It's 3:44 in the morning. I still can't believe it. I'm still awake because we are less than 7 hours from me having to from me being up for 24 hours. Oh, God. Okay, so we got this one here, Meeting Barnaby, and then after that is the Goobus video. So here we go. Let's get this up on screen. Let's check it out. Smashable how? Bow chicka wow wow. Oh, stop it. Stop it, Courage. So we did Disney PS1, Crash Bash, Portable Crash, and Connect. Yeah, I've got all of those put up. Finished clipping the waxing. Oh God, Kelsey, why? All right, I'm gonna have some Mentos to like calm myself down. How much money for you to shave your entire body? I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. I will wax all of my entire left arm. I will wax all of it if we hit 1750. I mean, if we hit 1500, I'm waxing my forehead. That shit's gonna hurt.
Luna, I'll unpay. Whatever you put in, I'll double it to make sure he does wax.
Oh my God! Stop it. Oh, shave. Oh, hey, Jose.
Hi, I'm Compo.
Oh, let's see what he shared. Oh, all 10 Mega Man games. Oh, Jesus. Last one because this is all I have. All right, Jose, that's fine. Oh my gosh. I had so many damn fucking caddy videos.
Trying to steal my stuff, are we? Well, that's not very nice. With manners like that, I should just kick you right out.
Yeah, I donate now. Better to wait.
Earning anyway.
Don't expect it. Anarchy. Oh God, Anarchy just donated to another one. That's God. We're only 14 away now. Fuck.
Party? I'm here for the jam.
Oh.
Chat.
Wait Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, you're alive! You're not dead at all! You're all flesh and bone! Flesh, bone, and... All right, you've twisted my wing. You came all this way after all. It'd be rude of me to turn you away, wouldn't it? You even brought your +1!
Put me down! I told you, I'm not here for some stupid party! Whoa!
Say, do you like my new gaming peripheral? It's a wrist strap finger piano!
There's Wicker Beast with a fiber. And now that's 9 away.
9.
Yeah, we are 9 away.
Oh,
9. What the hell?
Just,
I only see 12 of them. Oh, gosh.
Oh, your enthusiasm inspires me. There is one token fee to get into my party, however. The question remains, would you like to be stabbed, strangled, crushed? Oh, how about poison? That's always a good one.
What are you talking about?
Well, you don't expect to join us like that, do you? With that pesky mortal body clinging to you like a leech? No. That just won't do. So make your choice. I'll do the deed. Free of
Prince
charge.
Gojira,
And then the fun can begin.
Okay,
Well, what do you
how
know?
about...
Oh, God, Nick. Damn it.
None of the above?
None?
None?
What a great
Back tried
choice!
sleeping, but it didn't work, so now I'm watching Supernatural.
Let's spin the wheel!
Carry on, wayward son.
Now where do you think you're going? The party is this way! And trust me, it's to die for!
Okay, we've seen this, so... Okay. You eating a croissant from Sheets again? I don't have anyone to go get it, man, because Nick's asleep. So I'm kind of stranded here. I might order something soon. I don't know. The song is a bop. Yes, it is, Courage. But we've already seen it earlier tonight. So we're going to keep moving with the memes because I don't want to hold up too long. Speaking of anarchy, here's another one.
You may be wondering, why did I do that? Why? Well, I'm here to speak my truth. This was done for a CADDICARUS collab, as is about to play on the screen.
And water breath pushes wood. I hate this breath. You might as well have Spyro spit sand on everyone's face. Goobus, I asked you to animate Spyro eating sand, you waste of space. Okay.
You never told me to do that. You never told me to do that. You said it was okay. I didn't... But I didn't do... But I'll make it. Am I finally acceptable, Mr. Icarus?
No.
He sounds like Chris Griffin.
Well, considering Dubas actually has more subs than Caddy does now, I mean, now I think Dubas would check the clips. Perfect. Oh, God. Domino's? Bro, it's 3 in the morning. Domino's isn't open?
There's 2 Domino's by me that's open.
They're 24 hours?
I think a few of them closes around like 4 or 5. And reopens at 11.
That sounds good.
Remember, I'm by the hood, so people want a nice munchies.
Well, that's true. Hey, Nate, I gotta bounce. Take care, bro. Take care, Dan the Man, and have a good one.
Bruh.
DoorDash? I might be able to DoorDash. I don't know. Plus, here in like the next 4 or 5 hours, probably around, I'll do it around like 8 or 9. I gotta go upstairs and take out the dogs, feed the dogs, and also feed the cats and all that. Oh gosh. So how much? How much? Gojira, do you mean how much? I think it's how much again? 9. Oh, I want Little Caesars now. Oh God, me too. I'd kill for a large crazy bread. Bring us Nate. Don't worry, I will. I will. I got the mobile rig still set up. As a matter of fact, fuck, I forgot to take the batteries off the mobile rigs.
You say you ready?
I'm sending 2 shorts. All right, Biotech, bring it on.
Hold on, guys. My dummy. I'm so dumb, I forgot to put the shoulder straps on.
That's evil. That's evil. I love it.
That's my level of evilness. I love it.
Me too. Me too, bro.
Got him.
Got him. Yeah, you did. You got him, dog. You got him. Oh gosh.
So I could do 3 more. I just realized the time.
Oh yeah. Ah yes, Grendel. Let's see. Let's see. We got. See, we'll do short one there, and then let's see. Wow.
It doesn't have to be like quick ones. I'm enjoy the ride.
Hold on. Oh yes, the dreadful world. Okay, so let's see. Short. Okay. We'll do these. And then let's see. Let me get this pulled up here. Bite your DM. World Heritage. Wait.
Actually.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we'll just do this one too, because why not? Since I started playing D&D, now I'm getting all this stuff. I don't know that Grindel believe on, but Rick said he hasn't seen it. Ah, okay. Okay, so...
I actually did bite my DM with explicit consent, because I was trying to argue that a Ranger Barbarian's bite would be a D6 plus strength modifier. And he was like, human bites aren't even that strong. And I said, bet. And he said, well, bite me, then as strong as an 18 attack roll would be. And we had to stop the game because he had to go get stitches. Also, he didn't want to say he let himself get bit to win an argument that he lost so badly he's in the emergency room. So he was like, a rat did it. And the nurse turns her head 12 degrees to the left and sees my bloody mouth and goes, yeah, okay, that happens.
Oh, Ikea Ben, welcome, my dude. Welcome, and thank you for becoming a member. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome to the chaos, my dude. Okay. So here we are. Let's keep her going.
Keep her going.
Oscar? Aristotle, I don't know what happened.
Finished with your nap, little goat. It's about time.
Hey! You took my... Give it back! Let me out!
Now listen. In all my days of charging through the seas, land after land, decimating crew after crew, only once have I come across anything as powerful as you. But then, I saw you, your face. I have seen it before.
Okay, Ikai. Okay, Ikai Ben.
And with it came a powerful magic.
2 shorts are sent. Alright, Biotech, I'll see if I can get to it.
You have it. I need it.
First of all, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. Can't help you. Second of all, I don't like your tone.
You don't like my tone? How about this then? If you don't comply with me, I'll have my cats tie ropes to your limbs and rip you apart slowly and painfully. And then, perhaps I'll gut you like a fish for good measure. And your little dog, too. Is that better?
I'd argue that was worse.
I see you need time to think. All right. I'll give you 5 minutes to decide, and after that, you will come with me and do what I want. If not, I will kill you. Choose wisely, little goat.
So to gain more context on that kind of stuff, that's a game coming out, or is it like a series at the same time?
It's a game that's coming out.
Okay. All right, that's cool.
Castle of Fiction's heading out. See you, Castle of Fiction. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Sandrizzy says, Okay, hear me out. Every time someone says it, I'm like... Choose your next words wisely, or they may be your last as part of this stream. Back after a while. Okay.
Oh, what is this?
Uh-oh.
Ooh. See, I like anomalies like this. It is extremely easy to spot.
Oh.
Maxwell? And it's gone.
That was dope. I like that.
Me too. Me too.
Castle Crashers Painter Boss Paradise.
Wow.
Out now on Steam. What's in it? Well, there's a new character, Paint Junior. Just look at them firing their art magic. Speaking of art, toggle between nostalgic classic mode or the brand new fresh mode to activate all new artwork for every playable character and a bunch of enemies. All the weapons and even the workshops looking fresh. You can even make your own characters using our new toolkit. Custom weapon art too? Wow! If you don't want to make your own characters, you can download other people's characters from the Steam Workshop. Out now on Steam. Order today.
That's cool.
Damn.
It was just like hit like part of my brain that I forgot about.
Same, dude.
Wow. Wow.
Is that what I just saw?
It wasn't. Jesus. Kamehameha.
Hi, I'm Goku.
Hi, I'm Goku. Want to fight? $4 DLC? That's all it costs? $4 for that DLC? Damn, I might have to swipe that.
And it's multiplayer, I heard.
Oh gosh. He hit him with the chocolate. You cat. Oh god. Every time.
Проверю шорт.
Мне не видно. My god. That's impressive. That's impressive that he actually got that synced up really good.
I like that.
Okay. So you said you haven't seen this, Rick. This is a game that Anarchy's very excited about. Me and Nick have seen this, and it looks very interesting. Considering we're trying to get into board games more. I want to become a member of support because I've been watching your reaction to MK and Caddy. Hope someone suggests Caddy going through Mega Man 1 through 11. Funny enough, they did. They actually did send that in. So, yeah, look forward to that, Ikai. Yeah, here we go. So I get into this.
The deadly assassin, Grendel, fights for control of New York City against the mob, the police, and his nemesis, the werewolf Argent. In Grendel, the game of crime and mayhem. Each faction uses a different method to dominate their opponents. Grendel pulls chicks from his bag to spread fear across the city.
So basically, it's like Batman versus Wolfman.
Okay.
Batman versus the Wolfman, and each character in each faction plays differently, and you can choose to play as, Grendel, the vigilante, Argent, the bad guy, the police, the mob, and there's a fifth option, the news. Basically, like reporters. You can play as the news. So each one plays differently, and it may seem confusing, but here's the thing: you don't have to know, or you don't have to play all of them. You just have to play your character.
Okay.
And it may seem, and in certain cases, it may seem like a lot, but it's really good.
Builds his deck and pushes his luck to set up deadly ambushes, striking from the shadows. The mob rolls their dice, allocating them to recruit more men and commit crimes. The police patrol using a rondel, arresting the guilty and bringing law and order to the city. Using a unique seesaw mechanism, players drop tokens of different weights into the 3 towers that loom over the city. When the weight of these aggression tokens causes a tower's counterweight to fall, the true mayhem begins. Pledge for the all-in tier to receive a 5th faction, the press, who uses polyominoes to break the news while protecting their sources. Grendel, the game of crime and mayhem.
It's based on the boroughs of New York, too. Like, there's Manhattan, Brooklyn, the Bronx. Yeah.
1 to 4 players. The will of Grendel is not to be denied.
Pretty cool.
So it's a board game that is you can play on like PC, like the doing for the PC stuff, or this is just like an actual physical board game?
Probably actually they do have a version. The people who made the game actually made a version of it for Tabletop Simulator, so you would actually be able to play it on there. But if they actually ever do develop a actual like game version for Steam, that technically Grendel is a bad guy. He's an assassin trying to take over New York. Arjun is trying to stop him, but struggles against his bloodlust. Okay, so that's the case. So the namesake is a bad guy. That's actually kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, I like that concept a lot. Interesting.
But yeah, that's basically that's basically Grendel in a nutshell. So anyway, yeah, I know that you got places to be and things to do, Rick. Hold on. Australia. We'll see about that one. But yeah, there's more different stuff that we can do, but I don't want to tie you up any more than I have to, man. But again, thank you for joining me for the amount of chaos that you've been able to tolerate.
And also, I dished it out as well.
Yes, you did. So, if we do hit 1350, I will honor your thing, and I will do the back of my knuckles. So, that's just for you.
Yes.
Oh God, what am I doing? This is
okay, chat, and this is a gift, chat. Okay, this is a gift for you, chat. You guys can see.
Uh-oh, the pupper! Look at the pupper! Look at the pupper! Pupper!
It's chilling.
Yep, my man just big chilling down there. Look at him. Aw, what a cute pup.
All right, say goodnight to Scout, guys. Scouts. Oh, he hears me calling his name.
Good night, Scout. Take care.
All right.
Rick, as always, man, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you down the road, man. Peace.
All right. Bye, guys. Love you, chat. Love you, Nate.
Love you too, bro. He always does that. Every time. Never fails.
What the hell is jumming?
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
You had to do that right as he left. God dang it, Nick. Okay, I'll go ahead and do it. Also, I got to do the shoey now too. Oh boy! Oh joy! Oh joy! Oh boy! Tried to do it right before he. Oh God, Rick, do you want to rejoin? You want to rejoin to see me? Okay, yes, okay. Rick wants to rejoin. Let's bring him back in. Let's bring him back in.
I'm here.
He hath returned, internet. Oh my God.
I have returneth.
Yes.
I gotta see this and then I'll go to bed.
Okay, okay, fine. Okay, let's get him back up here. And
Nick,
then...
I love you.
Yes. I'll do the wax first, and then I'll do the shoey. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, let me take this down so you'll be able to get a good view. Display capture off. All right. So, let's start. We'll start at the pinky and work our way up to the pointer finger. Okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is going to suck. It's going to suck so bad. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to get more wax strips here soon. Oh my gosh. Literally yoinked the random video off the recommended videos list just so I could donate as soon as or as fast as possible. All right. I hear you there, Nick. I hear you. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sorry, I gotta call it a night. Y'all, clips it. Good night, Courage. Thank you again.
Good night, Courage.
Hey, Aussie guy. Oh, dude, Aussie guy. He's following over on Kick now, which means he'll be able to see me pull off the shoey. All right, here we go. God dang you, Rick. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Oh, God.
Yes,
Oh.
it fuels my power. The power bestowed within me.
God.
Yes.
Dang it. Ow.
Yes.
Oh.
I am inflamed internally. Yes.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a...
I am almighty powerful.
Oh. That one still had hair on it. Ow. Oh, okay. Oh.
And chat, remember he has another foot that has hair on it.
Don't remind him. Don't remind
Remember,
me.
it was only one toe on one
Good
foot
night,
side
Fox.
that had it.
Good night,
So
Fox.
I would give you guys that one information before I leave. Remember, he only did the one side of the feet. There's other toes he has that has hair in it.
I hate you so much, Rick. God, son of a...
Yeah. I want this to be the best and most painful 24 hours ever.
Well, it'll keep me awake, that's for fucking sure. Jesus. Okay. It's shoey time.
More powerful.
It's shoey time, ladies and gentlemen. God dang it. Okay. Like I said, I've been wearing this shoe all day, so this is going to taste awful. All
Yes,
right.
Nick. Yes, Nick.
All
It's
right.
the Nick and Rick combo. Come on.
Oh, yeah, the Nick
We
and
need
Rick
we need
combo.
more people to match Nick's energy. Remember, there's other toes. Oh, wait, you're doing... Okay, I gotta see this. All right.
A double shot worth of Fireball as a shoe in a shoey. Aussie guy, you asked for it, and we're doing it. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. All right, here we go. I gotta do it fast too, but here we go. shit, there's more. Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. I hate Fireball. I hate Fireball. God dang it, I hate Fireball. Oh. Oh. I freaking hate Fireball. Aussie guys, thank you, my dude. Thank you so much. Oh god, I hope I didn't ruin my shoe. I actually like these shoes. Good lord.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain eternally.
Say what, Nick? Or say what there, Rick?
I think you. That's payback. I made you in pain. Now you made me in pain.
Oh god.
That hurts.
That hurts. Refuses to clip that shot. You ain't got to clip it, Kelsey. You don't have to. That was not fun. Ugh.
Chat.
Hey, at least it wasn't a beer.
Chat, I didn't see that. I think the video corrupted. I think he has to do it again.
Shut up,
I didn't
Rick.
see it, right?
I ain't doing that again. I
Chat, right? You didn't see that, chat, right? You didn't see it happen? I didn't see it happen. I think it was a big static that happened.
Stop it, Rick.
I think a big static happened. It didn't go through.
Oh my god.
Right, chat?
Oh.
Right, see, chat, didn't the stream go down?
Oh god. Okay. That was a firm yes and no from me. Shot? What shot? Jose, I swear to God. You fuckers.
Right. I didn't see... did you guys see anything? I didn't see anything. I didn't see what happened.
One more time. Shut up, Fox. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna turn on the heater down here. And I'm going to put my shoe in front of it so that it dries it out, because, oh god, it smells like foot odor and cinnamon. Oh, god. Moving on. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to move on, but I gotta dry my shoe off first.
So it smells like an Indian sandal.
You said it, not me. You said it. Oh god.
All right. With that, I'll disperse.
Sorry, my internet was. Aussie guy, you fucker! Stop it.
Yeah, I think my internet went off as well. I think the stream cut.
Oh,
stream cut off.
Motherfucker, really? And the shelf.
What just happened?
The shelf just fell out. God dang it. Come on, get up here. A little headphone thing fell off. Trying to fix that.
Since you put alcohol in it, I guess like the shoe is disinfected. You don't have to worry about like fungus or anything. You took all the fungus out.
Oh, stop it. The shoe is disinfected now. Kelsey, you're probably right. It probably is disinfected, but I still need to dry it out. Oh, man. Damn it. I got so much shit down here. So many props. Oh, I was saving that for Kate. And before you ask, no, it's nothing kinky. It's an engagement. Never mind. That's a joke, by the way. It's not an engagement ring either. Wicker Beast enough. Hey, don't tell him when it's enough. He'll keep going simply out of spite. It's like, you want to ask what Nick the Wicker Beast is willing to do? He will keep donating out of spite, motherfucker.
Also, Chad, I don't remember seeing the wax from the foot. I don't remember seeing that clip happening.
Oh, shut
I think
up, Rick.
the stream also went down.
Rick, please, no, don't do this to me.
You guys didn't see the foot wax, right?
I'm already suffering enough, Rick. There's no need to add insult to injury.
It's on Discord. Discord doesn't exist. It's only MySpace.
My space, your space, our space.
Yeah. Can I be a bot real quick on the Discord so I could just, kind of make something, make sure there's actual content that's good for the stream. I might want to get rid of some stuff that's not good for the stream on the Discord side.
Okay, so I am setting my shoe here in front of the heater, and hopefully it will dry out. Oh my gosh. Bone has to make you a renegade, Rick. Nate can't do that. That's right, because the Discord originally belonged to Bone, and he temporarily transferred ownership of it over to me so that I could get it verified. Stream froze just before you broke the shoe. Shut up, Edgar. Come on, man. What's a dude gotta do? Portal. The portal. Oh, God.
Alright, so...
You said you picked the short one, Nick. You said you picked the short one. It's 37 goddamn minutes long. And it's not a caddy video, bro. Oh, God. Portal, but the portal surfaces are inverted. Oh, my God. This sounds like absolute hell.
I'm going to bed. Victorious of my nights.
There you go, Rick. There's my salute to you. Asshat. Asshat.
I love you, chat.
Take care.
Remember, at 16, Nick, the other foot.
God.
All right.
All right. Later, Rick.
I shall return maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
To join part if you're still streaming.
I probably will be. I'm 7 hours in and I'm still feeling pretty good, so I think I'll be all right.
All right. Good night, guys. Good night, Nate. Love you.
Night, Rick. Love you too, brother. You take care. And there he goes again. Shoe fungus booze, Nate. Yes, I did, Azur, and I kind of regret it, because I wish I would have used vodka instead of fucking Fireball, dude. Fireball, I hate Fireball so much because of the cinnamon that's in it. It literally causes me to, like, just, like, to have, like, you know those hot burps you get after you eat something spicy? That's kind of what I get after that. And the fact that I'm chewing on mint gum doesn't help. Hope you don't get food poisoning. Fox, I'll be alright. Quick question, Nate. You ever fell asleep while sitting in your reaction chair? Yes, I have. It happened last year when I did the Nostalgia Critic 24-hour stream. When I did the Nostalgia Critic stream, I fell asleep during the Dungeons and Dragons video that he did. And, oh my god, that was... I gagged I said I grabbed whatever from my recommended videos list. I remember that. Yes, you did. And it's a 37-minute video. Portal, but the portal surfaces are inverted. That's what it is here on Discord. Also, Aussie guy, I hope that shoey was up to snuff, dude, because that was a rough one. I've done a shoey before, but never with Fireball. I kind of regret my decision, but oh well. This is the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, so as you all have noticed, we have done nothing but react to a lot of. You don't have to watch it. Oh, okay, all right. I'll watch a little bit of it. I got a little headache. Oh, me too. Probably gonna have to take some ibuprofen to fix that. We'll see. But yeah. Hopefully, y'all have noticed we've reacted to almost nothing but older CADDICARUS videos. There's been a slight reason for that. The slight reason is I wanted to do a bunch of his older videos early, and then later in the back half of the stream, I was going to start reacting to his longer videos. That includes like his 3-hour one and Can I Francis Hospital? Hey, watch Gremlins 2, the new batch movie. Connie, I would if I could, but I'm in the middle of a 24-hour CADDICARUS stream. But yeah, I am going to start now, because we're 7 hours and 10 minutes in, and I am going to start with, I'm going to start his newer videos with this. I wonder if Nate has hair on his lower back. No, I don't. I have hair on my, like, shoulders up here. I forgot this is a 24-hour stream. Yes! Good night, lovelies. Good night, Virtuous. You have a good one. But, Connie Francis Hospital, I'll see what I can do. I'll see, in the future, I'll see if we can't do a video on Gremlins 2. Anyway. Oh, God. Anyway. Plus, it'd be very difficult for me to, like, wax my lower back. But, alright, here we go.
There are so many games here that I haven't touched yet. But right now I feel like playing all of these. I don't know why.
Long ago, Old Yharnam was overrun by the plague of beasts and left to rot and decay.
Can't be any worse than here.
Jordy?
Can it?
There was no hope, there was no time, there was no room, okay? We'd already turned on each other when the hordes arrived.
I'll just go and get some fresh air and be eaten by a monster.
This doesn't feel right. How about I play more Animal Crossing instead? I feel sad now. Oh, what's this? Oh, look what I just got here. I got a springy ride on. You know what? I don't want to play video games anymore. I'm gonna go outside.
Oh, so not during the stream.
Kids, see you later.
Where are you going?
I'm leaving and I'm never coming back.
Bricks.
Huh? Oh, right, I forgot. The world's turned into bricks. Well, I guess we're all stuck inside right now.
When are you planning on doing
so
the
for
new
all of the
digital
children
circuit?
out there,
Hopefully tomorrow sometime, and if not, oh yeah, this is the first COVID video. Yes, he went back and he watched his old videos for that. Welcome to the chaos. Oh, Artie, Artie. Okay, so that's how you spell. I'm sorry, I couldn't tell because of the fancy wording you've got on your name.
I don't have any school. On February 14th, 2005, at 9:13 p.m., the internet domain name www.yo2b.compliance was created, and history was changed forever. Not just for internet culture, but for the world. It wasn't until April 23rd, 2005, at 8:27 p.m. when the first ever YouTube video was uploaded to the site, entitled Me at the Zoo. But when it did go public, the universe practically imploded.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants. Cool thing about these guys is that they have really long fronts, and that's cool.
It was an 18-second joke about a prick. Ooh. Nowadays we look at this as just a terrible test video made by one of YouTube's co-founders.
Hey, it's not that fancy. It's fancy to me. Nate, are you still streaming on Sunday? I don't know. I don't know, Jose. If I'm feeling up to it, yes. If I'm not, do you blame me? Can you blame me?
2005, it was revolutionary for multiple reasons. To begin with, it was the first ever upload to what would become a multi-billion-dollar...
Nate, what die is used to cast spells in D&D? Depends on the spell. I'd say it's mostly D8s. Some are D4s, some are D6s, and some are D8s. For instance, Fireball is usually like a D8. I can't remember. Status on Kroby Cat. The Kroby Cat I still have in the queue for my solo reactions. As for the Half-Life AI videos, we'll see here soon. I'm trying to do a day where I can do reactions with Nick, but because Nick's sleep schedule's been messed up and because it's literally been like an absolute nightmare to try and get stuff recorded here in the last few days, or here in the last few weeks. Yeah. How many people on Kick? 6 from my count. 6, I think.
Corporation. Secondly, it was about a peony. And thirdly, it definitively proved to the world that YouTube was a website in which anybody, any single person, could make any video they wanted and upload it. Sound quality, visual quality, joke quality.
How come this stuff never happens to Captain Kirk?
It didn't matter. No more sending off and waiting for your VHS tapes to show up on home video TV programs to benefit big corporations. This website was called YouTube for a reason, because it was all about you.
What are we talking about?
And once the world realized this, everybody and their mothers took a shot at standing out for the sake of trying to get their 5 minutes of fame.
To play D&D. It's fun, Edgar. It's fun. I've had a lot of fun playing it. I think the only one really commenting here. I think so. I think Optinate was commenting earlier, but I can't remember. How many shots deep is he now? 6? Yeah, because... Yeah, 6. 6 shots deep.
The idea of an online video celebrity became more and more tangible as the years went on, even to the point of people starting careers off of their video popularity. A trend began of everybody taking a shot at going viral, from children to children, and even children. I tried it too. I made some videos when I was a kid, and you're gonna watch them with me. So recently, my channel itself has had a complete overhaul with the way that I make videos, and judging by the view counts I've had so far, it's been going pretty damn well. So thank you all so much for that. Whoa! 540,000? That's how many teeth I used to have before the operation. So instead of capitalizing on this, I thought it'd be way funnier to take a look back at all of the videos that started everything. Before I had the subscribers, before I went to conventions, before I had sponsors. Whoa!
Bonds.
I'm a guy! Hey! And when I'm not remembering what going outside was like, I'm playing AFK Arena, the very kind sponsors of today's video. This here is a beautiful card game with idle RPG mechanics, and if you know anything about my busy lifestyle, idle games that play themselves while I'm working really gets me going. Collect many different awesome hero cards with unique art styles, assemble your lineup, choose your favorites, invest in them and upgrade them. With all of this stuff, you feel like a collector that can actually do stuff with the things that you collect. And lots of people enjoy that feeling because the game
When will you learn that your actions have
holds a 4.5 rating on the Google Play Store and 4.7 rating on the Apple App Store. That's basically 5! Even better, the game itself is 1 year old by the time this video goes live, and to celebrate this birthday, not only will there be special events and activities to get special rewards, but also AFK Arena have licensed the character Ukiyo Tachibana from the classic arcade fighter Samurai Showdown by SNK. Don't know what Samurai Showdown is? Oh dear. If you log into the game, you'll be able to try out Ukiyo for free for 7 days. And that's not all. If you head to the description to bit.ly/CADDICARUS04, you can also use the bonus code HAPPYBDAY0409.
The whole deal with starting YouTube, when I started in like 2013, and things didn't really hit off until about 2015. Because that's when I remember, yeah, actually, 2014 we had a video that took off, but I didn't know what to do until like 2015. It wasn't until 2015 that we hit a good stride, and we were on like the second wave of reaction channels. And yeah, we also were in the midst of the React World controversy, which everyone started talking shit about reaction videos after that. It's like, damn.
To get yourself 5 birthday chests, 10 common hero scrolls, and 500 diamonds. So take advantage of this great limited time deal and feel nice knowing that you'll be supporting my channel while doing it. AFK, SNK, it's acronyms? Wait a second, what was I talking about? Ah yes, looking at my first videos. No, I'm not talking about my first ever game review. And I am CADDICARUS. As beautiful as that is, because I already talked about that in another video years ago. I'm instead talking about the comedy and music videos I made even before that, which I very naively assumed would immediately get popular. The videos that I told my parents were worth me spending all my spare time doing because they would obviously do so well that YouTube would definitely be my career within 6 months. I'm so sorry, Mum! Oh, hi, Mum.
Okay, Castle.
I mean, can you blame me? If you can get over 500,000 fans by making a single video talking about an elephant's floppy, this YouTube thing must be easy. I've got this. Look, my camera quality is much better than that man's even. Looking back, I really wish someone had told me otherwise. I needed the guidance. And I'm kind of guilty of tricking my mum and my stepdad into making them think that this was a valuable way to spend my time and that this was definitely going to be my career. You know, it was okay that I was spending every waking moment of every day making garbage fire videos because they didn't understand the internet, they didn't understand YouTube, but I did. Which is why I made the best damn videos on the website!
Don't let his squeaky toys on the floor again.
Okay, they're bad. Watching really old videos of yourself, whether it's something that you made or on ancient family home videos, is exactly like your first kiss. It's surprising, it's awkward, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, and there may even be a bit of blood. But everybody's videos suck when they start out. You don't know editing software tricks top to bottom, your writing blows, you've got no experience, your acting is as convincing as a plastic slide, you've got no confidence in your voice, so it's okay. It's completely normal and understandable to be bad when you're starting out. Still though, that doesn't mean the videos you made all those years ago aren't unbearable, because they are. Everybody's are. And to be perfectly honest, with this lockdown we're all stuck in right now, I wanted to watch something that reminded me of the good old days.
You know, the days where we could freely catch diarrhea and know that no matter what, we could use heaps of toilet roll with reckless abandon. The days where we could go out whenever we wanted and get a pint at the Volan vacuum. The days where we could book a holiday and fly anywhere, even to Barbados. The days where gross people didn't bother to wash their hands that much, and so every time you went to a public bathroom, it was a lottery if you'd end up in the hospital afterwards. It was exciting!
The earliest video I have was made back in September 2011 when I uploaded my first intro for the channel to let people know how much I had planned ahead and how serious I was.
Oh no, what was that? Was that a record scratch? Are things about to get funny?
Nope. It's just a surprise reveal that my name is basically a pun because my last name is Caddic, so I thought that the username CADDICARUS fitted really well with the name of the game franchise Kid Icarus, which I still haven't played yet. I don't want to play as a snotty little kid, even if he is an angle. This is pretty basic run-of-the-mill editing for someone who had just learnt this stuff at school.
Yes, and we didn't have so much censorship on words. Words! Yes. I remember when I could use words. My God.
And this intro lasts for what feels like 30 years. You press the start button, the intro to the NES game slides in, the record scratches, the jigsaw transition scrambles the logo, here's my name, here's some mirrored explosions, there's my voice. Which back then I had to lower the pitch off by about 4 semitones because otherwise it would have sounded like CADDICARUS. And for the cherry on the cake, I even used copyrighted music for the backing guitar chord accompanying the explosion.
For those wondering, it's the first chord of the song Cygnus X1 Book 2 Hemispheres by Rush.
Oh yeah!
The best song title of all time, next to Kitchen Table by Stump.
By the way, yes, back then this was originally uploaded as a single individual video. Because it's just that damn good it deserved it. Yep, I'm happy I got rid of this one very quickly, so onto some actual content. Whoa, wait a second, what's this? A rogue video file from my first ever £50 flip camera in 2011? Please tell me I forgot to delete a video of me popping a spot on my nose or something. How awful could this possibly be? What? Unfortunately though, after this, the first 2 actual edited videos I made for this channel, both of them being vlogs, have been lost to the sands of time forever. I can't find the files anywhere. That, and I smashed up the laptop those videos were on with a big hammer.
In those videos I was 16, but in the videos you'll be seeing today, I was 17. So yeah, I know, I technically wasn't a kid, but trust me, when you get to your 20s, you will look back at yourself and go, God, you're a stupid kid!
So anyway, the earliest...
Oh yeah, who was it? It was Wildcat that said it, Kelsey. It was Tyler. He said it.
This CADDICARUS edited video I have access to is this.
Don't worry, Mum. YouTube will be a successful business. I'll have 1 million subscribers, you'll see!
If you couldn't tell, this is a music video about my mum's dog. Why did I do this?
Dead
I
of
don't
Light,
know.
it has been 7 hours and 24 minutes. I have been streaming since 9 o'clock.
I do know, because I was an imbecile.
Y'all are.
It sounds bad, it looks bad, I can't sing, and this was my idea of a joke back in the day.
Hey dog, what you doing on the windowsill?
I know what he was doing. I put him there. I cover all the basics with a song about a dog, you know. Dogs bark, dogs eat food, dogs hate baths, dogs fart smell like grandma, and the video ends at a generous 1 minute and 27 seconds. Except it doesn't. So what could be happening for the remaining 1 minute and 15 seconds?
There was something dangerous on the floor. What is that?
Like all the great YouTubers out there, branding and facial recognition is very important. Mix that in with a
dog saliva's just been all over my face.
Funny personality, and I figured I was set for the rest of time. But of course, I missed out on the fact that the lighting is abysmal, the audio...
God, I love the blue tap.
Sounds like a burst pipe, and I'm just... not funny at all. Like, I'm so not funny. And this isn't me saying that I'm hilarious nowadays and I'm so random when you get to know me, but I'd like to think that today my writing and presentation is miles better than...
To be honest, if I had my face blown off in war or something and I came back with this face transplant, I'd be incredibly happy. I mean, wouldn't you?
Unless, of course, it isn't, and this is secretly comedic genius way ahead of its time. And what am I doing with my voice? I don't talk like that. Why do I sound like Igor?
Hello there, chaps. Want to see my doggy treats?
But I mean, humble beginnings, right? And I also tried my hand at an ending catchphrase.
If it is your birthday today while watching this video, then happy frickin' birthday. And remember to stay beautiful.
Yep, this was the first time I said it, and continued to say that for nearly 7 years afterwards. And please remember to stay beautiful. Want to hear something really weird too? Back then, I actually treated these vlogging segments at the end of the bigger videos as separate videos. Like, I edited them and rendered them as separate videos to be uploaded separately as like a part 2 to the original video. Because I thought that would net me way more views and I would get at least an extra $1,000. But I thought about it for a second and realised I was a nutcase, and so I decided to stitch those two parts of the videos together and upload them as one, which pleases everybody, doesn't it? You get the sketch, and then you get a bit of me at the end, so everybody can see everything. Everybody's happy. If you don't like one bit, you can skip to the end. You don't like the end, you can just watch the beginning. It's fine. I figured that was a safer thing to do, you know, just in case the extra $1,000 plan didn't work. After this, I tried out my first ever comedy sketch. Enter my reaction to Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3's release, a video which is one joke. I find out that the game came out, get really angry that nobody told me that it came out, and then react appropriately. This is the only joke, and it goes on for 3 agonizing minutes. And most of it is totally useless filler anyway. I mean, I start the video playing Zelda 1 for no reason at all, and then I do this cutaway.
I'm just playing Legend of Zelda.
The gold cartridge edition.
Am I bragging about owning a gold cartridge? They aren't that rare, James. Get your head out of your ass and put on some clothes that fit you, for God's sake. There's a few things I like about this video, though, as awful as it is. Firstly, it's the first time we all saw Ollie, who would go on to be my cameraman and partner in crime for other videos in the future.
Well, I figured you must have got it.
Nice looking at the script there, idiot. Secondly, this was the first time I properly started dabbling in action effects, like blood splatters and gun muzzle shots. I even replicated the kill cam from COD right here. And that right there, that was Ollie falling directly onto a concrete step. He went above and beyond for that shot. Let's just hope that nobody tried to break in when they saw my old house number perfectly visible in the frame. Thirdly, this shot here. I like it. It looks really cool. Fourthly, this moment here where I do a first-person shooter gag of pressing a controller to swap weapons. I'm surprised how smooth that turned out considering we had 3 pairs of hands to make that shot work. And finally, this moment here where my sister takes one for the team and properly rolls backwards down a hill, legs in the air and everything. Just look at her go. But the rest of it, no. Just no. The barrel of the gun is taped on! And it's wonky! It's facing the floor! Oh great, another vlog. And in this one, I was really hungry and you need to feed me. Feed me now. Feed me. Ooh, yeah, I could do with a bit of fresh meat. Feed me all of your knees. I could, especially knobbly knee. Feed me your knees. If you don't give them to me, I'll get them myself.
But how do you feel about the release of Modern Warfare 3?
Oh, shut up! And look at your stupid, clean-shaven face. You belong on a packet of Pampers.
Post a comment or leave a video response.
Hey, I remember video responses. Anybody out there do too? That's old school YouTube, you know. That was when, if you wanted to, you didn't have to just post a comment. You could actually reply to the video with a video of your own. This was a complete mess, and YouTube rightfully got rid of it.
Yeah, because all that would happen was the people would see the popular video at the time, and then they would usually it was they would post videos, response videos, and it was usually girls with their tits hanging out, not like literally like full blast out, but like massive amounts of cleavage. Just so they actually call that the titty response era. Shaved Caddy looks like Linus Tech Tips. Kind of.
Why don't you just click that button so you can subscribe? Oh god, that was my old subscribe jingle. The painful, agonizing memories. The next video I tried to do was a parody advert for Monster Energy Drink, and you haven't seen proper acting until you have seen me reacting to the narrator for this advert.
Okay, Jim, this is a very simple scene here, nothing too complicated. All we need you to do is look through your bookshelves to pretend to find a game to play, and then all of a sudden, a voice off-screen surprises you. Got it?
Yes.
Okay, great. And action.
Hey, kiddo.
Right, okay, I'm having you killed.
Well, how about trying Monster Look at those pixelated artifacts all around the image. I was terrible. There isn't really anything I can say about this video. It's a parody ad because that's what everybody was doing back then, including Tobuscus, whose Namicus is very similar to CADDICARUS. This video is just me talking about why Monster is so great, you know, how cheap it is, and using tons and tons of stock life quote images and...
Awesome!
Emojis, yeah. God. Oh, sorry, can we hear that voice one more time?
Awesome!
The rest of the video, though, is just, well, stuff like this. Yeah, everybody, this is how crazy Monster Energy makes you. You throw envelopes into the air and put shopping bags on your head. This is so crazy. You can't even bring yourself to flail your arms more in case you hit yourself and you got a boo-boo. Brewed by Poseidon himself to recharge your epicness. And as far as I'm aware, this video is actually where a lot of my first 100 or so subscribers came from. I don't know why, but I'm not complaining. I mean...
I remember, like, there was this, and then there was, it was Picnic Face who did it for College Humor, Power Thirst. Power Thirst! Rocket Edition!
I got an audience with this video, so I can't be too mad with how badly it's made.
This drink is orange! I think I said it best myself when somebody tweeted me a clip from this video ages ago, and I said, no one needs to see this era! Oh look, it's Cookie Monster. Why is he in the video? Who cares? On to the next one, which is when I tried my hand at making a short film. A parody horror thing called The Cleaning. You get it? It's like The Shining, but instead of one verb where you're shining, it's another verb where you're cleaning, even though I suppose if one were to clean something, you would indeed make it shine, so this is basically the same as calling the sequel to Babe Hot Piece of Ass. Oh, nice one, Cads! Leave the script out, why don't you? That's the scariest part of the horror movie. This is a nearly 9-minute epic all about the day I discovered my vacuum cleaner could talk, and nothing of any value happens whatsoever until 2.5 minutes in, where we first of all find out I need to excrete.
Is College Humor still around? Ikai, yes. They are still around as Dropout. They changed their name from College Humor to Dropout.
Vacuum cleaners can chat, and then we hear exactly what this vacuum cleaner sounds like when the dust bag is empty.
Also, it's a nice Dyson.
Oh, don't ever stand on that wire again.
Although the annoying thing is, there's nothing more I can say about this film. It's just 8 minutes of me mostly talking back and forth with a Hoover that has a mouth with no backing music or anything, spliced in with about 800 times that I look dead into the camera lens. Actually, you know what? Screw the script. This is the scariest thing in the whole movie. Oh, wait, no, I tell a lie. There's also this bit here when we're testing out if the Hoover can taste certain objects, and then I put my hand into the Hoover and it says,
"That tastes like my mother."
Do you want to hear the worst sound in the universe? Well, how about this sound that I use out of absolutely nowhere in this part of the video?
I think it's time for a little payback.
Hey, look. Why did I put that there? God, why did any of you subscribe? I unplug the Hoover, walk downstairs, get some biscuits, check you out because you so fat. Oh no, the Hoover moved downstairs somehow, and then that's the end. To be continued.
Never.
Never.
By the way, if any of you out there tried to make a video about a talking vacuum cleaner, I'll sue you for copyright infringement.
On to the next video, where I pitch shift my voice to match the Legend of Zelda theme.
And you know what? I didn't screw it up!
I mean, you could do without the pointless video effects. Look, we get it. You can use an editing software. Good boy. And maybe you should think about getting rid of the intro section. But yeah, this really did take me as long as it looked like it did. I am a little bit proud of this one, even though I could do it 5 times quicker nowadays. And let's be real for a second, that's a face that only a mother could be proud of. Other than that, though, this video is not one of the worst things I ever did, I think.
Down there, in the description.
These separate vlogs, though, they're definitely the worst.
Spread the word of CAD for me, that'd be fantastic.
Ooh, pray tell me, what exactly is the word of CAD? Oh,
I'm gonna head to bed. Probably won't wake up until after the stream, though. You're gonna sleep for... God. You're gonna sleep for 16 hours? Alright, Lonely Wolf. I mean, if you're gonna sleep for 16 hours, you do you. But I'll still be here, and I'll still be streaming.
Don't worry, I know what the word is. Knobhead! This video, though, meh, I can't hate this one. It's okay. It's that time I tried to channel my inner Mike Oldfield, but instead of being mega talented and performing one of the best instrumentals of the mid-1970s, I'm instead doing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer with drumming that sounds like a broken-down car. But still, I can't hate this one too.
Wait, what time did this start? 9 p.m.
Too much. Again, it's not one of the worst things I ever made. Except for, once again, the separate vlog bit, of course.
But Caddy, who gave that to you?
What are you laughing at? What happened that was so funny? Oh, and there's this one bit here where I'm talking absolute balls but can't stop looking over to my right. What is happening over there?
Have an amazing Christmas and stay beautiful. You eat as much as you want, but please just stay beautiful. Work off.
And then I made Arnold Schwarzenegger dubstep. I'm sorry.
What time does it end? 9 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time.
You know what? The weather is really nice today. Can we stop watching these and go outside yet? Indoors is good. Indoors is your friend. Remember to wash your hands, everybody.
Okay, I don't despise this one either. It's okay for an old video of mine. It's more in time than I was expecting as well, but this bit right here, that makes me want to fill my lungs with fluid. I'm also getting pretty sick of these goddamning intro and outro videos. They're the worst. My favourite part of this vlog in particular, though, is when I start apologising to all my fans for the lack of a video for the next week because of a bigger project I was working on.
Next week, there won't be a new video, but the week after, there will be a new video.
Yes, Caddy, you've got to inform a whole audience leaning on your every word. All 43 of them. And by the way, don't forget to follow me on a badly pixelated transparenttee.com.
Up until this point, I had been doing a lot of one-off videos and one-off sketches, but I wanted to have a recurring show at this point. You know, I was a big boy, I was experienced enough for that point, and this new show idea I had set around the same theme, I'll let me from 2011 explain it to you.
If you look down there in the description, you'll find a link to my Facebook page.
Oh no, look at my 2011 Facebook page. It's like looking at a first edition of the Bible. It's ancient, ugly, and I don't understand any of it.
And on this wall post, you have to put any genre of music and any inanimate object. And I will make a song for it and make a video for it for the next week. And it's gonna keep on going and on and going and going and going and going.
Until episode 3 when I stopped it forever.
So, who wants to see episode 1 of this epic saga? Okay, well, you asked for it. Somebody asked me for episode 1 to do a country and western song about orange squash.
There is no point for your embrace because you got a pretty face. I can see orange squash everywhere. My liver's polluted.
Okay, so this is as good as you can imagine it is. Somebody wanted me to do a country and western music video about orange squash, and I can't sing and didn't have access to any professional recording equipment, so what did you think would happen? Not only that, but me and my friend Tim at the time recorded this at a farmyard in the middle of January, so even though it's sunny out there, it was like 1 degree C or about 34 Fahrenheit. See that pain on my face? That was real. I couldn't afford cowboy boots, so I just went around with no shoes or socks on.
The good thing, though, is that after my feet caught frostbite, I got new robot feet.
Oh great, more vlogging?
I'm on a slant.
Yep, you sure are. I just wish you'd slide off of the camera.
I'm on a slant.
Oh man, I still have that phone. I tell you what, you kids got it lucky nowadays with your iPhones and your eye patches. We had to use these bricks back in the day. Do you guys remember texting with buttons? Do you remember slide phones?
Nate, you have to start a new stream. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Marson SZ. My mom had one of those. Ah, yes, yes.
this one slides both ways. My favourite thing about the Country Orange Squash video, though, isn't anything to do with the video itself, but the files I used to make the video. I don't know why, but I kept every single recorded take during the recording of the song, and even the filmed vlog bits in case you want to hear a dog interrupt me. I look pretty damn or watch me do a big mouth fart. What are some of the recorded song takes, though? Let's check out this one.
I used to keep a close eye on my girl. Life was fun when she was around. There was no denying that our love was strong. Our bond was quite resound.
Okay, I regret clicking on that one, so what's going on in this one? Yeah! Something that is a little bit cool, however, is that this is the first ever use of my version 2 intro that I would use for my first few CADDICARUS game reviews. That's a neat little bit of history there, like the Battle of Hastings. And speaking of countless amounts of people getting slaughtered, here's my second remix video. You know what? I don't mind this one too much either, and it took me so long to get right that you're gonna like it too, damn it. Everything here is in time, the beat is pretty catchy, and it's the first time anybody...
No, the Nostalgia Critic stream, we were... Actually, yeah, I did, actually, now I think about it. I actually had to do that. So I'm probably going to have to do it again. Very good early morning. It's 2:52. Yeah, it's 4:52 for me.
Heard my subscribe jingle that I ended up using for like 7 years. But you have to watch me vlog again before you can hear it.
I can't apologise enough for the lack of a Randa song this week, but I figured that I had to do some sort of entertaining thing while you guys were just kind of waiting on that cliff ledge for me to do something, and I didn't do it, and I'm really, really sorry about that.
Yes, I'm so sorry to the whole 12 of you that were watching my videos back then. I promise I won't keep you waiting again. And while you're waiting, can I interest you in some canned body perfume? I wanted to let everybody know that I smelled really good. Would you also like an egg? Because I've got one of them. I got egg. You know the craziest thing about this remix video, though? If you go to my second channel where I re-uploaded all of these parts of the videos, not the vlogs, because they're separate videos, this one is ahead of them all by over 300,000 views. Maybe the public have the problem, not me. This leads on to another episode of Randa's song. This time it was somebody asking me to do a nursery rhyme about an ostrich.
Twinkle, twinkle, big ostrich, you're funny.
And what exactly do you want me to say about this one? I'm dressed in a onesie, I'm wearing Crocs on my knees, I'm doing the ooh-woo voice, it's awful.
Ostrich, how fast can you run?
And for the cherry on top of this dump cake, more vlogging!
Anyway, that was the second Randa song.
At least I end it in the coolest way possible by flinging my hat against the camera and the hat staying there. Oh my god, no way, I actually did that! That was the proudest moment of my life. So, looking back, that means I had no life. Like this woman right here singing about sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet.
You know what this needs? A triple speed dance club remix. With trumpets. You know what? For being a 17-year-old that had no clue what he was doing, I think I surprisingly had a clue what I was doing here. Let's be real, everyone, this shit slaps. I could listen to this all day. I think this is my favourite video by a long shot. Oh look, it's another vlog. Ah!
Sometimes I get silly sporadic speech impediments.
Did I hate my audience back then? Well, I think I must have done, because the final episode of Randa Song goes out with a proper bang, rapping about a Bible. Now, all cringe aside, I think this is the best quality video I ever made as a young teen. Don't get me wrong, I still can't stand to watch this video, and I still prefer the sitting on the toilet remix, but as far as like quality goes, yeah, this was definitely my peak back in the day. The camera work from Ollie is at its best, as is the camera quality. My effects aren't too awful, and they're meaningfully placed, not like the Zelda pitch shifting video where I turned myself into a lampshade for most of it. The shots and the cuts that I spliced together were quite stylish. Some of the visual gags I actually liked, and some of the rap lines I think aren't that bad either.
Indeed,
The number of pages, 1,300. I went to the library, I roared, I thundered. How many books is that? Don't give me a trick. Then she looked up on her data and she answered 66. Good God! When I eventually did a vlogging video related to this one, I even tried rapping in that one. I'd like to take this opportunity to say a thank you. Without you beautiful people, I just don't know what I would do. Okay, that's enough of that. This then, very sadly, leads us on to the final video of the original CADDICARUS era. My swan song, my magnum opus, my Requiem Mass in D minor. How to pull birds.
Hello, my duckies, and welcome to How to Pull Birds.
Yes, what you just saw there was the birth of Cure. And I still use that phrase occasionally today, just 10 times classier. Cure. So tell me, young me, how does one pull a bird?
Listen, one, trickster musicians!
Okay, as awful as this part of my video making career is, I have to admit I do really love that shot. That took us about half an hour to get as well. The timing with every type of bus and lorry that drove past, and the speeds they were going, and Ollie not having the camera ready, and it was a nightmare. The premise of this video is very simple. I am trying to tell this girl at a bus stop how I feel about her. And by the way, that's Ollie's girlfriend's sister. Wouldn't that have been awkward? But for some reason, I can't talk, so instead I whip out my phone, get the kazoo out of my pocket that I carry around everywhere because you never know when you need a kazoo.
Pocket kazoo.
And gear myself up for a song.
Oh no! Oh no!
And with that final cure, that was it for old school CADDICARUS. I got around 157 subscribers after this, and then I gave game reviewing a shot, which all of a sudden took off, and I never looked back. All of this stuff, it was fun, it was a learning experience, but man, looking back, it was dreadful.
If you're sitting at home right now, stuck in isolation, not sure what to do, trying to find some way to kill the time, and want to give this YouTube malarkey a shot, just remember this. I'm not the only example to take notes from. We're all bad when we start making videos. We are all terrible, especially if you go into this with no prior experience to most of the software or the internet or anything like I did. So yeah, just keep that in mind. But the important thing, above anything else, is that you have fun. And in these trying times we're all going through right now, we need to take all the little bits of fun we can get.
Unless you've got plenty of prior experience of presenting, writing, video editing, how the YouTube game works, unless you've got any of that before going into this kind of thing, just remember that it takes a lot of time, effort, trial, error, and failure before you get into a groove with any style of video making. I mean, back then, I was so confused as to why nobody was watching or subscribing to me, because regardless of quality, I was grinding my soul into these videos while still at school, while I had multiple part-time jobs. So to see the videos flop or fail is heart-rending for a young person, especially when these videos could take you weeks upon weeks to complete. It makes you think that your work hours must reflect your success, but that's just not how it goes. And sometimes you can talk to channels with 1 million+ subscribers.
Gerard. This is back when Gerard was still, you know, before Gerard was exposed for his, like, fraud.
To this day, and they will say the same thing. Your work hours will not always reflect how well you do. In the beginning, though, people will not go crazy for you and share you around because you're just not going to be that great. You're going to be rough around the edges, but embrace it. Use it as an experience to keep on improving, and eventually, you'll find something that makes you stick out, and the more you can compare yourself to the past and say, good God, what was I thinking? The better you are doing. And hey, if you start YouTubing with the intent that it's going to become your career, you've already failed. I was really lucky. I should not have gone in with that mindset at all. I was kind of desperate looking back. It's kind of sad. If making your own independent content isn't a passion project first and foremost, you'll never improve. You'll just get depressed and frustrated. If it works out, then brilliant. Keep the ball rolling as long as you can. Keep improving on yourself. Keep an audience growing. But if it doesn't work out, you need to be in the mindset of it being no hard feelings, you tried, and you enjoyed the ride while it lasted.
It is officially 5 a.m. I just looked. Dear God. What year did I get into watching Doug Walker? Ooh, that was right before I left college. It was like 2009, I think? Yeah, 2009, I think, was when I discovered Doug. I discovered him through his like impressions video, where it's like Frankenstein, Dick Cheney, yeah, and then after that I discovered his Nostalgia Critic videos, and the rest is history.
Think you know what's coming up now.
If you think you're a hot piece of chicken before even being put in the oven to cook, the rest of the world will see how raw you are and pick you up and throw you in the bin with the rest of the spoiled meat. Ooh, speaking of which, my dinner's ready. So while I'm chowing down on that, I'm going to find the next thing to entertain myself with while I'm eating, and while I'm stuck indoors. What can I do now?
Whatever you want to do.
I'll watch some game reviews that I haven't seen before. Yeah, I love a bit of a game review every now and then.
Oh God, gaming in the Clinton years.
What's going on with this guy?
In Tomb Raider 3, create a storyline in which Lara gets breast cancer. Imagine the drama.
Subscribe and hit that bell.
Follow me on Instagram and Twitter, because
Special thanks to my executive producers on my Patreon page in the description below. Matthew Hubble,
Sans
TARDIS Type
praise
40,
today.
Exopaz, Brandon Butler Williams, Ramen Wolf 1485, Red-Eyed Critic, A.D. Thornton Smith, Mitchell Reed, Fart Rules, Skullman, Basil, Daniel and Alex, Ex-Shadowhunter ZX, The Game Shed, Slowponk, Stephen LeBlanc and Calvin Koskela.
Stan, wash those paws and stay indoors.
Alrighty. Funny that I'm watching this stream on both platforms now. Haha. I was 11 when I watched his top 11 videos. Oh yeah. I remember when I started watching his top 11 videos. They were good. They were really good. Oh yeah. Eye of the Untold Her, Echo in the Dark. Nice. Alright, Lindsay, what you got for us? This is never going to be disappointed with Lindsay Sterling, but I'm not going to watch for too long on these. Oh God, Australia.
Australia just found a new record-breaking insect. But before I show him to you, how the f*** do we keep finding new bugs? You see, Australia is home to an estimated 200,000 species of insect, which is pretty damn impressive, especially when you consider the only place you're going to find more bugs than that is by counting the f***ing roach population in Asmongold's walls. Now, the scary part of this is that out of that 200k, we've only actually identified 62,000, meaning that we have no idea what nearly 3/4 of the bugs in the country actually fucking do.
You like jazz?
And so it should come as no surprise that while exploring Australia's dense rainforests, 2 scientists discovered a new record holder for the largest insect in the land down under, and it's a fucking stick bug. Introducing Acrophila alta, and coming in at a full 40 centimeters and 44 grams in weight. I don't think that qualifies as a stick insect anymore. That's fucking Groot! Australia's very own Erd tree avatar was discovered in Queensland. Because of course it fucking was. And despite being enough inches in length to make any man jealous, it's actually completely harmless. However, given how many oversized bugs we already have, if we find any more, I think they're gonna send the fucking Helldivers.
I don't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, Attention Pixel, thanks for the follow over on Kick. Appreciate that. Oh, Aussie guy. Damn. My country, 'tis of thee.
Okay. Really? Yes, yes. If it's a play you want, it's a play you shall get. But with
Hold up.
one tiny condition.
Yes, anything.
I'll just be removing every ounce of free will from your tiny goat brain just to make sure this slip-up never happens again. Huh? But now, as much as I'd like it to, it won't hurt.
What are you talking about?
I'll have a friend forever, sans the annoying parts, and you won't ever have to endure the strain of producing another thought for the rest of your miserable life. We both win!
In Tokyo, that's not what I want. You have to believe me.
Shh, hush now. The show's about to begin. You've been nothing but a thorn in my side since day one. But I am in Tokyo, the great, and I'll not be outdone. Welcome to Fan Tokyo Spectacular Theater in the Pow!
pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mobs galore, you better keep it clean. Watch out now, my little friend, cause Sharpspear's looking mean. I've had enough of you, so time to be my puppet on a string. I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything. Take that! Haha, missed me. Take that! Haha, missed me. Ouch! 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 Battle like no other. Better move, cause here's another. At least you'll get to see defeated epic style. The audience is prime. Each attack right on time. Seeing you entwine is so worthwhile. Why stop there at a lion, a bear? What's wrong, my pretty kid? Why don't you smile? The final act is sure to be a theatrical plot twist worthy of a prize. Want a shot? You better be more tactical. Messing with Fantokio is never wise. I've had enough of you, so won't you be my puppet on a string? I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything. I'm up to here with you, so why don't you finally face it? Your fate is sealed, and everything you do is what I say. Starting now and every day, you'll be my puppet. Learn to love it. Every word I say, you'll cut it. Start anew, stuck like glue. Bid your former self adieu, cause I've had enough of you.
All right. Very cool. Billy Bust Up. Demo live now on Steam, June 3rd to June 9th. Cool shit, man. Oh, God. Here we go. Singing is very catchy. Yeah, it is very catchy. Song is very catchy. Yes, indeed, Ikai.
We are going to steal!
Alright, who's next?
I don't know how he did that.
Unless it was because you're carrying Bing Bong. Oh, sugar!
Send him to the friggin' moon, dude. Damn. That's pretty crazy. Uh-oh. Dog has been outcast because he has no spots. No
This guy
spots.
noticed that his Dalmatians stay away from his dog that's not a Dalmatian.
Sonic, I am so sorry I brought you into this racist ass home. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. Just because he doesn't have spots doesn't mean he can't sit in your cuddle puddle. I'm sorry, son.
Damn. Poor little guy. Ah! Here we are. All 10 Mega Man games. Part 1 of 2.
This was the worst idea I've ever had!
I'm not joking, everyone. This video series was absolute hell to make, and I sat right here in this very spot only a few days ago and said to myself, oh, all of the Mega Man
Yay,
games are just
mine. Yes, yours, Jose.
about half an hour long. I could do all of the games in one big video before Mega Man 11 comes out. But no, I couldn't be any more wrong. After a total of 35 hours of gameplay later, no sleep due to anger and stress, nearly 150 recorded clips and almost shattering 2 controllers, I'm now a broken man. But hey, at least I got some videos out of it, right? But why, pray tell, did it take me that long to finish a collection of mostly dinky NES games? Well, make yourself comfortable, sit back, get yourself a nice hot drink in your Mega Mug, Mugger Man, Mugman, share in my anguish as we all dive into the world of every single classic Mega Man game. Yes, every single one, 1 to 10, kill me.
So, Mega Man. He was invented for the NES in 1987 by Capcom, known in Japan as Rockman. His design is iconic. He's never far away from that trusty arm cannon also known as the Mega Buster. His music is always incredible no matter the game. His gameplay is consistent and classic 2D run, jumping and gunning action. And all this led to not only 9 classic sequels so far, but also spin-offs, new franchises, and sequels to those spin-offs and franchises. Oh yeah, and they're also known for being so brutally difficult to the point of making you want to rip your naughty bits off. What you see is what you get with Mega Man, so there isn't that much point going into a lot of depth this early on. They all look basically the same, but with their own little mechanical differences. But many
as Aaron Hansen, aka Ego Raptor, put, is just jump and shoot man.
Things do remain consistent for the gameplay. Most of the stages you can pick from will last you up to 4 minutes at most if you know what you're doing and don't die. You get new weapons with their own ammo count after each boss you defeat, known as Robot Masters. And those very same Robot Masters are based around a rock, paper, scissors design where you need to experiment with other boss weapons to figure out what weaknesses that boss has against what weapon. And at least back in the 80s and early 90s, most of the longevity with the games came from the constant replaying of each stage to get better at them, using the boss weapons to clear trickier parts, and trial and erroring your way to the finish line by guessing what attack to use on what boss at the end. Not only that, all of the games allow you to pick...
I can't stay awake any longer. Have a good night, Nate. Edgar Castro, you have yourself a good one, too. It is currently 5:14 in the morning. It's only a few hours until sunup, so I guess we'll see you here soon.
Any stage and any order you want to do, so even though short by design, replayability is a big selling point here. That, and with the final parts of each game, you'll find yourself doing them over and over again because of how bullshitty they can get.
Either way, Mega Man 11 was announced pretty recently, and at the time of this video's publishing, it's scheduled to be released on October 2nd, 2018, 8 years after Mega Man 10. And I personally wanted to do a CADDICARUS all about Mega Man 11 since I did Mega Man 8 on my channel, the only PS1 entry of the classic Mega Man series. But in order to celebrate 11, I figured I needed to have a little bit more experience with the series, and so decided to pick up both of the Legacy collections on Steam and go through every classic game all in one go, back to back, so that I knew what I was talking about. Now, personally, I've only played Mega Man Powered Up, the Mega Man 1 remake, Mega Man 2...
1/3 of the way through this beast. I am 1/3 of the way through. Is it 9 p.m. yet?
A little bit of 3 and
oh
8,
yeah,
so
Street Kings. Good night, Night Renegades. Sorry I'm late to the stream. Had to go shopping with Mom and Dad. Plus, I went down to the pub and watched the band play down there. Hell yeah, Street Kings. Welcome. Huh. You actually missed me doing a shoey earlier today. Yeah. I did a shoey.
From an experienced player, but now I'm pretty experienced, I can tell you that much. I'm sorry it took so long for this video to get done, and I'm sorry it wasn't in one big video, but as I'm sure you can imagine, this was very painful. I did not expect it to be this difficult, so here we are with part 1 at least. Without further ado, let's go.
Okay, so what's the story here? Dr. Light is a jolly old Santa who, thanks to his genius, develops many different types of robot masters for help in industrial jobs. However, 6 of these start going wrong out of nowhere and start attacking the city of... buildings.
Nah, really? Damn? Nah, really? Damn. Yeah, I did. It was awful because I used Fireball whiskey. Because I'm not a beer drinker, man. I don't like beer that much. But I actually did it out of the shoe, not clipping that shoey. You don't have to, Kelsey. I got the proof right here. I am letting my shoe dry out. Hold on, let me see. Is it still wet? Oh, still smells like cinnamon. Also, I think it's dry. Yeah, it's dry. So, I'm good. I'm putting my shoe back on. That was an interesting time, Street Kings. It was a very interesting time. Oh boy. Yeah, it was ew indeed there, Tetrapixel. Ew indeed.
leading him to suspect that his old jealous rival Dr. Wily is behind the malfunctions in order to get back at him for his success. Turns out he's right, and Dr. Wily actually wants to take over the world with these robot masters, as you do. And so Rock, Dr. Light's robot assistant, embedded with a strong sense of right and wrong, offers his body to be converted into Mega Man in order to stop the nefarious Wily once and for all. Nice and simple, but effective. It's the 80s after all, so onto the game itself. Well, to pardon the pun, my relationship with Mega Man 1 started off rocky. I had to learn how Mega Man worked all those years ago, and it wasn't as smooth of a start as I was hoping. I mean, you know you're playing an old game when you have a silent title screen and then jump straight into a stage select with no warning at all, even though for 1987 being able to pick your own stage to do it your own time was...
Taboo disconnection. I'm not streaming to 0, I'm streaming to 6 people right now. And I say for only my second stream on Kick, that's pretty damn good. Did clip the waxing and the banter with Rick, though. I hear you. Saying to drink alcohol, smoke and take drugs. I live the most boring life ever. That's fine. Hey, Ikai, I don't recommend this. Hell, I don't drink outside of streams normally. As for smoking cigars, I mean, I don't smoke these on the regular either. I smoke like maybe once every couple days. Yeah, it's a bot. It was a bot, Kel. You're the fourth person to say something like that. Yes. Yeah, it's a bot. It's obviously a bot. But yeah, Ikai, you're not living a boring life. Are you having fun in life? You don't have to like do drugs or drink or smoke in order to have fun in life. I'm drinking on stream because it's a means to an end. At the end of this year, I'm stopping drinking on stream. Yeah, I'm not going to be drinking. I'm not going to be drinking on stream anymore. And it's a promise I made to Mom and Kate. I told them I wouldn't drink anymore after that.
Kind of groundbreaking. I decided to start with Cutman because I thought he could help me with my throat in case these games ruin my soul, and then the first screen pops up and immediately gives me shit with this smirking piss face constantly attacking me. I then experience reloading after death right into enemy pathways, areas where I swear it's impossible to not get hit, and slow down. To top it off, I got to the fight with Edward Scissorhead, and he appeared to know exactly where I was going to be every millisecond of the battle until I died in complete misery once I realised I had another 9 games to go after this. So I decided to restart the game, which is when I discovered these really cool art backgrounds unique to every game on the Legacy Collection. Now we look better, I'm expecting the game to give me nonsense, and I'm ready. It was then I discovered that the key to Mega Man 1 for the most part is just going for it. Ignore your instincts and just don't think about what you're doing and you'll find yourself breezing through many of the stages. Mega Man 1 more than anything punishes hesitation and panicking. So get confident, go for it, and you should be golden most of the time. It also doesn't help how enemies can shoot through objects, which really sucks, but luckily enough so can you, so use that to your advantage whenever you can, since Mega Man for some ungodly reason can't point his Mega Buster arm cannon in any direction other than straight ahead or behind him. This does make some parts unnecessarily tricky for sure, but that's what the boss weapons are used for, so you can't complain that much. Think of the Mega Buster like the whip in classic Castlevania. It does the job just fine, but don't rely on it all the...
Of course I had you doing a mate. Shuey, I would love to see that. Yeah.
Time and try to use sub-weapons as much as you can. So anyway, I beat the first boss Cutman and I get a fantastic victory tune that really makes you feel like you overcame a true hurdle in your quest. Yay, one down and another. How many more to go? The soundtrack itself overall I found alright. Not like Castlevania levels of kick-ass, but for the late 80s it's great enough for the run and gun
Mega Man 2 is a better soundtrack than Mega Man 1.
Action and extremely catchy and memorable. The visuals aren't as meticulous and detailed as Castlevania either, and it may be a little too simplistic and empty for most, but it works with the faster paced nature of Mega Man. Either way, the game is at least nice and colourful enough, and the anime-styled aesthetic mixed with the choppy, blocky 8-bit pixels I actually really liked. It goes together really well, and Capcom seem to like it too, since this style of Mega Man, these sprites especially, would be reused in every future game no matter how more detailed the backgrounds and bosses would get. I mean, look at Mega Man, he's pretty adorable as far as mascot characters go. Simplistic visuals don't mean simplistic gameplay though, because as far as the run and gun action is concerned, this is a standard 8-bit tough-as-nails platform with all the old-school archaic horse waste to keep you on your toes, or to just kill you for no reason at all. Thanks so much for that, game. There are
The death spikes, dude. I hate the death spikes.
So many jumps that give you no room for error, with ceilings blocking your head unless you hit jump at the pixel-perfect moment just before you fall off the edge. The knockback can be really unforgiving. Some enemies throw so much bull at you that I'm convinced there's nothing you can do. The timing of the disappearing block segments are ridiculously precise and also include trick blocks to throw you off, and your fall speed is so damn fast. Look at this. Mega Man plummets downwards faster than an elephant in a trapeze. It's almost like he just heard that hell was hiding at the bottom of the screen and thinks, yep, sign me up! I also just noticed a conspicuous lump on this drawing of Mega Man in the background of the game. This is a little distracting, I won't lie, but at least he doesn't look like... All of this overly difficult nonsense, though, is to be expected, seeing as that this is a very short game, the shortest of the series easily. And the replayability aspect comes from what I said earlier, getting more weapons, tackling stages with those weapons to make things easier, and figuring out each Robot Master's weakness until you win the game. And to give Mega Man 1 credit, you can feasibly guess what each weapon will be effective for each robot on the character select screen without even jumping into a stage for the sake of even more trial and error on top of what's already here. The weaknesses are really creative as well and not blindingly obvious. Cutman's weapon can cut electric wires, for instance. Bombs are usually used for blowing up rocks while mining. You can use fire to light the fuse of a bomb, etc. And even cooler, if you just so happen to have an ability on you, you can replay certain stages with those same powers to unlock additional routes for more optional goodies. Not just health and weapon ammo, but also the beam, the most useful item in the game by far.
Yeah, get stuffed, flying platform power. Get stuffed right in your stuffy little stuffed up.
Oh, one thing I really didn't appreciate though is at the final stage when going through Wily's fortress, because, well, you need the beam here to get through, so no matter what predicament you find yourself in, you have to go back to Elecman's stage and find the damn thing. Which, unfortunately, I had to do. I mean, at least with finding the Robot Master's weaknesses, you can actually kill them all with the Mega Buster, just in case you got that far and don't want to replay the stage again with the correct power-up. But here, the power-up isn't a cool bonus like it should be for moments like this. It's a necessity and a bit of a prick move when it appears to be an optional item off the beaten path. But I suppose you'll probably game over at this point anyway, meaning you'll have no excuse but to go back, so thanks game either way. Make sure you also don't change weapons during climbing a ladder because you'll fall, that's really nice, and don't let a single pixel of your body touch any spikes. Not a pixel. And not that pixels either, it's shit. And there's a lot of spikes in this game, so get used to it. Oh, and by the way, if you die, you lose a life, sure, and get your health back to full, sure, but you don't get your weapon energy back. So in many cases, especially against certain Robot Masters, if you waste all the weapon ammo, you might as well restart anyway. Oh, and sometimes the game does stuff like this. What in the holy mother of bitch trees happened there? I'm also not the biggest fan of Mega Man's traction in this game. For some reason, he slips all over the place when he comes to a stop, making some singular block platforming unnecessarily painful. And speaking of painful, how about this bit that sees you going over bottomless pits with platforms that randomly shoot at you with no pattern while flying penguins are being thrown at you? I was really lucky enough to get through this part on my second try, but Christ on a bike, they sold this torture device to kids in the 80s. If it weren't for how huge and overpowered Elecman's weapon is, many of these areas would be the end of me before even reaching the second game. But yeah, I do love this weapon. It just destroys everything and fires up and down and ahead. I also love those moments where the game rewards those who pay attention, like when you're dropping down here and you can steer yourself to grab a load of goodies if you're attentive enough to this part over here. And this part in Gutsman's stage with all the dropping rail platforms, many people's most hated bit, but I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a drummer. But the rhythm and timing for this part I really didn't find that tricky. I mean, I died a few times for sure, but I didn't find it that difficult. It's quite...
Hold on. See that
really
again.
Didn't find... Maybe it's because I'm a drummer.
Hit him with it, Caddy.
But the rhythm
Nice.
and timing for this part I really didn't find that tricky. I mean, I died a few times for sure, but I didn't find it that difficult. It's quite a clever setup, actually.
Oh! To miss, of course. I had to miss you doing a shoey, mate. Would love to have seen that, Nate. Sorry for the misspelling. A little bit pissed at the moment. Ah, I get that, Street King. I'm a little pissed too.
And you can slide up ladders. Worst boss in the game though, Fireman, easily.
You aren't even a robot! You're an occupation! I hate you, fireman!
His pattern makes absolutely no sense. Look at this. It's too fast, impossible to dodge or predict, and he does so much damage. Oh, and the final parts of this game can keel over and never wake up for all I care, even though it is brilliant how Dr. Wily bobs his eyebrows. Oh, and how about that yellow bloody devil? This guy hits like a truck, has an extremely intricate and tricky to read and react attack pattern as he morphs from one end of the screen to the other, and some people, like Some Call Me Johnny, recommend using the Elecman pause glitch trick to score multiple hits on him before he has another chance to do that stupid attack sequence again.
But I didn't.
Oh yes, see this? I kicked this stupid pillock right in the nuts without using the trick at all, and I honestly found the challenge of learning the pattern extremely rewarding. Kind of like that part in Gutsman stage. I didn't think this was too bad after a few tries. I mean, it's still difficult, but not too bad. And if you get past all of this, get ready for more wily goodness with this boss, which I began with assuming the weakness was Gutsman's weapon since there were blocks here that you could throw at the boss, which it turned out to be the weakness. That's great, but if you do that at the start of the fight, you've lost, because that means you can't jump over the thing while it moves around the arena unless you keep the blocks there. Oh, and by the way, the blocks don't respawn if you die, so just game over and start again. And once you even
That sucks.
know all of this, it isn't too bad once again, but getting this far to only have the game bitch slap you is not fair at all. Even then, it's impossible to predict which end of the screen these things appear from, and therefore which end of the screen you should be on in order to
12 lords are leaping
over it. And then you have a gauntlet rematch with every single Robot Master so far, which every game after this will do, so you had better remember the weaknesses and still have ammo left over, otherwise you will start all over again. If a little bit of luck is on your side though, get ready for Wily himself, and funnily enough, despite being 2 phases, he's one of the easier bosses in the game, especially compared to what you've just been through. At this point, you blow him up, Wily begs for forgiveness, and Mega Man does the truly heroic thing and leaves him there. You're an idiot. So obviously Wily's gonna come back and give us a sequel, but before we get there, can I just mention something? Overall, Mega Man 1 is alright. For a late 80s NES platformer and the first of a series, it's good enough, but the only reason I say that is because of the save feature that's present on the Legacy Collection. Without that, with all of the trial and error bullshit the game expects you to deal with, Capcom wanted you to do most of the game with 3 tries before a game over and needing to begin an entire stage all over again. If I had that misfortune, I wouldn't have gone any further with the game after Wily Stage 1. It gets that difficult. There's just too much guesswork and luck-based progression for me to say this is where you start if you want to get into Mega Man. It's the first of the series, and hot damn does it feel like it.
But after all of this, and Mega Man just leaving Wily at the scene of his own crime, this leads us on to Mega Man 2, what many people consider to be the best.
Enjoy your sleep. I wish I could do the same. I wish I could sleep too, but not for another... not for another 15 hours and 45 minutes. Or 15 hours and 40 minutes.
Game in the series.
Hold on.
Many people consider to be the best game in the series.
Mega Man 2, yes.
In this game, Dr. Wily has returned, which is what happens when you run away, and he decides instead of relying on working robots
to take over the world,
he's going to create his own instead to combat Mega Man, and jumps up from 6 to 8. Much simpler plot this time around for sure, but that doesn't matter because Mega Man 2 is fantastic. For a second game, it does a ton brilliantly. It isn't my personal favourite, but the jumping quality is definitely the most noticeable. Mega Man 2 is the same basic game as 1, but improved, well, practically everywhere, especially in the presentation. For an 80s NES game, the opening cutscene is completely epic, along with a little bit of story text. The soundtrack is probably the best in the whole series too, with its catchy, energetic and memorable melodies weaving in between hardcore beats and bass lines. And you can see how much more cool the game looks just from the improved animations and backgrounds and sprites for enemies and bosses alike. Just check out this transitional piece when you get new boss weapons. You even get to see Dr. Wily's fortress, and honestly, I get that they had a good base work to improve from Mega Man 1, but it feels like this is the proper start to the series. Well, I mean, they could have fixed the slippery feet, but what are you gonna do? Unlike 1, where playing with the save states is the only way I recommend you play the game, 2 on the other hand is totally doable here just playing regularly because of how much fairer and tightly designed it is, and not just with the addition of collectible energy tanks that you can choose to use at the best points when at the end of a long stretch to get all of your health back. They've been a staple to the series ever since, and for good reason. They're incredible. There's no instances of off-screen damage or kills, well, except with Bubble Man's stage. You aren't swarmed with enemies at any point, and the bosses are all much easier to read and predict with their added animations, but still challenging. And that's the key with Mega Man 2. It's easy easier than 1, but still quite challenging. The balance is brilliant, and every death here more or less feels like my fault. The game is designed not only better visually, but that same level of quality can be seen with different and unique platforming and enemy management challenges for each stage. There's lots of special one-off set pieces and different things to test you, like how fast you can read where you should drop down before dying, or how hard you should push the jump button to get over water obstacles without touching the one-hit kill spikes, all while dealing with still tricky but way more manageable groups of enemies. There's a bit more thought here than the constant onslaught of running and jumping than 1, and a lot more tests of multitasking and managing multiple kinds of enemies while platforming, but the balance is the best bit of Mega Man 2. It's just right. You either have tricky, powerful enemies with little platforming hazards, or high platforming hazards with easier enemies to deal with, and there's more variety than 1 to boot.
Nate, what's up? Muffins? Nothing much, my dude. I am 8 hours and 20 minutes in. You having fun with the 24-hour stream, Nate? So far, so good. I need to get my eye drops. Muffins, I'm doing really good. Oh yeah, for everyone joining who doesn't know, I will be reacting to memes in between the caddy videos. So if you want to send in a meme for me to react to, or if there's a specific CADDICARUS video that you want me to watch, feel free to submit that as well. I'm game for whatever anybody wants to send in. I still got 16 hours left of this bitch. I can't wait to hit the halfway point. Let's see. Damn. Okay. I'm using this because I suffered from eye strain from the Nostalgia Critic 24-hour stream. I just ate breakfast. Oh, dude. I wish I could eat breakfast, but yeah, it's only 5:33, so I haven't had time to, I don't think I've got the ability to... There we go. Damn. Whew. Crazy. It's crazy. Don't know how you do it. Muffins? Neither do I. The Nostalgia Critic one was, I thought was going to be a one-off and I'd never do another one again. But then I made a promise that I would do a caddy stream and a distractable 24-hour stream, which the distractable one I might save for later this year. We'll see. I've stayed up on that stream with others. Oh, okay, cool. But Muffins, yeah. I'm literally... I'm still also in the home stretch here of getting the rest of the money here for Nick so that we can unofficially have his dental procedure paid for. So we'll see. You want to start up a VC, Nate, to keep you company? Yeah, we'll see here in a little bit. Let me make it through the rest of this video, and if I feel talking about that 24-hour NC stream, yeah, and I appreciate that, Tetra. Thank you.
Weapons from bosses are also not only cooler to look at, but a hell of a lot more useful than 1, 2, and all perform entirely differently depending on each situation in the stage, which is perfect for replays because this game is short once again, but the way all the levels are designed, especially Crash Man's with all the ladders and dead ends, means that with the correct weapons you can pick up even more stuff to keep your run going. And after some Robot Master stages, you even get a chance to unlock some of Dr. Light's environmental gadgets like Item 1, Item 2, and Item 3. I guess the guy in charge of naming things died the day before. And these give you all brand new ways to traverse levels, skip ridiculous parts of the game, and potentially give you more lives in E-tanks to keep your run going. For an NES game without any save states, it's been very well thought out to be as accessible to new players as possible, as well as difficult to let you know that you're still playing a Mega Man game without you feeling like you should pour salt into your eyes and wring your own neck. And this is alongside all the cool features of the original game like Robot Master weaknesses, which have all yet again creative rock, paper, scissors mechanics. Metal blades can cut through wood, for instance, and even pop bubbles. It makes sense to use something that stops time against something that's quick, and gusts of air could push something towards a crash. And everyone knows that bubbles can destroy heat. Okay, that's a stretch. Couldn't tell you how Airman is weak against leaves though, but I really don't care because...
Jesus, he died quickly! Oh no, not the real Jesus. I heard that was very slow.
The metal blades, though, my god, possible contender for best boss weapon in the series. They are totally incredible. They fire very quickly, have tons of ammo, and allow you to fire in multiple directions, which means the Mega Buster is basically obsolete once you get it. Although why Mega Man can now move his own firing arm in 8 directions while throwing heavy metal saw blades and can't while spitting out cloxy pricking lemons, I have no idea.
But more importantly...
Yeah, lemons!
You can still slide up ladders.
Health is more readily available, but it's balanced within the more difficult moments. Instead of health being something that only appears at midnight during a blood moon on the 3rd leap year of the century, like in 1, 2 sees health almost like a trade-off for when you take damage during a more intense moment. Unless you fall down a pit or touch spikes, of course. For example, if you don't have the means to attack the rabbit here in Woodman stage because Mega Man's arm is so muscly he can't move it towards his own feet from fiddling with himself too much, it's fine because you can get complimentary insurance. And considering all the bottomless pits and dozens of tiny birds that can either drain your health or push you into your doom in Airman stage, they tend to drop a lot of ammo and health to apologise. To be fair though, this might be because I went with the normal difficulty instead of harder, or the fact that the metal blades are just so...
Oh, look at that. Kate, never played Mega Man, which would you recommend? Mega Man 2 is probably my favorite one, the original Mega Man. In terms of Mega Man X, the Mega Man X series, I mean, the first one's, it's hard to deny the awesomeness of the first one. But yeah, Mega Man 1 is good, Mega Man 2 is amazing, and yeah, is Kate watching? Actually, she just sent me a text, and she's, I think she might be watching, I don't know, we'll see. She might, I think I might be a little too inside baseball in terms of this stuff for even her.
Good that they make me want to dry hump the nearest inanimate object. But overall, Mega Man 2 is just more fun, and even Wily is still having the time of his life. Wily Fortress 1 begins and immediately kicks ass with the best song in the entire classic series.
Kate says, yes, I am watching. I'm doing okay. 8.5 hours in. 8.5 hours in. And still going strong. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Kate's helping out at my mom's right now, and she's dedicating a lot of her time staying up there to help out with Mom and everything, and I can't thank her enough. She's a good one, man. She's 1 in a billion, I swear to God. I love that woman so much. God.
If you ask me, it just sounds so good.
Kate says, hi, friends of the channel. Hi, friends of the channel. And she is waving to all of you all through text. So, yeah. Yeah, awesome. WK, lol, she's watching. Yes, she is. Kate is watching, and I better not do anything embarrassing. I better not do anything embarrassing that's gonna make her have second thoughts about having me as a boyfriend. Woogity, 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 woogity. I'm sorry, Kate. I love you, babe. Oh, gosh. Oh, God.
This is all followed up with classic Mega Man 2 gameplay. But then there's another boss much later on that can seriously do one. He has only one weakness, and even with a full energy bar of those bombs that you need...
She called me a goofball. Hey, hey, hey. I resemble that remark, Kate. Wait. You bet I am. I'm a goofy goober. You know it. Oh, gosh. Oh, Sith Dreamer. He fell asleep 6 hours ago. Now I'm back. Welcome back, my dude. Oh, gosh.
To beat it, you can only still just about do it. If you die here after firing one bomb, you can't get any more ammo on this retry.
But Muffins, this is one reason why I really like Mega Man 2. It's because of the fact that the music is great, the levels, the balancing. It's just such a great game in terms of the originals. Tell Kate I said good eye. All right. Hey, Kate. Street King says good eye there. Good eye there, fair lady Kate. Welcome to the stream.
meaning that you have lost the game. And equally, if you miss one shot, you have lost. Why this is here, I have no idea. It isn't challenging, isn't fair, and a serious flick in the gents for making it this far into such a tough but fair game, and stuff like this ruins the final run of Mega Man 2 towards Wily. It certainly has its highlights though, like the derpy bloody dragon that appears out of thin air to give you not only a chase sequence platforming challenge, but then a not too tricky bottomless pit boss. The only thing ruining it for me being the seizure. Then there's another boss similar to the bubble machine thing from 1, but the machines are smaller, easier to dodge, and it's just a better fight overall that doesn't rely on guesswork. And the next stage is more standard great Mega Man 2 gameplay with added tension, mixing water physics with funneling and instant death spikes.
Which I did all at my first time, don't judge me.
Mega Man 2 is the only original that I've beaten besides 11. I was an X series guy. So are a lot of people that I know, and in all honesty, X I think controls better and just has a much better story.
And then one of Dr. Wily's greatest inventions comes in, ready to end yeah, he's really as pathetic and easy as he looks. Which is more than I can say for the final Wily boss, at least the second form. The first form isn't too bad, but the second form, jeez. No matter what I tried, no matter what I did, jumping over the attacks or running underneath, I always got hit. If it weren't for the save states, I would have given up here too. Seriously, it feels like the same people from Mega Man 1 just appeared out of nowhere to design the final parts of this game with the stupid attack patterns, and it ruins the consistently great journey as far as I'm concerned. But once you finally do it, Dr. Wily then transforms into an alien. What? And it doesn't stop there, it gets even weirder. He's weak to bubbles. Bubbles!
Cheeky monkey bridge.
And once that thing is beaten, it turns out that Dr. Wily was definitely not in Kansas anymore. And just when things couldn't get any weirder, Mega Man gets Wily to beg for forgiveness again, and then he leaves. It leaves. Why Mega Man's done this again, I have no idea. And what is with this somber walk through the seasons? I mean, is he sad that he forgot to arrest the Doctor again?
Well, I guess he must feel a little bit stupid, because as to be expected, Mega Man 3 then happened. All I can hope for is that Fishman returns to make the third game just as good.
Well, I guess after the epicness of 2, Capcom decided not to bother trying to top it straight away, so we don't even start with an opening cutscene or an interesting title screen. A little disappointing, but at least the music is pretty calm yet grand to let you know what's about to take place once you hit that start button. Oh, shit! Despite no story explanation at all within the game, though, what's going on now is that Dr. Light and Dr. Wily are now working together, yeah, right, in order to create a peacekeeping robot known as Gamma, until 8 new robot masters suddenly go haywire and steal the crystals needed to power the thing. I wonder why that is. So we need to stop the Masters and stop whoever is intercepting this whole shindig, including the new character known as Breakman, who keeps appearing throughout the game to stop Mega Man on his journey. And so now we've hit start. What do we do?
Oh Jesus, Mega Man is one of the bosses! He's Dr. Wily!
And speaking of Wily, I think he got a little bit too carried away when he recruited Hardman. Hardman.
Hey man, he's hard. What else is there to say?
In fact, there isn't only Hardman, but Snake Man too. What is this game trying to tell me? This game is basically the same as Mega Man 2, but with a few alterations and additions. First of all, Mega Man doesn't slip around anymore like he's wearing special buttered shoes, which makes platforming a lot easier.
But he's still able to slide up ladders.
But it's not all sunshine and dandelion farts though, because even though the visual detail from enemies and environments is a lot busier and prettier than 1 and 2 combined, I think this is heavily affecting how the game actually performs. I mean, it could be the Steam port in the Legacy Collection, but I got main menu glitches, stuttering side-scrolling that was pretty last minute with showing me threats, and absolutely insane slowdown that made many parts of the game unplayable. Even some of the easier sections, just because of the inputs not registering during the slowdown. The boss weapons too are also not that interesting to me, and the logic for what weaknesses work with which bosses are stretched so thin it's kind of funny. Hardman's weakness is, funnily enough, not a special guillotine weapon, but instead a magnet missile. I mean, is it because he's made out of metal? But lots of things are hard, not just metal, it could be anything. And the Search Snake weapon can help you search for Gemini Man and his clones, I guess? But using a hard knuckle weapon on a spinning top, or using a top weapon on a Shadow Man, or a shadow weapon on Sparks? I get that they need to make the Robot Masters more unique now the main elements have been taken up, but it's a little jarring.
boring, and what really doesn't help is the boss fights going down heavily in quality from 2, since they're more interested in spamming bullshit at you constantly instead of providing a fair fight with learnable attack animations and styles. Anyway, I chose Top Man as my first robot master because he just looks hilarious, and I decided to test out the new ability which I got from him, which is completely crap. After which I then hear a delightful little whistle. And then all of a sudden,
A crazy red bastard man appears and jumps all over the place!
and this is the pre-mentioned Breakman, a recurring mini-boss throughout the game, and one that in every single fight does the exact same thing. He jumps around, doesn't run, and shoots.
Jump and shoot, man.
And that is it. Why the hell he's part of the game, I don't know, but he's easy enough at least to make you feel good for finishing him off. Another addition to Mega Man 3 is his slide ability, and this not only leads to a few more alternate paths and interesting level challenges, but I love how frigging terrified Mega Man looks whenever he does it.
Oh my god!
It looks a little bit like Hardman found his way up Mega Man's bottom. You also have access to a new faithful dog companion known as Rush, not only adorable, but useful as heck too. There's Rush Coil for springing up towards higher platforms, Rush Jet for flying gracefully over any kind of terrain, and Rush Marine for underwater traversal, which I never found, so I never used. Shut up. Like the slide ability, it opens up more interesting level parts and optional goodies that are hidden away,
Very
but acts a lot
jumpy.
more like the
Hey, better jumpy than grumpy. God, I'm terrible.
items from Mega Man 2 in terms of usefulness in totally optional situations as a bonus to make them easier. Mega Man 3 may feel a little like 2 in many areas, but I found that 3 had a much higher focus on more animated and unpredictable attacks from enemies to go with the new visuals, and this does lead to pretty good non-rushing combat segments where you need to stop and think a lot more about what you're doing before continuing, which I do like, don't get me wrong, but I don't prefer it over the balance of combat and speedy platforming from the last game, and 3 goes a little bit too crazy on the targets that are way too small to hit. Christ, these things are annoying. And enemies like this are all over the damn place, which aren't fun to avoid or fight at all.
Okay, so I just had to, I had to fix the, what's going on? Oh yeah, cat food. I still gotta get the, I had to do a auto ship thing for the cat food. Damn.
Or just a health draining and knock-backing nuisance. In fact, these enemies were the only time that the top spin attack was even vaguely useful. It's not even useful on the airborne enemies since it knocks you back whenever you use it, causing more problems than necessary. And just you try using it as the weakness against Shadow Man. It may do-
sunrise is in an hour. So, in 1 hour, I will be going out for a smoke break. Then after the smoke break, I'll probably watch another caddy video, and then I gotta go upstairs, walk the dogs, feed the cats, and take care of the cats and everything. And, oh, y'all get to see Luna. Up watching Nate, love you. Hey, Mom. Hi, Mom. Yes, my mom is watching us right now. I'm so sorry you're having to pay witness to this. Good Lord. I've been going for 8 hours and 38 minutes, Mom. I'm over a third of the way done. And I'm feeling it a little bit. Thankfully, I got eye drops, I got Mentos gum, and I have another 5-hour energy if I need it. Yes. Good eye nights, Mom. Yes, everyone's saying hi to you, Mom. Everyone's saying hi in chat. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Hi Nate's mom, if she's in chat. I don't think she's in chat right now, but I think she is she is messaging me and she is watching. So yeah, that's cool at least.
A lot of damage, but the amount of times I tried to hit him without getting hit myself and taking off chunks of damage were immeasurable. What am I doing wrong here? In fact, his whole stage can blow off for all I care. It's full of...
She also says hello. She says hello and thank you for all the good thoughts and prayers and everything in her recovery. So yeah. And again, thank you all very much for that.
Of those stupid enemies that I'm convinced your bullets go straight through. And there's this part here where I swear it's impossible to get by without taking a hit. But in order to get past, make sure you take the hit without being too close to the edge or else...
How dare you funky down the hole.
And what about this here in Snake Man stage? Hey, what's all that about? The game also brings back those lovely moments of Mega Man 1 insta-death punishment.
That's true. Hi, Nate's mom. Just know he isn't the only one who's been up all night. Oh, yeah, that's right.
while piling lots of
Hi,
enemies
Snakes
onto
Mom.
you. As far as I'm concerned, this game is the best of Mega Man 2 mixed with the worst of Mega Man 1 with a sprinkling of no slippery feet, sliding, and the rush abilities. I mean, it's nice to get E-tanks back and everything, but with so many more insta-death scenarios and enemy ganging, it's hard to appreciate them, and it makes you question why they even bothered having them back except for the run to the final parts of the game. And even when you have all the weapons at your disposal, their utility...
Oh god, hey Claire. Welcome to the stream. And... also, my mom and Kate are watching, so, yay.
The stages is very questionable, and I didn't
find...
find...
yeah, that clairvoyant, that is Kate. Yeah, I remember that now. That's actually her name, so yeah. Hi, Kate.
Many of them that useful at all. The searching snake is alright, it tracks every solid ground surface and is good for the smaller enemies, as are the ninja stars. They're like the metal blades, but much slower, and you can fire only one at a time, so not that great really, actually. The hard knuckle is powerful, but far too slow to be that reliable. The Gemini laser is powerful, yes, but not only has barely any ammo, but if it misses a target, it bounces all over the damn screen and won't let you pause, change weapons, or even fire another laser until it vanishes. It's completely useless. The spark only really stuns enemies and not much else. There are magnets that track enemies up to a point but then decide to just fly off screen if the target moves even an inch off of the beaten path. And the needles are just a weaker version of the Mega Bus.
Oh no, that's Mom? Oh, Mom, that's you. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so that's Mom instead. Okay, you're watching me be a goof. Yeah, such a goofball. There's Kate. Okay. So clairvoyant, that's you, Mom, and then Kate. There's Kate. Okay. Where do you think he got it? That's true. That's true. Although I will say I got the worst of the goofballness because I really don't know when to stop. Whereas, oh yeah, there's Kate. Yeah.
That don't really affect everything, so why the toss would you ever consider using it? And as far as the end game goes, you don't fight Dr. Wily immediately. Yeah. No, instead you go through 4 of the stages you just did all over.
And the woman who raised me and everything. Yeah.
Again, so except way more difficult and with much harder elements of Mega Man 2 thrown in for the sake of the team.
Thank y'all for showing up, and I am so sorry. Thank you all for showing up, and in all honesty, I'm happy that y'all are here. I'm so sorry that y'all are having to witness this. Yeah, because I've been going... It's going to be 9 hours here in just a little bit. And it also looks like I'm going to have to stop the stream and start again here soon because of how YouTube is about 12-hour streams.
Knowing that game was much better. Then you had to fight the Dark Robot Master thing, which is a culmination of mixed powers from older Robot Masters, which, by the way, not only means you have to guess their weaknesses with Mega Man 3 weapon logic, causing me to die before even figuring out what weapon to use, but also, this hybrid monstrosity moves faster, hits harder, and
You two see Nate drink from a shoe? No, they weren't here for that, Kelsey. They weren't here from that. We are just checking on you because we love you. Thank you, Kate. Thank you so much. I love y'all too, and thank you for being here, and thank y'all for checking on me because, in all honesty, if y'all didn't check on me, I'm pretty sure, you know, I'd be losing my mind right now. But yeah, Clairvoyant, you are so cool. Missed that. Yep, that was interesting. I drank Fireball whiskey from a shoe. Yes, you heard right. I drank Fireball whiskey from a shoe. I want to see Nate do another shoey. Well, there's only one way it can happen. That's if we hit 1400. If we hit 1400, I'll do another shoey. I'll do it. I'll frickin' do it, man. I don't care. That made Kate sick. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'll make sure to brush my teeth before you see me again. Only the Aussies will want to see it. Gross, dude. I know. Oh, shit, no. I doubt he'll drink another one. Maybe. Hey, don't doubt me, Kelsey. I am a goofball. Come on. I'm a goofball and I don't know myself. Oh, gosh. You had to say it, didn't you, Kelsey? You just had to say it. What did I say? I doubt he'll drink another one. You don't know me. I can't delete my comments on here. Ah, that's right, that's right.
Lord can read your mind with where you plan to run to, jump, and attack. Like Mega Man 1, if you didn't have the save feature, I don't know how you're supposed to enjoy this game that much. I mean, check out this bit in the Airman Hybrid stage. If you don't have enough rush jet power, or God forbid, get to the end of this trek and lose, that's it, you're done. Because the ammo pickups you need to keep flying through this part don't respawn. What's the point of all of this? And the slowdown, my bleeding pus hole, the slowdown. It screws up your timing with these trapdoor platforms so much. If you don't jump the very second you land on these things, you will fall. So good luck with the inputs not registering on these bits. I understand that for a third game they'd probably wanted to make it a bit longer, but this was...
Can I be a mod? Oh, sure, Kate. Hold on, Kate wants me to make her a mod real quick. Matter of fact, hold on one second. Come on. Let me refresh the screen real quick. There we go. Kate, and add as a moderator. Managing mod. Also, hey Mom, guess what? You're also a moderator too. So, both Kate and Mom are now officially mods on the channel. More mods! Yay! Yes. So there you go. Now you're both special. As you should be. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, more mods. Yes, Kelsey, more mods. So...
not the way to do it if you ask me, especially considering the Wily stages are probably the easiest in the whole game, and those are the final stages. I mean, they're still challenging, don't get me wrong, but as some kind of twisted apology, you're given 4 times the amount of E-tanks you've ever had in any game so far, and compared to that Robot Master hybrid thing, it seems backwards to stick this part here. Well, I mean, you still have to refight all the original Robot Masters again in case all that feces before wasn't enough for you, but then you go to a pretty decent yet easy fight against the Mad Old Doctor himself, which leads you to finally take down Dr. Wily. Sorry, Dr. Wily. And then, okay, do you know what? Fair enough. I actually didn't see that coming. That's kind of cute.
God dang it.
And they're still challenging, don't get me wrong. Stages to make it a bit longer, but this was not the way to do it if you ask me, especially considering the Wily stages are probably the easiest in the whole game, and those are the final stages. I mean, they're still challenging, don't get me wrong, but as some kind of twisted apology, you're given 4 times the amount of E-tanks you've ever had in any game so far, and compared to that Robot Master hybrid thing, it seems backwards to stick this part here. Well, I mean, you still have to refight all the original Robot Masters again in case all that feces before wasn't enough for you, but then you go to a pretty decent yet easy fight against the Mad Old Doctor himself, which leads you to finally take down Dr. Wily. Sorry, Dr. Wily. And then...
Kajik, Rostowski. Hi, Kajik. How you doing?
Okay, do you know what? Fair enough. I actually didn't see that coming. That's kind of cute. And just when everything was going hunky-sodding Dorian, more like Mega Man 2, the game suddenly remembers, oh yeah, I'm Mega Man 3! And gives you another boss that can only be attacked by upwards attacks, so I hope you have enough ammo for what you need, otherwise game over. And even if you do have the ammo, oops, one-hit kill from off-screen. Did you also know that this was the peacekeeping robot Dr. Light and Wily was supposed to make, and what a shock, Dr. Wily made it evil.
To take over the world.
You finally take down the boss after...
I don't know what a mod is, but I wanted to be important. Kate, you are important. Moderator mama. Yes, you are, Mom. But yeah, Kate, basically being a mod means that if anyone in chat is acting out, you can actually, like, time them out or basically ban them from the channel. And yeah. But that's like very rare because usually we don't have very many like bad people come in here. And even if they do, we have other mods that take care of it, but you're important. As a matter of fact, I'd say you two are probably the most important people here in the chat. So yeah.
Tons of trial and error, and with absolutely no indication that nearly every weapon you have bounces off the last boss, leading me to waste tons of ammo and time. After all of this, Wily isn't apprehended again, but his fortress crumbles and supposedly kills him. And so before Mega Man can think, it turns out the crazy red jumping bastard comes in to save the day because his real name is Proto Man and is actually Mega Man's brother. Okay, whatever. And by the way, this guy is a noob.
This may be an unpopular opinion to have, but I think Mega Man 3... personally, is my least favorite.
That's some power. Yes, it is, Mama. That is some power.
Of the series so far.
Nate
I mean,
and
it's
Kate are
not
such a
terrible.
sweetheart
It's not
couple.
even that bad of a game, all things.
Yeah, well, she's the sweetheart. I'm just the dude. I'm just the dude that's just a hopeless romantic.
Considered, but talk about a messy sequel. It's full of trial and error, unplayable slowdown, is extended for no particular reason with pointlessly hard additional bosses, and once again, if it weren't for the save feature, I don't know how one is supposed to enjoy it. We've taken a major step back to Mega Man 1 design with 3, but hopefully, Mega Man 4 will curb my...
very quiet. Yep, but we still got 63 people watching, and I'm pretty sure the numbers will pick up once again whenever we enter like normal commerce hours, which I'm very excited to see. But yeah.
Appetite.
Mega Man.
So hey, this game starts with a cutscene. Alrighty, great start, and it gives you a little backstory. And wouldn't you know, especially for 8-bit, it's pretty damn beautiful. The animation, the color choices, it's minimalistic, but almost like a moving comic book.
Do you know what else is beautiful though? Sliding up ladders.
The story this time involves a Russian scientist known as Dr. Cossack, and with Wily supposedly dead, this guy is now the next in line
to take over the world.
G-Brain, what are we gonna do tonight? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Robot Masters, Fortress stages, same shtick, same...
Oh, shut up, you're sweet too. Aw, thanks, baby. Thank you so much. I try to be sweet. I try to be sweet, but I wind up being like a, well, I'm getting sleepy. Nate, Kate, Nate's mom, I bid you all a good night. I'll see you when I wake up. All right, Azur, sleep well, and I hope that you take care, and I guess we'll see you soon. NH was, oh yeah, I remember NH. Dude would not stop being such a troll, and I was like, and we're done. Done. Hey Nate, after this, want to show them Discord Renegade memes? We'll see. We'll see, Kelsey. There's a lot that I want to do.
Expression, different paint job, let's move on. We begin the game at Dustman stage, jump over this pit, and but after Dustman bites the dust, we then get another badass addition that shows off how much more went into the presentation. Along with the cutscenes, this brief and simple transition when grabbing new weapons is slick as cold mozzarella, and I'm already enjoying this a lot more than 3. Slowdown is also rare, yes, and that's with this much more detail, which also goes hand in hand with more environmental platforming obstacles to keep things more interesting, along with the new Robot Masters. Do you want to go to a skeleton world or an Egyptian temple? That's so kick-ass. And the level design also takes a lot more risks with alternate routes for optional goodies, and despite the same controls, abilities and rush gadgets from 3, you also get one of Mega Man's best new abilities, a charge shot to his Mega Buster. This thing saved my sorry face plenty of times, fully charging and keeping a big old shot for mini-bosses, bigger enemies and rows of smaller enemies alike makes this one of the best additions for sure, and it's a good alternative to
Got my first guitar in a few days. Acoustic guitar made from rosewood. Ooh, Rosewood is a good one. Ever seen Discord memes? I don't think she ever has there, Kelsey. I don't think either of them have. Well, actually, Kate has. Kate has a couple of times, but I don't think Mom's seen them.
Rapid firing if you prefer to wait for a more accurate shot. But the game still has its moments of bollock like in Drillman stage, with these constantly respawning rocks above bottomless pits with respawning things right here, and many, many moments of making a jump before... Yeah, that happens, but the game overall feels like a decent balance between 2's design and 3's mechanics for me to say I enjoyed it a ton more. This does mean though that the slide ability isn't really used within the level design all that much, but instead is an extension to Mega Man's movement, so it's used more like a fantastic dodge maneuver for many obstacles and attacks, and I can't imagine playing the game without it. This also means that it goes back to 2's set-piece design, giving you more segments of platforming and enemy type challenges instead of multiple things going on all at once while being attacked all the time. It's all much more reasonable, and the balance of difficulty is more in favour of either trickier enemies or trickier platforming, never both of them together clashing and causing you hours of salty tears. Just in case things get a little...
Ah, I hear you, MFKR. That's fine. I mean, it's a rare model somehow. Cool.
Little tricky for you though, just pop an E-tank and you'll be all set.
Well, if you don't mind losing your hearing, that is.
What?
What?
The bosses are probably the most reasonably designed in the series so far as well. There's no spamming here and instead nothing but actual readable and reactionary attack patterns. But as far as Robot Master weaknesses go, well, the logic has completely thrown itself out the window. Want to use a ring boomerang against a dust man? Why not? But the weapons themselves are all once again unique and have special uses in specific situations. The Skull Shield is like the Leaf Shield in Mega Man 2, but actually lets you run and jump at the cost of only one hit protection, which is great for falling or flying obstacles, especially over pits. Dustman's attack, and no, that's not a horror movie, is very powerful and splits into 4 pieces. Dive Man's missiles track everything at the cost of less ammo. The drill is like a fully charged Mega Buster shot on the fly. The Pharaoh thing can fire diagonally upwards. The ring is great too, since it not only slices through enemies but also comes back to you like the Shadow Blade in 3. The Bright attack freezes everything on screen around you for a few seconds, and the Toad attack is like a mini screen nuke. They aren't my favourite weapons so far, but it's a big step up from 3 if you ask me, as are the final stages, which are tough yet once again fair. The endgame though isn't against Wily, but the Russian scientist Dr. Cossack instead.
Russian scientist Dr. Cossack? I mean, come on, seriously? Where's the Spanish scientist Dr. Flamenco?
And his tower is very... well, I think... he was a big fan of Hardman too. And this...
Dr. Flamenco?
And his tower is...
Also, yes, I am Dr. Cossack. Yes. What time is it there now? It is 6:07 a.m., Psychoid. Yeah. Huh. Also, Psychoid, you missed me doing a shoey earlier. That was interesting. It is 6:07 a.m., dude. And it is... oh, gosh. G'day, Psychoid.
very... well, I think he was a big fan of Hardman too. And this is the same structure as 2, with a few more bosses to beat down.
I know, right?
Before the final boss. And as we climb higher up Cossack Tower, we finally get to the big man himself, who isn't massively difficult.
Yeah, Kate and my mom are in chat, yeah. Clairvoyant is my mom, and of course Kate Evans is Kate, so yeah.
But just as you're about to win, his daughter appears out of nowhere. Appearing out of nowhere seems to be a running theme in Mega Man, along with the crazy red jumping bastard, who both demand that we stop fighting, since Wily, surprise surprise, was the bad guy all along, holding Cossack at hostage. So off we go to stop Wily once again, and his bosses aren't too tricky either, except his final phase, when he can just teleport on top of you from the dark. After which Mega Man wins, doesn't arrest Wily again, meaning that he escapes, and the game ends. Brilliant. Overall, Mega Man 4 is more of what I was looking for after Mega Man 2, to be honest. It has the mechanics of 3, the design of 2, but it's starting to get a little bit been there, done that for it to massively stand out. It's still a great entry though, and another one I recommend you play. The fact that you don't need to rely on save states again like in 1 and 3 says a lot as well.
Before we conclude Mega Man 4 though, can we just take a step back and relax, take some deep breaths, have a moment of reflection and peace, as I dedicate a song to one of the greatest bosses in video game history, Toad Man. And I will always love you. I will always love you.
Damn. So romantic.
Hey everyone, it's me, the guy that's in your dreams every single night. Please be sure to subscribe to this channel so you can see when part 2 gets released, which will be over the next couple of days, won't be too long. And until then, enjoy the outtakes.
But thank you so much for watching part 1 of 2 of the longest video series I think I've ever done. And before the outtakes come on, I just... A.D. Thornton Smith, thank you so much, every single one of you.
Personally, I think Mega Man 3 is my least of...
Hey Stan! Are you on the telly?
Can we just quickly go over to the telly, because we've paused it at a fantastic moment with the sign language man.
There we go. Can you see him?
Obviously Steve Backshall has seen something very interesting.
And Steve Backshall.
And I think the sign language man is describing it. Whatever it is, it's very small and it's making him angry. Do you know
Did you wax your eyebrows instead of your forehead? I don't want to wax my eyebrows, dude. I don't. I'll wax off like my whiskers that I have here from like my beard. I don't want to lose my eyebrows because I like my eyebrows. But my forehead, I will wax, like, dude, I can't wax my eyebrows, man. I need those to emote. I mean, I can't do this. I can't go, I can't do that if I don't got eyebrows, dog. Oh yeah, the Amazing Digital Circus episode. We will react to it either later today after I have a nap, or on Sunday. I don't know. There's a lot that I still need to do.
Is beautiful though.
Mate.
Also, I'm probably going to. There's a video coming up that's going to release on August 20th. So here in the next few days. I can't tell you what it is, but I do know that we had to record some stuff for it, and there were outtakes. So, whenever we do a reaction to it, I will include the outtakes from when it was mostly me flubbing a few things, and it was just, oh god. I made Kate laugh so hard with my flub that she almost she was red in the face from laughing so hard. Good lord. I can't tell y'all what it is, but I am very excited for y'all to see it. I can't wait. Yeah, I know, Kate. I can't wait either.
Love you. That's actually a chord. And share in my anguish as we sit down. Oops. And share in my anguish. Angles, I was going to say. And share in my anguish as we sit. And share in my anguish as we all jump in together. And share in my anguish as we all dive into the
cesspit of Mega Man.
Thank you.
The sex.
You.
Is that what you're going to say?
No.
Oh.
No.
I don't know why this is the hardest line I've had to say for weeks.
Right.
Okay. And share in my anguish as we... Really? And share in my anguish as we all dive into the... This is like that advert with the buttery...
pie thing.
Yeah, the pie thing with the old people.
Buttery... flaky crust. Oh god, Psychoid with the first $10 dono of the night, and that was I hadn't seen that one yet. That one's new. Cause Chad, let me know if I talk too much. I get bored. It's okay, MFKR. Oh god, but yeah, buttery flaky crust.
They're baked on a buttery flaky crust or something. Yeah, this is this.
Baked on a buttery flaky crust. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Mort. It's Mort. Why Pommy always have up nose? I don't know. Why indeed?
The children we can sell, and the women. The women.
You know who answered?
Oh, that is disgusting. Oh, King Julian. So hot. You like that? I
No.
know you do. My tummy is speaking to me.
You know what secrets are, right, Mort?
Secrets are what the voices in my head say never to tell until I'm sure no one can stop me.
Jesus. He is a psychopath. That must be from a while ago. He has a dark horse and a Corvette now. Ah. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Post is a... Oh, I know where this is going. I know where this is going. I know what it's going to say. Post deleted. Post deleted. I know it's going to say that because so many people, because of either trolling or some ingrates out there who actually mean it, I know where this is going.
Nothing to see here. Name a villain and his...
What? What? Are you serious? This post is unavailable. I swear to God, that just happened. This video is unavailable. Yeah, he privated the video. Are you serious? Yeah, he privated the video. He privated the video. Come on, are you serious? watch it. I was genuinely interested to see if it would come true. And now, it's like, tell me someone clipped that. Oh my god. You could not have timed that any freaking better. I swear, he just made the video private. Son of a bitch. Yeah, exactly, Tetra. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Oh, rip. Yeah, rip indeed. Oh my god. I can't believe that actually happened. That's pretty insane. I go to watch it, and I know I know what's going to happen, because the trolls on Twitter literally cannot help that. They literally can't help it. It's like, name a hero, name someone who's misunderstood as a hero. And you know who they're going to put in there. Someone whose name rhymes with Brodolf Schmickler. Yeah. You know that's going to happen. And, oh my god. And the fact that we were about to watch that, and immediately, private, can't watch it anymore. Christ almighty. Yeah, someone we will not name. Yeah, exactly. Someone who I'm not going to name at all. Jesus. Uh-oh. Caddy out of context. Oh, there's Psycho. Oh! Ha! A palate cleanse. It's definitely a palate cleanse. Hey, mama! Frodo Spinkler. Yeah, you know it. Hey, Nate. What the hell are you doing up? Pa says, what the hell are you doing up this early? Up this early? I ain't been to bed there, old man. What are you talking about? Hey, Blake, how you doing? My stepdad's watching. X is filled with re-uploaded clips. No shit. No shit, Artie. Oh my gosh. The F was that for off-brand Moist Critical? Yeah. Oh, you mean the Roach King himself? Sir Asmongold? Jesus. Zach, I've seen Zach, like, ever since he was, like, streaming World of Warcraft back in the day. Now, he's just known for his hot takes and reactions. Oh, hey, Chrissy. Welcome back. He also said when you coming to use that tiller. When I'm coming to use that tiller, whenever I can come back up there, Blake, I'll do it. I'll do that. Made the clip. Thank you, Kel. Thank you, Kelsey. But hey, Mama, I got some Def Leppard for you, courtesy of the one and only Psychoid. So yeah, hey, Psychoid, you want to know who's probably a bigger fan of Def Leppard than me? My mama. My mama over here, Clairvoyant. That's my mom. She is a big fan of Def Leppard. She's seen them live twice. She saw them live during Pyromania, and she saw them live during the Hysteria tour. She saw them before and after Rick Allen lost his arm. Yeah, she was 18, dog. She was 18 and she saw them on their Pyromania tour. Oh, copyright. Right. I'm laying it. And I want, and I need, and I love, and I love, and I want, and I need, and I love, and I love. Cry wolf, give a mouth to mouth. It's like a moving heart. Official Kurt plays. Accidentally spoke like Boomhauer on a spoke quiz yesterday. Oh god. Oh shit. Kate's saying, read my... Kelsey, I can't even get away from it from people in real life. Paul wants you to come use the tiller. I saw that. I said that I would do it as soon as I'm able to come back up there, Kate. But, Kelsey, I can't even get away from people saying, read my comments through my, like, Kate literally just sent, read our comments. Dear God, should I ban Kate from messaging me? Oh God, I'm joking, Kate. I'm not gonna. It's just we've had so many people say read our comments. Oh my God, I can't get away from it. No matter what, like people keep posting in over here. It's like read our comments, and then all of a sudden, Kate's like read our comments. Like son of a gun, I can't get away from it. No matter what I do. Oh my God. You better not. I ain't going to, Kate. I promise. I was just being silly. Paul was pestering me. Sorry. It's okay, Kate. Tell him as soon as I'm able to. Probably not today, but definitely tomorrow. I'll be up there to do that. Yeah, and then they're still calling over on the lead guitar, tearing it up. Do a cocktail chewing? Dear Lord, man, I don't know if I can do that. What's this band called? This is Def Leppard, Martin. Def Leppard, they're one of the best ever, dude. You better not, Nate. She'll whoop your ass. She will. I'm not gonna ban her. I'm not gonna ban her from the chat or anything like that. I'm just being silly. I'm having fun. Oh yeah, we've been streaming for over 9 hours now. Oh my God. Nice. Psychoid. Much appreciated, as always, dude. Anytime you send in Def Leppard, it always just hits me right here. Oh shit, she's still listening. Yes, she is. Oh, you thought she was gone? Nah. Kate's always lurking, just waiting for the moment to just be like, surprise! It's like every time I go over to visit my mom, Kate's always trying to scare me or something like that. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Blue Ranger, and then oh boy, yeah, there we are. There's the longer videos. Okay, so Def frickin' Leopard. Thanks, Psychoid. Yes, thank you, Psychoid. Truly. Okay. Kate's prepping for Halloween. You bet your ass she is. Dear Lord. Surprise! Yes, there she is. See what I mean? See what I mean? There she is. She's like a coiled up snake. She's like just strikes when you least expect it.
Man, the shooting in this is really well executed. I love how it feels.
It's time for egg delivery.
What?
Can you deliver 60 eggs?
I don't want to.
Too bad. It's mandatory. And if you run out of time, you have to start over.
Okay, that was frustrating, but at least I'm done with that. So now I can go back to the combat, which is excellent.
Did someone say excellent?
No.
Speaking of eggs, don't forget to find all 800 eggs scattered throughout all the world.
Is that optional?
Oh yeah, sure, it's optional.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure, if you don't care about seeing the true ending.
All right, I guess I'll... Okay. I found all of the eggs. I'm just gonna go back to shoot.
Give me that shit! You don't need that fucking garbage anymore. Now you're an egg, motherfucker.
Oh God, why?
Roll to the finish line, you fucking egg.
I just wanted to shoot things.
The vehicle part is next.
Dear God. I'll do something for Halloween. Oh, trust me. We've already got everything that we need. We have enough stuff to make like 6 haunted houses. I'm not joking. It's actually impressive. This has been a deaf leper. A deaf leper? Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's one of them people whose like limbs is falling off and they can't hear nothing. I know what you're saying there, Tristan Morrison. I are a smart person. Oh God.
Red is the perfect one. Black is the brooding bad boy. Green is the clown, and yellow, well, she's the girl. So what are you supposed to be?
I'm Scottish!
I'm Scottish!
Oh my gosh. The Blue Ranger is Scottish! Oh, yes. I'm listening to early glam. Oh, wow. Yeah, back when Dimebag Daryl was known as Diamond Daryl Abbott. Oh my gosh.
Hey, have you seen my shoes? They're not answering my text.
Say hello to Captain Bermuda Triangle.
Ah! Please hold me.
No.
Oh my God.
I will personally ship myself over to your house and give you a kiss. I'm coming. And apparently he did too much because now the planet is covered in blood.
So do you know what that means?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I've got enough evidence here to prove that whoever did that laced their food with so much aphrodisiac, I'm surprised they didn't die of being hard.
I want Jesus heart surgery! I didn't know that Ronald Reagan was a double D cup.
That is on the ear off.
Joy to the world, I did come.
Hello Caddy, it's me Baby Yoda from Disney's Star Wars The Mandalorian registered trademark now available on Disney+.
Oh, how cute. Hello, you're looking very marketable today.
Take my dance mat so that you can look ha-ha funny-wunny when you play this game.
Thanks for the Def Leppard music break, Nate. No problem, Tristan Morrison. It was all due to Psychoid. Psychoid came in and just decorated his mama's house for Christmas. Don't have enough room for both. Lol, maybe one day. Yeah, lol, maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll have a second house out behind our own house that's big enough to fit all of our other stuff in, so that we can literally just store everything in that one house, in the other house, just so we can decorate this house. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just joking, Kate. I'm just joking.
In your cat.
Nate, what the hell is this? This is CADDICARUS out of context. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Where it?
I mean, yes.
Well, that's one way to take out the shit.
Oh, it feels like the second coming of Christ.
And the first coming was already pretty good.
Stop it!
The race is mine. I need now you up.
Put your hands in the air!
Yes, they are.
No!
Sorry, what?
I'm very turned on right now!
I'm gonna go out and try this again.
Wait,
the FBI aren't even in the script.
say another word and I'll shoot!
Oh, what is this? A manhunt?
Do you have a banned copy of Manhunt 2?
Yes, I do!
Oh, sweet, can I play it?
Ah, come here, you.
This is the way the farmers write gallop, gallop.
I have severe panic anxiety.
Bricks.
Tarzan has post-traumatic flashbacks to his days in the Korean War. Are you mentally ill? Your mother's soup has an entire block of cheese, tofu, a cube of human flesh, a dropping from rabbit, and a cigar in it.
Hi, I'm Compost.
Hello, boys. I'm number one. Playing on my PS1. I like eggs. I eat 'em. Controller shaped like a what? Pull my hair. I don't care. Grab my hair. I'll care a lot. Play the game. It's so hot. I smoke pot in a pot with a pot. Stop. Don't stop. I like Tupac. He led the way. His name is very nearly Toupee. Criff, who lives in the sink and is 5 years old.
He also looks like this, but don't laugh at him. Criff is shy.
Speaking of minors, I'm pretty sure this guy likes them.
Hey, Ollie!
We can definitely make a video. I've already started buying this year, and it's only August. Yeah. Yeah. This guy creates some weird shit. Whatever gave you that idea, Street Kings? It's CADDICARUS. What do you expect?
Thanks. What is it?
Oh, wait, is that Tom?
I'm pretty sure this guy likes them.
Hey, Ollie, catch!
Oh, no, it's Ollie.
Thanks.
What is it?
What is it?
This is what she sees.
Summerween is my birthday. Yeah, that's right.
First disc, then tomat, and then Charles. Enjoy.
How many babies am I legally allowed to step on? Ooga booga! I'm never touching this game again. If you're interested, Jesus Christ is still on display in the Matrix at the London Zoo for a limited time only, so don't delay, get your tickets today.
I remember that. Oh.
London Zoo. We have animals and a dead hairy man.
Summerween is Nate's birthday. That's my excuse. Damn it. That's actually a really good excuse, Kate. That is a really good excuse.
Wooden water rage sounds like something you catch when you're pregnant. Ever had one of those days?
Yes, every day.
Oh, Mickey, are you...
Oh, gosh. Kate literally sent me the meme from Monsters Incorporated. Like, I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Happy with your orange juice?
Make me a sandwich, bitch!
Jesus.
Hey, you want to know what really gets me going? Schindler's List.
What a sweet relief.
Look at this miserable tub of fish.
It moved.
Oh. The baby didn't make it.
I'm gonna die!
You need to leave. This is a neighborhood watch area. I walk in the front door and I end up in Kingdom Hearts 2. How does a 540 Benihana into a one-footed Smith grind sound?
High in cholesterol.
Welcome to the Dipmobile. This is definitely not Goofy's.
That's okay. Love you. That comment about the second house to decorate our house had me dying. I mean it. That's probably what we'll have to do if we try to have more stuff here than what we can possibly hold. We already have a storage unit and everything, and it's just like, where are we gonna put all this? But don't worry. I'm sure we're gonna come up with a plan to help organize once we build more organizers and get our yard sale done. And yeah, there's a lot we need to do.
It's fun house. It's Goofy's hell house.
Ding dong! Hello, you I'll have a
It's fun house. It's Goofy's hell house.
Oh god, you know Caddy's had too much to drink whenever he just runs in and just starts yelling the C word everywhere. He's like,
dong! Hello, Hello, you I'll have a Jack and Coke on the rocks, and don't worry, I bought my own ice.
My ice popped.
Oh my gosh. That's what Jeffrey Epstein saw. This is what Jeffrey Epstein saw in it creeping around like the corner of his prison cell whenever, you know, the night that he totally offed himself. Totally. Yeah.
Kamehameha. That doesn't sound right. Wet. Ooh, 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 ooh. Who'd want to be friends with that? Now this is a story all about how I caught Ebola and then I died. It's the dead bird of the week. Yeah, it's the dead bird of the week.
Now that's a Silver Bell impression if I've ever heard one.
Having problems?
I'm having major problems, Mel, because you've served me up on a chopping board. Am I going to be put into a steak?
Bend over.
Oh well, at least they let me take Dad home in my cream tasting pot.
Aww.
Hate. All I know is hate.
I am Sergeant Tibbs.
That's me whenever I'm forced to play certain games for extended periods of time. Why did my stupid ass thought that was a guitar pedal? I don't know. That's on you, MFKR. Better for Kate to watch Nate than watch our browser history habits. Artie, I know what you mean.
Thank you so much, Tiddy the Teddy. What would I do without you?
Why did you give me life? I'm in never-ending pain. Please end it.
Oh boy, just wait until Donald hears about the time we ate his feces! Oh, nice. You can make your kid wear a thong. All of a sudden, Disney gathering all these kids together doesn't sound so fun. Yeah, me too.
Please be nice to me.
Hey, look, vegans! The first screen has this, and this on it, so we're off to a great start. Contains no sex. Aww.
Jesus is an anime. Jesus.
When did Mickey Mouse become a sociopath? Did he finally succumb to the darkness?
Ah, who are you?
I'm Dar Singe. Well, this is shit.
We'll take a break from this.
Oh. Did I just commit a hate crime? A whole lot of hula hula?
Well, you should have said earlier.
And no one can hear you scream.
Oh.
Thanks, David Cage. Why can't I kill the innocent? Somebody in that house is going down on this.
Did Lego invent simping?
Oh. What the hell is jumming?
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
No! Did that bow form in the uterus?
Don't milk kids.
Yay! They're all gone!
Hey, Mum, I'm on my way. By the way, do you mind if I sat on the cake? I can't see it. Your husband's deconstructed face.
Daddy, I really need some help with my homework.
Oh my god. Also, the reverse Naruto run gets me every time.
Goodbye.
Elmo and his 3 dancing crucifixes.
This will look perfect on my desktop next to Manhunt 2.
Welcome to Hogwarts. Muff Muncher _69.
You are skating on a robot's poo muscle.
I need therapy.
Flowers are dead, violets are blue. Give me a gun, I'm ending it.
What a great reward. Death.
You're dying from leprosy. All thanks to the Little Mermaid with a big penis. Did I just unzip my flies?
Yes! We're going to the crack house!
Gilson B. Pontes is the Tommy Wiseau of the PS4.
Because that's where I throw the fetuses.
I'm torturing!
Crash Bandicoot 4. Entropy does himself.
Nobody wants to fuck a cup!
Well, that was horrible, wasn't it?
Oh, God. Off-Brand Productions made that 2 years ago, Kelsey. Corona, Aurora, I was not expecting out of context Caddy, but I ain't complaining. Somebody out there is. I just don't think they're brave enough to speak up, because I think they're afraid if they do, Caddy will come through the screen and strangle them. Me, on the other hand, I'm sitting here just like, I should have expected this. I should have expected this, literally. I should have expected this, and I should just accept my fate, because I think this is literally my life. Oh my God. Okay. I don't want to go ahead and start another one. Instead, I am going to grab my stogie, grab my lighter. I don't have a brain anymore. You had a brain, Kelsey? Hey, at least you started with one. The only thing I've had up here is like random fluid floating around, and occasionally some neurons fire off of what I would assume would have been my brain, but my brain is raisin. It's what, Raisin Hell? Raisin Cane? Oh, Raisin Cane's chicken. I remember Raisin Cane's chicken. It's alright. VC, just wondering. Probably after the smoke break there, Street Kings. I don't know. Ugh, I don't want to subject anyone else to this. I mean, Rick was great. We had would whistle in a light breeze. Your head would whistle in a light breeze. Yet, I mean, listen. Listen how hollow my head is. Listen. Yeah, my head is literally hollow. Oh, gosh. It's like knocking on an infinite chasm. Yeah. So, yeah. My two brain cells are wanting to kill each other right now. Same. I think my brain cells are literally like at each other's throats with knives, just like, do it, man. Do it. I can't subject myself to any more of this. I can't do it, man. Okay. So, I'm going to go out for the next smoke break. It has already been... Discord memes first, Kelsey says. Should I do Discord memes? To cleanse myself of the stank of Caddy, I will do it. One's fighting in Russian, one's fighting in English. Mine are fighting in gibberish. They're literally looking at you like, yeah. Woohoo! Okay. Mom, Kate, I apologize for what you are about to see here. We are going to be going into Renegade-related memes. Oh, dear Lord. What hath happened? Oh my... Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. What in the hell did you all do? What the hell did you do? Uh-oh. Here we freaking go. Yep. Renegade-related memes.
So, Nate, I don't know if you're looking at memes tonight because of the 24-hour CADDICARUS thing, but in case you are...
No.
Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Be soon and he's gotta be larger than life, larger than
Oh,
life.
good night, Tristan.
Do 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 do.
He's not bad.
Azure Pearl, you take the next verse.
Dear God, stop it. Which is worse, Phoenix Soccer Game, War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube? Ooh, War of the Worlds. Wow, 50-50. Jesus. Okay. Ring it really means, but regardless, George of the Jungle save screen reminded me.
Watch this. Yeah, Spider-Man ain't having it. It was before George of the Jungle, so plagiarism.
Plagiarism. Okay. Oh. I'll try clipping this here. Okay, Kelsey. Go ahead if you want to. It's waxing time. Shall we do a countdown? Let's do a countdown. Okay, everybody. Let's count down. 3, 2. No, that's a frame to freeze on. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, indeed, Caddy. Ooh. Alright. Back to these. This was a mistake. Oh, God. A lot of things are a mistake. Be ready. Oh, I don't think I am. Okay. Yeah, this hurts. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh! 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 Yeah, that hurt. That hurt a bit. Found this mouse lurking around the liquor cabinet. He drank all my Jaeger. Should Nate do it? No. 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 Person who made this poll is insane. I'm not doing it, Sam. I'm not doing it. Greetings and salutations, Nathaniel. I hear you're watching me for 24 hours of me. Tonight we're pumping up some dubstep and shout out from DJ Hero. No. No. Tonight, bitches and bitchettes. Okay. We're going to pump Danny in the style of Mariah Carey. All I want for Christmas is you. No. 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 He's in my closet. Who's in my closet? Okay, he's in my closet. Oh, God, it's Caddy. Oh, God, it's Rick. Oh, gosh. It's terrifying. This is terrifying. Nick, where are you in my closet? I don't know. Where's my Jaeger? I'll tell you where your Jaeger is. Up your ass around the corner. Singing in the shower. Yeah. Sing it, Nate. The sound. Oh, God. What is it this time? Well, it was just sundown in the small white town. No, I ain't singing that again. They call it East South Palmdale. Well, when the Afro man walked in the White Lands, houses went up for sale. Is Rick coming? Yes, Rick is coming. My God, you dirty son of a gun. Drunken Nate is here. Yes, he is. I wonder what it... I wonder...
Ooh. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Good times never...
Yeah. Yeah, I was a bit inebriated here. I was a bit out of it. Let's just say that. Okay, time to make Nate permanently blind. I know what this one is. I'm not playing it again. I drank all of it, Nick. Yeah, Nick. Bam, your soul will be trapped in the 5th dimension for drinking all my Jaeger. Hey, it was my Jaeger. I bought it. It's like someone getting... What video is that GIF down? What? Which one?
Like a lay down. And just like his occupation implies, Sly has literally stolen the hearts of gamers worldwide.
You get it? Stolen.
So funny.
You like my new gaming review score track
it's a
record you'll ever
finger
find.
piano.
I forget what that one's from. I think it's the useless gaming peripherals one. Damn Nat. Nate is ready to party. Am I really? Well, time to get the alcohol. Let's... One said, big one, small one, some as big as your head. A touch of the twist, a flick of the wrist. That's what it's all just for. He's in my closet. I'm not afraid of that. I ain't afraid of, like, Sam Lloyd. Found in Australia, only in Australia. Yeah, here in the States it's a little frowned upon. A friend in need. Yep, a friend indeed. Dark side is stronger when I have the Jaeger. Yes. Oh God, Doug Walker. Oh dear. Yes. From Nick to Nate. Mario, I send you a Jaeger. Keep it away from Nick Auser. Okay. Luigi Paradise. Been spending most our lives living in the... Oh gosh. I think I'll stop there. The hands are done. Just need to finish sculpting the feet. I hate sculpting feet. Ozzy got that final balance performance, but yeah. Me is like Luigi, the Super Luigi. Thank you. About those Astros. Oh God. Okay. What do we have here? A tradition in Mexico now too. They started at like soccer games or football games where they actually pour in Tabasco sauce too, just to make it extra spicy.
You know, I understand this administration now.
God damn, Rick! God damn. Yeah, that was pretty bad, Rick. That was pretty bad. Oh my gosh. Now I understand this administration. That sounded like Shakespeare. Yes, indeed. Yes. Oh, Rick was here. Yes, he was, Chrissy. He showed up for a few hours to chill with us. Wasn't the worst thing he said. No, definitely not.
Yo.
Dear Lord. Happy birthday to Nerd Rage. Yes, indeed. Uh-oh. Oh, God, yeah. This is how it feels. That's how it feels sometimes. Rick is edgy. No shit, yeah.
Well, the Millerheads is like the Mexicans in this country. Go, anyways, continue.
Extra game.
Well, the Millerheads is like the Mexicans in this country. Go, anyways, continue.
Anyways,
continue.
Rick! I am going to hurt. Extra game.
Well, the Millerheads is like the Mexicans in this country. Go, anyways, continue. Anyways, continue.
Rick! I am going to hurt you if you don't stop with the edge. Christ almighty, man. And then Rick goes, I'm brown, it's okay. It's okay for him, but this is on my channel, dog. Going to hurt you if you don't stop with the edge. Christ almighty, man. Eat a pupper. Dear God. Oh, yeah, he's showing
Does that
off.
make up for it, cat?
He's showing off the little pupper back here. Yeah, look at the pupper. What a good pupper. The prep. Hold on, let me get Rick's stupid fucking face pulled up here. Oh, yeah. I am regretting this already. This hurt a lot. Also, Kate, if you're watching this, they made you Black Widow. And they made me Captain America. So, cool. Build up. Yeah, I got some pretty big feet.
Moment.
Hello, Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Goodbye.
Thank you, Jose. Appreciate that. Happy thoughts, Nate. Happy thoughts. There are no happy. Because of this fucker right here. Yeah, I got some pretty big feet. Oh my God. Oh. Oh God. Live chat. Watching Supernatural. Nice.
Got a little Nebby here.
Oh, little Nebby. Look at the little kitty. Hey, Nebs. How you doing, baby? What a cutie. Oh, what a good kitty. What a good kitty.
Have a good night, everybody. Nebby's doing good.
Rick, as always, man, thanks for tuning in, and,
What the hell is jumming?
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
You had to do that right as he left. God dang it, Nick. Okay, I'll go ahead and do Joy. Oh, Joy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, I waxed the back of my hand. Call it a night. Y'all, clips it. Good night, Courage. Thank you again.
Good night, Courage.
Hey, Aussie guy. Oh, dude, Aussie. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Oh, God.
Yes.
Oh.
It fuels my power.
Dear God. Night,
Alright, guys.
Or Nate salute.
I'm going to bed. Victorious of my night.
There you go, Rick. There's my salute to you. God. Feeling pretty good, so I think I'll be alright.
Alright. Good night, guys.
So yeah, new stream mods. Mom and Kate. Yay. Are we being watched? Yeah. Post deleted. I know it's going to say that because so many people, because of either trolling or some ingrates out there who actually mean it, I know where this is going.
Nothing to see here. Name a villain and his...
What? What? Are you serious? This post is unavailable. I swear to God, that just happened. This video is unavailable. Yeah, he privated the video. Are you serious? Wish Nate watched all the clips through. I mean, yeah, he privated the video. He privated the video. Come on, are you serious? That happened. That happened right as I was about to watch it. I was genuinely interested to see if it would come true. And now, post deleted. I know. Which opinion? Let's see. Oh yeah, I've seen these. Aww. Yeah, I saw that. I like this one better. When 24 hours or longer, our stream ended. That's how it feels sometimes, Shadow. That's how it feels sometimes. That was crazy timing. Yes, it was. Insanely good timing. Okay, so that's it for Renegade-related memes. Now, I'm going to get the mobile rig. Actually, frick, I forgot to take the batteries off the mobile rig. How much battery do we have left? I hope it's enough. Yeah, it's still enough. Good Lord. Okay. So, gonna head to bed, be back later. Alright, Chrissy. Enjoy your rest. I wish I could rest too, but sadly, not in the cards for me. Okay. Oh my gosh. We're about to hit 10 hours. We are 8 minutes away from hitting 10 hours on stream. My God. I can't believe it. Okay. Okay. Where's my phone at? Oh, yes, right here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Got my lighter. Where'd my stogie go? There it is. Okay. Alright. And I think the feed is up, so let me go ahead and get that going here. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Okay. Well, everybody, out we go. Into the great unknown. Well, we know where. Well, I know it's known out here. It's just, I'm just saying it to be silly. Okay. I got my phone in my pocket, so I'll be able to pull up chat after I'm done. Hold on one second, everyone. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, yeah. Bright out here. Woohoo! Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Well. There we go. So. Let me get the chat pulled up. The morning light. Yes, the morning light is here. Ah, the light. It burns. Just joking. Just joking, just joking. All right. Be right back, everybody. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry about that. And we're back. Hold on one second. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me get the... There we go. Sorry about that. Had to get this back over here, so I actually just woke up. What did I miss? Nothing much. Good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good night, Ikai. Oh boy, yeah. Well, more and more people are tuning back in again because it is morning here in the Estados Unidos. So, but Ikai, thanks for tuning in, and also thanks for becoming a member, my dude. Thank you so much. There we go. Okay. And yeah, it's still open enough. Oop. Wrong end. Plenty of brain rot, too. Enough brain rot to kill somebody. As a matter of fact, I'm lucky to be alive still. My God. The brain rot is real. The brain rot is very, very real. So 10 hours, man. We've been going for 10 hours already. Almost halfway there. Good Lord. Alright, because of this 24-hour stream, I'm going to bed since I have to work in the morning. Feel free to DM if something happens. Not sure if I'll see it through. Good luck, Nate. Thanks, Kelsey. Also, good luck at work tomorrow, and thanks for keeping the children in line. Thanks. Oh, God. Okay, well. Goodness gracious me. Gosh, so how's everyone feeling today? We're gonna do whatever we want. No, you're not, Shadow. I'm here. And if you think I won't time you out, then we'll see about that. You're surviving this. Hell, I'm surviving this. I'm surviving this as best I can. Still awake? I hear you. Feeling good, being tired. Feeling A-okay today. Cool, Skull Knight. Hopefully that means I haven't been too boring on here. I've been trying to maintain the feel of the stream the whole time, but I guess this is just how it is. Good Lord. Yeah. Couldn't sleep. Yeah. I know the feeling. I couldn't sleep either. Which is why I'm still here. How many caddy videos have I watched? 8, I think. 8? I think so. Yeah, because both Sly Coopers, both of the VHS, like the VHS nursery rhymes. Oh gosh, End of CADDICARUS. Oh yeah, the one that Nathan Foga submitted earlier. The George of the Jungle one. Yeah, it's been like 8, maybe 10, I don't know. Still surprised that they're having a few beers. I hear that, Street Kings. Good Lord. Yeah, I've had 6 shots of alcohol, and I'm starting to I'm starting to feel it because I'm starting to feel tired because I haven't had anything to eat in about 8 hours. Oh, no, it's actually been almost 12 hours now that I think about it. Good Lord. Actually, I forgot. I turned it on when I was coming out here out of habit. I actually don't need to keep it on, so hold on 1 second. There we go. So yeah, there you go, everybody. Should get some food in as soon as possible. Well, Skull Knight, we'll see about that. I'll see about if I can do anything about that. I hope I can. We'll see. Get a granola bar. No such luck. Oh, goodness. Actually, I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I will... Here's what I'll do. I will go upstairs. I will, at 12 hours, which will here in like about 2 hours, I will cut the stream off. I'll just cut it short. Or not cut, I will cut the first half of the stream. I'll go upstairs, take care of the pets. I will eat something, and then I'll come back downstairs and I'll start the stream up again. Yeah, so I'll take a little bit of a breather in between, and I'll go upstairs, I'll do that, and then I'll come back downstairs and I will, I'll start the second half of the stream up, and then we should be good. Shouldn't take me anywhere more than like 15-20 minutes to get everything taken care of, get the dogs walked, get stuff cleaned up there, get the cats taken care of, make sure Luna's good, give the cats plenty of loving and everything. Yeah, I think I'll be good with that. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. 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 Sounds good? Yeah, I hope so, Tetra. Because that's the best plan that I got. Street Kings, yeah, sure, if you want to. That sounds good to me. I mean, you can wait in there if you want to. Hopefully, if I'm able to, I'll be able to come back in and definitely hit you up and see if you want to do that. Want us to leave early for you? What are you talking about? Shadow, I'm not going to leave the stream now. I'm literally going to stream for another 2 hours. Then I'll take like a 15-minute break to get everything taken care of up here. I'll schedule the stream, the part 2 of the stream, and then I'll keep going. Sound good? And I'm feeling good. Dun, da dum, da dum, da dum, da 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 dum, da dum, da dum, da dum, da 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 dum, All honest, did anyone donate to Nate today? Yes, Shadow. Several people did. Several people did, and it was a good show. It was a good time. I'll say this much: Psychoid came in. Biggest dono we've had tonight's been $10 from Psychoid, and I'm hoping that when I restart the next stream around, like, I'd say 9:45 maybe. 9:45 a.m. Hopefully more people will show up again. We'll see. I'm just trying to meet the goal that we have, up here, because I want to assure that Nick is the bills are taken care of for Nick in terms of his dental arrangement. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll save him somehow, sir. We'll see. I hope so. Like everything that's been given so far, I mean, for Brantley and everything, and now this for Nick. I just wanted to try and do everything that I could to help out. I'm trying my best, y'all, and I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record on that. That's all I've ever wanted to do, just to help people out. That's why I went and drove like 4.5 hours to, actually it was like 5 hours to help out JT, which was an interesting drive. Yeah, so 60 people are watching me smoke a stogie here, so yeah. So everyone new in the chat, how y'all doing right now? Y'all doing all right? Our numbers jumped up from like 42 to 60, so any new chatters out there, feel free to chime up. More than happy to talk with y'all. This is what the smoke break's for. It's for me to come out here and to have like a one-on-one chat with y'all. Guess basically the last person here since I'm the only one talking. Still good, says Tetra. Okay. I think most people are just still lurking. That's cool. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. These 24-hour streams, I wish I could have got a little bit more sleep before doing this. I wish I could have. Waiting room, Nate, I'll let you know what you have to do for your 15-minute break. Okay. Sounds good. Most anticipated upcoming movie? Muffins? I would say... Damn. Well, actually, some of my most anticipated ones are already out. I mean, Weapons, I really want to see it. The new Fantastic Four. The new Superman movie. I still haven't seen any of them. I haven't had any time. Looking at early Diamond Daryl photos. Dude. Like, yeah, back when their glam metal days, back when they were trying to be Motley Crue, that was an interesting time. All-time favorite games. Skull Knight, that's a loaded question. I'll tell you, okay. I'll give you, like, my top games from the, like, the PlayStation 2. I'll give you, like, my top 5. Or a top 5. I don't know, like, it changes, like, every now and again. So... I would say Zone of the Enders, Metal Gear Solid 2. I would also say Okami is up there. I would also say, actually, Okami technically doesn't count because I think it came out... No, it didn't come out on the Wii first. It came out on the PlayStation first. So, yeah, Okami. And then I would say, as well as I count God of War 1 and 2 as, like, both the same games. He had a nice fashion sense. Yeah, he did. He was... Dime still looked so cool. He did, man. Dime looked super cool. And then the 5th position... Yeah, I don't know. 5th position, that's a tough one. Things have been Fantastic Four, both really good. I'm excited for Peacemaker Season 2 coming up. James Gunn, DC Universe seems very promising so far. Yeah, I agree, Muffins. I agree. I can't wait to see what James Gunn is going to do. But the 5th one, let's see. Think about that one. Damn, I'm drawing a blank right now. Separated in the timeline or something? To an extent, yeah, but God of War 1 and 2, I can't decide between those two. If you had to put a gun to my head, I'd say probably God of War 2 I like better than God of War 1. Simply because of the expansion of the story and like the gameplay variations are better in 2. Plus the story's also still really good. Miss the Abbott brothers. They were such a powerful duo. Yeah, they were MFKR, but hate to say it, some candles are snuffed out way too early, and both Dime and Vinny both were gone way too soon. I'll tell you probably my favorite all-time GameCube game, probably Smash Melee. I would say it's up there with Smash Melee and Luigi's Mansion. Those are probably my two favorite GameCube games. Oh gosh, there's a lot of games I have in there. Me and Nick have talked about doing a retro month for video games, and I'm excited to like play some old games the old-fashioned way, because I got a nice like Toshiba like CRT TV right there, and I would love to play it on that. If Dime was still alive, he found out Vinny basically drunk himself to death, he'd fucking lose it. I think the reason Vinny drunk himself to death is because he never fully recovered from Dime's passing. I hate to say it, but Daryl passing away was basically the beginning of Vinny's cycle into depression, because Vinny was never able to forgive Phil. Vinny basically just never confronted about how he felt about his brother's passing. I mean, dude, he watched his brother get shot in the head 6 times. How do you recover from that? You can't recover from that. And it happened on stage. It happened where you're supposed to feel like the safest. But yeah, Retro Month sounds awesome. Yeah. Been reading through Chris Claremont's X-Men run, and it just makes me realize how Fox really took a crap on the X-Men. Well, Claremont's X-Men is considered like the best run of X-Men, and it's hard to argue against that, because Claremont's a genius, dude. Claremont's a genius writer. I think if Dime were still around, him and Vinny would both still be alive, and I think they would have continued Damage Plan for a few albums, and then eventually them and Phil would have probably buried the hatchet and got back together as Pantera, probably in like the late 2000s, early 2010s. But again, man, I don't know. Yeah, Fox. I'll say this: Fox did a number on the X-Men franchise, especially with there at the end with the Dark Phoenix. My God, that was just not good. Saw Pantera last year, Muffins? Awesome. Dude, that's awesome. I love that. I mean, they could have gotten anyone better to take Dime's place. I mean, Zakk Wylde, he was one of Dime's best friends, and him and Dime were so close. But yeah, and of course, I mean, they got Rex back, and they got, Phil back, which Phil's hit and miss because, honestly, I think Phil has some very bad, like, psychological issues, and it causes him to lash out and just say very edgy shit. I don't think he means any of it. I hope he doesn't mean any of it, because, good lord, some of the shit that he spouts is just absolute nonsense. Could live without each other. It's so sad. So many beautiful music legends die young. Dime, Cliff, Chester, Lane, Kurt. Not only that, Scott Weiland, Andrew Wood. God, dude. And also Mike Starr, too. You can't forget Mike Starr also from Alice in Chains, because Mike and Lane were so close. And then when Lane shut himself off from the world, Mike took it personally, and then Mike basically lost himself to drug addiction, too. Sid Vicious, another one. And Sid would still be... I don't know if Sid would still be around, but he would have lived a lot longer if, you know, he hadn't got involved with Nancy. One clip that always pops into my mind when it comes to talking about Sid Vicious was Johnny Rotten sitting there talking about how heroin basically, you know, kills them all. It's like, kills them all, you know. And he said, and Sid would have never gotten involved with anything like that, and with Nancy, if I hadn't introduced them, which I did. Yeah. Eric Carr, another one. Well, cancer got him, dude, which, again, super young. He didn't deserve that. Is Kate favorite genre of music? Ooh, she's eclectic like me. She loves like power metal. She loves Iron Maiden, you know, classic like British heavy metal. She also likes like some rap songs. She loves Prince. She loves Queen. She loves Lady Gaga. Kate's all over the map in terms of music taste, Shadow. Muffins, is it stereotypical for me to say Wolverine? Favorite X-Men character? I would say, if not, okay, if Wolverine's off the table, then I would say Nightcrawler. Kurt Wagner. I like Kurt. Kurt, I think, is a good character. Hello, Curiosity. Welcome back. Nah, dude, Wolverine is the GOAT. There's a reason why he's arguably the most popular comic book character to come out of the X-Men comics. Professor X is underrated. I agree. Meh, kinda, Nate. It's okay. That's fair enough. Gambit? Yeah, Gambit. Gambit's a good one. I like Gambit. Gambit's a great... And I'm glad that Channing Tatum got to play him at least a little bit in the Deadpool and Wolverine, but really wish we'd have got a Gambit movie. I would have loved to have seen that. We lost Ozzy the past few weeks. Who are we going to lose next? Buckethead? James Hetfield? I hope not. I hope not as well. I mean, hell, there were a lot of people that were expecting Tony Iommi to go before Ozzy because Tony got diagnosed with cancer. I think it was leukemia. He got diagnosed with cancer about, I think it was like 10 plus years ago at this point. But thankfully, Tatum is coming back for Doomsday. That's awesome, Muffins. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Started my 2 days of school this week. All right, Shadow. Cool. But everyone thought Tony was going to go before Ozzy, but Tony was able to get ahead of his cancer diagnosis, and he started eating right, and he started getting himself more healthy, and that's great. I'm glad Tony was able to get help. I'm so glad. The heck is that? Okay, that's weird. Surprised Nikki Sixx. Well, Nikki got clean. That's the thing about Nikki Sixx. I'm glad he got clean. And he left us. I'm back, Shadow. Kind of meh about Robert Downey Jr. as Doom. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. as Doom. I didn't know how to feel about it either. I guess we'll see whatever they do. But there was a truck that drove down here. I didn't recognize it, but that's probably just someone who's just driving down. What if MF Doom was playing Dr. Doom? Oh man, that'd be such a hilarious inside joke. But I don't think MF Doom would want to play it because it would require him to show his face, and MF Doom was like very self-conscious about like showing his face. I don't know. I heard that Buckethead was doing. Yeah, he's a sweet person. Heard in interviews of him, he sounds so sad. Yeah. Buckethead, the thing about him is he also suffers from that weird like paranoia thing about showing his face. I mean, he's a very great musician. He's a great musician, and I've heard like a lot of his work, a lot of his In Search Of collection. I've heard, and it's amazing. Heart condition he has, basically his heart would beat fast, out of rhythm sometimes. Yeah, it would force like a heart murmur. And that's a scary thing, because if your heart gets out of rhythm, it can lead to like cardiac arrest really easily, and you have to be careful about that. So Julian McMahon played Dr. Doom in 2005, passed away. Yeah, Julian McMahon. I read about that. I was really sad about that. We are getting that Wolverine game. Yes, Insomniac making the Wolverine game. I am excited to see what they do with that. That's going to be so cool. Buckethead is 56 and still making music. Well, yeah, I mean, guys like that are always creative, and they always like strive to create as they get older. Any updates on the vinyl collection? Nothing new yet, Shadow, but eventually, whenever I'm able to, I'm going to buy more stuff. We'll see about that. I mean, if I had to, if I had the money for it, I would go to like my local record store, and I would just try and buy as much as I could. Excited for Doomsday, a bunch of nostalgic characters from the franchise with a bunch of ups and downs versus a bunch of characters with no build-up and or bad films / movies. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that they're looking to do a reboot after they do Doomsday. We'll see what happens, Sith. Very cool. Love his songs. Sultan Massacre for Mom. Electric Tears. Final Wars. Yeah. Yeah. Man. I remember a friend of mine, he bought Buckethead's In Search Of collection, and he basically had like a 6 CD changer. He just kept like rotating them out and playing them at random. Good Lord. Just the creativity that Buckethead has is just unbelievable. And I understand that he works better as a solo musician than he does like with a band. He tried to play in Guns N' Roses for a while, and it didn't really work that good. You know, he can do anything on the guitar. That's why I always see Buckethead as like one of the best guitarists in the world. Always have. Goodness. I like Slash. Slash is a great guitarist. Slash as well. Slash also has a heart condition as well. He actually had to have a pacemaker put in because of and I think he said that he stopped smoking cigarettes. Oh, I love Slash. I love Slash's work that he did with Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. I loved his work that he did with Velvet Revolver. Dude, yeah. Slash is amazing. AKA Saul Hudson. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Slash has cleaned up his health like over the last 10 years, and he's doing a lot better. Oh, Adam from Killswitch Engage. Yeah. Yeah, like our band, like a lot of people in our band, they love Killswitch, and Adam D's like their favorite guitarist as well. Slash is top 5 for you? Yeah. Slash, I'd say he's in my top 10. My top 5, dude, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Buckethead's in my top 5. I would also say that. I'd have to think about that because I know I compiled a list of like my favorite, like my top 20 guitarists years ago. See, I have like a bunch of different players on there. I have a metal guitarist, like Glenn Tipton. I would also say KK Downing as well is on there. It's like my top 20. Let's see, Uli Jean Roth from the Scorpions. I would also say I put Phil Collin and Steve Clark from Def Leppard on there together. Jim Root's probably in my top 20. Him and him and Mick both. I think him and Mick both merit a place in the top. Oh yeah, and of course Eric Clapton, old slow hand himself. Yeah, Clapton's great. Stevie Ray Vaughan's probably my favorite blues guitarist. Hendrix in my top 5. Hendrix is definitely in my top 5. Eddie Van Halen, he's probably in my top 5 or top 10. Oh yeah, well Jim is taller than Mick, but Mick is like freaking built like a freaking brick shithouse. That guy's massive. And Mick's like 6'2", 6'3", and Jim's like 6'5", I think. Elvis or Johnny Cash be considered a guitarist? I'd say Johnny's more of a guitarist than Elvis was, but they were both mostly rhythm players. I would say for me, I don't know. His girlfriend is yeah, I guess so. I think Jim's actually married. I'm not sure about Mick. I think Mick's mostly committed to like music. I can't remember if he's married or not, but I think Jim's married. I think. I don't know. Eddie Van Halen's another one that we lost too early. Oh, best drummer? Oh God. Well, Dana Carey from Tool, Mike Portnoy from Dream Theater, Neil Peart from Rush, John Bonham in terms of like more classic like rock and metal drummers. Bill Ward is criminally underrated, the drummer for Black Sabbath. I would also say, let's see. I would also say Marco Miniman. A lot of people don't know about him. Marco Miniman is a friggin' beast as well. He's from Germany. And then Rev was great. Rev was really good as well. Mick is 6'4", Jim is 6'6". Well, there you go. Two absolute giants. Oh, you mean Joey and Jay? Joey Jordison was only like 5'1" or 5'2", and Jay Weinberg's like 5'6", 5'7". Rev was great. Yeah. Rev's another one that we lost too early. Let's see. I would also say another drummer that is criminally overlooked, Questlove from The Roots. Questlove can play anything. He can play rock, he can play metal, he can play hip-hop. And another one that a lot of people don't know about, Tony Royster Jr. Tony Royster Jr. is an independent one. And how tall are you? I'm 6'2". The Green Giant, man. Yeah. Peter Steele was 6'8". Yeah, Peter was 6'8". And Peter, a great bassist and a great vocalist as well, had good range. I mean, he had a really good bassy tone with his vocals, and not only that, but he also could like scream with the best of them. Even with platform boots, Joey was short. Yeah, that's true. Even in 6-inch platforms, he was still like 6. He was like 5'6", 5'7". Chad Smith of the Chili Peppers, yeah. Chad Smith's also really good. I like Chad Smith's work. He can basically drum with anybody. Oh, God. Paul Gray is the same height as you? Yeah, Paul. Yeah, I figured that. Paul was pretty tall. And we're both predominantly bassists. I mean, I mostly play bass in the band that I'm in, but yeah, but Paul was left-handed and I'm right-handed, so yeah, it's the primary difference between us. Also, much more talented songwriter and like a much more talented like bassist than I'll probably ever be. Probably my favorite bassist of all time is Cliff. I mean, Cliff Burton was probably the one bass player that made me want to play bass. I will say, like, in terms of like in a band, but in terms of like greatest bassist of all time, Victor Wooten. What does Nick play? Nick plays keys and he does backup vocals. We actually have a keyboard and we have a electric piano, or basically a massive workstation piano in there that he plays on, and it's he does great on both of those. Cliff was only 24. Yeah, exactly. Once again, gone way too fucking soon. Thoughts about Megadeth retiring? Well, had to happen eventually. I mean, Dave survived cancer. He's like, the lineup of the band has changed a lot. I mean, and plus there was the thing with Ellefson, you know, basically having to leave because of potential like bad allegations and everything. I don't know if it's true or not. I mean, I really don't know. But if they're going out on their own terms, cool. It's much like how Slayer went out on their own terms. Because I knew that Slayer's days were numbered after Hanneman died. After Hanneman died, I knew that they would probably do a few more tours. And then when they announced like they were hanging it up at the end of like 2019, I was like, okay, I get it. Plus, Gary Holt came in, and Gary Holt did a great job playing Hanneman's parts. Speaking of Megadeth, I was talking to my father about that, and somehow Ellefson got freaking brought up. Well, there you go. I was going to go see Megadeth, but they canceled because of the rain. Ah, dude, that sucks, Muffins. I'm sorry. All the old bands are starting to retire so far. Yeah, well, I mean, I know that Slayer's getting back together to play a few shows here and there. And then, of course, you know, Megadeth's calling it quits at the end of this year, or at the end of next year. I know that Anthrax, I know Scott Ian said that he'll play until he dies. And Metallica, I mean, all the members of Metallica are in their 60s now, so I don't know. I don't like that dude. He's weird. Well, a lot of people said that about Ellefson. And once again, I don't know the truth about the allegations with Ellefson, but yeah, it's pretty bad. It was pretty bad what they were accusing him of, and it was multiple parties accusing him of it. Kirk and James aged well, yeah, especially considering how much they drank. Jesus. I mean, they both, like, like James has had to go to rehab multiple times for his alcoholism, and Kirk's cleaned up a lot, and he's been able to maintain himself. Him and James both have like maintained their guitar playing very well, and of course Rob Trujillo is a beast in his own right. Say what you want about Lars too, the band would not be where it is if Lars Ulrich wasn't around. I love Robert's goofy crab walk. Yeah, the crab walk is something that you expect from Rob. You expect him to just be, you expect Rob Trujillo to be Rob Trujillo. I mean, what do you expect? Do you have a favorite band? I don't know if I have a favorite band, but I do know that they're like, probably the band that I've listened to the most, probably Metallica, especially out of the big four. I would say my ranking of the big four is Metallica, Slayer, Megadeth, Anthrax. I like Anthrax, but I will say this: I think Megadeth overall is better. Smoke, yeah, man, D. I'm out here having myself a smoke break. This is my second smoke break of the night. Been going for 10 hours, dude. Yeah. All the yeahs and wahs. Well, this is why I like older Metallica. I like Metallica from Kill 'Em All to And Justice for All is my favorite era of Metallica. Their full thrash era. James didn't start doing the yeah until much later. And of course, Kirk, depending on the wah pedal too much during some solos. Yeah. How's the cigar so far? Pretty good. Pretty good. Or the morning. Yeah, well, this morning. I started at 9:30, or I started at 9 o'clock yesterday. And I'm going to be stopping the stream around 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So here in about 2 hours. And then mediocre drum. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Rob has some strong cat. Well, Rob's always been just like a very active bass player, and his son Abel is also really good. I mean, Abel toured with Korn on their South American tour because Fieldy couldn't get his visa situation taken care of. Morning, Nate. Just woke up. Hey, Spence dog. I hear that. Welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the awoken. Me, I've been going for 10 hours, and I'm going to be stopping here in a little bit to take a little bit of a break because I got to take the dogs out, feed the dogs, feed the cats, take care of the cats, make sure everyone's good up there, and then I'm going to eat myself some food, and then I'm going to come back down here. Lars is short as well. Lars is super short. He's a tiny little Danish man. His son looks just like him, like a clone of Robin. Yeah. Abel looks like a lump that just fell off of Rob's back and just gained sentience and started walking and playing bass. Abel, seeing Abel play bass as good as he does, dude, that kid is better than me, and he doesn't even have to try that hard. Saint Anger's good. It explains that era of Metallica. Yeah, that era of Metallica, they were trying really hard to evolve their sound. It's just a lot of people didn't like what they did. I know that man got a new dog, and he's a handful. Yeah. Not as short as Joey. Also not as good a drummer as Joey. I said what I said. Lars is an okay drummer, but compared to Joey and everyone else in the metal game, I would take most drummers over Lars. That explains Saint Anger. Yep. All they had to do was change the snare. I know if they didn't have that trash can snare, the album would have probably been better, a lot better. But yeah. Yeah. Well, Asher, the two dogs we have up there, the hardest one to handle is Frodo. Frodo is just a little... Lulu, oh dude, Lulu is probably their worst album because as much as I love Lou Reed and as much as I love Metallica, that album was just bad. I know Metallica wanted to work with Lou Reed because Lou Reed is a music legend, but Lou Reed deserved to go out on better than that. They had to come back with Death Magnetic. Yeah, that's when they hired Rick Rubin to be their producer. They did Death Magnetic, Hardwired to Self-Destruct, and then they did the 76 Seasons. Yeah. Hey Nate, saw you were live. Yeah, Omega, I've been live for 10 hours now, bro. Ah, goodness. I am the table. I don't know. Well, I just got up. Hey, I hear that, man. Here in just a few hours, it'll officially be, I've been up for 24 hours. Because I got up at 11 a.m. this morning, and I went up to Kate. I went up to Kate and dropped off Luna, our new cat, to have her go to the vet, her vet appointment. And then I had to drive all the way, I had to drive up, I had to drive 5 hours, it was 2.5 hours there and 2.5 hours back to pick up JT. And then I get back here and I had to take JT up to my mom's to pick up his dog that Mom and Kate, or that Kate was helping to look after. And yeah, I got JT back home. I got back home here, took care of Luna and the rest of the cats and everything, and then I basically tried to take myself a little power nap, and I couldn't sleep. I got like 30 minutes of sleep, maybe. I took like a 30-minute nap. I believe it's the most popular non-metal band in the world so far. Yeah, I think Metallica. I think Metallica is probably the most popular metal band probably ever. I know that everyone talks about Sabbath, and Sabbath is great. I love Black Sabbath, but in terms of like mainstream popularity, I don't think anyone's reached the heights of Metallica, and I don't think anyone will again. Oh yeah, I'd rather listen to Saint Anger than Lulu any day of the week. Saint Anger is a better album than Lulu. Doesn't mean it's a great album. It's an okay album. It'd probably been a better album. It would have been a better album if it weren't for that fucking snare. Why do people bring up Lulu? Because, well, number one, it was the final album that Lou Reed released before he died. And I'll say this, the music was okay, but I hate to say it, but the overall composition was just a mess. If you count Linkin Park, they're probably the most popular metal band. Probably, but even then, like Metallica still has outsold them like 2-3 times over, because Metallica, you got to remember, I mean, the Black Album sold like 12 million copies in the U.S. by itself, and then all their albums before that, I mean, And Justice for All sold, I think, like 6 million, Master of Puppets sold 6 million, Ride the Lightning sold 4 million. Linkin Park, I would say Linkin Park's definitely the most popular new metal band. Absolutely, I would agree with that. Listening to black metal, sure that Varg is back in jail, I hope. Yeah, Varg can burn in hell for all I care, dude. My first bands listening to were Iron Maiden and Green Day. Ha! Okay, those are pretty good. Maiden is like one of the kings of like new wave British heavy metal, and Green Day, I would say Green Day from Kerplunk is like Kerplunk, Dookie, and American Idiot is okay. I like American Idiot all right, but yeah, I would say my favorite song by Green Day is probably Brain Stew. Brain Stew's such a great song. So easy to play as well. Maybe that's why I like it so much. I don't know. Partly cloudy. Yeah, it's partly cloudy here too. Like the sun's starting to come up over the horizon over there. But yeah. Varg is calls himself a wizard. Yeah, he's no wizard. Yeah, but he's gonna I'd say once he gets into prison, he's gonna become a blow-up doll pretty fucking quick. The fact that Lulu was one of the last albums Lou Reed did before he died is depressing. Yeah, there's going out with a whimper and there's going out with a wither. Yeah, sad to say, Lou Reed went out with a wither because, dude, Lou Reed deserved way more than that. I mean, you talk about one of the godfathers of like proto punk. You know, basically Velvet Underground is considered like proto punk and proto alternative. Everyone from like the Smiths to the Clash, the Ramones, and just so many bands took inspiration from Velvet Underground. Most requested song you've been played so far? Oh gosh, Shadow. I don't know. There's been a lot. Oh, T-Karna, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. I think I can't see it that good on the screen here. Sorry about that. Calls people poser, but he names his band after Dark Souls. Oh, God. Of course. Why am I not surprised? Balls. Hey, Steven. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm almost done with the stogie. A couple more hits off this, and then I'm heading back inside. Do I think Konami will ever become good? Konami is taking steps to becoming better. Them basically focusing on doing games again and like redoing and like reintroducing the Silent Hill franchise with the Silent Hill 2 remake and the new projects that they're pulling off. I'm very interested to see what Konami is. I hope. I'm still pissed at them for their treatment of Kojima. I really am. But Konami's doing good with like releasing Delta, although the fact that they're still like not acknowledging Kojima or anything like that still pisses me off. Varg was just a paranoid weirdo. Yeah, doesn't excuse all the bullshit that he's done. Like, I get it if you're paranoid, but there's no need for you to just act like there are people who are inferior to you in any regard. Everyone, I think needs to, there's a lot of people out there who need a hefty slice of humble pie, and he's one of them. Konami's doing fine so far, at least. I agree, Tetra. They're making good steps in the right direction, but I don't know if they're going to do... y'all can explain who Varg is better than I can. Go ahead and tell Shadow who Varg is. Okay. And that is that. Did some horrendous stuff. That's one way of putting it. And he stabbed, 23 times. Yep, 23 times. Congratulations. You officially graduated to being a murdering piece of shit. Good Lord. Okay. Evie, I'm doing alright. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. Is Marvel back or what? Alexander? I would say so. I would say it's back for the most part. Oh, gosh. Alright, let me get back inside real quick. Hold on one second. Let me get back inside, and then I got to plug the batteries back up just in case I want to go out for another smoke break later. We'll see. Okay. All right. Well, let me get back over here and let me get the regular camera back on, and then I'll get the mobile rig broken down. Hold on one second, everyone. All right. There we go. Okay. Let me get the mobile rig broken down. Be just a second. There we go. And okay. Get this battery off here. I also need to use some eye drops again because my eyes are starting to get a little. We've been going for almost 11 hours already. Jesus. Okay. Well. All right. And there we go. Okay. Okay. Good morning, Nate. Good morning, Combine. Combine Gundam. How you doing? Oh, God. Yeah. Ian Watkins. Oh, yeah. Ian Watkins is a piece of shit. Good Lord. And that's the problem. He doesn't have, like all these people. Guten Morgen.
Hello, I'm Spons! Oh, Christ. Hello, I'm...
Jesus Christ, Psychoid, really? There's another one. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Oh. Psychoid, once again, throwing another one at us. Let's see what that was. Hello, I'm Spons. Oh, God. Alright, so that one was Psychoid. Rush, Limelight. Oh, another music palette cleanser. Yeah, Limelight's a good one. Limelight's great. Limelight, YYZ, and of course, you know, everyone remembers Tom Sawyer. I'm about to go to bed. Good luck, Nate. May God have mercy on your soul. Why, thank you, Optinate. I appreciate that. More than you know. Thank you. There's not enough pain in the world for him. Agreed. I'm going to have donuts later. Ooh, that sounds so good. I haven't eaten anything in like 12 hours. I'm so hungry right now. So about another hour or so, and I'm going to be ending the, let's see, let's see, there should be, oh, nope, not you, stop it. Nope, not you. And, okay, so, there it is. Forbidden World of Banned Games. Ah, yes. Here we go. But Limelight's my favorite song. Yeah, Limelight's great. Limelight is a great Rush song. Alright, everybody ready? This is a musical palette cleanser. Hold on. Let me get my little, Cloakhead? You've, missed a little bit. You missed me waxing my toes and my knuckles. You also missed me doing a shoey shot, which was me basically drinking a double shot of Fireball from my shoe. And oh gosh. Getty simply declined and wanted to rehearse new songs. Nice. JBP. Oh yeah, copyright. Yeah, Psycho. I meant to pull that up. But anyway, here we go. Ugh. Stuff is. And it was gross. Yes, it was, Tetra. Yes, it was. As the person who took the shoey, it was not good. Anyway, Rush, Limelight. Also, we are 30 away from another we are 30 away from another double shot and another wax strip. And whoever kicks us over the limit gets to decide where I get waxed. So, here we go. Damn. Thank you for that, Psychoid. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, such a good time, dude. Rush. Spirit of Radio is a good song, too. Yeah. Spirit of the Radio is probably my favorite one. I would also say, yeah, Tom Sawyer, Limelight, YYZ. I also like Subdivision's pretty good. Subdivision's like when they started getting more into like experimental synth-driven stuff. Now back to the brain rot, Nate. Oh, Shadow, don't remind me. So, The Forbidden World of Banned Games by CADDICARUS. Oh, boy. Here we go. Warning. This video contains extreme violence, language, drug references, and the sexiest sex ever. Who's better, Rush or Rolling Stones? Oh, different bands, dude. Different bands. Rolling Stones is like blues rock, and just like pure rock and roll, whereas Rush is basically like full prog rock. It's like math. I would say in terms of it, I don't know. I would still say Rush overall is like better musicians. As much as I think Rush, I prefer Rush over Rolling Stones, but Rolling Stones also has so many good things. Still in the waiting room in case you're still wondering. Okay, Street Kings. Hold on. Street Kings, let me, Okay. So, very experimental. Yes, very experimental. And that's why I think I like Rush more, is because the level of experimentation that they went in with, like, their composition and the different time signatures. I would say overall Rush is a better band. Oh, hey, Street Kings, what's up?
Good night, yourself.
Oh my god. Ow. My ears. Jesus.
Watching. Volume went up.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. Didn't mean to blow your ears out with that. But yeah.
Might give one diff.
Oh, right. Hold on. Let me, I forgot to share the screen with you. Hold on. Let me share the screen. Yep. And then also turn on the camera so you can see me. Hello. Okay. And here we go. Ow. Jesus, dude. Yeah, I know. Alright, now I'm friggin' deaf. Yeah. Red, Barchetta is my second favorite because a car enthusiast, it feels modern society is drifting too close to sun, becoming a harsh reality. Ooh. That's a good one, Psychoid. I like that. Damn. Alright. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get into the Forbidden World of Banned Games with CADDICARUS. These games are banned. Ugh. Hey Nate, I'm still here. Hey Aussie guy, how you doing?
I wasn't looking at my secret stash of illegal games.
I'm not Rosie.
What?
Today we're taking a look at banned video games, you know, like Rock Band. It's a topic you don't often see people on YouTube discussing nowadays, and I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because these games are just that offensive to the general public, and you'd need to be a mental delinquent to play them. Oh shit, the kids are still here! Amy!
What?
Look under your bed.
Why?
I got you a present.
Wow, thanks. What's in this box?
Okay, we're safe.
Oh, him murking his stepkids. What the fuck, dude?
Why you get the small? He's facing the button.
He's like, I've got a present for you. Alright, that's taken care of. Let's get into it.
Silly as this sounds, video games and controversy go hand in hand like bread and butter, or beer and my father. Unless you're thinking about games hiding in the deep web like Sad Satan, the first series
Oh
you
my
think
God,
of when
Sad
controversy
Satan.
and games come together is most probably Grand Theft Auto, which has been altered, censored, cut, or outright banned in multiple countries for the subjects
Yeah.
it tackles like drugs, violence, misogyny, racism, and
Big
even...
Rod and Metallica.
And no, I'm not just talking about the hot coffee
Oh,
mod,
dear
although this
God.
image is
Oh
making my
my
hot coffee
God.
go cold. My point is, games are often censored, changed, or outright banned all over the world for a variety of reasons all the time. And it could be for understandable reasons, like Omega Labyrinth Z for the inclusion of inappropriate scenes with people who appear to be underage.
Yes.
This game because, well, why do you think? Or
No.
this game, which is a...
Oh my god.
Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
JFK assassination simulator.
Oh, this isn't how I remember the footage looking!
They could be banned for utterly boring reasons like publisher arguments or legal disputes, which I
Yeah,
honestly
that's
have no
bullshit,
interest in
dude. I hate
whatsoever.
that.
Or they could be banned for morbidly over-the-top reasons like Crash Bandicoot 2 being censored in Japan because this death animation of Crash being flattened looked remarkably similar to a severed head and shoes left behind by a Japanese serial killer going around at the time. No, that is not a
What?
joke. If you live in the US or the UK, you'd be surprised at the sheer volume of games that just aren't legally available in many other countries. I mean, seriously, just go to Wikipedia and see for yourself. You've got the usual suspects like China, who banned Animal Crossing New Horizons, probably because Tom Nook was a threat to their government. But that's to be expected, since China are well known for banning a lot of things, including Facebook,
Back and to
Google.
the left. That's what Jim Garrison, the guy that was investigating the death of JFK and wanted like an in-depth investigation into like the people who were involved with the death of JFK. He kept saying if Oswald, who was positioned behind JFK, shot him, because when Lee Harvey Oswald shot at JFK, JFK was facing away from him, and how if Lee Harvey Oswald is shooting at the back of JFK's head, how the hell can JFK's head get shot here and go back into the left? That's a good question. How? How indeed?
Yeah.
And apparently the grand jury that Jim Garrison tried to get going, basically they weren't convinced of it, and they denied his ability to investigate further. And it's sad to say that we'll never probably know the truth.
Babies. But did you know that Roblox was banned in Guatemala because of it putting children at risk online? Or that...
And knowing what we now know about Roblox and the fact that the Roblox devs have banned the man that was attempting to expose pedophiles, yes, this actually happened. Roblox, the video game, has a problem with pedophiles, and there was a guy who was trying to expose the people on the game who were pedophiles, and the people who created Roblox banned the guy that was trying to expose the pedophiles.
Wow.
Why?
Hey, Roblox, I'm helping you. Yeah, saying you're banned. What?
Because of its dystopian
God.
setting? What is this? 1984? See?
How flippin' ironic. I know, right, Shadow?
I get the joke! And if you want to talk about
Yeah,
countries
Ruben
banning
said-
things,
yeah.
look no further than Germany. My God, look at all of these banned games. They're just as good at banning video games as they are at losing wars. Aliens vs. Predator, Dead Rising, Mortal Kombat 2011, Resident
Oh.
Evil Umbrella Chronicles, Little Britain, the
Maybelline-
video
oh.
game. No one is safe. Quick, everybody, hide that paper cut, or Germany will ban you for excessive
Maybelline, well,
violence.
thank you,
Problem
Maybelline.
is, though,
Thank you for,
most of these examples
subbing
are
over
related
on,
to more recent games,
not
and I'm
luck,
sure you
it's
can
all
imagine
math.
in today's day and age, there's just way too many to go through, and there's way too many overly specific reasons on why some games do get banned in some countries. So I thought it would be funnier to look at retro banned games instead, from much longer ago, when the world was in a different place, and we
my
weren't sure
gosh.
if the latest copy of Night Trap was just a stupid FMV game, or an instructional video teaching our kids how to kidnap and murder young women while walking around like chimps. You know, back in the good old days, like when the UK refused to release the Rockstar game Bully unless the name was changed, because of the awful school bullying problem we had at the time. Couldn't call it Bully. So when we got it, we had to change the name to Canis Canum Edit. But you still run around a school kicking fat kids, so well done for fixing the bullying problem. Plus, you get a weird rush discovering physical games that were initially banned or deemed illegal in other countries. It's a lot different from just downloading something online. So today I managed to get my hands on 8 physical copies of elusive retro games that were banned in all sorts of countries for all sorts of reasons. But don't tell anyone, or else the policeman will come and get me. Guys, I told you not to tell anybody! Great! Now I'm gonna go to prison, aren't I? I can't go there, I'll get thrown around like a tea towel.
Good day, my name is Mr. Bookcase, and I'll give you a box.
Oh, thanks.
Morning, Nick. How are you? Vondi, I'm doing alright. I can't complain. I've been streaming for 11 hours now, and I'm hoping to be done with this before... Actually, I don't think we will be.
Awesome! How lucky am I, eh? You know, for a second I was really worried that it was a warrant for my arrest or something. Hello, I'm Spons! Oh... Kill me. If you couldn't tell, this video is 100% going to be demonetized and blacklisted by YouTube, so because of that, I'm extremely thankful for today's video's sponsor, the new mobile action game, Mech Arena. And look, Cads, they sent you a care package! Yes, they certainly did, didn't they? So, what? Carmageddon, our first banned retro game from 1997.
Oh, I remember this one.
At least it was banned in a lot of countries when it first came out on the PC, including...
Sorry, Spawns. We've already been plagued by you earlier today. As a matter of fact, we were plagued by you whenever Psychoid sent in his most recent donation. Hello, I'm Spawns. Oh, God.
The UK because the fact that you got points for deliberately ploughing down pedestrians and collecting their wheat didn't go down too well for our cute little government, and the UK refused to even certify an age rating to the original game for 10 months unless all blood and gore was removed in a game about running people over. Because of this, most of the legal UK PC copies you can get of Carmageddon are censored with zombies and green blood, including the opening cutscene. Oh no, what a disaster! What I'm playing, though, is the 1999 PS1 re-release exclusive to Europe, which was the same thing as the original game that was first banned, but with added new tracks,
Viagra,
and cars, and reinstated with a higher
you asked.
Age rating for UK audiences. And they are desperate to make that perfectly clear. Don't play this game if you're under 18! Don't play this game if you're under 18! Don't play this game if you're under 18! But if you're 15 years old, it's all good. You know what's really bizarre, though? The PS1 version I'm playing for this video is more or less the same kind of thing as the original PC release, but only slightly different in the weirdest, tiniest possible ways that still keeps all the violence perfectly intact. So, why did they bother changing anything? So right, we originally banned this game because it was glorifying roadkill but with people instead of badgers, and that's cool, whatever. So this PS1 re-release has zombies walking around instead of people, sure. I'm with you so far, but despite that, we don't have the green zombie blood in this version. We have red people blood, which was one of the original issues that the UK forced the developers to change for the PC version in the first place. Ha! So in essence, this means the PS1 version is just as violent as the original, but the pedestrian models are just coloured a bit different, which is even funnier considering that the graphics are so awful you can't even tell what these things are to begin with. Is it a zombie? A person? A dog standing up? A collection of assorted baguettes? With the constant gushing torrents of red blood, I honestly had no idea these were supposed to be zombies until I watched this footage back and checked it again. So this change is absolutely redundant as far as I'm concerned, and that means that this version of the game is practically identical to the very game they wanted banned in the first place. But then, what else do you expect from an initially banned version of a game that has 18+ plastered all over it, but is also suitable for 15-year-olds? Even the intro cutscene is totally different, which is even more confusing because the original uncensored opening didn't even have any blood in it, yet the gameplay here does. And what is this cutscene supposed to be anyway? This isn't violent mayhem and destruction as much as it is a game of bumper cars. Then your man makes this grin like he's eating his own face, and then this Texan appears and makes this face, which should have been enough of a reason to keep the game banned forever. And even after all of that, they don't even hit the sheep. Can't run over people, can't run over sheep, whatever next. Soon we won't be allowed to run over anybody. Not to mention, check out Die Hard Trilogy that came out the previous year. This wasn't banned, this wasn't banned, and this specific moment of running over an innocent bystander with blood all over the windshield was not banned. But this? Oh, no, this is too much. At the end of the day, though, is the PS1 version of this game worth going out of your way to get a copy of?
Hell no.
No. I don't remember the last time I drove a car in a game that was this stiff. It barely feels like the wheels even turn. You're supposed to be racing in all of these different tracks, but if the one thing that you need to be able to race, that is being able to drive the car, doesn't work that good, then you haven't got much of a racing game, have you? The handbrake is terrible, the brakes in general are terrible, you've got no other choice of car at the start of the game with better steering. Oh, actually, scratch that. This isn't steering, it's a frontal lobotomy. A crash course in survival, eh? More like a crash course in how to make a bad game. Yeah! In fact, if these zombies were supposed to be people to begin with, why are they all gathering in their dozens in the middle of a toxic waste factory with steaming sewage and bombs everywhere? You didn't need to change this game, Britain. These people clearly deserve to die. But own...
Agreed.
No, we are good little boys and girls from the land of bad teeth and a big clock, so we're...
Jesus.
I was gonna say, you talk about taking the piss out of his own country.
Hold for a second. Thank you.
It's like, oh yeah, from the place that gives you NHS dental care and the big clock.
We're not allowed to run over anybody, even if it's fake. Well, you know what? That changes now.
Hello, it's me.
Yeah, that'll teach you a lesson, UK government. And speaking of lessons, I didn't learn any.
What are you buying?
No, nothing, thank you.
What are you selling?
We get these door-to-door salesman types a lot around here.
FIFA.
Excuse me, you need to leave. This is a neighborhood watch area. Well, okay, if you've got things that upset the church. Okay, what have you got then?
And he's gone.
Oh wow, the Punisher!
Okay, I played the uncensored version of this game. I played it. And here's what I'll say. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But they had to censor it because of all the horrible execution things. Also...
Not then.
Also,
I think I say something.
Nice garden there, Caddy. When's the last time you mowed? Like, a year ago?
Oh wow, the Punisher! A Marvel game that was banned? Now I'm interested.
Is that all?
So here's the Punisher.
What's the video we're watching? The Forbidden World of Banned Games by CADDICARUS. As it states, 24 hours of Caddy. We're approaching the 12-hour limit of the first half of the stream. After this video, I'm going to be ending the stream temporarily. I'm going to schedule the second half of the stream. I'm going to go upstairs, take care of the dogs, take care of the cats, and then I'm going to come back downstairs, and then I'm going to restart the stream again, and we're going to do the other 12 hours. And also I'm going to get myself something to eat because I'm fucking starving. I haven't eaten in like 12 hours, dude. I am hungry. You guys need Sam Jackson to go the fuck to sleep. No, I don't, Anvil. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm a big boy. I don't need no Sam Jackson telling me to go to sleep. Now, if my mom called me and told me to go to sleep, I'd be like, yes, Mother, I will do that.
Yes, Mother, I'm sorry.
Yes, Mother, I'm so sorry. I'll go to bed right now. And, of course, I'll go upstairs. I'll just be laying in bed, and I'll just be like, shit. It's like I can't go to bed. I can't go to bed because I literally just took a 5-hour energy, and I'm gonna be up. I'm at least gonna be up another 5 hours. Oh god, I should have bought more 5-hour energies. I've already drank both of the ones I bought.
Marvel comic book character video game that was banned in multiple countries. With Marvel being owned by Disney nowadays, that is a sentence I don't think we'll ever read again. Unless Spider-Man turns out to be a public groper. But even though this was indeed banned in multiple countries, the UK still somehow managed to slip it into their little colon. Because this here is a censored version. Which you still can't buy in a load of other countries.
Yes.
Hello everyone, it's me, your favourite YouTube content creator, Steve. Because it was only one part of the entire game that was censored to avoid the ban hammer in the UK.
Really?
The rest of it, as far as I could tell, is basically exactly the same. Leading me to ask, why bother censoring any of it to begin with? And what was it that they changed? Well, sit down, shut up, wait, and you'll soon see. You... foot. So the game starts up and we have a cutscene.
Last bullet.
Oh. Well, this isn't going to be a very long shooting game, is it? And so far, I've got to say, I'm starting to understand why the game was banned in other territories. It was banned because they couldn't see any of it. Time to pick a level then, I guess.
Oh, that's pleasant. Yes! We're going to the crack house! And just in case you didn't see it, the level description has you covered. Crack house. Crack house. One of New York's many crack houses.
Sorry, are we going to a crack house?
I don't know, but
what's keeping you up? Like I said earlier, Aussie guy, Viagra. I said what I said.
wherever we're going, the Punisher's heading there with a spring in his step. Shooting baddies, shooting baddies, shooting baddies. That's all that's really going on here. And hey, look, the game incentivizes you to not mindlessly kill innocents in order to get your own health back. So why was this banned? It all seems above board to me. And just look at how the Punisher moves. That's not a raving lunatic looking to shoot up a zoo. That's your neighbor having a comfortable jog in a trench coat. Now that I say that out loud, actually, yeah, that's almost scarier. Don't talk to that neighbor.
Hey, you're the Punisher. Thanks, man.
For what?
For saving my life?
Right.
Right.
Our hero, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, I think it's cool that they actually got Thomas Jane to voice the Punisher in this game. Because he was under contract. He was going to play the Punisher again in another movie. And he thought, yeah, I'll do the video game. Because Thomas Jane's actually a fan of video games. And he was so happy to voice the Punisher in this. But sadly, where they didn't get approved to make another Punisher film, he kind of had to, you know, jaunt out. But yeah, anyway. It's just how it goes, man. That's Hollywood. Or Hollyweird.
Yep.
In fact, the only thing here that made me feel even vaguely uncomfortable is a button that switches the game to an ear-sniffing camera. Yep, I'm sorry, I am totally failing to see why any of this was deemed controversial. You're a guy taking out drug dealers who are shooting at you first. What's not to love? And just listen to the noises they make. And even if you think you can go over the top and pull the trigger on random civilians,
I don't kill innocents.
You actually aren't allowed to. Trust me, I tried.
Why can't I kill the innocent?
My favorite parts of the game, though, are when you find a proper hard badass taunting you from behind a rifle, and then a few seconds later they immediately change their mind.
I don't do drugs, man. I just live here. Okay, I do drugs.
Come on, this is funny. Punisher is funny. You can't ban something for being funny. Why do you think I haven't been banned yet? Even the most up-close and personal violent moments, the interrogations, aren't that bad at all. And once again, the game tells you not to overdo them, otherwise you lose points and don't get the mission information you need. So it's in your best interest to keep the game rated PG-13. To be fair, though, this one was easily the nastiest. Forcing a man's face in between the legs of another man's corpse. Hey, man. Are you happy to see me?
I was gonna say, you want to toss a dead guy's salad? You're about to.
Or is that rigor mortis? I don't know, guys. Maybe this version of the game is more censored than I gave it credit for. Perhaps we should take a look at some footage from the original uncut PC version, and maybe we'll see what the big deal was. Oh.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, the uncut version's pretty gnarly. And you know what? I'm all about it. Because in all honesty, these people deserve it, man. And plus, these aren't real people. They're pixels. They're numbers. They're zeros and ones in a fictional video game about a fictional character in a fictional world. I don't get it.
Oh. Okay, so these are the reasons.
Well, no, okay, look. Okay, proper pedophile treatment right there. Feet first into the wood chipper. Feet fucking first in the wood chipper so they can see themselves get ground up into paste.
Okay, so these are the reasons the game was in its naughty 40s. That at least makes a little more sense. But at the same time, come on, in an age of Mortal Kombat, this stuff isn't too over the top. Maybe except this. Ooh, nice. Timmy, your eye is gone. The Xbox version I've been playing for this video censored all of these moments by slapping a high contrast...
Yeah, he does like the high contrast black and white filter just to like get rid of the gore, which I'm like, come on, dude, it's not that bad.
Black and white filter on top, and often changing the camera angles so you don't see what really happens. But like, just because you move the camera away from the woodcutter doesn't mean I don't see the man going inside the woodcutter. It's still very violent, and some of these changes are outright dumb. Yes, a black and white filter doesn't change the fact that Harold's face got chewed off. Yes, I can still see Barry's head getting kicked into the concrete side of a water fountain with rivers of blood flying everywhere.
What? He got curb stomped. So what? Seth Rollins does that every week on fucking WWE Raw. I don't see anyone kicking up a snuff. Actually, they did ban the move for a while, so yeah.
Everywhere. And yes, I can still see that we are beating Richard's head against a toilet, and no amount of black and white will convince me that that isn't a toilet.
Why did they censor a John?
Furthermore, in the exact same version of the game, this is okay, this is okay, and this is okay. But apparently, hitting your head on a pooey seat is pushing the envelope too far. The game itself...
Maybe the Punisher just took a shit in that toilet. I don't know.
Pretty shit spot to die.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very shit spot.
Itself is good fun, though. It isn't
Talk
still
about
good
shit
lord, but if you want a
battle.
game that's just running around and shooting people with double trigger action, you can sure do a lot worse. You play as the Punisher, also known as Frank Castle.
I went to Frank Castle once. The food was shit.
Where you murder as many criminals as possible while the police go...
Oh, no, stop it. You can't do that.
And when you're done with all the killing, you can go and unwind with a bit of bowling. Whee! It's basically Max Payne, but with a way worse diving mechanic. But why was it banned or censored? No clue. It's only a lump of pixels. Look at this. The Punisher doesn't even climb ladders angrily. That's the ladder climb of a gentleman.
It's in my pants.
But I don't know. My opinion means dick. So what do you think, Spider-Man? Oh, Spider-Man. You need to be banned. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, I wasn't ready for this right now. Okay, everybody, you are about to see the most explicit image in the entire video, so if you can't handle it, look away right now!
Oh, that's a nice collection you've got. And the next game we'll be taking a look at is kind of along the same lines as the Punisher, except...
Actually, I can hear the video through your mic there, Street Kings.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just I was like, is that interference I keep hearing? And I was like, wait. Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Way more violent, way more explicit.
Yeah, I think it's me. Headset. Sometimes when the cord moves, it'll yeah.
It's all good, man. It happens.
Banned in multiple countries due to its gory and disturbing content.
Good.
So, before we carry on, I just need to do something quick before we begin.
Hello?
Hello, Jim.
Yeah.
Can I play Manhunt 2?
Yes, you can.
Thanks, Mum.
Yep, here it is. Manhunt 2. Now we're
I think it was banned in Australia as
I-
well.
yeah.
Balls.
Yeah, dude. I remember when they were talking about this game coming out. I was like, oh, dude, I'm so excited. I love the first one. And then it basically got slapped with the adults only rating, and no one would sell it. I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. And then they finally were able to get a mature rating, a mature version out, rated M for mature. And I was just like, huh, this game isn't as good as the first one. It's like they're focusing on like all the gruesome shit, which I'm not against, but at the same time, it's like, dude, the story in this one is, in my mind, not as good as the first one.
The back of the box says it's an 18 for very strong, bloody, and sadistic violence.
Fallout.
It is not lying, because that
New
is
Vegas was
basically all
banned
this...
here apparently as well.
Really?
Like in Australia. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I haven't really seen
Dear God, dude.
much, like, even though I've got the game. Yeah.
Well, I get it. I mean, sometimes, Australia's got a lot to deal with. I mean, you got more things down there that can kill you, but God help you if you have a gory video game.
You gotta worry more about the cops over here. If you drive a nice, hotted up Holden Commodore Ford Falcon, just a nice, street car, they'll hound you. Oh, is this engineered? Oh, this... Oh, it's all because of the hoons.
Really?
Over here. Because they'll just do burnouts and all that sort of shit, so... we have a sort of like a news show called A Current Affair.
Mm-hmm.
One of the old hosts said, every P-plater, like this is her words, every P-plater you see on the road is a hoon.
Damn.
That was her exact words.
Jesus.
And everyone there wasn't happy. Yeah.
I bet they weren't. Christ.
Nah.
Alright. Let's keep her going. Jesus.
All you need to do is head for Wikipedia, search for Manhunt 2, and click on that tempting little controversy tab, and you'll see how much trouble this game had even before it was rumored to be in development. Lawsuits, alleged links to murders, rejected ratings, 4 countries not accepting censored versions of the game at all, which are still banned to this day, and none other than Hillary Clinton writing a personal letter to the ESRB requesting the American rating be changed from mature to adult only. Gaming in the Clinton years indeed. Manhunt 2. The pervs
You know what? You know what? I think I understand it. I think I understand why she wanted it to receive an adults-only rating and people couldn't play it. Because the stuff, I guarantee you, like how some of the people are dispensed of in the game is how she had Jeffrey Epstein dispensed. I mean, that's what I think.
Directs here. For other uses, see perv. So once again, just like The Punisher, what I'm holding here is the censored version of the 2007 original game. The original of which was then later released by Rockstar in 2009 on Halloween for PCs. And the UK and Ireland weren't allowed to sell it. But I found a copy. And I played it. FBI, open up! Nah, I'm good.
Put your hands in the air!
Yes, they are.
No!
Sorry, what?
I'm very turned on right now!
To go out and try to...
That gun.
The floppy gun.
Floppy barrel.
Dude, that gun is so flaccid, I swear. I was gonna say, obviously, I mean, it's obviously is like the British FBI, not the American FBI. American FBI's guns would not be that flaccid.
Nah.
Oh, hey, Red Cat, how you doing?
Wait, the FBI aren't even in the script.
Say another word and I'll shoot!
Oh, what is this? A manhunt?
Do you have a banned copy of Manhunt 2?
Yes, I do!
Oh, sweet, can I play it?
Come here, you.
This is the way the farmers write gallop.
To start with, the game gives you a tutorial section all about using your mouse to perform executions. And if these sounds are only a taste of what's about to happen...
Nice.
I desperately want to see the rest. For those of you too much of a whiny little bitch to find out yourself, Manhunt 2 is a stealth horror game with light combat elements, the funniest body carrying animation I've ever seen, and a lot, and I mean a lot, of killing. My god, there's so much killing. And in toilets again, seems to be a running theme. But I'm clearly not very good at the killing, because this guy just hung himself, yet his lifeless body still managed to knock me out. You can...
I was gonna say... He's just like, I guarantee you that NPC found is like, oh god, what video game am I in? Oh shit, Manhunt 2? The censored version? Nope, I'm out. I'm out.
Kill people with basically anything. Syringes.
Oh, by the way, I was waiting for someone to mention Bob the Building. I have the Bob the Building emote on here, but you have to donate a certain amount in order to see it. It's not a high amount or anything like that, but it is a certain amount that,
Uh-oh.
if you could figure it out, it's kind of fucked up, but it's about guaranteed to get a laugh.
Pocket knives, sledgehammers, broken bottles, crowbars, shards of glass, baseball bats, fire axes,
strike.
Someone's
curiosity.
But I don't think this is why the game was banned all over the world. I reckon it's because we get to see the inside of your own body. Oh, hello there. You're having a nice brown time. I'm gonna leave you to it. Well, I may be dead, but at least no one's been sick all over me. Oh no! To call Manhunt 2 nothing but sadistic violence, though, is quite unfair. Because it's also horny. One of the first areas you explore is an S&M dungeon run by a man with a tuba for a head. And it even has a secret basement, a lot like the movie Hostel, with people torturing other people for sport. But if they like doing that so much, I guess they won't mind if I do it back to them.
Oh, they mind it very much because... Much like, you know, people of the internet, they can give it, but they can't take it. Is it 69? No. Not that high. It's not that high. It's between 5 and 10. And someone said it earlier in the comments or in the chat. I can neither confirm nor deny. Anyway.
Torturing! I mean, don't get me wrong, some of these executions are brutal. I was uncomfortable a few times, even. And the fact that you are actively rewarded more style points for charging your stealth attacks for even more savage kills is probably what rubbed people the wrong way back then. But come on, what's the point in killing anyone if you can't do it in style? And just like the Punisher, the PS2 version I have here is censored. But unlike the Punisher, it's censored in a much more aggressive way. Many executions and ways to kill are outright removed, and whenever you do activate an execution of any type, you get layers on top of layers of the ugliest filters and effects I've ever seen. Glitches, jitters, color bleeding, blurring, caked onto the screen. It'll give you a headache. And to be honest, because you can't see what the hell is even going on, your imagination ends up doing most of the work, which makes these executions appear even more sadistic than the uncut version. I mean, if you walk up behind someone with a syringe to stab them with the syringe, how does censoring it change the fact I'm still stabbing someone with a syringe?
This is all your fault, you scab!
And you know what else I don't know? Why Australia are so strict with video games in particular. Seriously,
that's a good question.
I looked into for lists of banned games or whatever, I was shocked to see how heavily regulated Australia were in particular for banning video games. I mean, if I did a video about the stuff that they've banned alone, I'd be here all day. They banned an NFL Blitz game because of drugs. They banned Mark Echo's Getting Up for promoting graffiti. They banned 50 Cent Bulletproof because they don't like 50 Cent. I don't want to rule out Australia and
I don't think that's entirely true.
Yeah, we're very strict.
No, because last time I saw, the Aussies love 50 Cent because Martin Cedo Pants and like all of his boys went to Vegas and were singing "Many Men Wish Death Upon Me." They know 50. They know 50, and like they're cool with 50.
Entirely though. So let's take a look at a few games that they've banned. I mean, after all, we do share a queen. She's mine. And this is something that really surprised me. The UK weren't okay with.
Well, you did share a queen. Now you share a king, and you can keep him. You can keep that dusty ass motherfucker.
The original Carmageddon.
Good night, fuckers. Good night, Aussie guy. You take care of yourself. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for giving me thanks for like encouraging me to do the shoey.
The original Punisher, we're still not okay with the original Manhunt 2.
Australia.
But Postal 2, shove that shit on the shelf.
Oh my
After all, it only has violence and drugs in it.
Oh god, Postal 2, Christ Almighty.
No.
It's not like we get our wings out.
I was watching gameplay of that game. It's so weird.
Yeah. The Postal series is weird. I'm like, why does this exist?
Is Postal 2, I hear you ask? Well, have you ever woken up one day and thought, oh, I want to steal the neighbour's cat, shove its asshole on the end of a gun, and shoot it in the head through the cat's asshole before heading off to do the laundry? That is Postal 2.
Yes.
Postal 2. Ever had one of those days?
That's it. That's all you want to know.
So how old do you need to be to play this game?
18, 18, 18, 18! For God's sake, don't play this if you aren't 18!
Well, I'm 27. I am a bit worried about showing this game off on this video though, because the gameplay description alone is enough to make me nervous. 5 days in a week, multiple errands per day.
Whoa, shit!
Features: Epic's Unreal Warfare engine, liquid dynamics, sophisticated AI, absurd over-the-top violent content, and the most exciting gameplay addition of all, Gary Coleman. The game begins, and the very first thing we see is a strange man having a little dance with a cat, followed by a fart. And if that doesn't set the tone, I don't know what will.
I made a list of errands for you on the fridge.
Jesus, woman.
This is our lovable and relatable main character, everybody. He's very nice. And he also has a dog that has a bit of a problem. Luckily, though, I know just how to fix it.
Wee! Our game can't have wee in it. Ban it right now. Dogs don't wee in real life.
And just like the back of the box said, we have a day of the week and we have an errand. So it's time for us to go and collect our monthly paycheck from our job. So far, this is pretty mundane stuff. We're just going to the office right now. And on the way, we play a little bit of bastard fish and then follow mushroom-shaped police officers into Chinese restaurants called Cock Asian, where they sell the crappy cheeseburger. I'm really failing to see the controversy so far. Hey, you! Why are you going into that condemned building?
Get the hell out of here, you lunatic! Ah!
Oh. When we get to the office, we then come across some protesters telling us how disgusting video games are. And I've got to say, they do bring up some good points, such as bottom. And this is where you figure out that you actually have a job at the game developers that make the Postal games themselves, running with scissors. We pick up our check, and then there's a cutscene where the protesters decide they've had enough of going so they suddenly grab a load of assault rifles and storm the building. But I'm not here to kill these innocent people with a right to protest. I'm here to shoot people who insult me.
How about some of this? What?
Okay, right then. I gave all of you a chance. I tried to let you leave peacefully, but you've left me no choice but to shoot my way out. Why do you look like you're sitting on a horse? Hey there, lady. Where the hell are you going?
This game plays at 350 FPS on my Steam Deck on absolute maximum graphics. I'm not surprised.
Walking like a monkey.
Monkey.
Help me! It's gunfire! Better run into the building where the gunfire came from! Oh, hello there, PC plod. Nothing to see here. I was just protesting, and then I thought I'd fuck you! Phew, this day is already getting a little too much for me. I mean, this lady was so overwhelmed by everything, she fainted and died on the spot. Oh, Christ, now the butcher's after me. What did I ever do to you? Oh, man, this is not good. Absolutely everyone and their mother is out to get me now, so it's time for me to run away, hide in a tunnel, and set these homeless people on fire. Well, that was a flop. Yeah, I really should have seen that coming, shouldn't I? Gotta say, though, I had no idea that my coat was part of my own skin. Why does it look like burned flesh?
Freak.
Hey.
Here we are again, back to life like nothing happened. A fresh slate, a new start, and I'm here to help this community flourish with me and my dog. Are you shooting my dog?
Damn.
Good job, boy! Ah, but now the rest of the police are gunning for me after my dog killed another dog. That isn't right. What else am I supposed to do here?
No. Your dog killed a pig. There's a difference.
I mean, I haven't tried every key on the keyboard yet, so how did I press? Did I just unzip my flies?
That's the ticket.
Oh.
Zip up your pants.
Oh, can it, lady? You can't tell me what to do. Here, take that. Yeah, rub it right in. It's good for your skin. How much urine does this guy have? It's just a never-ending torrent of piss. It won't stop. And the pressure behind it. Look at my aim. There's no splashes off to the side or anything. And why does it look like Sunny D? I love this game. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Gangley. You know what you could do with? A drink?
That's the ticket.
Well, would you look at that? Even though I've been doing my civic duty to provide free lemonade to the public during a hot day, I got arrested. I could always try and fight my way out with some matches and tripping the fire alarm, but nah, I'm too embarrassed. There's only one right way out for me. Okay, well, I'm not happy with the way any of that turned out, so I'm going to try all of this again. And you know what the funny thing about Postal 2 is? If you want to, you don't ever have to draw your weapon or fire it. Like the box says, you have a list of errands to run, you have a shitty little life in a shitty little house with shitty little curtains, and you are left to deal with the issues however you want to. Sure, you could massacre the entire town, set them on fire, and then piss all over them to put them out, but you can equally just find all of the neighborhood dogs and feed them treats, eat all of the dog treats yourself, or stand patiently in a corner shop queue and legally buy your goat's milk for the wife. Ban it! Hang on, what's this? Employees only, infidels keep out. Well, why? What's in here that I shouldn't see?
That's how I feel after watching
what the hell did I just witness?
Just. Yep.
Look.
Also, I want to point this out. Caddy and I have the exact same keyboard setup. He has a Corsair K63. I have a Corsair K63. Also, he's wearing a System of a Down t-shirt. My man. Rock on.
I get that this is horrible and offensive. I know that.
That reset my brain to default
but it's
settings.
so damn stupid. How could you not love this, Australia?
Time to cash my check into the bank, I guess. And after a few delays, I managed to get the money into my account with no sweat. But oh no! Now the police have the bank surrounded, and I don't know why. Right, time to go into panic mode, and the only way out I can think of is to head to the power generators at the back of the bank, cover them in oil, set them on fire, and wait for the whole building to blow up. Oh, look at this, a river. What happens if I wee in it?
Yeah, you literally break the physics.
I have a petition that nobody is willing to sign.
Could you please sign my
What
petition?
are you doing in here?
Well, fine. If none of you want to...
What are you doing in here?
Sign this form, I'll set the marching band on fire. That'll teach you. Oh, hey there, young man. Want to sign my petition?
You deserve to die just for that shitty twerking alone. That twerk is a crime against humanity, and it should never be seen by human eyes.
Is he getting faster? So in conclusion, why were we okay with this in 2002 but absolutely nothing else I've talked about in this video so far? No idea. Maybe during that year the UK celebrated No Pussy June, I don't know. And you know what else Australia initially banned outright but we managed to get totally uncensored on GameCube and Xbox? BMX XXX, which, if you search for footage on YouTube for, means you'll end up typing BMX XXX Xbox. And this is why spacebars are very important, otherwise you'll end up going for a drink at the Threelms. And this game is particularly special because it's the first one we've seen so far with a special parental advisory sticker on the case, specifically because of its inclusion of extremely vulgar dialogue, actual footage of real-life nudity, and totally topless bikers that you can play as. BMX XXX takes the sport back to where it all began. On the street, in the street, and all over the street. Yeah, there's so much street in this game, you can't handle the street. We're in the street, on the street, under the street, over the street, inside the street. We are so inside the street, we're fornicating with it. We are so deep inside the street, we were conceived and birthed from it. It's harder, it's faster, and it's got XXX rated gameplay written all over it, with hookers, pimps, wackos, and dogs on heat. If you want hardcore, look no.
You mean dogs in heat? I can stand the gratuitous pornography, but spelling errors, that's just too far. Ban it. Ban it entirely.
Go further. Yeah, do you want dogs on heat? Then play the booby biker game. Creator Rider. BMX's state-of-the-art Creator Rider empowers you to build virtually any type of male and female from head to toe. Yeah, exactly. That's the key word we're looking at here. Empowers. This is such an empowering video game. I mean, take a look at this bonus FMV clip of a random broad in a strip club, and you tell me that's not empowering. Speaking of, it's...
Yeah. The game actually does show titties quite a bit. I know this because I played this game.
Nothing enough to make a little bastard horny.
And I will admit, I was a little bastard at one point.
Time for us to create our rider, and our default...
Our default is Wee Man from Jackass. Awesome.
Our default character is a man with a thumb for a head. I know you can't really improve on perfection, but I've got to at least try. I've got to go the full hog here, so here we go. Overweight man with a six-pack and lingerie. But that's not what you're here to see, is it? No. You're here to see 2002 original Xbox Breets, aren't you?
Breets.
Okay, fair enough. So let's go back to Creator Rider, find a female rider, and see what we can do. There's no topless option? What? But I wanted to see a pair of 12-polygon breeds! One of the main controversial selling points of this game nearly 20 years ago was that it had bare honkers in it, and you can't even let me have that right out of the gate? Well, fine. I didn't want to do this exactly, but if you're not going to let me do that, then you've given me absolutely no choice but to pick the stupidest option from every single category of the creation menu. Everyone, meet Windy, the queen of messing herself and sitting in it. Now
Actually, I thought he was going to say, meet Wendy, the queen of queefing.
Ow. It's time to ride the bike. Oh my god. Oh, look at us guys going. Come on, Windy, do a manual. Ooh.
Oh, wait, no. I can't leave the level. Turn around, Windy, turn around! You know what? I don't even care that we didn't get to see 2002 video game Breach. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. You ever seen a half-naked skinny woman fall off of a BMX and immediately turn into a bridge? Well, now you have. Stairs? Pfft, who needs stairs? We've got facial hair and a nappy. Stairs don't apply to us. Okay, Windy, time for a backflip. Oh no, Windy, your beautiful legs. Okay, so to be fair, Australia did eventually get this game with all of the sex references and vulgar.
No, Extreme. I have not slept a wink. I have been up since 11 a.m. yesterday, and it is currently... Is that... Oh yeah, 8:59. It's officially almost been like 12 hours.
Content removed, but that wasn't until way later when all of the controversial hype already died down. So at the end of the day, what you're left with at the core is a BMXing game. And that's a shame because the game is shit. As it turns out, BMX XXX Xbox was originally supposed to be the third game in the Dave Mirra freestyle BMX franchise before Dave Mirra himself caught on how tasteless and terrible the final game was going to be and threatened to sue Acclaim unless all mention of him or implications he endorsed it were removed. And that explains everything for why I hate playing this, because I don't like the Dave Mirra games. They're just a slower, stiffer, and more restrictive Tony Hawk to me. Yeah. And that's when they work properly. But that's the thing with BMX XXX. It's based on a game I already don't like, and it doesn't work properly. Grinds cancel out for absolutely no reason at all. Grinds randomly don't activate for no reason at all. The camera is too close to you, meaning you get stuck in between the ramps for no reason at all. You fall off your bike randomly for no reason at all. The camera is too close to you, meaning you get... It's absolutely unplayable, and I know this is my fault, but I'm starting to get sick of looking at this overgrown, skinny clown baby, so surely there has to be a way for us to see what else is hiding on this disc. Aha! The cheat menu. Perfect. Unlock absolutely everything, and just for the hell of it, extra bouncy crash mode. Time to go back to Create a Rider, and let's see if this time we can get... What? Yeah, Damn. Sorry about the pixelation. I don't want YouTube to take this video down entirely, but trust me, you can see them.
2
They
p.m.
have a
there in the
huge
UK.
vein,
Damn.
and with this newfound power at my disposal, here is my newest creation. Everyone, meet Rough Windy. If she was road legal, she'd be all-wheel drive. And don't...
I haven't seen a build like that since Gabby Garcia. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, everyone. Just in case you really wanted to,
4 p.m. here
you
in
can
Romania.
adjust the size of her
God.
chest. Except it doesn't change the size of her chest at all. It just inflates the bones above them instead, because I'm sure somebody finds that hot. So what happens when you let loose a hefty topless woman with a pair of white underpants and a traffic cone on her head onto a BMX and activate super bouncy crash mode? Oops, I guess Rough Windy was too heavy and she fell through the floor. The game broke, what a shame. Okay then, so now I want to take a look at some banned or controversial games that were just never released in the UK whatsoever. For whatever reason, they never made it to the shelves. You know, like... Thrill Kill on the PS1. Sorry, I don't need your mouth. I've actually got a physical version.
Aww. She's built like an old lamppost. Dude, she could take, like, yeah, it looks like she could take a hit from a semi-truck and still be standing.
What a bellend. So a few years ago, I made a video about Thrill Kill, a PS1 game that was never actually released at all from how controversial it was back in 1998. But since that video, I managed to grab myself a custom-made physical copy on eBay with a manual, soundtrack, and everything. Even better, it actually works on my hacked PS2, and it's just as I remember it. Right down to the flames that cut off from the bottom of the screen to make it look like they're really there. Belladonna with the stringy poo coming out of her head, Mammoth, who reminds me of a fig, Dr. Faustus, who might as well be called Dr. Fawcett because he looks like a tap, and Cletus, who has an alternate costume where he takes some of the blood from around his face and uses it to stick a wig on. And then of course there's the game itself in all of its glory, complete with the AI that all do nothing but gang up on you and tear your head off like you're a grandma on Black Friday, and everything else about the game being nowhere near as deserving to be banned as it was when I first laid eyes on it.
There were plenty of games just as violent, if not more violent than this on the PS1 that came out way before Thrill Kill. And even if this was the most gruesome and offensive game of all time, it's still just as good as this lady's costume of a traffic light.
Hang on, I think I know why this game was really banned. You don't need to hide it from me. It's because it had a cross-eyed costume, isn't it?
It's a totally aimless, button-mashing 4-player fighter with no strategy, nothing to learn, a terrible auto-lock-on, no individual health bars to strategize who you should knock out, matches that go on forever in a million rooms shaped like a box, repetitive animations, and the only really suggestive content being a big burly man in tight-fitting leather with a chain whip and a lady doing a moan. Not to mention, I don't think I can ever unsee the image of a small man on stilts with a thong dressing up like a member of the Village People. Don't get
who's called the Imp. Jesus.
Don't get me wrong, I'm more than happy to have this on my shelf as a cool little custom piece of gaming history that was never meant to be sold. But I just don't think the game is very good. So how about we take a look at another game that was deemed so controversial it never even made it to the UK. Like the Guy game.
Oh my god. This game actually got in trouble because there was a person in it that showed their goods that was underage.
Oh my god. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Say less. Say less.
This is no.
Why, hello there, ladies. You look clean.
Hang on, this is the Guy game. Where's the men?
The Guy game is a game all about answering trivia questions. Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did you? Look, just because guys may be slobbering lust monsters doesn't mean we aren't smart, and the Guy game is here to truly test your knowledge in all the right ways. With boob! The Guy game is what happens when a load of morons go to